Hello, welcome, goodbye. Okay, fine. I guess we can keep going. I guess we can keep going with the game. In my defense, and you can choose to believe me or not believe me. My headphones, they have like this loop thing where they loop my audio back when I speak it into my mic back into my ears, and I heard that. So that's why I thought I was speaking, because I heard my own audio. But no, it's actually no, I wasn't unmuted. No, don't reset the timer. Anything but that. No. Welcome, Flamin, Gentle, Silver, Communism, Alsora, Rocket. Hope y'all are having a good day. Hope you guys are having a good day. Well, do I re-say everything? I guess I'll re-say some stuff. I did install Ship Mastery System, yes. Let's hope that it doesn't immediately crash the game. Mod compatibility warning. It's probably fine. If it breaks the game, then we'll just, I guess we'll just start a new run. So I have 2 weeks without unmuting myself. It's been longer than 2 weeks. It's been longer than 2, I'll have you know. Yes, Silver, I hope you enjoy the concert. And yes, Gentle, we will be gambling in a LUDS game itself. Sorry, Diablo Industries are on it. Ooh, how are you liking it, out of curiosity? Where are we and what the hell were we doing? That's right. I think we were coming to fight a bounty on this guy, and then I realized I cannot fight him. Because if we look at our fleet here, our ships are decent. The problem is, I realized the carriers just don't have enough speed and, like, staying power to get close enough to actually, like, win. So I need to get just some regular mechs first. Buff me on a carrier. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe that's not the most ideal plan here. It's interesting because ships are very strong, but everyone hates you, and there are a few systems they started and are almost immediately invaded. Ooh, actually sounds like a pretty fun run. Sounds like a pretty fun run then, actually. How far into it are you right now? Are you pretty far, or are you still working on it? So we're actually gonna leave because turns out I cannot win this fight. We spam the mechs on a Valkyrie and not the Valk itself. Wait, I can modify the mechs on the Valkyrie? I thought they were just like there. I thought they just became like the equivalent of like a fighter. Can I modify them? Click on them in the refit screen. Oh, that's way better. They have like all their OP. Oh wait, that's actually way better. Okay. No, we'll do that when we get back to refit then, because that sounds very, very nice. Guys, I'm looking at the threads again. Should I stop looking at the... Oh, goodness gracious. That's a lot of remnants. That's like 3 remnant patrols right there. Let's not go into that. I start with 3 systems, 2 are names, and then 1 is Outer Terminus. I think we've been to Outer Terminus. It seems decently defendable, but I don't remember seeing like a big defense fleet, so that does sound like a bit of a problem. I can see how that could become a bit of a problem, to put it lightly. Let's just go to Garfrix here. Sorry, Lubrin. Additionally, a lot of smaller mech type fighter ships have spare chassis, and those are extra lives. Oh, wait, that's actually really cool. They fuck all for fleets, especially in the number systems. They have like 4 planets. Ooh, that is rough, especially because people hate you so much at the start. Who are you fighting off the most? Or out of curiosity, are you finding? Is it just like the hegemony, or do you have like modded factions that also hate them? Currently fighting the church. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. You want me to do a tactical bombardment? Hell no. I can't afford to do that. You have some modded factions? What other modded factions are you running with? I completely forgot to actually get these things here. All right, if we can refit then... So I just click it? Oh, okay, cool. That actually works out pretty well. Let's put meat on that, buff meat on this guy then. The only modded faction that thinks you're okay are MRC and Legio. Pirates are okay with you, but the contracts from Diablo were go kill pirates, so they hate you. I mean, fair enough. If you gotta take something for money, and if it's go kill pirates, well then you go kill pirates. That is understandable to me at any rate. Makes sense to me. It sounds like a good run though. It sounds like a fun run at the very least, because it's, I imagine, a fair bit challenging. We have, yeah, I think we just got to get these guys. Well, for one, I got to get a captain in here so they can use wing comm, but also I just need to get these guys some better S mods, get rid of some of their D mods, and I think they'll start getting okay. Buffy way better than the Zanok while you take the Cayman and Woods boarding pods, but you do you. I mean, I'm gonna try to get another Zanok here before our next fight. We're gonna try to get another Zanok. They're only like 60k, so that's like one contract. That's not too bad. They're not too bad to snag. Free ship and gambling, right? No, wait. I think we picked up the. I can't remember. Did we go back and pick up the free ship? I know we did, but then I had to reload a save where I hadn't picked it up. You loot anything from Diablo, go steal their energy weapons. I did buy a what do you call it? I did buy a carrier from them, or not. I didn't buy a carrier. I got the mission that was like, hey, do you want to go steal a ship? And the ship they wanted me to steal was a carrier, so I yoinked that. So I ended up yoinking that one. It's been pretty nice so far. Unless you're actually blind, the Lestus 2 is on you. Not okay. No, you're right. You're right. I did not get it. Then yeah, no, we need to go get that guy. I mean, I just want, if I can get like 4 Zanoks, I'll be pretty happy. Because last time the Zanok, also I kind of need to get a better build for our Zanok, but at the very least we are, because right now we're running, what are we running? We're running a Hellbore and a 63 revolver. Like if I can get a proper, like, I don't know, like maybe a large laser, maybe like a large laser and then a shredder or something, that could be fun. Here's okay, but their best ships are the ones who use lots of hybrid mounts for energy weapons. Okay. Do they have any bigger carriers? Because this guy's like a destroyer, I think. So I'm imagining if we can get maybe like a cruiser with them. I adore their color scheme. It's so cool. Uses ammo recharge, but it does disgusting amounts of shield hole and armor damage. Nice. Juno MK3s. Ooh, that would actually be really, really good. They have cruiser carriers? Hell yeah. We'll try and get some of those then. Military bounties, unless it's like a super easy bounty. I don't. Okay, here's the thing. If we didn't have Fell, probably. But since we have Fell will just soup up that destroyer and it'll kill me, unfortunately. We need a couple Zanoks to at least give our what do you call it, characters a little breathing room. You want $74,000. It's kind of far though. I think I pass. I think we try finding a good trade deal. If we can find like a nice trade deal, I think we'll be all right. Battle cruiser has a spinal mount for large energy. You can put the faction siege gun on. The dreadnought is only okay. Okay, I see. What do they have any unique hull system, or what do you call it? Yeah, not hull systems. Whatever the ability is called, I forget. You can't take a demodded and force a load on a pristine one. Fell just hacks all your fighters because they know you're a carrier, bitch. Is that actually how that works? Can he hack my fighters? Why would I ever buy that from you? If you want me to buy something, don't make it ore. I'm telling you that right now. Freezer rounds. Ooh. I don't hate this, actually. This could be kind of fun. Heat flux chambers. These honestly... Oh, I'm broke, though. So we cannot afford that. I thought this was only 6,000. Oh, because of 18% tariffs. Black market, maybe? Guess not. Guess I am getting UCC on package, though. Fill it up to your fleet. Comp one of the skills is the same hacking that, like, Corsair has. Welcome in, Sugar. Hope you're having a good day. I did not know that. Okay, yeah, I guess that might explain a little bit why we do so bad against Fell. I didn't realize he was literally hacking my mainframe like that. Because it does seem every fight my carriers are just unable to even, like, touch him. Like, we were able to beat, last fight, we were able to kill every fighter except the one that Fell was in, and he just slowly wore us down. Oh, there's an improved version of the Wolf Frigate teleport, and one is that lets you rapidly turn to face the direction you want to look at. The Wolf teleport is cool, but honestly, being able to just turn to where I need to look would be really, really nice, especially on, like, a larger ship, like a Dreadnought or something. I could see that being really, really good. Playing Far Cry Primal and it's hella fun. Heck yeah! What have you been up to since you last mentioned it? I know you said you're trying to get a bear. Have you gotten a pet bear? Capitals have to turn fast one. Sick. I might try to get some of their capitals because I think that could be fun. Let's have them chronicle a different ship because I don't need my Atlas cruiser to gain XP. But I guess they only want to chronicle. I guess they only want to chronicle my. Because they only want to chronicle my cargo ship for whatever reason. The Pandemonium, is that the one? Ooh, you got 3 pet bears? Heck yeah. Sounds pretty fun. Buy security codes? No. More manageable target? I mean... No, I'd still die. I hate to say it, but I'd still die. I need either a spy sat that's not in the middle of nowhere, or I need a trade deal. Preferably trade, because I have 8 billion... Why do I have no storage space? Oh, I have a trade mission to do right now. Hold on. I looked at my storage space. I'm like, why do I have no storage? I forgot I had accepted a trade deal. Deliver food. We should probably do that. Should probably deliver some food here. You want to look at going to non-tournament systems. They have really bad defenses. You can sneak in. Now, we're chill with them. We haven't really assigned ourselves to a faction yet. I'm still not sure if I want to do Armatura or if I want to do MRC. I think MRC could be kind of fun because I've never done like a more piratey playthrough before. Yeah, it is near Gamlin as well. I think that's why I actually took the contract. If I'm starting to remember what the end of last stream was like, I think I did say, well, it's near Gamlin, so I can pick up stuff. They're not a comp faction, MRC. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Diablo likes MRC, so you can get their kit and MRC. How many I forget who hates MRC, but it's not everybody. I think I do want to get a com with MRC at some point, but maybe I think I want to build up my fleet a little bit more first, just because I do rely on a lot of like trade deals and stuff. And since most people hate MRC, I would need to, you know, make them not hate me first. They're pirates, and so is most everyone. Most of the vanilla factions hate them. They're friendly, pirates are friendly, Dauble's friendly. Wait, Pathers are friendly? That's actually kind of funny. That could be fun. That could be a fun playthrough, actually. That could be really, really fun. I'll think about it. I think we maybe build up our fleet a little bit more. And then we go and we do, what do you call it? Then once we built up our fleet some, we swap over to them. I could get a dual Hades, which would be funny. I don't really know how I'm going to build these guys yet, so for now, I think we're just going to decline. Looks like we only can buy illegal weapons. I am going to trade on the black market because I think it's funny. They can build a Stampa here that's run legal. What is a Stampa? Oh, is a Stampa a thing? Stampa. Light Gargants. Oh, wait, is this a mech? Oh, but I can't afford it, unfortunately. 55, oh wait, that's ordnance points, not deployment cost. It's an orc mech. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really, really cool. I like that. It's $160,000 though, so I cannot afford it, unfortunately. But maybe they'll have one in the, if I go to buy? Throngler. That is a hell of a name. This is not a mech, it just looks cool as hell. I think there are Killkin somewhere on there too. Yeah, I found so many very unique mechs in your Diablo run that you have to pass up. Wait, like you're not able to get mechs because you're doing a Diablo run? I may ask, where perhaps are you finding all these mechs? I would like to find some. Automation Mercenary. These are cool, but I'm not using either of those right now. Not using either of those at the moment. Just floating in space, you're doing Diablo ship line only. Nice, nice. Have you done Diablo before? Because I know you said you've done pretty much just about every kind of run there is. Yeah, we're good on supplies and the like. Anything in the bar? I guess we can get an IBB bounty. We can fight. Oh, I forgot with Jane. Yeah, that's Jane. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to kill her, but I'll just accept it. I'll accept it for now. Officer for hire. Finally, what can you do? Ballistic mastery. I'll take it. That's fine. Offer to hire her. That's good. You found them, you're the usual suspects with plants with debris rings. Not done Diablo run before because Diablo are kind of super evil. Wait, are they evil? I don't know much about their lore. Are they like actually just evil? That is well, I think that's a bit sad. I think they're cool, but if they're evil, that's less cool. Sounds like a great ship graveyard spawn. I rolled the Diablo loot pool. No, I think they're saying that they're running Diablo right now, so they can't pick up all the cool mechs they're finding because they don't fit the run. These guys are chasing me down, but I don't really care because I'm going to the pirates. Diablo's like Hyper Evil Corp, even more than Tri Attack, that actively enslaves people. All their planets are like, this is the planet where we put all of our slaves. Oh. I suppose that's what I get for not reading the lore. That's not good. That's kind of bad, actually. Maneuverability by 40%, but increased damage by 20. This would go crazy on the Valkazard. Are you kidding me? 40% more maneuverability? That'd be wild. This seems pretty nice, honestly. Arma and MRC, the mechs are all the various spawn types. Okay, nice. I think we're actually going to just hold off on Bionics for now, just because I don't really know how they work. Still haven't really figured out how they work yet, and I'm not entirely... Oh, dang it. Fine, I'll turn on my transponder. Oh no, they don't like that I turned off my transponder. Accept the comm request. Oh shit, are you gonna make me pay taxes? I'm gonna attempt to use my connections. Welcome in, Eddie. Hope you're having a good day, and I appreciate the stream streak. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna use my connections here. Let's see, 44%. It's not the worst roll we've ever done. Realizing this is another tax audit, you managed to convince the patrol commander that you'd get in trouble with your superior. Stop. What are you trying to imply? You're immune to taxes because you know some important people? Oh no, just hypothetical. How much do I owe? Oh. Aren't taxes such a wonderful thing to pay? There's only like 6K. It's not that bad. Unfortunately, okay, no, we're going Armor Armatura. I'm going to be reclaiming my taxes with interest. I'll have you know. Reclaimed with interest. Thank you very much. Oh, kill him. And die. Box in space. We are a box in space. Well, I'm a box in space and I'm paying my taxes. Ah, man. How am I supposed to go gambling if I have to keep paying my damn taxes? That's money I could be putting towards my gambling addiction. I mean, hobby, you know? Like, we could totally do more. Just use violence. I'm unable to use violence because they would probably kill me. They would... No, actually, it's not they probably would kill me. They would kill me. I would not stand it. Okay, we're gonna jump on out of here, actually. We're gonna go in the other jump point. Because this jump point is terrible. Sticks. Yeah, do the inner system jump point, please, because this is wow, that's out there. You just get paid tax returns instead of paying taxes. Grid, I don't do that much trade. I don't do that much, what do you call it, illegal trade, I will say. I mostly do it above board. It's just occasionally I might engage in a bit of tomfoolery. Nothing insane, just a little bit. Gambling losses are tax deductible. Could I tell that to the hedge money? My gambling losses are tax deductible, actually. Okay, nothing here. Starfaring, I think I already have. Oh, I could talk to my contacts though, if you have any jobs. Ask about the heavy destroyer. Dismiss class. Are you you're not a carrier though. Charismatic man. The only black market pages you make are weapons because you're not going to waste time looking for a legal gun. No, same as well. It's like if the gun is there, I'm getting it, whether or not it's legal. Whether or not it's on the black market or not, I'm getting that gun. I wonder if I could sell. Could I buy the ship and then immediately sell it? I don't know. I feel like I feel like that might be a little bit of free money though, so I'm not sure if I necessarily want to do that. Now with D-mods you won't. I don't think it has D-mods. If I do this, detailed info, no D-mods. Oh, no, never mind. It does. Good catch. 4K credits cops. Yeah, probably would not have been the way to go. All right, well, let's try getting our Zanak a little bit built here. You said they have Geno MK3. Oh, they have Ryzas. I do really like the Ryza. Let's see, Mega Fire Lance. That's pretty sick. We could always just go with auto pulses. We could always go with auto pulses, right? Those are never bad. Because that's universal. This is a medium one of those. Create everything, rise on top. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Get a rise on here, and then we'll actually be cooking. Yeah, yeah. All right, Ryza is energy. Let me see what I can do for ballistics as well. Do I do a needler? Why does this have ECM package? Genuinely, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, I don't. I don't know actually. Sometimes in the heat of the moment we make interesting decisions. I'm thinking heavy needler. I'm thinking we throw a heavy needler on here. Just get some nice burst. Just get some nice what do you call it? Some nice burst damage for when I get close to people to overload their shields. I think we get a light needler. I'm gonna see. Do I have ITU yet? I don't think I have ITU, which is a bummer. Yeah, I don't have ITU yet, so we're kind of screwed on the range thing. Not T63. That's what I had on. I found for the T63, it doesn't, the reload, it's only has 6 shots before we have to reload. It's not bad, but I'm looking for more burst damage. I'm looking for more burst damage because that way I can like burst them down and hit them quickly and then back off. I feel the T63 is better for just kind of more sustained. So I think we stick with the heavy needler here. That is, yeah, burst size 30 is pretty good. Okay, extended shields. I don't hate extended shields on this. We don't have ITU. I already got these 2 on. Advanced turret gyros, I don't think actually helps. We could do... Yeah, but I'll be piling this one, so I do want to keep it. What could I grab? Stabilized shields. I mean, I don't hate stabilized shields. Honestly though, I think I just max out vents and then caps. I think we max out vents and then caps first, and then this is probably fine for now. Once we get like better hull mods to throw on, we'll probably use those instead. Okay. That's you guys. Let's go to this guy. Okay. So you have... What do you have? Armored weapon mounts and hardened shields. Blade and heavy rifle. I kind of want to give them... What if I give them 2 blades? What if I give them both blades here? Like, maybe it could work? Why bother any builds? It'll explode anyways. The hope is that it maybe doesn't explode anyways. The hope is that it doesn't just, excuse me, hiccups, explode. That is a bit true, though. You not recommend that LSS2 up in the station is locked to sword only? Oh, okay then. In that case, let's go. Bazooka is kind of just a general energy weapon. Plasma flamer. I think bazooka laser rifle would work. Double blade sounds like I'll try to run in, get confused, and die. I'm just thinking, because we have Mr. Buff Meat here, who's very, very aggressive. That might work. Them getting all flacked at once. Oh, I see what you mean. I think we get the... If the LS is locked to dual blades, we'll get the LS with dual blades, put Buff Meat on it, and then just watch, hopefully, him survive and do well. Hopefully, he will survive and do well. But that's kind of a big if. AI generally does not do well with swords. Give them the custom AI or they'll be shit. Yeah, oh, I'll do that for sure. I will do that for sure, because I don't think I trust them not to do well either. Expanded magazines is a good one. I do want to grab that. Let's see. Accelerated shield, shield shunt, high resolution sensors. Let's see. I mean, accelerated shields is also good. We're kind of just getting a lot of hull mods right now. Shield shunt is interesting, but we're not really going to use it right now. The custom, give both of them the custom AI. Can I do? Okay, we could do that. I'd be down. I'd be down for that. You'll watch the VOD if you don't talk. Do you remember the betrayal? Did I miss something? I apologize, Eddie. But I hope you're having a good night. What are you up? Or, well, I guess you're going to sleep. Have some good rest, Eddie. Get some good rest. Okay. We can do refits. Just don't give the carry themselves the AI. Oh yeah, no, definitely not gonna do that. Definitely not gonna do that. All right, so I guess this is... Oh wait, no, this is the... Wait, so this is my... Is this design or is this the AI down here? You meant the bot? Oh, I see, my bad. Custom AI near the top. Oh, it just does it. Okay. It's not like I select like a role and it changes depending on the role type. It just is like, okay, it'll do things basically. Plays between a mix of aggressive and reckless personality. Okay. Nice. If you watch a VOD and don't pretend to talk to you, then you'll be sad. I will do my best. However, eto bleh. My defense to any and all trials is a toble, and it's worked pretty well so far. It's worked pretty well so far. The feds have not caught up to me yet, so I think we're probably it could probably work. Yeah. I do hope you get some good rest though. Okay. So we need to go to not the gambling gate. Is it where's the space station again? All the way out there. Damn. All right, let's go to these places first. Well, and then we'll just go here on transfers, jump out of the system. I don't want to have to go down there and then go all the way back up. And go all the way back up here. So we're gonna check out these guys. Yeah, I am hoping that if we get, we'll get some nice quests here we can really work with. Does Genius have a spaceport? I don't think so, but I can take a shuttle down. I do not care about a buffalo. Entertain the gaudy person. How much could I get for my Valkyrie? How much could I get for this guy? 240,000 credits? I mean, I'm kind of tempted because I could basically buy 2 more of these. I could buy, if I sell this, I basically get to buy 2 more herons, right? Let me strip it down first. Let me strip it down. And probably drop to like 220. Yeah, I was gonna say we want to get rid of we want to sell the fighter wings first, but like we basically now it's not worth shit. It'll still be worth over 200k, I bet. I bet it'll still be worth over 200k. Oh wait, now you want Armatura. What? Hold on. Okay. Give me a sec then. Let's strip you down. Again, it's still gonna be worth a decent amount here. Let's see. How much do you want for it? 180. I bought this guy for like 110, so that's a 70k profit. Let's see what they have here that I could buy. Okay, so they don't have anything here I could buy, but I could probably buy something at MRC. I think we do it. I think we offer the ship, sell you. For 180k, that works for me. That works for me. Gemini or Gemini's carriers? A Gemini is technically a carrier, but this guy's looking a little rough, even for only 13k. Even for only 13k, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. We think UAF likes Diablo? Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why. Geminis are technically a carrier, but I don't even know if it's worth the 13k it came in on, you know what I mean? They have the fuck ship system. Yeah, they have the reserve deployment ship system, so they're technically a carrier, but man, I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I wanna be using that. Oh wait, oh, I did not realize I was getting that much storage for my crew there. Let's just go to Fort Exodil real quick. Let's get the Fort Exodil, and then we can get another ship here. No market? Yeah, they don't have a market, they just have the thing, which is a bit of a bummer. All right, we're gonna... hopefully find something to do. And check the contacts for jobs too. Yeah, that's right. Also, I think is Louisa here? Small craft. Is small craft fighters, or is that's frigates and destroyers? I mean, a lot of my... I will say a lot of our guys are frigates and destroyers. It's not necessarily a no-go. Not necessarily a no-go there. Strikecraft is your fighter officer. Yeah, I think Strikecraft is the fighter, but since we're using a lot of frigates, it may be feasible, technically. Okay, so there's a couple things we got here. A couple options. What about on the black market? I mean, I could buy a Condor. I could buy a Condor with the 2 fighter bays. Rebuild your shit. Oh, good call. I completely forgot to. So I mean, there's the baseline here, which is 2 fighter bays, a large energy, 2 small ballistic, 4 medium hybrid, 4 small energy, increases weapon and sensor range. And it basically gets sensor drones. This guy gets flares. He comes with a free Alest, and it has 2 fighter bays. What are you? Custom drone controller. For 110k, that does not seem worth it. I mean, the baseline isn't... I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We could get another Valkyrie as well. We could get another Valkyrie, maybe? All Caymans come with the inbuilt boarding pods. Yeah, they do as well. So I could go and buy... I'd have to sell some stuff. I have stuff to sell. I have a couple things I could sell. A modular picket nano forge. I think this just physically throws fighters at people, which is really funny. I could sell the Shrieker pods. And with that, I'd probably make enough to get 2 of the Caymans, and I think that would be worth it. I think that would probably be worth it, personally. I'm not going to be using Shrieker pods for a while. When are you going to go buy UAF carriers? I don't know. I do want to try getting like a really solid Armatura carrier, just because I want to try. I know it's like technically just a carrier mech run, but I kind of want to be more Armatura focused for now, because it's like I know UAF carriers are good. But I want to get so I want to try out some of the other factions as well. Send more fighters to be hacked, pretty much, yeah. All right, let's get this. Let's go trade. And then we will buy 2 more Caymans. Okay. And then we're going to go down here. You are going to get... Oh, I forgot to set up your autofit, didn't I? Oh, this is new. This is new. Okay. We go to UAF, buy their shit. This becomes a... Yeah, basically, it's like if I go to UAF, it'll probably just become a UAF run, which is cool, but that's not what I want to do right now, at any rate. It's not what I want to do right now. All right, and then... We'll do... I guess on these guys, I can throw on, like, the 2 heavy fighters for you. This guy can throw on the 2 cataphracts. Or... Go MRC and buy their shit. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we'll probably do that, because I do want to get a commission at some point, right? I do want to get a commission. I guess for now, I'll just throw these guys on. UF fighters are still way too strong. They have a strike craft stronger than the Valk for half the DP cost, but you ain't beating me. I didn't realize it was that strong. Stake driver heavier. I like, what do you call it? I like bazooka laser. What is it? Laser rifle. I think bazooka laser rifle is a nice mix here for these guys. So that's what I'm gonna throw on them. I'll also throw on the AI to make custom AI, make them a bit more aggressive. Make them a bit more aggressive here. Okay, so these guys can also get full pilots, which is cool. As far as things to add, I mean, I could do armored. I guess I could do armored weapon mounts to give them a little bit of extra armor. I don't know. I mean, I guess every bit helps. Other than that, maybe just more flux. I think, actually, could I give them an unstable injector? You know, let's have them go even faster, actually. Let's have them just go even faster. And we'll do 5 and 5. Even if you ignore most UAF fleet for fair enough reasons, you'd still get a prototype capital carrier, unique built-in bomber that's bigger than some destroyers. I mean, we'll probably use UAF at some point. Like, I'm not gonna... They do have a lot of cool carriers and stuff. I'm not gonna just be like, we're never gonna use them. But I want to start with more armatura just because I have a bit less experience with them. Because I have a little bit less experience. All right, you guys are gonna be on crack, actually, is what I want you to be on. Oh, these guys don't come with Wingcom suite built in, though. I guess it doesn't really help right now, just because we, what do you call it? It doesn't help right now because I don't have any pilots for them, but eventually I'd like to get that on them. We can get UAF stuff, but we have to kill them for it. I mean, that's probably... I think most of the stuff we get, we're gonna have to kill people for, just because I don't really have the, don't really have a way to get much else. If I do attack... Akira, what does this get me out of curiosity? Sure, why not? Why not? Might as well. Or quest rewards. I'm down for that. I mean, that's probably how we're gonna get most of our stuff. And I am down for that. All right, medium synergy. I hate having to rebuild all these guys. Just put on the Type 63. Put on the Type 63 up here just so that they keep people away. For the missiles, I want Sabbats. And then for our hybrids, just put on some Burst PD. And then just put on some Burst PD on the top. Go up here. I don't have any more Sabbats, do I? I mean, I guess I'll get Annihilators. Why not? Why not? It's technically there. All right, we're actually going to go to these guys. We're going to do Burst PD in the back here. Up front, I guess we can just put these howitzers. Fair warning, it does buy everything for the auto-fit the second you click it. Yeah, I saw, so we're kind of broke now, but that's okay. I should be fine. I should be fine, probably. I think, I hope. Definitely want to get you Wingcom Suite. Definitely want to get you that. And then for now, honestly, just get a bunch of caps. I'll just get them Wingcom Suite and caps for now, so that way they just have a lot of, what do you call it? That way they're just a little bit nicer. With what captain? You know, I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that out later, actually. That's called a future problem. All right, what do you got for me? Oh, tactical bombardment. I'm realizing I may be out of money to like buy fuel, which is a bit of a problem. Because I do need to be able to go places, I'm realizing. I've got machinery I could sell. If I sell machinery for fuel, that's something. Contact. I don't have a contact here, actually, which kind of sucks. Oh, I do. Wait, you're right, I do. No, I don't. I can't get jobs from her, though. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Hold on. Am I... How many supplies do I have? I was about to say, why am I using so many supplies still? Yeah, we're just gonna have to hope we find something in... I know we need to go pick up the other mech. I know we need to. My counterpoint, I have genuinely no fuel and supplies left, so I gotta get a job, like, right now. After you grab the mech. You think so? I don't think so. I think we gotta get a different job and hope. Gotta get a different job and hope it works out. Where am I going? To get a different job. To get a different job is where I'm going. There's a refuge here we could probably get from. All of these people like us, or don't hate us at least. You guys get the mech later. No, yeah, we're gonna. We don't have enough supplies to go down, get the mech, and then also have enough to get the job to go through a job later. I think. I don't think we've got enough for that. 38,000. Maybe. I could get the fuel to get out there, but I don't know if I... It's like, that'd be it. That would be it if I made it out there. Can't afford free now. More can't have shit in the southern sector. Can't have shit in the southern sector, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, can't have shit. All right. Well, hopefully one of these guys has a slightly better job. I had a dead drop I could have done. That would have been like an easy 80K. Ooh. I really did just accept jobs right at the end of last stream and assumed I would remember to go do them, didn't I? That's my bad, guys. That's, ooh, yeah, I really messed up on that one, Oh, I forgot these guys aren't pirates. I forgot I had to have my transponder on for them. Whoops. All right. Animated storyteller. Sure. What about... Are you a bounty? Want me to go fight pirates in an unexplored system? Hell no. Why would I do that? Shady person is an operative. I can't afford you. Okay, here we go. Just get to Cerberus. Get to Cerberus, 42K. Nice and easy. Any nearby assassinations on the bounty board? I don't think we could win that, honestly. I think this should be fine. I think this should be fine. Luddic Luddic Church is pretty easy to sneak into here. We will accept. That should be enough for me to get in there and do well. There should be some easy early game ones if you grab Seeker. What do you mean grab Seeker? What do you mean by that? All right, let's make a save. And we'll call this broke because that is what I am. The mod. I think I did. If it was in the mod list you gave, there's like a 95% chance I did because I only rejected a few of them. So if I check the bounty, if I go, is it bounties? Where is it? Bounties, bounty board. The Throngler within, but he's super far away. This guy would kick my ass. This guy would kick my ass. This guy would kick my ass. I think all of them would kick my ass, unfortunately. Even Francis would kick my ass right now, and that hurts me to admit. That hurts me to say out loud. I'm gonna be real with you. Persian League, base bounty. Ooh, oh, but it's literally not pirate. The problem with having so many modded factions is that when they make just a general bounty now, it's almost never for like just pirates. Okay, I need to get, oh, this will be easy. This will be easy peasy here. I just get in the asteroid belt, I pop out, I go, and then we're good to go. Clear not, you have no bounties, not even from HMI. Yeah, we're struggling a little bit there. Okay, we'll go into the asteroid field right here. Let's turn this off. We're gonna turn off our transponder. And then we're gonna go dark. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me, man. Ooh, about to say, he almost went right for me. He almost went right for me there. All right, just a little bit of space. Also, it's like the hegemony doesn't care that I'm smuggling stuff into the church, but they would still catch me and be upset. Doing good, Hyper. Hope you're doing good. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Doing a little bit of smuggling to help with my lack of fun situation. If I pull this off, which I should be able to, because we're given this nice asteroid belt to make it to let us get in quickly. I think we'll be all right. Okay, they have a couple fleets. Is this a patrol fleet? All right, they're guarding the relay. Oh, they're close to the relay is the problem. Why? Why do you have a patrol? Because you're already at the okay, I can try to... gonna try to get to the relay here. Gonna try to get to the relay here, and maybe I can get them to dip. Have you tried like playing it cool? You heard smuggling is profitable. It can be fairly profitable. It can be fairly profitable. Okay, control. Install a comm sniffer. Wait, can I not cause sensor ghost on a relay here? Do I have to do... Can I not do sensor ghost on them? Not a... It has to be on the sensor? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, actually. Alright, well now I guess I know where they are, and where they are is in my face. Alright, I think... Standing down from patrol duty. You can't sensor ghost a communication relay? I mean, I would hope you could, but I suppose I may have been hoping for a bit much. May have been hoping for a bit. Why are there 4 fleets around Cerberus? Okay, there's 3 now. I think we go. Come on, get in there, 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 get in there. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Damn. Fine. Fine. It's just pirates anyways. Who gives a shit? Who cares? You kill them all, no one will notice me. That is true. We could do that. Oh, I should have, you're right. I should have detached her in the fleet and then just snuck in with the Atlas. Ah, well. Technically, we failed. Technically, I don't really care. They're pirates. Didn't you need to hand those to a guy? I did, but they took some of my contraband, so I just decided to sell what I remained. Because they took half of it, so theoretically, I could buy 100 luxury goods, go back, and then complete the mission, but that's cringe, and I already failed, so... Oh, well. You hate the put a thingy down mission? Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it when it's like, okay, go do a dead drop, because at least those are worth a lot of money. Mods make them practically impossible. Yeah, spy sats are like nearly impossible because everyone just has 8 billion defense fleets now. They're a bit rough. All right, we're gonna bet on dice here. Let's bet on some dice. You know, maybe one of these days I'll win. Do a station defense. I don't think I can win this. I think I will die, actually, because this has given them a lot of... They want all the defense fleets they can use them, pretty much. That's actually true. Wait, that's actually a good point. The station defense would have the defense fleets, wouldn't it? Of course, this is a hegemony one. Okay, we could give it a shot. We can give it a shot. Why not? We're desperate times, desperate measures, and all that. All right, I also have to stay here for 25 days. Let's see if we can survive this. All right, because the patrol should come help. Me plus the station plus the patrol, I imagine can do all right. Are you gonna... What do you mean engaged in battle? There's no battle. Huh? What do you mean engaged? You're not in a huh? You're not in a battle, though. Just can't find the station that carries enough, and usually some major mod swap involved. Some of those ships looked quite... What do you mean standing down from patrol duty? There's an active fleet about to attack. What are you doing? You gotta be kidding me. You're not even in the battle, man. I think the mission might be a little broken here. I think the mission might be a little broken. Do you not have it enabled that they can help? Oh, I probably disabled it at some point. Either, or if it's not a starter, if it's not a starter option. Okay, do I have to, like, my forces, Hera Station with allies? Okay, no, we're good. What even are you? Nightcross. That is a very sick-looking ship. Join the battle. Actually, we're gonna save first. We're gonna save real quick, because I don't trust myself. I do not trust myself here. I don't know why they keep, like, bobbing in and out of the station, though. That is a bit odd to see. That is a bit odd to see, but I think we got this. Okay. Let's join the battle. Let's do this. Yes, I know. I guess I'll deploy myself and just all my fighter wings. I'll have all my guys basically just hide behind the station here. And I'll try to do some good work. These are easy station defenses. They'll scale to be way worse after a few defense wins. And check. I should also check the augments. I should check the augments. That's true. All right. God, I forgot how bad range is when you don't have ITU. This is painful to see. This is painful, actually. And yeah, I did activate a mod that said it conflicts. So, you know, getting a little jank, I agree, is probably expected. Okay, well... Oh, wait, the station's almost dead. Okay. That's not good. That's quite bad. Guys, this looks a little horrifying. What am I looking at here? This is, I think all of my reinforcements just died. I missed. That's not good. Oh, Buff Meat died. Come on, try to get in close. Ooh, ow. This is, holy crap, what the hell am I fighting here? Alright, get the shield up. Oh, I'm dead. Ow, okay, that didn't feel great. That did not feel great. If we could, if you guys could kill Fel here, that would help a lot. That would actually help a ton. Well, you could teleport, had the ability to raise the dead. If only I could teleport or had the ability to raise the dead. I mean, I do have the ability to raise the dead. I just... Wait, can I teleport? Is that a thing I can do? You're telling me I'm able to teleport? Wait, for real? That's super good. I have Phase Skimmer. You have a Phase Skimmer. Oh. Oh, I should be using that way more often. That would be super helpful. That would help a ton. I may have forgotten about that. Just a tad. It's your ship system, dumbass. Oh. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Local streamer doesn't use their ship ability. In my defense, Etoble. In my defense, but captain something and let the AI do necromancy you're throwing. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, I did forget to... I think I forgot... I keep setting... What do you call it? I keep setting to let necromancy happen automatically, and then I keep dying before I save, so it's 6. I keep dying before I save, so it never ends up sticking. All right, and... Buff Meat. Hey, look, we technically won this fight, and I was the only casualty. So I guess does the Valkyrie get like replenishment? Because Buff Meat did die, but now he's back. You're gonna make some sandwiches? No. So the autopilot can necromancy. If you want to fly, you have to raise the dead. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. That does sound a bit more intense. No, go kill that guy. Let's kill this guy here. Buff Meat, kick his ass. So captain something. Okay. These guys have Junos on them? Damn. You guys are better than I thought. If only for just more XP. Okay. I think most of my allies died. Oh, I have to join the pursuit. I'm gonna have second in command handle it here. Because I need to recover my ship. I'm just gonna recover and then sell these guys. Oh, I don't have story points though. If you die once, you're not out of the fight. Is that not how that works? I thought if you die, I guess I can switch back to a new ship. That's true, that's true. I don't know if this guy is worth recovering from a supply cost. Like, he's probably not worth anything. We'll just recover me. Knowing your mere presence can raise the dead, even if you're in a mud skipper. That is a good point. That is a very good point. All right, please have something I can buy. Your consumption's gone up, I noticed. Probably because all my ships are injured. We are going to buy off the black market here, because I do want to save money if possible. And then repair ships. Cool. And then before that fleet chases me down, because they're cringe, I do want to get heavy armor, and I do want to get shield shunts. Those are actually quite nice to have. And then I already have converted hangar. Pretty sure, right? No, I don't, I guess. We're not going to grab that, though. We're using dedicated carriers. We don't need converted hangar. Let's go to Cerberus and see. Actually, let's go to Cerberus and buy some supplies. Yeah, I don't have anything illegal on me, so I'll allow the scan. That is true, though. I forgot that if I'm just there letting AI autopilot, I'll just automatically grab stuff, which is pretty cool. Automatically raising the dead is a pretty nifty ability when you really take a sec to think about it. All right, we've got 4 carriers now. I really just need to get some regular mechs to round it out, honestly. Get some regular mechs to round it out, and we'll probably be in an okay spot. Yeah, I'm gonna buy supplies and fuel from you because I need both of those desperately. Okay, now we can go and I guess we can check out. Where do we want to go? I guess we could check out Imperian. I don't think VIC hates me. Holy God, go learn the keybind to raise people. It's the entire strat. It is settings. Set keybinds. It might be in Secrets of the Frontier, actually. We might have to, I think we have to go to the main page. I think we have to go back to the main page here. I recall seeing it at some point. Let's go back up a little bit. Let's go back up. If we go to mod settings, Secrets of the Frontier, Child of the Lake, no, General. Could have sworn it was in here. Okay. It'll be in the Daydream Intel. Oh, it's in Daydream Intel. Okay. I feel like I remember seeing a keybind for it in there. I guess I misremembered. Oh well. That should work out fine. Okay, and where is it? Daydream. I'm probably looking right at it and I'm missing it. I don't think it's down here. Oh, dreaming. It is down here. Boons of the Daydream. Autopilot usage enabled. It's out there. It should be on the bottom UI in the fight. Okay. Let's see. Invoke our subsystem for 40, create an echo for 45 seconds. Mimics are using no new blueprints and faction doctrine. Okay. R. Okay, target a limited lifespan mimic with R. Okay, got it. So we use R. That works. That works. Because F is my main ship system. So I have a phase skimmer as like my ship system. I do. It's pretty nice. That's actually really, really nice. And then if I go to you, you have no story. Oh, I do have another Strikecraft story point though. So maybe increase damage against fighters and missiles and less damage taken. I do like less damage taken. Shift Z to raise people, not R. That's to kill something you raise prematurely. Oh, got it. Okay. We can do extra damage as well. Let's see, 30% fighter. I think carrier group would be the way to go for the extra replacement rate, personally. Extra engagement range is also really nice. These guys can have 6 of skills, correct? If I remember correctly. Or am I misremembering? You want the engagement range? Okay. We'll take engagement rings. That works for me. Fighter wings with at least 4 fighters gain an additional fighter on combat. That could be kind of cool as well. Your fighters fighter attackers won't have the same ranges. 6 skills total, including their base skill. Okay, so this is so I can get basically 6 across here. Got it. Let's get that then. Let's get that then. What does the final tier look like? Negates the negative side effects of the converted hanger hole mod. Don't really need that. All fighters just get extra damage, target fire rate, and more accuracy. You gain the ability to swap to control fighters deployed from your fleets. Once per fighter swapping controlled, it restores all of its ammunition, including missiles. Fighters piloted by yourself will not receive your skills with additional bonuses. And then barrage. So I get less damage, but more ammo. I'm gonna be real, I kind of don't like any of this last line of skills here. Like, this could be good if I guess I make my guys, if I get fighters with missiles, I could then just go swap between them really, really quickly to kind of cheese my way into resetting their missiles. But other than that, actually, this is advanced maneuvers is nice. It's just a flat damage increase. That's good. But everything else, I'm a bit more meh on personally. Bit more meh on those. MRC raiding fleet, that's kind of cool. That's gonna be me one day. Although I should go to Intel because I need to check factions. How does VIC feel about me again? Do they hate me? Because I don't want to go into their... Okay, no, they're neutral. I was gonna say, I don't want to go into their system here and just immediately get jumped. That would be kind of bad. That would be less than ideal, some might even say. All right, we have the collect... Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked out of it. They usually have some fun quests and stuff, so we can try that out. We can try that. Really, I just need to get a good bit of a nest egg and then get some more captains. You're immediately jumping the attack? No! Don't jump me. I'm just a little guy trying to trade and make his way in the world. I'm trying my best just to do my thing. Are you... Oh, you're pursuing Letic Path. I was gonna say, why are you scanning me? I haven't even done anything yet. Oh, this could be good. 20 units of heavy armaments delivered here as soon as possible at 1,200 per... That's... I mean, the problem with that is that it's, you know, 20 times 1,200. I guess it's 24k. I mean, if I go... Can I just buy heavy arms here? I would technically make a profit. Imagine if Star Sector had a mod like Bannerlord the list send a merc ship to attack or help. That'd be kind of cool if you could, like, I guess I know there is sort of a Bannerlord-esque mod, but I know we didn't run it because apparently it's a bit finicky. But maybe you can do that in it. What was it called? I forget what it was called again. All right, holojet projector platform. Oh wait, this is lore. I thought this was a mission. Cool. Greetings! The hologram cheers up when it sees you approaching, a joyous and just a little smug smile treads on a semi-transparent face as it puffs out a cloud of holographic smoke, thick enough for you to almost smell it, unless this is a holobooth that has actual olfactory simulation. Seems that you're not in the guidebook's databases yet, so let me just... The man squints in for a moment and proudly puts one leg on another. And done. Captain, I welcome you to the one and only official VIC Holo Guide. Do not worry about your personal data. It'll only be kept for the sake of the neutrality of our conversations. Allow me to introduce myself. The smoking man stands up from the chair. You can see that he's not exactly in a perfectly fit shape under a smart suit, an unusual occurrence among the Megacorp's ideal-loving employees. He makes a short but elegant bow. I'm Jeremiah Raynor Gallant, or simply Jeremy, the current head of the conglomerate PR department, or to be fully honest, an AI-driven replica of his persona created and maintained for the VIC Hologuide project. Just to set things straight, I'm as close to the real me as it can possibly be. I'm not sentient per se, only a complex simulation. If you can make custom Star-Lords on mid-game, then you need to pre-make them, and then you'd have no control over them. Bring the Redeem to trigger a Vengeance fleet. We could make... I think we will have Redeems and stuff like that later. I just want to wait till we get a little bit more established in the run here. It's my job and pleasure to provide you with all the necessary information about the conglomerate's past, present, and future, as well as any details regarding our product, services, and things related. Nodded, Jeremy says, sitting back to his place. The sunglasses partially hide his eyes so you can still see them glowing with delight. We can get straight to business and move on to the main topics, or perhaps you have any other additional questions. I'll gladly answer them to the best of my ability. What about you? About myself? Well, can I say for sure I'm much older than it might seem? Jeremy lets out a light laugh as if lightly sad, as in the case of most of the current board. As for me personally, I've been with the conglomerate for quite a long time and engaged in both internal and external public communications, and I do everything possible in my power so that everyone knows who we are, what we do, and what we bring to humanity, well, or at least what's left of it. If I was asked whether I truly like my job, I would say that perhaps yes. The hologram shrugs. I feel that through my work, I'd benefit both the company employees and people outside of it. In our difficult times, doubts, distrust, and despair can lead to the demise of our species, so to some extent, I consider it my duty to give people the necessary information that they rely on and hope for a better future. As for the rest, I think that's more personal, so I am very sorry, but something should be left undisclosed. The semi-transparent man smiles widely and raises his hands in a stopping gesture. Seems like the hologram AI does have certain restrictions. You wish 7TV allowed for emotes that are not added to a specific channel, and you see the insanity of 7TV emotes. I mean, I can, if you guys want me to add stuff to 7TV, I can. I just haven't really gone and done specific, upload any specific ones. I'd be fine doing that, though. I'd be fine doing that. The credibility of this information. Obviously, my department and I have no right to disclose all the information about the corporation and its internal affairs, but I can assure you on my own behalf from the bottom of my heart that all information we provide to the public is 100% true and accurate, including everything that I can tell you, the hologram says, not a single hint of hesitation on its face. Of course, it's up to you to decide whether you believe us or not, but it is in our best interest to be as trustworthy as possible. I guess we could see why they need a holo guide. Now that's an interesting one. Actually, there's not a single but several reasons why we decided to make these things. Jeremy pointed to finger at the transparent self while puffing out another small cloud of bluish smoke into your general direction. First, pointing the same finger now to the ceiling, I'm going to be honest, the old management didn't pay enough attention and, well, funds the PR department in the past. Company's work with the public has been, if you ask me, far from ideal. Thankfully, now that the board finally understood our importance, we can at least do our job. It's meant to be done. And so, since the big old heads are long gone, we thought it'd be a good idea for a new start, an updated and better image. After all, why should we keep to the old practices if they don't benefit us in the slightest? And secondly, consider for how long we've been absent because of those darn hyperspace shenanigans. Despite us being back for a couple of years already, many modern folks simply don't know anything about us. The conglomerate, one of the most prominent mech corps of the past, so when they finally decide to learn about us, they can easily get the gist of things via our holo guides right here. Barefaced smugness rang in the hologram's voice as it smiled widely, white teeth perfectly even like a holo movie superstar. BSG Pegasus being added at some point, but you don't feel like you gotta add it? Yeah, sure. Throw it in like I guess like the other stuff channel on Discord, and so that way I don't forget about it and I can get it in. I guess, can I poke you? Your finger goes straight through the holographic construct. There's some weak heat from the emitter and nothing else. Hologram raises a brow in an exaggerated manner. Okay then, as I've said, I'm not the real deal, just a hologram. Yes, I hope you don't have to explain what hologram is, do you, right? I mean, I think we keep poking. Holographic Jeremy watches you with a condescending smile as you keep prodding his image. Time flies by imperceptibly. I mean, the hologram glances at you, passerby glances at you wonderingly as you keep poking the hologram. You can feel eyes on you as you keep doing your deed. Is this truly worth it? I think it is. I think we got all the different things we could get here for poking Jeremy. I guess get straight to business. Okay. All right. I poke him for like 20 minutes. All right, we can go to business now. You know, as one does. All right, business it is then. Feel free to ask me anything you might want to learn about the VIC, our history, top management, or technologies, included bioengineering and genetic transfiguration, maybe some random little facts which may not be obvious to the average citizen. Ask about the VIC history. My favorite topic. Between you and me, I really like history in general, and what's more to love than the history of a megacorp I spent most of my life in. Jeremy's holoconstruct fills with glees, begins the narration accompanied by a myriad of small illustrations, videos, and audio logs quickly displayed by the holo emitter. It all started long before the collapse of two very enterprising folks, Victor Volkov and his business partner, Marcus Tellen. Together, they started what would one day be known as Volkov Industrial Conglomerate, but for the time being, the company was named Frontier Dynamics. The company was, for the most part, focused on distant colonial development, humanitarian relief ops, logistics, and the like. Over time, however, the corporation started to diversify as its scale grew and it gathered other smaller corps under its wing: agriculture, biotechnology, aerospace, engineering, you name it. Excuse me, hiccups. Mr. 3AI, of course, in a trench coat or pre-fall domain creature that can do the calculations that supercomputers need to transverse jump in their head. Do you know what a hologram is? Right? It's like you have more brain power in there. Like, this guy talking to me is the equivalent of like a 1960s calculator talking to like a quantum computer, but I'm still not entirely sure what he is here. Jeremy puffs out holographic smoke, making an impressive, coherent O-shaped cloud, and continues. And that's when things started getting interested. You see, the domain was always eyeing promising mega corporations in the Navy, especially, and for working with them, the company got really fat investments. Without them, we wouldn't be what we are now, or well, what we used to be right before the gate collapse occurred. When and why did the corp get renamed? My memory serves, about the archive record serves me well. It happened sometime after the first Navy contracts were signed. Jeremy raised his eyes and scratches his cheek thoughtfully. Do excuse me, I wasn't even around at that time. Anyway, some of the employees didn't like the company growing so fast and decided to quit, and since it was time to diversify the activities, it was deemed a good move to rebrand the entire enterprise under a more fitting name for a proper big megacore. When did you join the company? I see you're getting at. Ha. The hologram smiles slightly and points at the cigarette at you. Yes, I'm old enough to have joined the company before the collapse, but they have entered the fray not long before they rebranded themselves into VIC. Of course, during the collapse, things weren't quite nice. Our tech team attempted to restart the Empyrean Gate, but to no avail. In fact, they accidentally achieved the opposite and put us even further isolation by breaking something in the hyperspace jump points. I don't know much about all that space tech magic, but let's just say it wasn't our brightest moment. We had to consolidate our forces and resources within the local military base on Megara to keep things under control, as the citizens and visitors of the system were obviously quite distressed. But, thanks to the wise decisions of the board and the hard work of our employees, managed to pull through, and as you know, everything eventually found its way back to making the system accessible again. What does keep things under control mean? I'd be lying if I said that all things had been going according to plan during that time. There was unrest, there was obviously a rise in crime and other undesirable things, so to keep the system from falling into chaos, we proposed to merge our remaining security forces with the military on Megara, and which would help considerably in the long run. And so here we are now, perhaps the last remnant of a once great mega corporation, trying to keep things afloat as everyone else, and hoping for a better tomorrow, and doing what we can to make sure that that better tomorrow is even a little bit more probable, like helping those poor folks on Kalata in the neighboring system. Poor bastards got themselves a civil war, nobody around batted an eye. They would probably kill each other if we didn't intervene, but all's well that ends well, am I right? I guess ask about management. Victor Volkov, VIC. Oh, so they're all holograms. We'll start with the most important person in our little story, Victor Volkov, an entrepreneur and a philanthropist who founded the corporation, successfully led it for many years. Without him, there'd be no frontier dynamics and no conglomerate. Some say he was a ruthless businessman, luckily born into a rich family of interstellar traders, while I always preferred to call him a truly self-made man who was extremely efficient and focused on the job. Not all of his decisions were widely supported by the employees or the public, but no one could deny it's under his leadership that VIC found its firm ground and rose to the ranks of the corporate giants. Is he still alive? Is he in an Andrada situation? What? Oh, don't be ridiculous. A hologuy laughs wholeheartedly, wiping a holographic tear with a free hand. Oh, he's definitely alive in like some weird cryostasis. You know, of course not. Mr. Volkov passed away a long time ago, even before I joined the company. For all the wonders that our biotechnologies are capable of, there's still and nothing we can do to keep anyone around for that long, even someone as stubborn as him. And moving on to the current board, let's start with the big name, Ernesto Laidlaw. Oh, Laidlaws are named after this guy. Cool. Laidlaws are really, really fun ships for this. No, are they weapons or ships? I can't remember. I just remember last time we had some VIC Laidlaws and they were very fun. The house in New Vegas and made that their entire personality. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Moving on to the current board, let's start with the big famous name, Ernesto Laidlaw himself. Him darn self, he was rather famous around the time of the collapse, you know, says Hollow Jeremy, pointing at the portrait of the man floating in the air beside him. Father of the VIC Tech, a true prodigy who's kept and is still keeping our corporation on the edge of scientific and technological progress. A flamboyant workaholic and a playboy, but don't tell him I said that last part. That Laidlaw? That one? Although Jeremy nods to grins to satisfaction, that Laidlaw in the flesh, the creator of famous Laidlocks. That's it, it's the accelerators. Designer of multiple conglomerate ships and many other technologies that we have using today in both the civilian and military sectors. He's spending most of his time in his laboratory on the Archangel mining station nowadays and doesn't have many visitors, but maybe someday you can meet him in person, who knows. Cool. And up next, Agnieszka Lazaria, current head of bioresearch and all things organic. The architect of flesh they are, as some over-enthusiastic and subordinates of theirs say. They were the only senior manager who agreed to move their workplace to purgatory after things went nasty with the whole terraforming accident over there. Another sad repercussion of the collapse that was, alas, that was Hollow Jeremiah. Wait, Jeremiah? I thought his name was Jeremy. Oh, I guess Jeremy is... I guess they swapped between Jeremy and Jeremiah? Says, looking melancholically somewhere to his side, and then springs back to his usual jolly self. Eventually, Lazari moved the entirety of our biotech department there for safety reasons. They're not a public person, so they don't expect to see them anywhere but inside their laboratory. Can't blame them, there's no limit to perfection, especially in the art of our very own flesh. We don't show them in the hologuide because their current physique may be triggering for some of the clients, especially if they're not yet familiar with our biotechnologies and the extent of their capabilities. Golden boy, orange boy. What's wrong with orange boy? What's wrong with orange boy? I want to see. I see. I see. Well, if you say so, but we don't hold any accountability from this point on. An image of the creature manifests itself from the hollow emitter. It surely is unhuman, but even though the static of the hologram, its eyes do convey a level of intelligence befitting a sapient being. Going to be honest with you, no idea, but based on the archive data in my possession, they were never interested in any personal relationships. Sorry. Look, I had an option. I needed to take it. It's like Uma ears with like a crocodile face. I do like, it's like kind of, I like how it's not just like one creature. It's a combination of different creatures, which I think is kind of cool for like someone who's all about biotechiness. And then we have Arnold Bernstein, our head of armed forces, Michelle Kitsune. Her last name is Kitsune. I wonder if she also uses the gene modifications. Our director of data information department, and Axon Morkwell, our intelligence and inner security lead. They didn't want to share their info through the hologuide, so I can't share the details. And no, you won't get it even if you ask nicely. I hope you're understanding. And finally, we have Titania Vasiliskanya, our current CEO, and actually the youngest member of the board, but in spite of that, I dare say she may even be the most committed of us all, a visionary even. She took the post from a rather conservative party, made us quite stagnant in our prolonged isolation, then she quickly mobilized our efforts and resources in order to solve the crisis. With her at the helm, not only we managed to rejoin the interstellar community, but also found a new path forward in these trying times. The era of old VIC, which only grew and hoarded without purpose, is over, and a new era is here, a new bright era of our sole focus on helping humanity to survive, overcome, and prevail. Sorry, but they asked me to add a bit more bravado to the speech. Hollow Jeremy smiles and posts on yet another smoky cloud. Is she single? I'm afraid I'm not. I'm just asking that about everybody. I'm afraid I'm not allowed to disclose that information. Sorry, an apologetic smile appears on the hologuide's face for a brief moment before he resumes talking. And that concludes our short summary of VIC's current board of directors. Hope you've learned something new and interesting today. What's up with Gene Tech? Yes, Gene Tech, one of the most important discoveries the conglomerate has ever made, something that would have changed the human domain as much as the gate system had done when it was first launched, if not for the collapse. Now full control over organic matter, including human flesh. Alas, as you might know, this sort of biotechnology was conceived quite some time ago, back when humanity was limited to the old Earth as our only home. It was rather primitive and stayed so for a long time. After all, living organisms are extremely complex mechanisms. Learning how to work with them on such a deep level is not an easy feat. Thankfully, the conglomerate has figured out the potential of the technology quickly enough and merged Adagawa Biotech into itself, and those guys were on one of the leading specialists in genetic engineering on the domain market. Although they were mostly focused on agriculture and medical solutions, a solid amount of investments, some extra time, and eventually they cracked the code. The dynamic change of the genetic foundation of an adult living organism has turned from a sci-fi dream into reality, even though it would take a lot more time to perfect the technology and make it work just as good as it does nowadays. Yeah, are there any side effects? It doesn't matter whether you believe it or not, the hologuide smiles widely. We would never put such a significant technology onto the public market without ensuring that it is as safe as possible. Okay, but as safe as possible does not mean it's 100% safe. My question was not, are you guys doing your due diligence? It was, is this 100% safe? You're not answering the question here. Of course, there's some edge cases when it comes to extreme scale modifications and changes, and the fact that using a modification which was fine-tuned for another person will lead to certain complications. But since all operations are conducted by our specialists only, you can rest assured that there'll be no side effects whatsoever. You say that, but if I go to your market right now, I can buy a literal Catboy bomb. So, like, I don't know how safe that really is. Yeah, that must be a big toil on the human brain. It's actually incredible how flexible our brains and neural systems are. Even those clients of ours who opted for some rather radical modifications kept all their cognitive abilities and clarity of mind completely intact. Of course, if the modification includes some significant changes to the brain and matter itself, then there will obviously be certain differences, but unless you specifically aim for that, then no, you'll not go crazy. But even if by some minuscule chance something goes wrong, our gene tech operators always provide all necessary help and get you back into shape in no time, so do not worry about it. Beastman person looks like Lung from Arknights. Oh, that's kind of cool. Very cool. I guess I've only seen Chen. I haven't seen the rest of their designs. Alright, what are the exact possibilities? I don't be thinking that'd be overly dramatic, but the possibilities are theoretically absolutely limitless. It can range from something as simple as changing your natural hair or skin color, a faster metabolism, and reactions to the shape of your eyes and irises, to things like a second heart, maybe chitin-like organic armor, or a second set of arms and legs, or I don't know. Holographic Jeremiah thoughtfully looks to the ceiling and then receives an obvious eureka moment, turning his gaze back on you. Hypothetically, you could outright swap your entire human body for a completely different one. Sex, anatomy, physiology, optimal environmental conditions, everything, turning yourself into a xenofauna specimen, absolutely possible. Guys, can I turn myself into a lobster? Guys, holy shit, wait a sec. Can I become lobster? VIC, you might... If you let me become a lobster, this might be absolute cinema of a mod. Let me become a lobster, and I think this has to become... And I think this will be the greatest mod of all time. If I can be... If I'll have all of the Volturni merch, but if I can truly become Volturni, then it's like... You know, I think I have a new run. At that point, I'm just going to be on a Volturni crusade. Screw this mech thing. This will become the Volturni stream. It's not like I made 15 thumbnails in advance with the glitch effect and it took like 2 hours to do. I'll swap it right now. I'll swap the entire philosophy of this run if it means I get to be Volturni. Oh, I have to warn you, this will cost a lot, just by trying to lower the price of technology, and truth be told, extreme modifications like that come with a bouquet of complications, so it's not advised to do unless you really want to change your current form that far. Even then, we cannot ensure the success of operation and your safety. Sounds radical. Where can I sign up? I like your enthusiasm. You can find our specialized VS here at Vitalization Center on Cocytus, Yama, Yasad, and Alamar. We're also looking into building more of those on the other core worlds and perhaps on potential new colonies whenever funds for those might pop up. Stay tuned for more openings. You see, I'm able to turn a plushie near cargo fake fan. I guess I know what I'm doing. I guess screw doing quests. I'm in fact gonna go and get Volturni plushies because that's what I need to do right now. I don't think I've actually gone to Asconia yet. Correct, the technology didn't arrive to the mass market in time. It was only after the collapse during the period of our isolation that we've completed it to the point where it could be used en masse without complications. Honestly, it's a miracle that with our limited resources, the bio research department still pulled through. It also helped to quell the public unrest, which is, as you can imagine, at an all-time high with people simply falling into despair in the face of the collapse. The completion and release of gene tech perhaps indeed saved the company and the citizens who depended on us. So don't be surprised if you see more people around who may not look like a pure human or like a human at all. The cost of modifications drops slightly with every passing year, so more and more climates are opting to try transfiguration technology. Who knows, maybe someday it'll be as ubiquitous as cybernetic mods are today. Just imagine how much easier it'll be to colonize new inhospitable planets or return to the ones lost because of the collapse. Heed my words, gene tech is the one true future for humanity, be sure of that. Okay, so this is, what do you call it? This is the Gene Predator Stellaris Star instead of the cybernetic, the machine Stellaris Star. Her uncle and auntie, aka the leader of Longchen, is half long. Oh, cool. Okay. Go to Sindria for no particular reason. We definitely have no business with Ram, nothing to see here. I don't ever think I even finished the business with Ram at the end of last run, actually. I don't think I ever actually went and finished their business. I think I just said, you know what, this is fine. A random fact. You know, the Aerospace Corps began with the rehabilitation program for the accused and imprisoned pilots. Many domain prisoners destined for incarceration or execution were absolved of their responsibility in exchange for faithful service in the newly formed armed forces of the conglomerate back in the day. Okay. Another random fact, you know that VIC's gene tech usage is forbidden for its children, although we support citizens' desire to improve and express themselves in any way they want. We, however, do think such things to be approached with a lot of responsibilities. Thus, our non-vitally important genetic transfiguration services are only allowed for adults. You know that there's a wealthy and extravagant resident of Cocytus who decided to use our gene tech to change themselves into a pug, a breed of dog hailing from the earth itself. Hilarious and kind of scary. I turned myself into a pug. I turned myself into a pug, Jeremiah. I'm Pug Chatters. Yeah, woo, dead meme. No, that's cute. I like that. VIC used to be known as Frontier Dynamics. After their branding, the old name was given away to the former employees of the conglomerate who left the company, established their own one under the same old name, and kept true to its initial focus of logistics, humanitarian help, and colony establishment. You didn't. You encouraged you to do so this run. I do want to, because that feels like something Crab Shack would affect. You know, all civilian matters of VIC affiliate words are being taken care of by the Persian Union of Domain Colonies. It was found soon after the collapse of the Empyrean system with the help of the conglomerate, a local planetary administration, Megara's military command to preserve law and order and allow the corporation to focus on reconstruction and reconsolidation efforts. Okay, I think we hit all that. Cool. What do you mean already leaving? We just went through your whole lore, my dude. Oh, Chatters 321st, you need to kill that version of yourself. I killed 471 of me. I can kill a 470 or a 321st. All right, I've never actually looked at VIC's lore before. Cool, I like it. It's fun. Very fun. Their ships are also a really good time. They have like kind of a, I guess the best way I can describe it is like a drift system almost, where you like push yourself really far, you accelerate really fast in a direction, but it's kind of hard to turn out of it. You expect another 40-minute poking session? That's true. He's like, you know, I know I was being a little coy before, but the poking was actually kind of nice. Is it the, okay, it's the same guy. Powered armor undersuit. What do you want here? It's literally called the Moloch class. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome in, Grey Wind. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I could. Okay, if I do this and then I sell it, do I get money? If I go to the black market and I sell this guy. Okay. I mean, that's money. Get you a captain and put you in the Moloch class? Oh, I'm so sorry. It wasn't a carrier, unfortunately. It was not a carrier, so we couldn't use it. One day when we get carriers, we can. Strikecraft. I already have a Strikecraft, though, don't I? I do. Taking it easy? Heck yeah, very good. What have you been doing this weekend? Just, like, relaxing, that type of deal? It's always nice to have a relaxing weekend. I do like how I went, killed some people, stole a ship, sold it, and then they are none the wiser. If you had to revitalization place or just portrait changer, where you could be wrong. Oh, okay. I mean, that works for me. We do have the mod, so I guess we don't need to, but it's kind of nice. I think it's kind of fun that they built it in as like a an actual thing there. They do, everything is very orange in here. It's like, you know, in like shows when they make Mexico have like a very yellow filter. It's kind of like that, but for orange here, which is kind of funny. Let's see if we can talk to... Before you approach the onducing and orbital contraption, piercing magnetic plant with a sword of light, your ship systems are almost literally screaming. Reports of several hundred targeting lasers start flowing in, and you have to bring your fleet to a halt in less than a minute. An oncoming transmission from the enormous orbital station is finally heard. Attention citizen, this is Volkov Industrial Conglomerate's property, and this area is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Turn on and leave, or you will be terminated. Thank you for your cooperation. The voice is strict and commanding, and it certainly does not feel like a joke. Judging by the size of the station, as possible, it holds enough defensive weaponry to stand its ground against whole armadas. You decide it's indeed best to leave. Sorry, I went to go here. I just wanted to check out. There's a cool guy living there. I wanted to see that. All right, what do you got for me? Increased pirate raids. Who do you want me to fight? Just like random pirates in the middle of nowhere? No. No, I don't think so. Anything in the comm direct? I could get an officer. Improvisation. What does improvisation do? All ships in fleet, 10% armor and hit points. Okay. All your ships are more likely to be recoverable if lost in combat. Reduces negative effects of D mods by 20%. Okay. All ships in the are more likely to receive D mods after being disabled in combat. 2% combat readiness per D mod. 5% restoration rate per D mod. Interesting. Interesting. So this is like all about getting D mods, but having them still work. Okay, what do we got here? All ships have slightly improved auto fire accuracy, extra point defense range, and more weapon turn rate. Extra weapon hit points, 10% ship hit points. Improv is okay, not your favorite, but decent for what it is. It seems like it could be really good for if you want to do like a run built around D mods. It could be kind of cool. Let's see, reduced fuel usage. Ships with the military subsystems gain extra bonuses. Yes, overdrive safety overrides get more ooh, that could be kind of fun. Ships with the shield shunt getting the following effects. Ooh, it'd be kind of fun. Derelict fortifications, extra armor for damage reduction calculations only per DMod at maximum 5. 30% more armor hit points per DMod. Reduces most negative effects of DMods. So in other words, I can reduce the negative DMod effects by 20%. Well, this is interesting. That's an interesting guy. I don't think I want to grab him, but I could see some use. Oh, I don't have an embassy, so I guess I can't get... I'm assuming I have to establish a colony and then an embassy. I think I remember they have like a building you can build for them, and I guess I get that guy's an embassy, and that probably lets me go down their quest lines. What can you do? Energy weapon mastery and bionically augmented. You are stable, cautious. I don't want a cautious personality, so no. Not gonna get, sorry, no caution here. We throw that to the wind. Is this a Ludic? How the hell is there a Ludic path planet in this system? That feels a bit much. Yeah, I was gonna say, we probably should have an embassy before I hire an ambassador. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll put you in the embassy, and I just stick him in a room. All right. A Lord British Wing Blueprints. I'm guessing that's probably San Batavia. Probably would be pretty cool, but I am broke. Illegal weapons. Yeah, unfortunately nothing here, it looks like. Small craft, officer for hire. What about piracy? What about piracy? Hear me out. Extra post-battle salvage, extra chance that opponents drop their weapons after being destroyed, extra resources recovered from abandoned stations. That might be Cayman. Oh, okay. That could be cool as well. 20% post-battle salvage, extra chance that opponents drop their weapons, extra resource. Okay, wow. I like how we have generous donation and legitimate salvage. Low-grade deployment. All your ships are more likely to be recoverable if lost in combat. Less supplies used for deployment and extra ship repair. That's really good. Extra 1 burn level, extra maneuverability. Less detected range, extra burn level when we're moving. That's really good. It's Logi Officer, so you need to swap out Starfarer. Oh, can I not just throw on... Oh, I didn't realize that I didn't even realize they had different types. Okay, you can only have 1 Logi Officer at a time. I see. I'm guessing you are a Logi Officer. Can I see? Which is sad, because piracy really shouldn't be Logi. Yeah, a lot of that was a... Well, that one seemed pretty... I guess we can see... What else does he have? So far, he seems pretty logistical based. That is objective. This feels like... So far, it feels like a logistic skill tree. Okay, this one isn't quite. Okay, that one isn't quite. It looks like the later... No, this one... This is kind of a mix. You receive 800 credits per opposing ship destroyed or disabled in combat, multiplied based on the whole size of each ship. Half for civilian targets. That sounds really nice. I was gonna say, it feels about half and half. Privateering looks really fun, though. I mean, and honestly, 800 credits per ship. If we're fighting, 10 ships, that's a free 8K. Like, that stacks up, especially early game. 20% reduction in monthly cost per D-mod. Interesting. What does Starfarer get me? I'm sure Starfarer is just, like, probably better, but I don't hate the idea of switching to pirates, because I'd kind of like to do a pirate run. Less fuel usage, less damage, more burn speed, more cargo capacity. Oh, wait, no, this is actually kind of just straight up. Oh, wait, but this is how I get the D-mods, though. That'd cover like half your overall deployment cost at best. Yeah. That is a bit of a bummer. Alright, you also had a regular officer available for hire. What can you do? Reckless. I don't really want Reckless either, though. Reckless is a bit much as well. Alright, Fortuna it is then. Maybe they got something going on there. Maybe they got something going on over here. Because really, I just need to get... I want to get enough officers for all my ships here, and then I also need to make... If I can get, like... We could go gambling. We do have enough credits to go gambling, right? Time to grab the Scythe of Orion. Might as well. Accept the Commer quest. No. I guess we kill these guys. I think we can kill these guys. They are... I'm a little demodded too, but I think we can kill these guys, actually. Any prisoner officers? Probably a couple. When was the last time I saved? You guys remember when the last time I saved was? Because there might actually be a lot riding on this then. Combat freighter, attack frigate. Is this a cruiser? Probably a while back. It might have been a hot minute back. I guess I'm kind of demodded too. Fine. I mean, that's a dram. That's an IED. Oh, they do have a lot of combat attack for... They have a lot of destroyers. Just win. I guess we haven't really done anything. Use your face skimmer. Okay. We gotta be a little smart here. All right, we're gonna go. I want everyone to be kind of hanging out right here. I want everyone hanging out roughly right here, stick together. They have to come to us. And then just remember, I have face skimmer, and then is it Shift Z, you said? It's definitely not Shift Z because Shift is how I... Oh, that's an IED ship. Oh, that's not good. No, it's just a RAM drive. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Let's try getting this guy down here. It's the gray UI at the bottom. Okay, left alt. Okay. Left alt. Alright. Honestly, I'm wondering if I throw this on autopilot. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a very good pilot here. Autopilot might be the better way to go. Autopilot might be better for me. Ow! How the hell did... What the hell was that? Oh, I'm drifting, I'm drifting. This is not good, this is quite bad. Okay, let's back up a little, back up a little. I think the gremlin got behind me and just hit me with a missile. You just autopilot, I'm kind of... Yeah, we're gonna autopilot. I'm gonna throw you on autopilot and just tell you to go over here. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Doing good. Okay, this guy's almost dead. This guy's almost dead over here. That's good, that's good. We can kill this guy. That's just one less ship to deal with. What the hell's a Fractus class? I don't know. I don't know if I killed them. I think... Okay, so, oh, they IED shipped me. They did an IED ship on me. Oh, wait, no, that was... No, okay, I think I did a... What do you call it? I think I made an echo of an IED ship and threw it at them is what I did. I raised the IED, yeah. Welcome in, Ton. I hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? All right, I need you guys to focus. Move, like, right here. Try to back up a little bit. You definitely need to back the hell up. You're way on your own over there. I'm trying to get my boy some help here. Although maybe we let him die. Maybe we let him sacrifice himself so we can take care of these two bigger guys up here. Recaptain something? Good call. That's unfortunate that that guy died. Well, jeez. This guy, does he have a damper drive as well? Jeez, this guy's a pain in the ass. All right, and do that, and then I'm gonna throw on autopilot. Okay. I need you guys to back up here. Try to stick together. Try to stick together. And then... Come on, you guys can do this. They're just the Luddic path. How hard can they be? We have... Oh, we do not have as many fighters as I'd like. Starting to run a bit low on fighters, which is kind of bad. Let's see, where is... Oh, I think they just killed my Heron. That's not good. That's quite bad, actually. You're now a fleet of carriers getting rammed or a little fucked. Yeah, I do wonder if it wasn't for this one ramming ship if we would do better or not. It is almost dead. It is almost dead, at least. We can kill this guy. Okay, wait, hold on. We're not out of it yet. We're not out of it yet. We're not dead yet, actually. I mean, Fell is here, and Fell is making my life miserable, but we have a bunch of shades now that are up and about. Oh, that was a really good hit with the Sabbats. Get him, get him, get him, get him. All right, you guys go kill Fell. If this guy can just kill right here, because he's just a shade. I don't care if you die. I just need you to get genuinely one. Just shoot like once. Just shoot like once and hit this guy. There you go. Okay, come on. Oh, he's close. All right, don't chase after him anymore. Go over here a little bit. You buff me, go after this guy. Try going after this guy that keeps ramming me. Because I don't like him there. I don't like him being there, actually. We might actually have a chance. We might have a chance here. If Buff Me can lock the hell in and we can kill this guy and then raise him, I think we might be able to get Fel. Because it's just... Okay, there's only a few of them left now. Only a few of them left. Move up to here a little bit. I'm going to get rid of the eliminate order on this guy. I don't want this on here anymore. You guys focus on this dude right here. Okay, come on. If we can kill this guy... Ah, damn it. If we can kill him, we might be in an okay spot. You don't know if you have the capacity to raise a cruise, you only have 10 to raise people with, goes up with player level or DP. Oh, we probably can't then. Probably can't then, unfortunately. Or you guys go down this way. Oh, I'm out of control. Damn, I'm out of points. I don't like that fella's getting behind me here. Is Buff Me in all of these? Is Buff Me in all of these mechs? I don't know how that's happening, but hell yeah. We used all of our expendable ordnance. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's kind of bad, but it is what it is. Ooh, get on him. Get on him. You got Junos. Mess him up. Mess him up. All right, I want you guys focus. I can't tell them what to do, though. Try focusing on Fel right now. He's actually kind of injured. Oh, but I'm injured, too. Turn around and help me, goddammit. You have so many fighters just waiting to go help. Go kill. Why are you just waiting there? Go kill. Go kill, dude. He's injured. He's injured. Stop just standing there. Stop. Just go. Go. No, you're just standing there letting my friend die. What are you doing? They're rearming? Oh. Well, I think we lost. No, they shouldn't have to rearm. They have bazooka. They don't have, they have bazookas. They don't have to rearm. They're just laser weapons. Half the wing is dead. Oh. I mean, maybe they could have pulled it out. Maybe they could have pulled it out here. Okay. I mean, he's kind of low. He's kind of low on flux. So am I. We might be able to do this. I'm not saying we can, but we might be able to. Jeez, Fel. Oh, I hate him so much. The other half was back helping the guy deal with the cruiser. Yeah. Well, guess we're reloading. Yeah. Shit, how long ago was that? 16 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, most of it was just reading dialogue anyway, so I can just speed run through that. Because we don't need to reread that. Oh no, we saved after Megara. Oh, we're fine. Why did I didn't have to fight that at all. I didn't have to fight that at all, actually. Alright, it's gonna take a sec, because it doesn't like that I reloaded a save. I don't know why this game really hates when you reload a save. This game really does not like it when you reload a save, actually. Actually, I know there's nothing over there, so we should just dip. We should just get out of here then. This system was a bit of a bust. Alright. Yeah, so I guess the Ludic Church really wants to steal my lunch money, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, Fel is... Here we go. Fel is being a real problem on this run. Normally, like, if Fel wasn't there, I'm pretty sure we would have won that. Path? Yeah. No, that's not Path. Arcadia doesn't have Path in it. I know theoretically we could go to the Pather station, but they're going to make me pay, which I don't want to have to do. I don't want to have to do that. Fel is they're kind of fucking us, pardon my French here, so we're gonna have to get good. Alright, Sinister Woman, continue. Yeah, I cannot do that. Where do you want me to go? Again, kind of just out in the middle of nowhere. No thanks. It was the path who killed you after you rejected the ransom call. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're right. Well, I mean, the path killed me, but if Fell wasn't there, I think we could have won that fight. I guess I could have paid the ransom, but I don't want to pay a ransom. All right, let's leave. And we can do Citadel Arcadia. There's got to be a job somewhere we can find. Got to be able to find a job somewhere. Underworld boss, continue. Spaceport down for 87k. Problem is I can't get rid of a station, so you're fucked either way. You still had a cruiser up there ready to ram you. The cruiser was pretty hurt at least. Antimatter blaster for 2200. I'm gonna do that purely because it's probably it's very cheap and it's likely part of another kit. It's likely part of a greater thing of loot that maybe will have better stuff in it. All right, what does technical get? Is technical logistics or is this different? Let's see. Capacitors events provide more flux dissipation. That sounds pretty nice. All combat ships. Technical is great, not logi. I was gonna say, if this affects my mechs as well, that could actually really, really help just because we have, we have so few of them. It's another S tier. Yeah. Less sensor profile. Ooh, every ship gets 1% ECM rating. Slightly improved auto-fire accuracy. Increases the speed just flat out. We just get that's basically just a slightly worse unstable engine everybody gets. That's amazing. Let's see. Some better weaponry. Okay, that could be useful. I don't know if we'll use this one, but it's nice to have. All phase ships. I mean, phase ships are cool, but probably not going to use. Reinforced grid. That could be nice. Optimized shield. Pretty good. Phase ships. All ships and fleets. This is amazing. Are you kidding me? This is super good. I mean, I can span gravitons, and then if I don't have to throw on high scatter amplifier to make them do hard flux and just get the hard flux, that's crazy. Neuralink and then makeshift drones. Cool. Now I'm gonna hire you. That is a very good thing to have. All right. Let's go to Astera then. So now we have... I could put buff meat here. Which would be... I feel buff meat would work really well for a Ludic path run. Should we throw buff meat in? Buff meat could be funny. It's not like I have anyone else I need to put in there right now. Screw it, why not? All right, one story point. Free. Yeah, it's a free slot mine as well. Increase it. I think we just do the top speed increase. I think that would be really, really good for us for now. Because we already have this. I kind of like countermeasures, but unlocked engine is very cool. And buff meat, meanwhile. Your crew have mastered the art of throwing their mass back. Shoulder charge ability, which requires an active skill. Rush forward at high speeds and knock other fleets out of the way. I can just run into people with my fleet. That's actually really funny. Come as thick scans your crew members. 7% minimum maximum armor reduction. That sounds really good. We are bulked thoroughly enough to not be a match for even trained and fully equipped Marines in numbers. They cannot be deployed in ground raids. Each crew grants 0.33 rage drink. It reduces losses by 25%. Wait, meat militia is kind of crazy though. Well, Grin Booster, what are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? Consider dieting. All nearby ships just get gradually pulled in. I think we do shoulder charge. That sounds like a really funny ability to use. If I go like right here and then shoulder charge, I can just look at someone and say, all right, I'm running into you now, kid. You're dead, MIA. Yeah, it happens, it happens. I hope you're having a good relaxing weekend at least. Sometimes you just need a day to sit back and relax. All right, and go to the bar. Approach the Kest event officer. Offer to buy a round of drinks. So much data, so little time, she sighs. There's no way we can check out the easy leads in our next expedition, but Captain, you can solve my problem for now. For a modest fee, I could share a star system of interest. Maybe. System is located 25 light years away and is reported to be a hotspot of remnant activity. You'll have to pay for this information, $25,000. The people that need to be convinced of this transaction, it's a fair price. I mean, I can probably find it on my own. And I don't know if I could deal with remnants, right? I can't really deal with remnants right now. I could try hiding, but I don't think that would work. I think we just decline. See. Maybe this guy. What do you want me to do? Extract an agent on Fortuna. Again, I'd have to take out the space station, and I'm not able to do that right now. Improvisation. Improvisation does seem fun, but it's not really what we're looking for right now. All right, hopefully Nomius has something I can do. Hopefully there's something there that they can do for me. I think we're going to be in the negative as well for income, because we have more than our stipend gives us. Nondescript woman in shadowy booth. Point Eclipse probably is not going to be able to do that. Welcome in, Mandasol. What are you up to? I hope you're having a good day as well. How are you doing? Saw you were doing some Mountain Blade earlier. What did you get up to? Oh, Diablo doesn't have a lot of fleets, though. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that'll work. I guess we can do... Let's try Samara. Maybe Eventide has a mission. I recommend heading for Yushin Navy Way for potential work. Mountain Blade, indeed. Yushin Navy. Where even are they? Is it Imperium? Where? Actually, is it Midway? Augustus Max? Is that them? No. Top left north. I don't actually remember what their star system is called. Octavia? No, that's Star Federation. Playing 2 campaigns right now. Your Viking and your Mordred Knight campaign. Ooh, I'm guessing. How are you liking them out of curiosity? Which one are you liking your more Knight one or your more Viking one? Because I'll admit, I haven't done a Knight campaign for a while. I've been doing a lot of Viking or Knighty stuff. Where the fuck are the Yushins? They should be here. Did I forget to bring in the Yushins? There's no way. Did I forget them? Let me open this mod folder here. I'm looking in my direct mod folder now. Hold on. Look for the faction directly. No, they're here. Yushin Nation. Okay, so no, they're here. I just have no idea where they are. Right now, playing more Viking. Hell yeah! Out of curiosity, what's your navy look like? Are you still in the process of building it, or have you kind of gotten to the point where you're like, this is our navy now? I was gonna say, where you remember them being a little above Octavia? Maybe there's an update between when you last played and when I downloaded the mods that moved them. Maybe that would be, I don't know where else they would be, but that sounds like a possibility. Let's go to Samara, Tiger City. I'm sure there's something an enterprising base captain can find to do in Tiger City. I could buy illegal weapons, which unfortunately I cannot afford. Actually, does Chancellor need... Cocytus actually needs these. I guess I could try selling them I could try selling these to Cocytus and making a bit of a profit. Battle use 2 Drakkar with your 201 troops. Nice. That's actually a pretty fun one. I forget, does the Drakkar... that I like having the... I'm assuming, if I recall correctly, those are the big ships. But can they mount, like, the little ballista on the front? Look for Heimat in the planet list. Yeah, we can check it for it in a sec. Shitty person. You're not very shady looking as a person. Not very shady looking. Engineering. Are you logistics? They are logistical, unfortunately. Sadly, no ballista. The ballista is pretty fun. I do like using the ballista, and then it's like, I use the ballista, and it's like, hell yeah. Now I can do literally what I want. I'm at Yushin Nation. In Alater. Okay, they're, looks like in the left. Alater. Oh, they're up here. They're right here. Choose the stream. You're putting in Casualties Unknown. Is Casualties Unknown a free game? Because if it's not free, then I can refund it. If it's not free, then I can refund it. It's free on sale, like a heavy sale. We'll see. We'll see. Like your troops boarding the enemy ships, killing 90 enemies and having no losses. Yeah, it's really fun when it... I find it really fun when you do that, and it's just like... Especially because if you're using like the Norse troops, they get the bonuses to being like on the water battles, and it's like this is what this run is made to do. Welcome in, Yukimo, though. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. What do you want me to do? Attack bombardment. Again, I can't... Is there not a single trade mission? Where the hell? Nobody wants to give me a single trade mission, I guess. Heck yeah, though. I'll check it out for sure. I'll check it out for sure. No, not you. Okay, I mean, this is 75k. We can just go there and back, I suppose. That's something. They probably get shifted by wide sector a little. It's not in the list for... If it's not in the list of accounted for factions, you'd recommend heading there if only for money. Let's try doing this to get a little money, and then we can head over to the Yushins. I'd be down. All right, let me buy fuel. Let me get some fuel here, and then we can head on over. I do need to get ITU, please. Advanced optics is also nice. I don't really need ground attack conversion. ITU, finally. Okay, we're gonna go to our dudes and we're gonna add on ITU because they need at least a bit more range. All right, give them more caps, and then I can go to you. Let's get on ITU here. You do warn you there are reading involved. You know you struggle with that sometimes. Hey, I just read a ton of VIC lore. I resent that accusation, actually. I'm able to read. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't even bother ITUing the strike crafts. Their ranges are so small, it's literally nothing. I mean, it's... No, their range is 700. This guy's range is 700. This guy's range is 600. Even like an extra 150 could be an extra, let's see. Oh, I guess that is only 70 actually, isn't it? I guess that's fair. I suppose that's probably fair. I'm going to keep ITU on myself though, just purely because I want as much range as possible. I want as much as possible, so I'm going to put that on myself at least. I'm also a destroyer, so I get a little bit of a better buff out of it. Get a little bit more out of it. Not much, but something. We can head up Atslin as well and maybe pick up another quest in the area. You're a destroyer, I can take it. Yeah, destroyer I think is fine, but strikecraft probably not quite there yet. Strikecraft probably aren't there. But that sounds like a fun time. For the Viking run, are you gonna go for like any fiefs or anything? Or are you just gonna be kind of doing some raiding and not gonna try like a more landed play through Mandasol? TLDR Casualties Unknown, currently in free demo state on Steam, hard-coded roguelike survival sim. Yeah, feel free to send a link. I see some words I like there. I see some words I don't like, but I'll give it a try at any rate. I'm not really a roguelike fan, I'll be honest. But I'm down to try it. I like survival sims, so it's something. They'd be so funny. Yeah, even on land, it's like they're made to be good on the water, but even on land, they just kind of crush it. They just also still do really good. So it's like, are you really ever in trouble? A smuggler? I guess I can't do anything with you. You're familiar with Casualties? It's a good game. Didn't know it was free. Cool. All right, what can you do? You are steady with ballistic mastery. Hell yeah, get in here. Definitely want to grab you. Okay. We have another captain. Thank goodness. Roguelike does mean runs that can be multiple hours long, and it's a very unforgiving game. I guess no. I know what roguelike means. That's. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. If I go to you, not you, if I go to you, go to this fella. Oh, okay. Actually, we don't need to. It looks like they get, if I just put them in charge of like a regular ship, then this guy will get the bonuses from the captain as well. That's actually pretty nice. That actually is very helpful. Okay, so buff me being right here is actually kind of bad because I do not want an aggressive carrier. Greenhouse Road, so he has to name them so he gets attached as well. Death can be really slow. I mean, I'm fine with having a slow, painful death, I suppose. Right now, most raiding ships and railroads to get XP and stuff, you need so many more troops to make your kingdom, and first your own city castle is hard. Yeah, who are you fighting for the most part, out of curiosity? I mean, I'm down for max psychological damage by making me get attached to the characters. I think that'd be funny. All right, let's go to Chico. Let's buy fuel. Okay, well, we maxed out on fuel, so we should at least be able to get there and back. Again, I'm hoping that I can get like a nice trade, hopefully a nice trade deal in that direction, or just a nice trade deal in general. You're fighting Blandia right now, so easy on the sea. Oh yeah, Blandia is painful because of their knights, but on the ocean they're not so great. Even their crossbowmen are also really good, but I find that crossbowmen just are not fantastic on the ocean for whatever reason. I don't know if it's just like the well, I feel like range in general on the ocean is pretty rough, unless you're like right in front of them, and at that point you might as well just be in the melee. Buff me is just off the fleet now. We need to grab the sword mech. It's the only thing we can get for him that soon. Yeah, I think so. I'm in agreement with that. What can you do for me? Stop. Okay, what is this? 32 units of organs to Yami. I cannot do that. And I cannot do military bounties. Unfortunate. Scavenging and management. Are these logistics? This isn't logistics. Or you just Northern throw 100 axes at one. That is true. I do wonder if Aserai would do good just because they have the Jareds that they can throw. I wonder if they would actually fit pretty well there. How to get taxed 101? Yeah, true. 37. I mean, these are. I'm poor right now. I should just go do my mission. Let's just go do the mission we signed up for really quick. Let's do that, and then hopefully I get some money. Let's just deliver the dead drop and then get out of here. Because right now it's not looking. I mean, we have some money. We have some money. Don't get me wrong. But we probably want to get a little bit more. And I'm thinking maybe we hit the casino, honestly. Like, this'll get us enough to get us 300 chips. I'm thinking we've been down on our luck recently, so that means it's due to have a bit of an upswing, you know? If we're due to have a bit of an upswing, so we might want to go gambling. Star Sector in top 10 your favorite games? Oh, easily, Kamu. Welcome in, how you doing, my dude? How's the sexiest sweet alive doing? If something is actively killing you, it's going to passively kill you over the next several minutes. Is it okay? Is it like turn-based, or how does that work? Casino time? Oh boy, indeed. Trying yourself in watch it on gameplays. Are you familiar with neurotrauma? Do you mean barotrauma? I'm familiar with barotrauma, not neurotrauma though. Gaining reputation in locals of holy. I see. I hope that goes good for you. Very nice. Neurotrauma is a mod for barotrauma. Okay, I am not familiar with that. I'm just familiar with barotrauma. Trying to avoid the storms. Ow, took a little damage there. Took a little damage. I think for the most part we stayed out of the way. I know there are going to be some remnants out here, so I'm going to try to get in and out quickly. Try to get in and out without losing too much here. It's such a nice mod. What does it change exactly? Isn't that a furry game? I don't think I don't think barotrauma is, because it's like the one I've just seen gameplay of it. I have not played it myself. But isn't it the one where it's like you're in a ship at the bottom of the ocean and you have to like work together to, I guess, not be in the bottom of the ocean? Oh, casualties unknown. Oh. Intercepting my fleet. Who are you? Oh, I think these guys are chasing after me because of the dead drop. Okay, where can I hide? Let's go hide out in the asteroid field really quick. Let's see if I can get out here and beat them to the asteroid field. And then go dark. That should work. And now we go this way. You don't see me, you don't see me. There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you for the subscription, Vandal. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with us and being there on the stream. What have you been up to, my dude? I hope you're doing well. You have your own NPC security shooting your leg off with a shotgun. Why would they do that, though? That's so mean of them. They shouldn't do that. Their trauma is basically a complete medical overhaul, which makes everything completely realistic. You even need to do, like, surgeries and stuff. That sounds horrifying, actually. That sounds horrifying. I don't think I've ever actually been hit by the fleet before I got to the drop point. Kind of makes my life easier, though, because now I should be able to just leave. Hell yeah. Blank Star Sector doing a salvage heavy industry colonization run? Heck yeah. What are some of the ships you got so far? And is it a furry game? Nothing wrong with that. No, I didn't know. Also, pirates are slowly starting to warm up to me, actually. Pirates are starting to kind of like me, which is funny. All right, we're gonna do this. And then I guess we just honestly go north. I don't know where to go because I keep getting caught, right? So let's go to Lilith over here. Let's go to Lilith and hopefully we don't get caught by somebody out here. No, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to run. Use a realistic sonar mod. You love your body getting fried by 250 decibels. Is it getting... I thought at that point it'd be getting liquefied, not fried, right? Isn't that like... Because wouldn't that shake you so hard you just kind of... Crap. I interdict pulse you. Come on. Damn it. What are you? Accept the comm request. I thought you gotta be kidding me. I feel like these did they like redo how the dead drop fleet works? Because I feel like I feel like it was never that hard to get the dead fleet drop off, and now they're like spawning in front of me, basically. Need some better sensors that can see me from 2,000 meters away. Yeah. I think, well, part of it's because I'm on, well, even when I was off sustained burn. Blind as a bat, yeah. No, I think I can get better. I think I do have the option for better sensors, at least. Wait, which one of you is the damn planet? Is it this guy? Isn't there like an actual thing in system? Lands End Outpost. Oh, it's just an orbital station. Oh, I don't care about that. You are blowing your transponder in hyperspace. Oh, did I? No, I thought I turned my transponder off. I'm pretty sure my transponder should turn off every time I go into hyperspace. Yeah, so it's on right now. Now it's off. With my transponder off, I just have 2,000 sensor speed. It turns off automatically. I just have that much damn sensor reading on me. I mean, it's literally just the Atlas. The Atlas is causing me such a large sensor profile. Yeah, I'm just super obvious. Well, it's because I'm hoping we get, on technical, minus 10% sensor profile should help. Excuse my hiccups. That should help a little bit with our sensor profile problem. Build in that insulated engine. Hell yeah. For a game in the same way every World is, Cardinal sin of having an animal-like protag. Oh, nothing wrong. I mean, I guess by that same margin, it like Gunfire Reborn is like a furry game, but it's just a game with an animal protag. Main focus is whole real-time survival. Watch yourself slowly die from all the horrible, horrible things. Oh no. Melting brain, destroying the nerves, that type of deal. Damn. Why we get freighters, insulator militarization or whatever, build in insulated engines. I think I do have it now. I don't think I had insulated engines when I got it, but I've been picking up pretty much every whole mod I can find. So I do think maybe I throw that on this bad boy. That probably also explains why I'm having such a rough time with some of these other missions. It's like, yes, make a spy sat when I'm just blaring out the largest sensor profile known to man. All right, let's go over here and see what they got for me. You don't think he can yet? SMS needs level 2 on that ship before you can. Oh, does it? Oh, wait, you can't just, like, throw stuff on? That's unfortunate, to say the least. We're not going to bother salvaging there if I get literally nothing. I didn't realize it locked different hull mods behind different levels. That's a bit unfortunate if that's the case. Let's go to here. You... Right now I have surveying equipment. Can I just add... Pretty sure insulated engine assembly. Yeah, no, I can add it on. I can add it on. So that'll reduce us by... Immune to engine shutdown by the effects of its predictor rate. Reduce... It's only 50% though. I'd have to get the S-mod bonus to get up to 90. You get one S-mod slot every 2 levels and use creds to build it in. Oh, they changed it. Okay, cool. SpaceX Bordelon impossible that like a sub 500 baseline sensor signature in a system condition to hide in the asteroid belt right along the spy sat. That is true. That is true. It is a bit of a tougher one. It's a bit of a tougher one to get for sure. I can do the same on this guy probably. Surveying. I'm not surveying right now, so there's no reason to run surveying equipment. We should probably just try to be like a little bit small. Probably just try to be a little bit smaller here, even if it's just a dram. Okay, what do you got for me? Take a seat with the company agents. Oh, are you gonna ask me for a loan? What do you have? Possible locations of gene slice. Oh, okay, you're giving me like stuff. Interesting. I'm good. This is the curse of jokingly asking people. They say you would, now you're tempted. No soliciting in my chat. No soliciting in my chat. That's only I as the narcissistic streamer am allowed to do that. Or something. I don't remember how the bit goes. I've augmented dry field and engine assembly. Oh wait, do I not even have... I guess I did take away the extra because I can... That's right, because I can only have one... I can only have 2 dock components and I really needed augmented dry field. Only Komu has paid the soliciting license, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, he just paid... He has paid the toll. Yeah, you have to $500 in games acquired for free. I didn't know you could hit him with please... The games, give them... Oh, I want these so bad. I want to use them so bad, but I can't. I guess I could grab them and sell them, but that feels a little... I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess it's the equivalent of just like finding free money, basically, right? I guess I could salvage and sell them. I guess I could I can't really store them right now because I don't have anywhere to store them. It's not like it's good profit to sell them. They're demodded ship boxes. Yeah. Not like we'd really get anything out of them, unfortunately. What does warfare get me? What do you get? All ships get some nice weapon bonuses, extra maneuverability, less consumption and more, and it's just more hull and armor damage repaired free. Gotcha game. We could... I don't think we have any gotcha. I guess we could do... We technically get a gotcha in the casino. Extra ballistic weapon. I mean, ballistics is pretty cool. Extra ship mass could be kind of fun. Missile bonuses. Extra armor. All fighter. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. I do have Pal World. I got it during the Steam sale because I used to have that through Game Pass, but now I don't have Game Pass. So now I need to... we'll probably be doing it sometime next week because I want to check out 1.0. Yeah, I think we wait for now. This guy is interesting, but kind of not looking for him. I do think I will swap out the Starfarer guy for the Pirate, just because I think we're gonna do... I do want to try to get an MRC com. I think that would just be more thematically appropriate. You play it for 1.0. I've heard nothing but really good things about it for 1.0. I'm very excited to check it out. Very excited to check it out. What can you do? Steady with damage control. Yes, I need to hire you, please. I need to hire you because my fleet needs more captains. Actually, I'm gonna dismiss you. I do not care about you, lady. I'm not gonna get rid of buff meat. Not gonna get rid of him. 1.0 has been fun. Hell yeah. What have you been up to in it? Have you been exploring, or how different is it from previous versions, out of curiosity? I guess I played when it first released for a couple months, so that's kind of my last interaction with it. You remember playing when the early access came out? I had a really good time with its early access. I guess we can throw a transponder on. It's not like, well, I guess they don't really care if I'm here or not. I think Carter's free traders are like pirates without the piracy. Brain World next week. Brain's on autopilot. Maybe. I'm gonna be real. There's a lot of new games I want to do, so I might push it back a little. Sorry. There's just a lot more stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, offer your service to the shipping fleet. Galena in 2 days. We can pay you $1,300 to make it worth your while. Okay, hold on. Ooh. The problem, if it wasn't for the feel, I would do it. The problem is I don't think I can get there without using like all the fuel in my tank. So I wouldn't be able to complete this essentially. If it was to like a different core world, that'd be fine. I don't even think with all my fuel I could get down there in the first place, actually. They're really going to the middle of nowhere, huh? Going from when it first released early access to 1.0 is definitely wild. Heck yeah. I'm excited. I mean, I imagine the map is just like completely different as well. Okay, here we are. This is... Wait, only $26,000? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say finally a trade mission, and it's like the worst trade mission known to man. It's a far-flung... Yeah, it's kind of just out in the middle of nowhere for HMI. Which is unfortunate. That is unfortunate for us. Okay, well... Okay, where do we go? We can hit up Corsica. Maybe there's something there. World is very expanded upon in current release. Out of curiosity, how many different pals are there? Because when I played, there was a lot. I was nowhere near catching them all. But have they been focusing more on like adding more stuff, or just adding a lot of creatures, or kind of a mix of both? Thespian time. Yeah, I did see, actually, you know, it's not funny, but it's maybe a little bit. I saw a thing the other day, and it's like some people only know about games through fandom. Like I knew somebody who thought what do you call it? Who thought Signalis was a lesbian dating sim, and it's like, ooh, yeah, that's no, fair from the fandom. Yeah, I suppose that is the impression you would get. Not from playing the game. Not technically. Technically, I would say it's Doomed Yuri with a side of depression. It's the fandom. It is low-key a coping mechanism. I'm gonna steal this, and I'm just gonna get a free Condor. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna grab that to sell it, dude. That's really nice. It's Doomed Yuri, so it's just... Yeah, it is just Doomed Yuri, yeah. On Sidonia. Isn't that where I am? No, I'm not gonna do that. Signalis is a game where you spend an hour in the starting area analyzing shapes and patterns and lights. It really is. It's all about the shapes and patterns and lights. I'm glad you guys remember that that's what it's really about. Shapes and patterns and lights and stuff. I'm glad you know what's important. What really matters. Okay, but like the shapes and patterns did... I have no contraband. Damn it. Fine. Who's asking? I'd like to know where this... 14,000? You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. When am I gonna start getting money back, huh? I want to be very clear. I have not made $14,000 worth off the black market. That is highway robbery. Might be worth shopping by Finkelhill to dispose of the fish. I might need to dispose of the fish as well, actually. Yeah, after this, I think I'm going to stop going to Hegemony Worlds. I don't think I like systems. I don't think I like it here anymore. I don't think I want to be here anymore, actually. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Why is my sensor profile so high? I literally... Is the Condor giving me that large of a sensor profile? I don't think so. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. All right, can we stop running into meteors? Let's go in like right here so we avoid the meteors. You can hold shift on the sensor profile to see a summary. I do now. Let's see. 5 ships with the high sensor profile are... I mean, it still looks like the Atlas is the biggest one. It still looks like the Atlas is the biggest one, I guess. So it is down from what it was before. It just didn't go down as much as I was hoping. Atlas with a degraded drive is a hell of a drug. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had the degraded drive. That's right. Hard drinking spacer. No. Station commander. I'd get my ass beat. Hell no. Well, actually, what kind of station? You think it's winnable? All right, let's try it. Let's try it then. We're gonna save beforehand just in case. I don't know. I think actually, I do have captains now, don't I? I do have captains on most of my ships here. Let's outfit the Condor. Let's outfit the Condor and then see what we can, let's get some guys on the Condor here, and then hopefully that'll make it a little nicer. With you raising the things the station kills. True. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I forgot that when I can just tell them to raise it. Paint job? Golden common. Yeah, we got a shiny here. I do like that. That's actually kind of fun. Point defense and point defense, and the rest go into caps. All right, let's see what you got for officers. None. Okay. In that case, I guess just some of these guys won't have officers. Just join the fight from the start. This time it says engaged in battle. They're engaged even if they're 70 miles away. Got it. Okay. That works. I can work with that. I can probably even kill that, hopefully. I think so. All right. Dockside bar, station commander. How powerful are we looking? Elite gun destroyer. Oh, I thought for a second that guy had defender. What do you call it? Had fighter wings. All right. We'll just hold in the field then. There's a little mining fleet there. I guess I could attack that guy if I really wanted to. I should probably just go dark here. You don't see me providing protection for pirates. Okay, are you attacking? All right, engaged in battle. Let's get in there. Oh, actually, we have them. I think they're split up right now as well. Oh, do I have to turn my transponder on? Okay, I guess I had to turn it on. Oh, but they got time to get the other guy in. That sucks. All right, let's do this. I just need ID. Yeah. I see now. See, that's literally nothing. I guess. I don't know. I am hesitant personally because I don't think I'm very good at this game. All right, I'm gonna let AI. I'm gonna let the autopilot handle this. What do you mean autopilot disabled? No. Autopilot enabled. I just wanted to look at my ship here. Just raise the dead. I suppose raising the dead will probably do all right here. Oh, we already. Wow, that was quick. That was pretty quick actually. That was pretty quick. I guess it did a little damage before it died, so that's something. I don't like this big guy right here. I don't like that one bit. Rest of my guys are hanging out. They're sending out fighters. The station is keeping them at bay. Are we? I think we're kind of getting them. I think we're doing some damage to them. We can kill. Oh, can we get that guy? Get that guy. Get that guy. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, he's really injured. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. I guess we just whenever they overextend and get close, we need to focus fire and kill them. This guy's dead. Nice. Okay, so that's another one I get to raise. And then this guy right here is gonna die. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, this is a Star Federation ship. Cool. This guy's looking pretty messed up as well. All right, I mean, the station is carrying heavily here, but I think my guys are still putting some good work with the damage. I think my guys are still putting in some good work here. Honestly, part of the problem is I'm getting sort of pushed into the back and way here, so I'm not even able to really get close enough to raise a lot of these dead guys. Let me have you go over this way. Try and get out of there, dude. Try and get out of there if possible. Ooh, why did you go right here? Oh, why are all these guys over here? I think I vastly misplaced their positioning here. I have no idea how... Is the station moving? Wait, is the station able to move? Hold on a sec. That dude was moving. Since when is that possible? Holy cow. That's, need to pull that waypoint back. This is why you check station augments before a fight. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I put my guys behind the station. They were behind the station. It's just the station then moved. Okay, then. That explains why my positioning got a little messed up. Yeah, the station is schmoovin' right there. All right, please kill Fel. Please just unload everything you have into Fel right there. And Revengeance. Oh, beautiful. You know, I'd prefer that the Genos finish him, but every little bit helps. Oh, he gets Elegy of Undying. You're kidding me. I don't think that repairs armor, at least. I think it's just pure hull, so it's not that bad, but still. Not that bad, but still. And again, he's not going down. Did it repair his armor? No, it didn't. As the thruster augments? Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I'm seeing that now. All right, can you guys kill Fel, please? He's overloaded. He's overloaded. Kill him. There we go. Ooh, that critical reactor failure hurt. That made things a little difficult. I think we won. Oh, there's like one guy left. Go like over here, guys. Let that ship come to you. Ignore the sirens. They're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Makes him a suicide bomber. Is that what it does? I thought it was separate from critical reactor failure. I didn't realize he got both. I mean, I guess I could have our guys just go at this guy. All right, I guess everyone go kill him. Go kill that dude. We're looking all right. Press O to press warnings. I probably would have to go back into it. That's fine. You guys don't mind hearing a little bit of some noise, right? Maybe I should take back over. Let's take back over. I immediately died upon taking back over. Gives a bit of hull repair, and then if you kill a certain time frame, it lunges at its killer and goes boom. Okay. Okay, I might lose because this one damn Star Federation ship just will not die. Please die. Please perish already. I would like for you to disappear. Okay. The station is doing nothing to help. Kestrel, isn't it? Yeah. I believe so. Station doing nothing to help me. Meanwhile, he keeps dropping more dudes. How does he still have... Genuinely, how did he get that volley off? How do you still have anything left? Station is slow, that manager retreat. Oh, is he retreating? I don't need to kill him then. All right, fall back. Don't get yourself killed. I'd prefer if you didn't. Yeah, no, we're screwed. What are you expecting? I mean, I thought they would just get in fighter range and then send the fighters. All right. Well, I think we got a couple of our ships there killed at the end for no reason, but we'll make like 100K. Landy has 8 fleets to hunt you. Oh, jeez. Everything. That does sound kind of fun, though. It just sounds like you have 8 more free fleets to attack on the high seas. Really, I think you're probably doing fine. Okay, geez, that... I mean, we can repair ourselves, but man, that hurt. Join the pursuit, second in command. I have to join the pursuit because if I don't, I don't get to recover my ships. I mean, I'll recover these guys and then just sell them. Oh, I have to spend a story point to recover my Valkyrie? That sucks. That sucks, but I don't want to lose it. Alright. That's a bummer. Take all that. Go to you. Yes, I know. Go to this. Alright, transponder is off. Trade goods. We are going to sell on the black market. I'm going to sell some of these guys. So sell you. 200 ships credits, 300 credits, 1350 credits. This was not at all worth it. Sending me a screenshot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Heck yeah. I'll check it out for sure. I can check it out after stream and see what it's looking like. Okay, trade goods. We're gonna... Can I not repair my ship, I guess? Maybe 2k credits, that was worth the 200 supplies to recover them. Yeah, I was hoping it would be better worth it. It very much was not. That was what we call a mistake. But we learned now. We learned to specifically not do that. That thing we just did, specifically don't do that, actually. Alright, we're gonna leave. Let's leave. Let's head for, this is Zagan is fine. It's right there. Honestly, we're gonna just jump. Just transverse jump on out of here. I didn't buy storage. I accidentally clicked to buy storage, but I did not hit accept on it because I was trying to click a different button. Oh, damn it. I meant to hit sustained burn. That's not good. And also, I guess we got an upgrade point. Oh, one of my guys did. Hell yeah. Okay. What do we want to do? Nah, I misclicked, but I didn't always go through it. Let's see. Resources. Extra. Yeah, I think I'm going to do... Volt transport could be nice for increasing my speed, but I think we do recovery efforts, so I get more repair. Sensors of navigation. Can I? Oh, I can. I did not see that. Okay. I guess I can get up here now. Emergency order sounds pretty good. Star mapping. Sensor burst, no longer... I get extra sensor range and no longer force me to move slowly when I'm doing my sensor burst. Ooh, got the starfaring thing at starsect level. It means jumping an emergency burn, not take CR. That does sound pretty nice, especially because of how often I do it. I'm kind of... All of these are really nice. All these are really, really nice. Which one gets me... let's see... Oh, every 240 deployment points worth of opponents defeated, remove a random demod from a random ship. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, I think we do... What do we do? I mean... Repair is cool. We're gonna grab emergency order. I like the reduction from hyperspace storms. You take those last two hero skills, every other point is free to burn here. Yeah. I know getting more burn speed is nice, but I'm doing a lot of transverse jumping, and I'd like to not reduce combat readiness from them. Aside from this, I'm going to get a story point into field modulation as well, because I want to get the elite version of that, because it's actually really, really good. Star Sector and D-Twitch, what are you up to? And welcome in as well, sir. Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to conquer the galaxy a little bit, but I'm not doing great job, I will freely admit. Okay. Point defense, energy weapon mastery. I mean, that could work. Ballistic mastery. I think maybe just ordnance expertise is always not... Well, I've been in Mech though, so I won't really get that much out of it. Let's get combat. Let's get elite combat endurance for the free repair as well. For the free repair, because we all know I desperately need it. Hey, what are you guys up to? Hope you're having a good day. You say for system expertise because it's go to be can do whatever. Well, we'll get a few. We'll get a few. Okay, so let's go to our comm directory. No officers to buy. You played the game in co-op mode yet? Which game? Oh, for Ostfront. Ostfront is fun in co-op. Yeah, I've played it. I've played it with friends before. It's a little finicky because basically you have one person who kind of like hosts the game essentially, and then you basically load in the game, and then you select specific units and hand the units over to the host will hand the unit over to the other players. It's a little finicky, but it's fun. It's a fun time. Are you playing Ostfront out of curiosity? Have you been playing it? It's a really Gates of Hell's Ostfront is so much fun. I do really like it. I do really like it. All right, we're gonna take this mission here because it's a pretty simple one. Simple, easy. I like that. We do also need to get a lot of crew because we are a little low on crew right now, which is a bit unfortunate to say the least. Let's max this out and also buy some supplies. We got open market. I guess we can buy like another, I don't know, 100 crew just to get over the limit. You don't mind running an army so far, or you want to run with just a squad or a platoon and focus on the direct control stuff? Yeah, I know some of the campaign missions kind of focus on that. I don't know if you've done those, but some of the campaign missions are much more like small squad based. They're a lot more small squad based, so you can have a little bit of an easier time doing that. Any ship levels from that? Good question. We're close. We're close, but not quite over it yet. Time to set an example? Heck yeah. What are you going to be setting an example for? Are you going to be doing some Ostfront? Okay, we'll do trade. I don't want to trade legitimate. I don't want to do legitimate supply trade. That's going to cost a lot of money. Let's just check some of these other worlds around here. Hey, what's up? All right, a little bit lost combat. That's fine though. That's fine. Speed, you spend 1 hour playing dress up with your soldiers after every 30-minute of battle. Yeah, it honestly is the way to do it if you're in the like campaign mode, not the campaign, but like the sandbox, like big war mode, because your soldiers will take guns between fights. So if a soldier survives and picks up like an anti armor gun, then he'll bring that into the next fight, or if he gets like extra bandages and ammo and stuff. It really is a good incentive to keep your soldiers alive. I'm just really bad at it. All the barons hunting you are getting executed? Hell yeah. No, that's the way to do it. It is a bit unfortunate that like one execution makes literally everybody hate you. That is kind of a bummer, but overall, it is a fun time. I do wish maybe it wasn't as mean, but I suppose it's a balance thing, so you can't just execute people. It'd be cool if you could kind of work your way through a whole clan though, and then they would stop fighting you. Off Britannia, cough. I'm just saying, I want their stuff. And every time I execute one, 2 more pop up out of the woodwork. Been adding Arena Breakout Infantry repertoire to play. Ooh, what's that one like? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Sounds like a fun game. Dock sidebar. Okay, Concerned Man is going to be a delivery contract. Ooh, yeah. I don't have enough cargo space. Really? I would be down to buy a ship purely to do that. Like, do you have any cargo ships I could buy? A long-haul freighter for 800 cargo capacity. Lieutenant Giga Chad sits in the back with a cup of coffee in one hand, a belt-fed MG42 in the other, and a 300-round box on each hip. He'll never fire his gun, but look great doing it. Exactly. Exactly. Who needs to look good when you just are? Who needs to fight when you look good, when you're looking good? Where are we? Stop paying attention. Is it fish time? It is not fish time. It is not fish time. There's a guy here who has a really good contract, and potentially if I buy a cargo ship, but I need like 4K storage. 4,700. I'm trying to see if I go to my Atlas, if I give the Atlas if I get rid of this and I throw on the extra space, I wonder if I can fit it on. Expanded cargo holds. I throw that on. What am I at now? No, I wouldn't. I'd still need 2K more storage. I was gonna say maybe if I got another ship, another cargo ship, but all the ones nearby are only 800, unfortunately. I mean, how far away is it? How many days is that? It would take 12 days. I would burn through a lot of my supplies, but maybe theoretically I could just bum rush down there before I ran out of supplies, right? Like maybe I could make it down there before I run out. On one hand, you can definitely see what they mean by being a more accessible competition to Tarkov. On the other hand, it still needs a lot of work to bring out the full potential. Is it PvP or is it like PvE? Or is it like co-op PvE or is it also PvP? Enjoying it so far, considering Tarkov's poor reputation for working on things or responding to feedback. You hope ABI doesn't screw it up. I have not played Tarkov, but I've seen it and it looks fairly intimidating. You get slowed down by over Tarkov. Oh, that's right. The cargo slowest. Ah, that makes me sad. I finally find a cargo mission and I can't do it. All right, what we're going to do the dead drop mission right here. We're going to do the dead drop mission. So actually I do need to go and throw back the insulated engine assembly on this guy. We're going to do the dead drop mission and see if maybe I can get enough money from that. Come back, and then hopefully buy 2 cargo ships and do that other mission. Maybe we can, if this mission is still here. It probably won't be, though. We will do a jump into hyperspace. Fun fact, Arena Breakup did a collab with GFL. Ooh, which guns did they collab with, out of curiosity? All right, Delta Renault, here we come. Okay, so sustained burn puts us up to 1696 here, which isn't terrible. It's not terrible. We could do, and if I'm go dark, I get way smaller. Even if I actually just turn this off, I'm still only like 800 sensor profile. That's not the worst I've ever seen. Music is bopping. Game mode wide devs are being funny about it right now. It's course PvE like other extraction shooters, but recently they had a PvE mode that's really weird and unbalanced. Is it unbalanced in like a fun way or in kind of a bad way? Where's Pale Twin? Where? You guys think we could take them? Like, I think maybe we could take these. I'm just saying. I have a lot of cargo space. And they will have a shortage. We might... You think... They have a lot of small... They have a lot of... Part of it, I don't know what ship that is. The main bulk of them there. Burn 15. Oh, my max burn can't keep up with them anyways. Never mind. Unless are you... If I do a sustained burn, I might be able to catch him. Oh no, they did a sustained burn away from me. We're gonna get him. Let's get him. Hey, first of all, how dare you steal what's rightfully mine? These pirates, okay. Charge his ass. I'm going to aid. Let's see, maybe, can I aid the pirates? I can't. That makes me so upset, actually. Junker Freighter? Oh, I could kill this guy so easily. That makes me so upset. This would have been really good income for me. There are talks of them retracting and putting it more into the oven to cook some more. You don't know about the arena breakout side, but you know in GFL2 we got skins from DR and P90, and also 2 collab units got their free SF and 16 beating this collab story. Oh, nice. It's kind of fun. Shoulder charge, rob the pirates after they rob him. They'll be weak. We could. Oh, I forgot we have shoulder charge as an ability. Hold on. Let's... You never know. Maybe they win. Maybe these guys beat the pirate. I don't think they're beating them. Okay. We're gonna try. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it here and see how this see what happens. Okay, I use shoulder charge. Right here. Holy cow! Oh my goodness! Oh, that was really funny. I didn't think that would holy cow! Hold on, go back! Just hyper speed into them. They are really weak. Okay, I wanna kill them. All in a day's work. All in a day's work. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have basically everybody just like stay right here in the middle, and then I'm gonna put myself right here on autopilot. That's how this is gonna go. That's how this is gonna go here. I don't know why when I swap, I guess on the initial thing, if I need to swap, I need to redo autopilot twice. All right, that is a really funny ability. You just ram into them and be like, all right, you die now. Perish, actually. Okay. Damn, I gotta get something a little more offensively oriented on the carrier front, because they are, Guys, I don't think we actually win this. Yeah, I think there's a pather who would love this ability. I'm gonna be real with you. Wait, we actually killed a guy? Damn, wait, we're killing people? How the hell did we do that? Good for us. You need mechs to hold, like, just any semblance of a front line. Yeah, I just don't have one. Which means these guys are constantly actually in the fight, which they really, really shouldn't be. They really should not be here. The fact that we are having trouble killing, like, a hound there is not a ringing endorsement of our abilities. They've also just added another mode that makes PvP part more arcadey in exchange for reduced and shared loot, so it so far feels pretty nice. That's pretty good. I think arcadey, I like arcadey style for games. I think that's why I like Arc Raiders more out of all the extraction shooters I played, I think Arc Raiders kind of is one of the ones I like more, because it's a lot more arcadey in its combat. It's not so simulation heavy. I don't think we win. Do we? Maybe we win this. There is potential. You don't have one because you keep blowing your paycheck on more carriers. Yeah, okay, maybe I should stop buying so many carriers, but carriers are cool. Carriers are so cool. We're gonna reload here, because even if I win this, I think the cost to recover might be too much. Create Tarkov ABI is more arcadey as well, so it's a lot more accessible. That's good, that's good. Honestly, I don't even know if I win this. I don't even know if I'll get anything for winning this, truth be told. What would I get even if I did win? They don't like steal the stuff the other guys had, do they? I guess I get the satisfaction of a job well done. That I guess counts for something. All right, and these aren't even my ships, these are theirs. I'd be high enough level for one of the Daydream upgrades. I guess if we got enough high enough level for a Daydream upgrade, that could be cool. That could be nice. This is the armor run out arbiter. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Okay. Yeah, I think this one might be a bit of a yeah, I think this might be a reload. Let's reload. That was fun to do the little shoulder check, but I don't think we actually want to do that. It also did reduce our rep with pirates by 10 because I shoulder checked 2 of their fleets, and I kind of want to make the pirates like me, so we're not gonna... I did not realize it was as, what do you call it? It was as wide a range as that. All right. Suffered some storm damage. Damn, there's a big-ass storm over here. Yeah, I think after that we would have died, because even if I won the battle, I definitely would not have gotten enough supplies from salvage, and we would have starved out here. Check Dreaming Gestalt. We can check it, sure. What do you got for me? Boons of the Daydream. We do! Okay. Increase the ship quality of all mimics, removing demods and improving weapon selection. Increase mimic capacity by 35%. I'm not really fighting all that many, so maybe just try to make them better. Oh, but I can only choose one per each tier. Okay. Shriek of the Damned. Use a Gravitic Strike against all nearby hostile ships. That seems really good. Holy cow, that seems really good. This also seems really, really good. Okay, no, this is pretty cool. Let's do this for the extra ship quality. Mimics usually spawn with 2 or 3D mods. Some later upgrades spawn special reflections with improved quality and grants them 1 to 3 S mods instead. Surface Beyond Death is your pick. Is that... yeah, I think this would be pretty nice. What's like our final tier? Prematurely expiring a mimic repairs 40% of the flagship's maximum hull based on the mimic size, repairs all damage-based armors in the same percentage. Ooh, that's really good. Game a Dream Eater subsystem that can be used on ship echoes to consume them and repair the flagship as if they are a full lifespan mimic. So basically I can just consume mimics for free repair. Or mimics with a base deployment cost of 15 or more spawn as a reflection, which can't create you can't create another reflection until the first is destroyed or is manually set to expire. Special mimics that have no lifespan limit, no demods, and all their skills are elite. If Perfect Reflection is active, then they spawn with 1 to 3 demods. Interesting. So basically I can go all in on getting cool guys. They also use their Sirius' skill set, which... if they all do all of them get all of these skills? That's kind of insane. Yeah, Sirius is kind of crazy. Granted, I had to beat Fell to get him, so it was it was a different run, but I do think we have earned getting Sirius here. Every Roset's Thorn is also really, really good. What is Every Roset's Thorn? Let's see. Create a pair of Thorn class frigate reflections at the start of combat. High-grade heavy frigates with exceptional mobility. Ooh. Unliving Vigor for 15 seconds after being created. Mimics deal 20% more damage, have more speed, and more maneuverability. Reduce their formation time from 5 seconds to 2.5. While expiring, they release a Gravitic Strike. Polaris Nano Repair skill is upgraded to elite level. Or when there are mimics within 3,200 units of a flagship, reduce the damage it takes to hull and armor by 35%. Ooh. Okay, so this basically means if I have mimics near my flagship, but 3,200 is a pretty long range. Mimics in general, like 30% weaker in total. Yeah, looks like they're basically just like little kind of things we spam. Which is still pretty nice. Please don't be a remnant. Okay, we are going to a different jump point. I'm not going all the way down there. We're going to this one right here. And since there were remnant in that system, well, I guess they're dormant remnant though, so it's fine. That one's not dormant. All right, go to this guy. And we make our drop off. Drop it off in a stable orbit. Let's do this. And I guess we'll just stay hidden for a long time, for just the entire way back. I don't really know. We'll go to Muspelheim because, what do you call it? Every single time I think, oh, I'm good to just go back to normal, the fleet like spawns and goes after my ass. I don't know where this like extra fleet is, but it's somewhere around here and it wants to kill me, or it wants to find me. Like, it's been 4 in-game days. I don't know, do we... Do we? Okay, is that... No, that's just like a prospector. All right, I'm going to turn on Sustain Burn. I want to see if they just immediately go for me. Okay, no, that's just a salvage fleet. I guess we did it. I guess we only have to save Finn for a little bit. Ooh, we could go to the Usians as well. Crap, that's not good. Why are there remnant fragments out here? Crap. I can do this. I can do this. Let's see. Might as well. Let's see if this ability gets me out of this predicament. It did get me out of that predicament, actually. It did. All right, that worked kind of better than I thought it would. All right, and they are still chasing me, but I should be able to run. It's just that easy. It really... Who knew that all I had to do to escape being captured by Remnant is just run into them even harder? Let's go to Tile, actually. Hopefully I can buy some supplies there because I am running dangerously low. I'm also getting a little low on fuel. But no, I think we're going to go gambling. I think it's time for us to go gambling, actually. We have 161,000. We can convert this. We can convert this into income here. I could make it to the poker table with this. Or we could play more blackjack, I guess, whichever. You know, whichever works or whatever. I think that might be the way to go. All right, we're gonna go down the shuttle here. Ooh, actually, we're gonna do trade goods. Yeah, I can buy some drugs and give them to the guy, and then he'll be my friend. And then he'll be my friend. I think he wants like what? Oh, those are kind of expensive for drugs. How much do you want? Distribute drugs. Oh, I have to have... I think I only need the one. I was gonna say, we're gonna try a Mercantile Convoy. Yeah, I lost. What do you want? And it's all the way out to Spindle. I don't know. I mean... It'd be about 160k. I can accommodate... I could accommodate the extra space. I wonder... I forget. If I accept a convoy mission, is it automatically... Actually, no, it'd be closer to 200k. If I expect a convoy mission, is it automatically a fight will form that I have to help them win? Or is it just... Is it just there's the potential? If it's just the potential, we could maybe take this. 200k in total if you help extra pay if you help extra pay if you then escort them back. It won't guarantee a fight. Okay. I think we try it. I think we try. We have to get some actual fuel here. Honestly, probably some supplies. Okay. And I might be an idiot because I don't think I can afford to put all that. I think I did not do my math there. I don't think I can afford to put the escrow account anymore. Welcome back from ads, guys. We're gonna sell this, and that should get us hopefully enough. All right, let's save and let's do this. You see, you stay in their visual range, which won't really be hard for me. Okay. This is how it works. If we're ready to fight, you get no fight. If we're not ready, you need the easy money. Pirate Admiral. You know, that's a good point. It's like if it doesn't work, I can very quickly switch sides here. All right, tell me more. Okay, I'm interested in making more money. Okay, let's do that. 16 days until departure? Seriously? How many days of supply? I guess we just wait. If they do get jumped by a Giga Fuck Off Murder Fleet, you do need to back them up. You see, this is why we save beforehand, and we hope that they don't get jumped by the big Fuck Off Murder Fleet. We could go to the casino. We could go to the casino right now. Even if it may not be hostile to me. Yeah, I'm hoping that since they're a bigger convoy, they'll be, what do you call it? I'm hoping since they're a big convoy that they'll, I mean, I'm assuming, actually, sorry, that's not right. Okay, they've got some stuff there. They've got some stuff. Oh, they're still loading up. Okay, because I don't think it's been 16 in-game days yet. We have an extra option to park ships in bar to save supply. I don't know, actually. I don't know if we do. That would be pretty nice, because I'm kind of just burning supply right now. I'm going to burn about 45 supply just waiting on their asses. Then we just get charged storage anyways. Oh, yeah. If we get charged storage, I think it is cheaper just to use the supplies. Not by much, but might be a little cheaper. Okay. So they're going to Chakra. I just need to make sure I know that. Well, I guess if they get out my visual range, that's a problem already. And then... Okay, we just... Oh, holy cow, these guys are... Oh, they're faster than me. Wait, these guys are faster than me. This might be a problem. So if they're faster than me... Oh, go with the jump point. Damn it. Get back here, get back here. Stop running away. Oh, wait, they're fast. Okay, no, I'm faster in hyperspace. Being faster than sucks ass. It is a little, okay, we're basically the same speed. I wish I could like, can I set my speed to just match theirs? That would be nice. All right, we're gonna catch up with them. What game is this? Welcome in, Kenny. This is Star Sector. It's like it's kind of like a top-down for sandbox game with a cool shipbuilder built in and some really nice combat. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. Right now, we're actually, for once, I'm not being very combat heavy because my fleet is kind of bad at fighting. My fleet's kind of bad at fighting, so I'm mostly focusing on trade and contracts right now. Where are you going? Isn't Chakra like over there? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? You made pizza today? Ooh, what kind of pizza? Their X is here trying to intercept them and begin dodging you. They're back up. Oh. Oh, so I need to like stay away from them, basically? That is so weird. Okay. You nudge them and they're panicking running from you. You gotta stay behind them. Why do you need to be combat heavy when you can go speed? The speed does help. Speed does help. Okay. Where the hell did you go? I'm assuming they're just on their way. I don't know where they are. Maybe avoiding you because you have your transponder off. Would turning my transponder on make them not avoid me? It doesn't have the name of a pizza, you just put everything on it that tastes good. Fair enough. What do you put on it out of curiosity? Okay, there they are. There they are. I guess I can swap between this and like, I guess turning off sustained burn so that way they get ahead of me a little bit. Let them get a little ahead. Okay. Mayo. You know, that's certainly one of the decisions you could make. I don't know if I'd ever use that on pizza, but more power to you. Oh crap, where's our escort? Who's this armed stranger shadowing us? Like, man, this guy's been shadowing us for so long and he has the exact same fleet comp as our escort. We gotta run away. We gotta get out of here. Okay, we'll do this. Go dark. Okay, thank goodness they made it in. All right. Ooh, okay, we gotta save him. It's just a little remnant fleet. I think I can handle that. I think I can handle that. Okay, join the battle. It is... Huh? Oh, allow you to join from their side. For a second, I thought it was saying I was fighting the Persian League, and I was really confused. I'm like, I'm literally on your... I'm your escort. I'm your escort. What are you doing? I think I'll just deploy myself, actually, because they're... It's... What is it? Yeah, they have... Their fleet is good enough on their own, probably, to fight it, but I'll throw myself in here just to be on the safe side. Just to help out. Oh yeah, no, they've got this. Fel is a little scary though. Fel is a little scary, but I think they got him beat. Too many losses and you fail. Oh really? Oh okay, hold on. In that case, I think we got him because it's just Fel right now, isn't it? Oh, there's this little guy up here. Come on, ow. Okay, we lost. It looks like a buffalo. We lost an Alistair, but that's whatever. In my guys, or I don't know why this guy isn't shooting at him. He's right in his face. I'm gonna even have my guy right here go kill. Been at least say this guy said, but Khazar's at least partially reverted trade fleets. I think you mentioned it last stream, to where now they go to their faction of origin, so now they at least don't get like mega screwed if you decide to attack their faction or whatever. Which is nice, or if you decide to go to Orth Independence, which is cool. Elegy of Opus Undying. Oh boy. He's gonna do the funny thing. Alright, get away! Ah! Nothing I can really do about that, unfortunately. Nothing that I can do about him suicide bombing into you. Alright, so now I have to go away so they actually get inside. That buffalo got bodied. Yeah, the buffalo did not do well. The buffalo had a bit of a rough time. All right. Well, we didn't fail though, so I'm guessing we didn't take too many losses, which is good. I also I don't have to bring them back, do they? I just have to get them to here. If I do have to get them back, we might run into the problem of I can't afford enough fuel to pilot ourselves back. I might not be able to pilot enough fuel back actually. All right, and you are safe. Delivering. It's mostly based on cargo pap, too much of that and it just goes bye-bye. So how do I like talk to somebody here? Trader. Okay. Interesting. So I can head back with them. I can head back with them for, let's see, and make another 70k, I guess. If you wanted to. So I kind of want to hit the casino. Nah. That was a nice job to do. Let's not do it again. What kind of ship do you want? How much would you pay me for it is the question. I think we sell this ship. We get like 60k in return. I think we sell the ship, we head back to Gamlin, and then we, what do you call it? And then we get some mechs so we can have the beginning of our front line. Your entire life savings and or offshore account on red. That sounds like a pretty good idea as well. I think I could work with that. Gamlin free mechs, right? We're gonna do that. I'm also gonna sell this guy. Gonna sell you to the guy at the bar. And that's gonna be yes. All right, confirm sale. All right, high key get the links. Just saying, is the links a mech or a carrier? Because we are sticking to mechs and carriers. We are sticking to that pretty heavily here. All right. Put the custom AI in the Zanak because you're not piloting it now. Good point. That probably would be a good idea. Probably would be a good idea. So basically just makes them more aggressive, I guess. That works. The Lynx is just bullshit. What's wrong with the Lynx? My crew is insubordinate, which sucks. I'm not very good at this game, so every crew is probably really insubordinate actually right now. They don't like that I keep leading them into death. You have fighter, but armature adds strikecraft to it, so it's really arguing if it's armature content. So we have hyper strikecraft that's 3 times stronger than a Valkhazard. Yeah, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't do that. The Valkhazard's already really strong. That might be a bit much. That might be a bit much. Ooh, actually, they do have some domestic goods. I could sell these at... Oh, it's not even a profit, really. Not even a profit, really. Anything good on the black market? I mean, we can see... I do love the spindle ships. We used them a while ago, and they are really, really fun. I don't think Spindle gets updated anymore either, which is a bummer, because again, their ships look so damn good. The farmers can defend themselves. It's their own fault they die. Hard agree. If they can't defend themselves, then they should just give you what you're asking for. Otherwise, they're really just asking to get killed. They can't blame you for their bad decisions. That's just irresponsible. Cool. I do want to try. I just gotta get some damn contacts. Used to be gained by gain the second hit up for 1 million, but now you think it's behind an 80 rep and a commission. Okay, that's at least it's behind a bit more of a paywall there. Well, I am officially out of my stipend. You get the appeal to the Star Sector supposed to be old and rusted out. Too many clean and high tech looking mods. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that for sure. I do like the vanilla. I do like the vanilla look, and sometimes I see a ship and I'm like, that kind of breaks the vanilla mold. But I'll admit I'm a little simple man. I see cool looking sci-fi ship and I'm like, give now. Though they put that much further back in their rep grind, it's not off rip, but it's not locked behind a commission either. Just high rep. Okay. I mean, I'm going to ignore doing a lot of UAF stuff for a while just because I want to do Armatura stuff. And if I start doing UAF stuff, it'll just kind of turn into a UAF run, which isn't bad. It's just I've already done a UAF run before, right? So I don't really want to do it again. At least not this early into the run. 50 units of Transplutonics to Fort Exodal. Yeah, I'm literally heading there, so I guess that's fine. I mean, I guess that works. Honestly, I'm literally heading there right. Fort Exodal is the system I'm heading for, so that worked out pretty well for me. You want to watch a mod to junkers, pirate hack job ships that are basically civilian boats? Have you tried Hazard Mining Corporation? I know they're very much about junker ships. Carter's Free Traders as well is also very hack jobby. Wait, am I still on a mission with this guy? Do I have to get him to return home? Didn't I just make a ton of money? Pretty sure I made a ton of money, so didn't the mission finish? 10% run legally think it's cringe as fuck in the poster chat of every complaint about UAF balance. We'll probably do it at the end when we're kind of broken anyways, just to kind of see what it's like. Because I mean, I do want to do some UAF stuff. I do like their ships. But we'll probably wait a bit before doing that. Okay, I don't know why they're telling me to follow that guy, but I did get paid a crap load of money, so I'm gonna... Oh, I wonder if I only got... No, I definitely made 180k. No, I definitely made the money. Don't be deceived by Carters. That is chills you, but it's low-key cracked. Usually not even the ship holes that are offenders, but the weapons that are added. Okay. I haven't done too much. It's weird. I always run Carter's Free Traders, but I just don't really interact with them all that much on my runs. He's still marked as important. Fleet is chill. Okay, cool. I mean, if he just randomly lands somewhere and then I get to basically get some free money. Escort failed. All right, I guess. I mean, I got you to where you needed to be, but you need to get dedicated Yushin run. We are gonna do some Yushin runs, although I don't think they have mechs, do they? Which is a bit of a bummer. Friendly peacekeepers. I don't know why you have an exclamation point, but it's probably not important. No carrier either. Yeah, it's a bummer. So again, we'll probably do that later on in the run. I do want to try like a carrier run, especially because it is fairly difficult for us right now. So I think it would be a fun thing to try, but you know, once we get 8 billion colonies up and are making a lot of money, I might get a little bit more lax on the rules here and just start messing around for cool fights. We find is that what is really fucked is that the Hiver mod has an option to disable looting acquired their ships or weapons, so they're busted. It's just an enemy faction. Yeah. I think Hivers are supposed to be kind of like they're supposed to exist as like a challenge, kind of like a challenge though, right? Like they're supposed to be I don't think they're supposed to really take their stuff. You're more supposed to like have to contend with fighting with them, I think. if I recall correctly. They even have a thing on their page where it's like, hey, do you want to make these guys just juiced as hell and super hard to kill? If so, don't select this because you're underestimating how hard it'll really be. Com directory. Oh, I have to find the transplutonics for him. Oh, I see. Okay. I understand now. I understand. However, should they have a thing like SVC where you need like control collar tech to actually have them? That'd be kind of cool. Still afraid because you look at them and they look undergunned, but they get custom stations and colony buildings for being commissioned. For hivers or Yushin? Take a seat with a company agent. What do you want me to do? Oh, locations of interest. Gene splicers and forming fluid. I don't really know. I don't know what a gene splicer is. Is a gene splicer good? I'm assuming this is modded. Do you guys know what this is and if it's worth 4 story points? Because that's a lot of my story points. If there's a mercy way to integrate OP hyper weapons in like a balanced earned way, it'd be kind of cool if it was like if when you collect a weapon, you just get like a more kind of dumbed down version almost. You get more like a broken down version, so that way it's like you still get a cool weapon and cool design, but you don't have as broken as it is. They're not undergunned. The initial runs testing them. They rolled Starfed and Sindri. Oh, sick. All right, we'll just not do that then. Powered armor undersuit. Can you steal a mech for me? Barbarian class. Hack job. I mean, I could grab it and just sell it. I might as well. Might as well grab and just immediately sell it. Actually, does it have... Do you have... No, so I gotta sell ya. Gotta sell ya. Okay, so that was a lot. That was a waste of money because I'm only getting 11k, but I paid 24 for it. So I should not try to cheese those missions like that because that is not how they work. What the hell are you? I want that. It has a lot of D mods, but I want that. Holy cow, dude. This is Crab Shack and this will hit you with like 700 pings for shit. Okay, got it. 6 fighter bays, right? Look at it, dude. I can't afford it though. It's way too expensive. ED Shipyard, baby. I can see. Hell yeah. Let's see. A large ballistic, 6 small ballistic, 10 mediums, and 6 fighters. Well, that is very cool. I think I need to buy some Xenox. What about you? Do you have any fighter bays? This guy technically has 2 fighter bays, but I don't really think it. Looking at it, I wouldn't call it a carrier. Maybe we just get some Xenox. Maybe we just get 2 Xenox, actually. That might be the better way to do it. You need to like try the corrupting heart with the Menace scars because 10 Menace scars sounds wild. 10 Menace scars sounds very broken. It would die because you have no front line. Check the Meshin first. They might have better they might have Valkyries and better Xenoc variant. Oh, that's a good point because this is the MRC variant though, right? The armaments phase skimmer. So this is the one I'm working with. We can check them for a better variant though. I'm fine with that. We go on the black market as well. Nothing really worth grabbing. It's worse than base Xenoc. Is it really? Oh, damn. All right. I don't mind swapping around. Let's go to... Where is it? No, I want to look in system. There we go. Sorry. Let's go to New Machan. Free mech. Yeah, I have remembered free mech. This time I have the money and supplies to take the time to go get free mech. Let's see what I do want to get the carrier. That's like the, what do you call it? I do want to get the carrier, the Fenrir at some points. That'd be kind of nice to have. Like the 14th Sky Splitter versus my Ascarin. It's just a worse than the base form. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Colonel at the private table. A torchbearer. What are you? Light carrier hold. Destroyer with 2 fighter bays. For 21k, I don't hate it. But let's maybe... listen to this guy. Let's join our officers for a drink. Let's see. Let's see. Lazy crew increases CR. We're going to reject the suggestion. MRC Zanok is more of a side grade, but still Zanok normal is just really good. Okay. Let's see what they got here to buy. Let's see what you got. I mean, they'll probably have a couple of Condors, worst case scenario, right? Boreal. Oh, that's so cool. Free fighter base. That's a very cool looking ship. Again, it would die immediately, but it's a very cool looking ship, man. All right, Armor Armatura specifically has no mechs. Wow, it's literally just Moras. Black market. Damn. I mean, I guess we could go back and buy the MRC Zonox. I've been confident in the modding bay assurance. Someone proceeded to say, well, it's an artillery broadside ship, and you immediately knew we weren't talking about the same ship because the 14 Sky Splitter slots all face forward. Oh. Dong cell production slots? Ooh, good question. Dawn might be. Have any work? Damn it. Nah, she doesn't. She doesn't. That is rough. Holy cow. You don't ever use it to know what a 14 Sky Splitter is? I remember using it a very long time ago. It's the one with the built-in railgun as its main armament, right? VX is a mech. Is the VX a mech? There is a mech. That is true. We could get a VX and a Lest down here. I don't know if they're worth it, though, because they're, well, basically frigates. How long till we can do charismatic? I can check right now. Twice as capable, perhaps he will change his mind. There's no built-in railgun. What am I thinking of then, if not the Sky Splitter? Huh. The one I'm thinking of is definitely Myasura Navy. That's unfortunate for us. All right, what do we have here? Officer, what can you do? What's your personality? Cautious? Hell no. Heck no. You'll see it in Iron... Oh, it's from Iron Shell. Okay. They can dock in a carrier to heal. They're cheap to buy, cheap to maintain, take no fuel. You just do need more ships. I'd rather, instead of that, though, because if I could get 2 of them, or I could get basically 2 Zanox for like a little bit extra, you know? Welcome in, Alex. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe we just go back and get the, get those. I don't know why we have a lot of orky weapons here, but that is kind of funny. Mechs, does that include every mod with a mech or only Arma? So I'm including I'm going to include kind of every mod. However, some of them I'm kind of holding off on because they're a little powerful. Mostly just UAF. Mostly just UAF mechs are really, really, really good. So I'm kind of holding off on those because I want to have like a little bit of a challenge. What are you up to though? If you're having a good day. We're actually going to rebuild our guys here because we need to do that. Because we do not have a very good build right now. No one knows what the fuck a 14 Sky Splitter even is. Yeah, I guess so, honestly. I guess so. All right, let's drop these guys and rebuild. Because I am not using my guys optimally at the moment. Okay. I think this guy's fine. But you, all right, the Heron has... So I get the 3 standard cataphract coffins on it. I could put 3 Alests on them. Damn. Interesting. 20 each. I could barely fit 3 Alest on this dude. Just assumed it was a decent capital ship. You never really had one. No broadside door built-in railgun. I'm thinking of something with a built-in railgun. I know that. I could get 3 Spriggan anti-shields. To get the Juno rangefinder and that's basically just Junos. We could get the I'd kind of like to keep up with some of the using like the mechs and stuff on these guys, right? I think that would be cool. Amusha fire support. Long range unit around an energy cannon and rocket pod. That could be kind of neat. Why would a splitter be a broadside? Who is stupid? I mean, maybe it's kind of looks like a star shape, so every side is a side and it splits and shoots out that way. Maybe I could see that happening. Yeah, out of curiosity, Alex, what kind of mechs were you thinking of wanting to see us run? More shields for the shield wall. I mean, because if I go to, what do you call it? If I go to you, I get a heavy fighter kinetic. So I have two. All right, so I already have two. I think I do one of you, one of you. On you, I do. And then I go to the Condor. I do one of you. Jeez, I can't afford. Oh, wow, I can't afford. These guys are really small, actually. I guess these guys are good because they have the built-in Alest and they're cruisers, so they can actually hold some of these bigger guys. Even like executor boosting, it's only 2 fighter bases by being a battle carrier with a 5-second boost to energy weapons. That's not bad. If you, I guess it's basically you line up the shot, you pop your boost, and then you take your shot, right? That kind of sounds like how it's built to be used. Spriggan bomber, and then I mean I could throw on it basically a second to Lest. Maybe we just get another shield cataphract. I'd be down for another shield cataphract bomber. Because that's what you are, right? Yeah. Well, this guy is a heavy fighter. Is it cheap? It's a full capital of 40 DP. It sounds okay-ish. Okay. Throw this guy right here. Do I not have wing comm on you? Oh, that's right. I forgot I took off wing comm because I didn't. I'm a little stupid. I forgot I took off wing comm because I didn't have a captain on you at the time. So definitely put that on because that's like our that's like the best part of our ship here. And then I'm kind of good. Just give it a bunch of caps. Just give it a bunch of caps to increase its shield capacity. It is running mini blasters though. Do I have like any better point defense I can get? Any better point defense? I could give it some burst PD. Let's give it some burst PD on the front, and then maybe just mining lasers on the side. Yeah, just do that. All right, we'll give it some good front-facing defense here, and I'll throw on the Type 61. All right, it's not great, but it'll do. It'll do until we can start building some of these guys in. The base armor of 900 only gets pushed to 1,000 by the 14th hull mod. I mean, that's still pretty good armor for a capital, I would argue. That's still armor that's pretty good. That's pretty good armor. I guess we just leave this guy as is. This guy is fine, and just throw on some more caps. You're wrong. The weapon boost is only 3 seconds. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Hey, Capital, it looks like you got a light cruiser. Oh, no, they're talking about the 14th Sky Splitter. These are light cruisers we're working with. These are light cruisers we're working with here. All right, if we go to you... all right, we grab... Maybe drop down... Oh, I forgot I need to get expanded deck crew on these guys. Hold on. Completely forgot about expanded deck crew. So that's 15 cost. So let's drop... a burst PD. I don't know how I forgot like one of the better things here. And then we get a burst laser. Oh, I might be out of them. I guess we get mining laser, sure. You love the fact that 14 Sky Splitter ship system boosts ballistic reload speed when both its large slots or energy, holding is a series of contradictions and terrible stats. I mean, just because it has 2 largest, does it have like maybe, I don't know, like 10 mediums that are ballistic that could get some use out of? I could see how it could work. All right, go right here. We're gonna add on our deck crew. Okay. Man, yeah, these were not built well. They didn't have wing comm suite or expanded deck crew. You know, the 2 things it really should have. Or medium at most. I mean, I guess if you combine that with maybe some shredders, and then with some shredders and some good timing, you could potentially get through a shield really quickly. I can kind of see how it comes together. I can see the vision there. We can get 2 Spriggans. I think we get the Mushas though. I think we get the 2 Mushas here. Get the 2 Mushas, and then maybe drop the mass driver for the expanded deck crew. And then in this slot here, can I can't even throw a thump. I guess we just throw a mini blaster array. That works. Because these are carriers, so they should be, you know, carrier based. You as well are gonna grab... what can I get you? barrage fighters, some bombers, some escorts. Gladiuses are fine. We could get the Flamen Interceptor. We could get that. I mean, I'm trying. Maybe we just get the. I think we just get the Valken Cataphracts. I like the Cataphracts. I think they're cool, even if they're kind of bad. Yeah, sack every buff available to get you down to a respectable 0.6 shield to flux ratio from 1.2. 0.6 is, I mean, isn't anything under 1 really good, though? 0.6 sounds a little overkill. That does sound a little, I mean, more the better, but do you have to go all that deep into it? Vulcan, Big Shooter. What can I throw on you? Doom Diva. Do I get Peel? No, Peelums are large. I'll just throw a kneecapper on for the lulz. Okay. So I need, and then you're fine. So I need theoretically 3 captains. Open here. We have but you're cautious is the problem. I really don't want to get captains from you. Let's go to the abandoned station here. Did you hear that we have orky weapons? We do have orky weapons. They do have orcs in this game. Well, and a mod we added, which are very fun. They also have an orc mech that I do want to grab at some point. We saw it earlier, but I didn't have enough money to buy it, unfortunately. Big Jack all trades, master of none, but not literal worst ship. I mean, 40 deploy cost, that's not like Paragon level. That's the equivalent of like an Onslaught or a Legion. So if it had 2 large energy slots on that, sounds pretty sick. That does sound pretty nice. All right, that's the ship is mine now, actually. I do like how I can just go to grab an Alest and say, all right, mine. Mine, please. All right, and now let's head back down to Fort. Oh, actually, let's get some transmutonics from New Mashan real quick so I can bring them to Fort Exodil for a little bit of money. It's a great mod, trust in the Yorkie ways, build a wah worthy of Zug. We are going to try getting a wah going on. I do think their ships look like a really good time. They're also really weird. They're also really funky. They're very much like give a really good bonus, but give a really bad debuff at the same time, which I like. It's not just like a little bit of a bonus with no downside or downside. It's big buff, really big downside as well. At least from what I remember, their whole mods last time we played. All right. I'll buy this, and then I will go to 10, 20. I mean, we'll still make a we'll make a profit here still, which is good for our mission. All right, cool. And then, I mean, low-key, I could just grab to sell. Oh, no, it doesn't look like they're low on transplutonics anymore. So I just do what I need to get my mission done. I'm surprised that machinery has not really been a good... Normally machinery you can buy for like 80 at Cullen and sell for like around 200 at Chanceldon, but that just hasn't been happening. You're using Dusk and Cold the Daydream weapons and it still felt like it was underperforming. Okay, well that'll do it. If you're using those are very good weapons, I believe, if I remember correctly. So they can maybe skew your sense of balance a little bit. This sounds really good. I just get a flat increase to... Yeah, I'll grab those. Grab both of these because I like them. I didn't realize I could just increase my missile reload speed. That's actually really good. All right, back to Fort Exodil. Actually, let's go grab some... What do you call it? We're gonna grab a little bit... grab like, I don't know, 10 heavy arms to give them at Fort Exodil, so that way I can get more rep with Armatura. Or sorry, with MRC. Buy that in the black market, the pink spiky thing. The pink spiky thing? Is it something good? Use them on the 14 splitter for the first time ever using them. Oh, I see. Pink spiky thing. Slipstream catapult. Oh, I never use these. I never use these. I know they're useful, but I always forget about them. When it comes to items like that, I always forget to use them, and then especially if I pick one up, it's fine, but if I need to go grab it to use it, it's never happening. What do I mean I never use them? I mean I literally never use them. I always forget they're in my inventory. I think last run we ended with like 10 or 15 of those in my inventory. Like, we had a lot of them. We had a lot of them. All right. We need to do comm directory. Oh yeah, we made a little bit of a profit on there. I think we were only paying like 300 each. It's like 1K free fuel. Is that how the math works out? Because that's pretty good math, actually, if that's how that works. That's how that works out. That's pretty nice. All right, go to the activist. Offer armaments for the insurgency. I mean, there's slight... I have to get up to plus 10, but it seems like the only way I can do that is by... This is like their only operative, so I don't know how to make them like me. Other than just every once in a while giving them armaments. You understand how Macario feels? He's clinically... I'm not clinically stupid, I'm just obstinate. There's a difference, I'm pretty sure. Time to go into the mod files and edit energy slots to be more ballistic so you can use Iron Shield's ballistic weapon since it's a low-tech hegemony faction. The Daydream weapons are bad. Are they? Okay. I see. I think it's more just that, you know, the ballistic faction, they're like, the ballistic faction should have more ballistic slots. Okay, wait, hold on. We have a blade built in and a blade built in. Oh, wait, this is where buff meat is going. Buff meat, welcome to your new home. Welcome to your new home. Enjoy. Why... Vulcan cannon. Do the advanced optics like increase the beam range on a does the blade count as a beam weapon? Wait a second, hold on. Does this make my beam last 200? They do? Wait, that's actually really funny. Hold on. Is there anything else I can do to get me like the riser beam weapon from Gundam 00? I did not realize that. Cumulative with ITU? Screw it. I'll throw ITU on. Why not? That's really funny, actually. That's really funny to get really far beams. I don't think there's anything else that does. Using one chalice resource rents case to track PD because you slapped on mini breeze, trying to make it feel good. Just don't like the 14 splitter from Iron Shell. It happens. Not every ship is going to hit. Not every ship is going to hit for you. I don't know if there's anything else that I can really throw on. Let's see. I could do ECCM maybe. ECM. I don't care about ECCM maybe. Just to get it like better. Thrust injector. Oh, wait, does it not have it on? It doesn't have injector. Good. Okay, let's get injector for more speed to make it really fast. It needs speed. Yeah. And aux thrusters as well. Aux thrusters. I know it's not speed, but maneuverability would also help. Okay. And then... if we can get the Sindrian hull mod, that'll increase our zero flux boost, which is nice. That could work. All right. I think for now we do this, and then we just... I can throw on hardened shields. Let's throw on hardened shields, why not? Hardened shields with... Yeah, stability shields, more flux. I'm good with hardened shields. I don't think I can have... Oh, I can have both. All right, screw it. Why not? Let's go for that. I'm gonna go weapon groups, auto assign. I want to run a sim against just like a frigate and see how buff meat does. Like, just like a hound. If he can't take a hound in this, I might be in trouble. All right. Here we are. All right, that's a crocodile. That was a crocodile. Infernal engine upgrade too as well. Ooh, that would be good. All right. Let's see you go, pal. Let's see you go. Wow, okay. That gives me actually really a pretty decent size. It's actually really funny for the beam sabers. Make it do flux damage too. Oh, wait, you're right. Hold on. You do hard flux. I don't, but I don't think I can have both on at the same time is the problem, can I? I think I'd have to choose between, yeah, I have to choose between it. So, basically, I would get much shorter range, but I could do hard flux damage. I could do hard flux could be nice. I want to run him against like let's run him against like an eagle. I just want to see how he does, or like a falcon. I just kind of want to see how he does. And then maybe depending on how he does, I can swap it around. The laser swords do hard flux anyway. Oh, do they do? I can check. If they already do hard flux, that would be pretty good. We may have too many ships here. We may have a few too many ships here. It's going to make finding an otters. All right. Winghead, sure. Okay. Let's just see how he does. And he's trying to move. Oh no, he's doing he's not exactly doing hard flux damage. I guess because he's gonna get on top of them anyways, right? If he's getting that close anyways, then I think hard flux damage might as well go for it. Especially because it does, yeah, like he's not really using the range on his swords all that much. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's not really, it looks like it's maybe doing a little bit. That was good. That was really good. I gotta get me some molests. I mean, granted, buff meat is buff meat, right? It's kind of bypass shields when he gets in them anyways. Yeah. Yeah, so let's take these off then and throw on high scatter amplifier. Throw on high scatter amplifier and then maybe extra armor on. I don't remember. I think it reduces hear me out. Shield shunts. No, that might be, yeah, no, get like 50 of these guys. We might be cooking. Heavy armor, it just reduces maneuverability. Oh, that's only if you S-mod it in. Otherwise, it's fine. Hear me out. Extra armor and armored weapon mounts. High scatter. Yeah, the 10% weapon buff on that to be good. 370 armor isn't terrible. Like that. I think this could be a little funny. I think this has some potential here. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Now it has no flux and dies. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we do worse or better. Where was the winghead? Right here. All right, let's see him. Was it using that much flux in the first? It probably was. Oh yeah, it definitely was. Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm starting to see a bit of an issue here. Because now he can't, yeah, now he won't even get close because he doesn't have enough. He's taking a concentrated fire. Can have all the armor at once, but has fuck all hole, so it just goes real fast. Before, because this is the exact same ship he just fought, right? So if he's not able to get in now... I guess normally he would be in a fighter swarm. Yeah. Still, though. I'll keep armored weapon mounts just so that he at least... I'll keep armored weapon mounts specifically so that his weapons have more durability. But I'll get him some more caps. He'll also have fighter swarms. I wanna make sure that he has durability on his weapons at least. So I'll keep that, but I'll get rid of the heavy armor. The long beam. I wanna see how we do with the shorter beam. I want to see how we do with it, because doing hard flux could be really good, especially if he gets like inside a guy and he's just like hitting him with hard flux, so the nearby fighters can provide better support. That could be really, really helpful. That could be really, really good. If he missed, he probably hit something. Ooh, that's true. All right. Let's see. Although, look how much hard flux he did with just one swing of his beams. He nearly outfluxed this guy in like three swings of his beams, and he outfluxed the guy. I guess it's like, do we want to get him close? Because it's like, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good amount of flux on him just instantly. Oh, but he is missing some of his shots. I don't like that. But I like the damage, and we're gonna try the hard flux. We're gonna try the hard flux here. Let's try it against, you know what? Let's run a sim. Let's throw it against a, where's like a legion? I think extended shields banking on flux is the better move than armor. Oh, I took off the armor. We're not, let's do, screw it, onslaught. I just want to see where I'm going to keep armored weapon mounts purely because I do want to make sure I have durability, because I don't want to lose that. Okay, that might have been it might have been a bit ambitious for an onslaught, I will admit. I could do extended shields though. I think that would help. Honestly, he just got a full send it. It's alive. It is alive, honestly. That is true. The fact that it's kind of able to get in close and survive a full volley. Like, that's not something to scoff at. All right, let's do... I do like extended shields. I do like that. Unstable injector, aux thrusters, hardened shield, stabilized, high scatter amplifier. Because if I give it the extra range, what was it? Advanced optics. If I give it the extra range here, and then ITU. I know ITU doesn't add much, but like, you know, well, okay, it's, I guess that's literally like 10 range. That's probably not worth it. Extended shields. All right, let's try this. I kind of low-key want to see how this does against an onslaught. I wonder if we can actually tap the onslaught. You don't think the laser blades can be disabled? I would assume that they could. I'd assume they're a weapon just like anything else. Yeah, that's, yeah, so that's not happening. Let's run this for a bit. We'll see how this does. For Exoticas, I have some Infernal Engines. Yeah, I'll throw on an Infernal Engine too. I don't have the money to upgrade, but it'll get you some more speed. You removed its flux. I know I gave it the caps back. I removed vents, but I gave it the caps at least. I mean, ideally, I would just have to start building some of these things in here. I could take off the breach SRMs. I don't really care about the... Well, it does... Let's see. Do I really need breach SRMs? Does not have the vents to actually engage. All right, hold on. Let's take off the breach SRMs and get some vents on. I don't care about those. I don't care about these universals for now. And maybe we take off Hardened Shield as well for more events. Hardened Shield for more events works for me. All right. Now let's see. Oh, damn it. Undo. Not that far. Exoticas. I give it Infernal Engines. He's got, this is the best I can do, and I don't really want to spend the money to upgrade right now. Okay. Variable rifle. It does not carry that, actually. Oh, wait, can I give him drug? I should get drugs for this guy. I think. Or is that only Valk Hazard? Doesn't Harden reduce its cap damage? Does it? Harden basically converts part of hard flux into soft flux. It's 20%. It's 20% into... It's basically 20% of hard flux goes to soft instead. Oh wait, actually, that's just a flat damage reduction. My bad. I thought it just I thought it just took some hard into soft. That's different. But it'll need a whole mod. Okay. Armored weapon mounts. Because these guys are just weapons, right? Alright, if I take you off then. If I take this guy off to get some more vents, along with these guys. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that then. Just like a flat, yeah, flat 20% reduction is actually pretty solid. I'm good with that. Let's see how he does against a Dominator. Let's see how he does. If they get past the shield anyways, he's fucked. Yeah. True. He's got a good amount of caps. I guess he's attacking a lot more. He is attacking a lot more now. Because he's got the range to attack. Well, obviously this guy's a lot heavily armored than the last one. We're not really reducing his flux at all is the problem. At least with hard flux we'd be able to break through it. I know the beam, I know the beam is cool and all, but I'm just like... The extra range is cool, but... Let's try, I want to try one more time with the high scatter amplifier. I'll try one more time. His flux, you just rip the shit out of his armor. I mean, it also gives me extra damage, or it gives me extra damage as well, right? I want to try this and see how we do. He's 5 times your weight class. It's a difficult choice. It's basically, do I believe my guy can get close enough, fast enough to be able to stay on top and use his attack? Because if he can't get close enough to use his attacks, then it's like, well, obviously we go with the high scatter amplifier, right? But if I'm able to get close like this... No, I think from a generalist, I think from a generalist standpoint, it's just better to have the range. The difference between... I don't want this gold, I want this silver. Okay, fine, fair. I think the extra range does help. Especially because that way I guess if I don't have to be right on top of people. Okay, we'll do that. Cool. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, meat. Let's see, I need 3 more captains as well. Anyone here I can hire? Okay, I don't need to be here anymore according to that loser. Let's go to Genius here. The range helps the AI. I think you're right. If it was like me, if I was able to pilot it like at that kind of range, I might feel better about it. Like if I was the pilot and I was good enough to actually utilize it, but for the AI to use it, I think they really like the extra range. All right, what do we got for the bar? Woman smoking in the dark corner. Extract a subject from Epiphany 4. I can't get through the starbase, so decline. Someone should do something. Again, can't get through the starbase. And you want me to drop a spy sat in Marzana. In the 9th battle group? Hell no. Maybe a reckless. Honestly, maybe a reckless. Maybe a reckless would be the way to go for that. Buff me is reckless. Oh, he is? Oh, yeah, you should be fine then. You should be fine then. All right, let's go do that dead drop that I said I was gonna do. We'll also top up on fuel. Oh, that's right, they don't have a market here, which is kind of wild to think about a settlement with no market. We'll top up on fuel, and then we'll go do that dead drop real quick. And then I think we hit the casino, actually. Then I think we hit the casino. I think the casino is the way to go. Can I get supplies? I'll get some supplies as well. Get some supplies. Yeah, I gotta go all the way out here. We can just transverse jump because there's no cost except for fuel, which I don't really care about because it's pretty cheap. Yeah, it's like a 20 fuel cost. That's basically nothing. Basically nothing. Yeah, we're actually only 818. Well, I guess we'd probably be like want to be under like 250 if we wanted to start doing some more dead drop type missions. Thank you for the raid, Dino. Thank you. Welcome in. How's Slay the Spire too? I hope you had a good time with it. Let me give you that shout out there. Heck yeah. Wait, how was it though? I hope you had a good time. Do you want to fight me? Oh, I literally already, this isn't personal. That's a really, I already delivered the ore, dude. What are you doing? Get rated, you won? Hell yeah. Guys, please go check out Eno. They do a ton of fun and super cool games. What Ascendants were you on, out of curiosity? All right. I guess we just kill this. We can kill this guy. Okay, we can kill this guy. Especially after seeing Buff Meat here. After seeing how Buff Meat did, I'm gonna just do that. Gonna do that and kind of have him go crazy. Let's have him go crazy here. A10. Oh, damn. What kind of build were you running, out of curiosity? What were you doing for it? That is a... Holy shit, Buff Meat is on crack. He is already killing them. Love to see it. Maybe a Fearless AI. A Fearless AI might be better. I'd have to get the there's a whole mod that lets you basically stick AI cores in just random ships. I'd have to get that first. But I think we've already seen it a couple of times, honestly. Dottie was banished. Very good. Buff Meat, you might want to go heal yourself, pal. Okay, you guys go attack up here. These guys are fighting this dude. If you can give a human Captain Fearless, that'd be my guess. I'd be down to try, personally. I think that could be kind of fun if we could manage. The kite. Oh, I think that was the guy we resurrected, so that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Buff Meat is getting in there. Look at him go. Hell yeah. Oh, that was a good hit with the swords there. Nice. All right. That's what I call pretty good. I think that's the first fight we've had with no losses. Huh. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. That's... We won. He's literally him. That was the Valka's Musha M2. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's just a dude. He's just hanging out. I don't have to, like, really pay to replace him, so it's kind of whatever. He's literally him, indeed. Hell yeah. But don't tell me about the run. I think you might be stuck in ads right now. You know, I do apologize. Post-battle loot. Is this a tier 10 Infernal Engine upgrade? Yes. Yes, I will put that on, I will use that, actually. Wait, hold on. Cargo, did I not? Oh, because I'd maxed out my fuel. Okay, I see. You are never stuck, you're an alien, and it was silent shenanigans. Nice. Did you go for like a spamming Shiv build? I know I've seen a bit of Slay the Spire too. I know you could still kind of do the Shiv build where you get like infinite Shivs, and I also know they nerfed it a little bit. There's also poison builds, which are cool. Yeah, tell me about it though. It sounds fun. I have not heard of anyone beating Ascendance 10 yet. I know Trooper is working his way through, and he's beaten up to Ascendance 9. No, he's on Ascendance 9 right now, but he was struggling a bit. Ricochet and Envenom. What is Ricochet? I know what Envenom does. What does Ricochet do? I don't quite remember, unfortunately. Yeah, this is kind of way out here. Let's maybe save as well. Okay. I mean, it's like, what, 78k? So this will be worth our while. And then I guess we go to the casino. Really trying to become consistent. I beat an A10 on all characters. Oh, nice. Okay. Which one's your favorite so far, out of curiosity? Welcome back from ads, guys. I do apologize. We did kind of win that fight there. What do you mean? I literally did the mission. Huh? Okay. I'm pretty sure. Did I not give that guy all of his transplutonics? Why did it say I failed? Ricochet is 2 mana, slide, deal 3 times 4 damage. Oh, okay, so you're just constantly dealing damage. Sounds pretty good. Where's my drop-off point? Yeah, where is my drop-off point? Oh, I'm in the wrong system. Whoopsie. Oh no, it's all the way out here? You're kidding me. We're gonna do a transverse jump and go for a slightly better entrance here. Mission bug, sometimes he wants you to basically do it twice. Oh, okay. I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that twice. So, yeah, let's avoid doing that. Favorite and just stacking poison. Stacking it is, I love damage over time effects. So whenever I see a game lets me, oh, wrong button. I thought I was on this tab here. Whoopsie daisy. I thought I was on the other tab. It also pays twice. That's true. I guess if it pays twice, that's kind of nice. That is kind of nice. All right, pirates are happy. Underworld high potential contact. I'm going to get you to love me. Recent. New. I'm going to develop that contact, please. Oh, he's all the way on Spindle, though. I thought he was in New Mashan. That's less good. They're all fun, but you say Regent, he does wacky shit. The poison isn't even that good. Really? Why were you using it then? Is that just kind of how your build ended up forming? Or were you like, I want to kind of try to get good at all aspects of the character, so I'm going to try doing poison today. All right. Swap to going dark, because they're going to be going for my ass. Let's check out the rats. The rats are some cutie patooties, so we'll check out the rats here. Yeah, this is the guy. I'm pretty sure he's after my ass. Which is why I'm gonna avoid him. It's not bad. Oh, it's not bad. It's just maybe not the best way to play. Alright. They are... okay. I don't think they spotted me, which is good. Let's go Dragon's Blessing then, because they're going to type this too. I don't know exactly when this quest is considered ended, but if they're heading that way, maybe we head this way. Probably make a lot more money if you explored any of these systems. Yeah, probably. Well, time for my solution. Oh, okay, that is pretty fun. That is pretty fun to just scream and go right past him. I was trying to hit him, actually, so I'm kind of surprised that we just ran right through him. It's not that great in floor fights, but it deals way too much damage against bosses. Oh, because bosses are, I imagine, you can just stack it to get really, really good single target over time. You can just stack it and then they're getting blasted all the time. Heck yeah. It's also a save here. I know that the fleets are supposed to be a problem, but I do kind of love running right past them. I think I might have also still overtuned them a little bit. They still look a little too powerful. All right, see if they got any. Ooh, is this do you have a bounty here? If you have a system bounty, private crystal aperture. I forgot what this is. Is there a system bounty at all? Doesn't look like it, so I'm not gonna get involved then. You're like 30 light years ahead out of the core. But I was thinking maybe like am I that far out of the core actually? Okay, maybe I might be a bit far then. I might be a bit far. Arms dealer, what do you let me have? Unfortunately not. Tiger Shark Cruiser. Experimental. Blaze. Blaze is the one that you wanted last run, right, Gentle? Well, I found it. I found it now, unfortunately. Fortunately, I can't use it this time. So I don't think it's a... Yeah. Oh, it does. Okay, it technically has a fighter bay. It technically has a fighter bay here. Small destroyer fleets are not unreasonable. I wouldn't be against it, but I'm going to try to stick pretty hard with our build here. I'm going to try to stick pretty hard. It's like... Nah, if we really want one, I can mod it in, or we can just spawn it in later. Let's ask about the goal, because I think this is red. No, this isn't Red Planet. This is pay me money. Never mind then. Let's see if you have anything I want to buy though, because they might have something I want to buy. Especially on the black market. Modified Colossus does have 2 fighter bays technically. For the remnants, you didn't say shit about the blaze. Oh, for the remnants, I see what you mean. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, if it does have I don't know at what point I call something, well, I guess something that is very good at fighting and also happens to have carrier bays maybe wouldn't qualify. Maybe that shouldn't quite qualify. Hello. Oh, my bad. No, that's my bad. I forgot to turn on my transponder. Forgot to do that one. Sorry, dudes. Alright, what do you got? Increased pirate raids. Is this near? No, it's not really near the core worlds, though. Move 30 units to Bulltack. Also no. Motorhead is a mech. Oh, is it? The problem with the production is that it's so expensive, dude. It's really, really expensive. Stable, reckless. I mean, if I get another mech. Nah, we'll hold off on that for now. Hold off on that for now. It was in the market. Oh, it was in the market? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I do kind of want to try sticking with the Armatura ones. 48 away. I mean, it's kind of going back through the core world. It's not that far, truth be told. For 79k, I think we do this and then we go gambling. Let's do this and then go gambling. Let's buy some fuel. And then sell some of this. Would you rather have unlimited carriers but no mech, or mech, unlimited mechs but no mechs? I'd rather have mech, unlimited mechs but no mechs. I think. Did I answer the question correctly? I hope I did. Alright, let's hope that they don't catch me. Alright, and away. Oh, we could go to Krysa. We could go to Krysa and see if there's another good job here. Because I might find like a trade job, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Heavy armaments to Legio. Guys, I think we just hit the jackpot, actually. It's a pirate mech for the record. Oh. Okay, maybe we can go back. We can go back and grab that. Let me just make sure Legio won't instantly kill me. Let me just check to make sure Legio won't instantly kill me, but otherwise, I think we do that, because that's so much money. That is a lot of money. They're inhospitable, but they won't, yeah, they won't shoot on sight. They won't shoot on sight. Alright. Not shooting on sight works for me. Let's do this. Worst case scenario, I fail a small quest and I have 700 heavy arms I can sell, though. Like, that's fine. I'm also going to use a story point to get more payment because I think it doubles my payment. Do you know how much money at the casino I can make? Excuse me? We're doing this again. We're doing this again. What do you mean? What do you mean the contract changed? What do you mean the outcome changed because I observed it? When was my last... Oh, but I've been quick save. Hold on. When was my... Okay, when was my last irregular save? 14 minutes ago. I mean, like... No. Okay. That's on me. That's on me. All right, well, we're not going to negotiate it. I'm not going to waste a story. Never punished! Never punished! Let's go! Oh, we're so back. We're so back. In the midst of a so over, there's a glimmer of we're so back. Hell yeah. Some heavy fucker sold. And now another guy selling heavy arms again. Welcome in, D-Star. You're having a good day. We do love mechs indeed. We do love mechs indeed. Oh, it's... Oh, I thought it would double. Nah. 100k, 100 extra K is nice, don't get me wrong. But story points are... Well... I mean, this early in the game, that could get us... That could get us a lot of extra mechs, actually. That's basically like a whole extra free job. All right, we'll use a story point for that. Fuck else are you using them on? That's actually a very good point. Insufficient vents instead of being a death trap. No, I'm fine with it being a death trap, actually. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to, though? And then let's leave. Do you have anything you want to sell me, mayhaps? Got some freighters. I don't really care for that. Black market has the dormouse. You're not a carrier. I mean, I could always get more condors. You have levels on the ships? I do. So how does that work exactly? How does that work? Oh, actually, I do need to go to Motorhead. Yeah, we can get the Motorhead. I do need to go to you, Exotica, because I picked up a level 10 from that fight with the pirates. So now 20% max speed, 30% acceleration, 30% turn rate, and just a free extra burn level. Refit mastery. Got it. Oh, right here. Sick. So now this guy is very, very quick. Who had a level? Do I have any levels? I'm close, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm close, but I'm not quite there yet. Another Motorhead. Wait, was there? Motorhead. Muse. Oh, this guy, Motorhead. Pirate Heavy Custom Mech. Which ship? What does ship level do? I'm not sure. Okay, what does this do? It has a lot of damage on it, though. Actually, it's only compromised armor. Using Vanguard PS Foundation, Motor is able to hell of a beating while being able to dish out as much as it can take. It can easily take on frigates and even some destroyers with lack of shield. Oh, wait, it's shield shunted, though. Although it does have a damper field. It does have a damper field. I'd be down to mess around with it. I'd be down to clown with this guy. He gets a specials and improved damper field. Shoot their weapon while active. Okay. Each ship level gives 3 of small buffs. Every second level unlocks an S-mod slot and reduces restore cost by 20%. Oh, that's actually really good. That's really good. How many levels does it go up to? Let's get this guy. And let's build you. Let's build this man. See what I can do. So auto pulse cannon, IR. So first off, I'm gonna go to you. I don't know. Can I throw shield shunts on a guy that doesn't have shield? Probably not. I probably can't throw shield shunts on him if he. Yeah, he already has no shield, so I can't get the extra shield from that. Built-in automated repair unit, rugged construction. Okay. And then that's actually kind of nice. 9, that's pretty good. That is really good, actually. Definitely getting armored weapon modules and extra and heavy armor. I mean, the whole compromised armor does actually suck here. But it's like if the ship is built to have armor, then we're gonna give it armor, right? System shunts. Definitely don't want that. Giving you custom AI for sure. So I think we give you aux thrusters for the better rotation speed. Okay, so he has built-in. Okay, so it looks like all of his smalls are probably just going to be for point defense. Surprise lance, downscaled phase lance, making for a nasty surprise. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Ship levels are based on the ship hull and not individual, for the record. So you have a level 7 Condor. If you buy another one, it's also level 7. Oh, interesting. I could get a makeshift shield on it, but I feel like if it's kind of built for not having a shield, I don't want to go too... I feel like a makeshift shield might be not great. I mean, we could throw it on, though. We could. I don't have... Actually, I don't think I picked up makeshift shield, did I? No, I don't think I have it. ITU. This guy's a destroyer, so at least... Oh, no, this guy's a frigate? Oh, this guy's considered a frigate, actually. Oh, he's slow for a frigate. He is a bit slow for a frigate, isn't he? If I go to here, I could get these anti-armor rebel rats. I'm kind of tempted to, actually, honestly, instead of point defense. Well, I guess I don't have any point defense on him, though, so I should just focus on point defense. BDC 40 Rangers, though, that could be kind of fun. See, 400 DPS. Oh, but there's Vulcans too. Oh, but they have better range. Screw it. Let's grab some of these guys. I like our rats. They're cool. And for a small missile hardpoint, I'll just throw on the breach SRMs. Sure, the breach armor SRM, why not? You have two systems, so you most likely can't add a shield. Oh, that's true. It does have it has like a system and a special. That's right. All right, what do we got for the arm here? Autocannon arm, extra damage on shield. It's an autocannon. Very poor accuracy. Shoots pretty quick though. Let's see. Wait, did I breach SRM? Annihilator SRM. Seconds to reload size. So does this change it so that they get does this change it so that they have unlimited reloads? Bulky not fast, get some repair drones on the field, and he could cook a lot harder, but buff meat would likely be way better here with all of his armor stuff. Yeah, I agree, but I think we throw buff meat in this guy for sure. Because I'm seeing max ammo, seconds to reload. No, I think this still has limited ammo. So I don't think that would be... I don't think we'd want to put an Annihilator arm on. So autocannon, breach SRM, or Annihilator. We'll stick with autocannon because that can theoretically keep shooting. No ammo limit on arm rock. Oh, no ammo limit on arm rockets if it's stated. It did say, what do you call it? It does have a max ammo here, so yeah, it's, you know... Well, it says, wait, it says seconds to reload. Seconds to reload, but it also has a refire delay. So I'm not sure, actually. Okay, it says the precariously added on idle forge keeps us supplied in the long term. So I think this does have unlimited ammo, actually. I think this does have unlimited ammo on him if we wanted to do this. So they need to reload, but that's just cooldown. Yeah, I think this guy does have unlimited ammo if I do this way, actually. See, I have a breach SRM and a light assault gun arm. That's for armor. IR pulse is kind of good against everybody. Thumper is a thumper. Every 15 seconds it regains 3 missiles. Yeah, although I have a thing. He's like quick load missile racks. So that's every 10 seconds. So I can reduce that by 5. I can increase that. So that's actually pretty nice. That could work. In that case, if I go to like the thumper, quick load missile racks, what? Huh? Where did my... Huh? Oh, it like replaced it with quick load missile racks. It's not regenerating, it's reloading. Oh, I see. Okay, then we don't want to do this. I think I'm just misunderstanding. Let's just stick with a light assault gun arm. That's good against shields. And then we can get a... the assault gun is good against armor. This will just be a jack of all trades here. And buff meat, damage to heart. This is for ship collisions. Meat, if above 10% hit points, converts all hull damage taken into damage over time. Bionically augmented. Extra maneuverability and speed. Combat endurance. All right, I'll throw him down here instead. Holy cow, buff meat is expensive. Okay, I think I found where all my money is going. Damn. Okay, buff meat. I see. So buff meat on here. On here, I can throw you. You're steady. You'll do fine. Function closer to ballistic weapon. It fires just missiles. He's a level 7 merc. Yeah, you know, that's true. Kind of forgot about that. I mean, I guess I could throw on extra caps. I'm just trying to think of what else I would add on to this guy, right? Because he already has automated repair unit built in. I already gave him the extra... already gave him the armored weapon mounts. Turret gyros doesn't really help me with this, I don't think. Regens because it would only mention refire delay. I think it does regen, but I'm gonna try without having to rely on it too much. I don't know if ITU is honestly worth it for a frigate. 10%, like, we go from 70. I guess it is 10%, right? Bulkheads. Yeah, that could work. Just get some more health here. Blast doors. Damn, where are the bulkheads again? I forgot what they're called. It's insulated bulkheads, right? Reinforced bulkheads. Alright. I could grab that, and then I could grab blast doors. Just try to give it as much hull and speed and armor as possible. Alright. I wanna see how our boy runs against that what do you call it? Against the Dominator here. Let's see how he does. Maybe he'll do better than I thought. Maybe he'll do better than I think he will. We're certainly shooting at him a lot. Interesting. My weapons use a lot more flak than, or a lot more than caps than I realized. I wonder if it'd be worth getting the flex conduits there just so that I can get more. Find our buff me converts all damage and damage over time. He cleanses them which he cleanses by getting kills. Oh, okay. That's right. So basically, as long as it doesn't work in this 1v1 here. The fact that we're holding though, I guess he's kind of shredded our armor. But granted, this is not a fight we should win. Well, it's a fight that he won in the LS though. It looks like our main problem is just running out of flux. I guess I could try to get a couple extra caps. I could take off armored weapon. I don't want to take off armored weapon mounts though. I guess I just take off blast doors and throw on these, and we'll just be one point shorts. 1 point short and just try and get as much flex capacity as we can. Maybe can I get a slightly powerful gun here? Let's get. Oh, we can get Huntsman's. I like Huntsman's. All right, cool. All right, that works. That works. I'm gonna just get the one. I'm just gonna get the one for now. Gonna get just the one because I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it yet. We'll do a couple of fights with it and see if I want to get more. We'll do some fights with it and then see if I want to get more or not. So I know there is another Huntsman, but we'll just ignore it for now. You can allow the scan. You're not gonna find anything, although the loss of combat readiness is a little annoying. And let's get over this way. All right, sustained burn, please. We technically do have a monthly expense. Our stipend is gone. It's not too bad though. The expense could be much worse, honestly. So I'm all right with it. And after this, we'll be able to hit the casino. I'm telling you, the casino is gonna work. Last time I lost all my money at the casino. This time we're not gonna lose any money. This time it's nothing but success here. I'm telling you. Let's emergency burn through this guy. There we go. And we need to do delivery there. Again, they don't like me. Legio doesn't like me, but they're not kill on sight. That's a remnant group. Okay, I could fight that. If they want to fight me, we'll throw down. If they want to fight me, we'll throw down. But I was gonna say I don't think they will. I don't think they will. So buff meat actually works really well as like as kind of a frigate like killer, because basically he takes damage, but if he can kill like a little frigate before it really goes in, then it just gets cleansed away, which is really it's kind of like I don't know if you got, well, I know I'm going to talk about plant side 2 again. It's kind of like the adrenaline shield for plant side 2, where for each kill you get, you just regen your shield. If you can if you can line up some nice headshots and the like, you can do quite well. Hello, Legio. We're friends, right? Right. Again, they're not killing me on sight. There we go. $355,000. That's pretty sick. All right. What do you got out of curiosity? Do you have like mechs and stuff? You have more motorheads. Do you have some more motorheads? Black market, nothing I really want. Anything in the bar? Military offering bounties. I might be able to take that, actually. But let's... Anyone in the comm directory I want? I do kind of want to get a piracy officer. I know the one we have now is good, but piracy does seem pretty cool. Corgi is Legio. It's a carrier frigate. Oh, is it? Enforcer, Bentos, Colossus. Or do you just know that? Did you? Oh, here it is. Corgi light carrier. Gonna be real. Looks a little too funky for me. Captain Rocket Man. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. For only two fighter bays, I'd rather get a Condor, truth be told. We're gonna save on carriers for now. We're just gonna go for a Xenox. We're gonna hold off on carries and just go for Xenox now. Or well, not Xenox, but like regular mechs, I guess. You know, we could buy and sell heavy armaments in... We could buy these and sell these at Lost CL Habitat. We could go to Midway's kind of far out of the way though. I could buy these if I bought these cheap at Rubicon. If I bought these cheap here, I could make a decent profit. It's only 350 though. Be like 400 per. Actually, no, that could be a good profit. Let's see, 750. So that's about 400 per unit. 400 times 400. That's like one. Wait, no, that's actually a really good profit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just buy them cheap anyway for MRC rep. True. Yeah, 372. We're gonna buy that. And then I might do... I want to buy another 275 here. The 130. It goes up to 518. That's still a pretty good price, though. That'll still be a profit for us, right? I think we stop by Midway and sell them some heavy arms. We can do that. Cool. Okay. Tariff is only 9%. Okay, that's actually not bad at all. I'm good with that. And I'll buy 10 extra for the 15 extra for the MRC rep. Okay. Let's really hope no one gets there before I do. Let's really hope no... Actually, I'm even gonna just do transverse jump. Because that's not gonna stay needing guns for forever. Well, it's free. Yeah, that is true. At some point, someone will have a big deficit. And honestly, what do you call it? Honestly, the 728. It's not even that. It's not even like that big of a deficit. Like it's not great. I've seen it go up to like 900 before, even 1,000 if it's really. If we could find a place that's needing guns. Like even more, maybe we could, but I'm down. I'm not going to be greedy. I'll sell this, hopefully get up to like over 500k. And then we'll get something. Then hopefully we'll find what we need. Damn, we are far out here. That's Cape Horn. I think we want to go to the Midway jump point here. I think we want to go to this one actually. All right, and Midway Island World. Hell yeah. You're not gonna say, I don't know if they're chill with me. I'm assuming they are. Okay, yeah, no, 826. That's pretty solid. All right, no, that's a hell of a profit. It's maybe not as much as I wanted, but it's still a good profit. So I'll do that. All right, we'll buy automated repair. It's a nice one. Now we got some money. Now we've got some money, which is very nice. I actually do like that. Yeah, double what I paid. So that, yeah, I should be grateful. I should be grateful. Ooh, wait, hold on. Domestic goods are actually not bad at all. Shaded Cove and Kamikaze is actually that's. I mean, 37 here. For 2,000, well, that's 2,000 times 70. That could be pretty good. That could be really, really good for us. Loki, how many could I buy? How many could I buy here? I might be able to. I mean, it'd be better if I got them from like Yama, but that's a little too far. Why are some of the hull mods blue? Those are station augments. So that's these are hull mods basically that you can put on like defensive stations. So it's this is from a little bit of a mod. Is that an iceberg base? Oh, also I see. Sorry, I completely blanked Rocket. Yes, I will get you Captain Rocket Man. Who would you like to become Captain Rocket Man out of curiosity? Anyway, actually, I can just give you this one, and then I can swap out the portraits. Is there any? Sure. Captain Rocket Man. All right. So, what portrait do you want? You're fine with this one? Oh, cool. Yeah, those are our station augments. So they're basically hull mods that you can put on stations, which are pretty cool. I think we try trading, honestly. This is a good amount. We can make a good amount of money here off this trade. Make a good amount of money. So I bring this to, yeah, Shaded Cove in Kamikaze system. I can reach there. Like the design of Iron Shell. Do we have any schmucks to ransom? Ooh, we might as well. Let me check. Where is it? View prison. We have 2 guys here. I don't know what this is. We have an aggressive pirate captain and a pirate lieutenant. None of them want to get ransomed, though. I guess I could ransom the 2 of them. What do you call it? We could do... Oh, wait, no, ransom is something else, though. It's, what I would just talk to, like, you... No. Who do I talk to for ransoms? Like the, real fake skill? I forgot which one of these guys lets you I don't think I have any. No, I just don't have anybody to ransom, actually. So, never mind. 2 separate systems? Yeah, I realize that now. All right, let's go and buy the domestic goods. And we can go sell these in Shaded Cove for a good profit. So we want to get 2,000 of them. So let's buy what we can off the black market. And then we'll make up the rest here. The tariff hurts a little bit. It's only 9% though. It's not too bad. That's not a bad tariff at all. I think we had like 16% earlier, which was very rough. So, you know, avoiding that is good to me. Unless I can't be bribed, then probably have a quest to recruit them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of good. I don't mind not getting those guys. Is there anyone we can get here? We don't need admins, so let's head on to Kamikaze system. All right. Worst case, we have enough fuel to get there, and probably, I'm assuming I can buy fuel there as well and back. If not, there are enough UAF systems close enough nearby I can get fuel. So let's do that. And do this. Yeah, there's actually a jump point right here, so I don't really need to waste the time doing my transverse jump. Okay, we got some guys to level 2. Very cool. So a lot of people hit level 2 actually. So you have okay, so we need to get some more lower tier skills. All fighters get extra damage to fighters and missiles, and I take less damage. I do like taking less damage. Extra damage specifically against frigates or destroyers is nice. I do like that. Fighter replenishment rate seems pretty good. That could be really good for the carriers. All fighters with ship systems. This could be useful, because I think a lot of the cataphracts have a ship system, right? This could actually be really, really helpful. Fighter wings with at least 4 fighter. I don't have a lot of guys with 4, unfortunately. Maybe only civvy holes. I can check to see if our holes leveled up, because they might have. I mean, I like taking less damage. I like to, especially because most of what we're fighting right now are frigates and destroyers. The replacement rate is also really, really good. Both of these are really, really good here. Let's do extra damage, especially for frigates. If I can have like a swarm of fighters consistently take out a frigate, I think that'd be good. Buff me. All right, what are you gonna do? They naturally deflect small Rs. Projectiles deal 10 less damage when hitting hull or armor before armor reduction. Exerts a pulling force on nearby ships and fighters. Interesting. Meat militia is for Marines. Thick skin. Become thick skinned and gain more or less armor. I mean, let's just you know, a chiseled body. I like being so chiseled that the bullets just bounce off me. I think that's great. This guy, I kind of want to do countermeasures so that way I get less sensor profile. Energy weapon damage is fine. Deep dive, I don't really care for. Don't really care for this. Yeah, so let's get the sensor better. This could be nice for energy weapons, especially if we get a bunch of Alest, with the dual swords, then that could be nice. They don't really generate a lot of flux though, they just have a high cooldown. Does it reduce cooldown? It doesn't. I guess the extra damage is kind of nice, but let's just do countermeasures for now. Get less sensor profile, and getting some extra ECM is pretty cool. Especially because we're going to be fielding a ton of like small ships. If each ship counts for 1%, that is actually really well if we just deploy like a swarm of frigates, because we'll just get a really big ECM rating from that. All right, that works pretty well. We level up here in a sec. For starfaring, we are going to have to start fighting people soon with starfaring as well. Oh, yeah, we can check. Did it apply to civilian ships? It does not look like trade XP was applied to the civilian ships, unfortunately, because they're still just here. They're still just there. But if we can get, what do you call it? We can get a couple more levels in starfaring, then we unlock the ability to remove demods for every 240 deployment points of ships we kill. I don't know how that affects allied missions. Like, if we wanted to, we could kind of cheese that by just doing station defense missions. I mean, I don't know if it even really... Ooh. Can I go dark here? There we go. There we go. Oh, we're close, though. We're so close. I think that... Is this the system right here? No, that's Owie. Are you seriously camping right outside the system? All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. I get respects to like kill credit stuff. You do need to be the finisher. Got it. Okay. Oh, I forgot Kamikaze is Kamikaze. I got so lucky. Oh, I forgot it was this goddamn system. Okay. I forgot it was you. I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, is that a neutron star? Yes, yes, it is. Yes, yes, it is. All right, you're the one. This better be the one that needs domestic goods. Was it not Port Rascal? Crap, was it not Port Rascal that needed it? Let's look at the rest of the system. Hold on. No, it was Shaded Cove. Okay. Hold on, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here real quick. Okay, and then we want to be near Shaded Cove. Storm's Eye. Shaded Cove is the one we needed. Alright, I'm gonna save. We might get immediately blasted by a neutron star. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Okay. Oh, what do you call it? It looks like Yushin is getting invaded by Legio, I think. Actually, we'll turn off transponder. It's just pirates. Okay, Shaded. So for Shaded Cove, I have to go through this. All right. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Well, okay, that wasn't too bad. I forgot that if you do emergency burn, I guess you don't have to pay the extra cost, which is nice. And you are in desperate need of these goods. All right, that was pretty sick. That went pretty well for us. I'll take that. I'll buy the little bit of fuel you have. Okay, no, that was, I'd say that was worth it. I'd say that was worth it. Nothing I really want on the open market. Any ships? Any ships you want to give me? No. You can repair our ships here. All right, nice. And then it's just nothing but pain. All right, let's transverse jump out of here. And we advanced to level 4. Hell yeah. That actually worked really, really well for us. So we can go to UAF. Oh, don't I have a mission? I think I accepted a mission, didn't I? I do need to buy more fuel. Where do we go is the question. I think I accepted a dead drop mission. We got 74 days. We can head we should head up back to Gamlin. Let's head back up to Gamlin, maybe see if we rolled some better mechs and then do this dead drop. And now the hardest question man has to answer, do we take these hard-earned finances, the fruit of our labor, and reinvest in ourselves and our capabilities, or do we go fucking gambling? I think we fucking go gambling, dude. I think we're gonna go gambling. Let's go to Alley real quick. Let's go, because I do need to get more fuel, and they're right there. I don't think UAF is kill on site for me. I don't think they'll kill me on site. I hope not. I hope not. Also, I like their music, so it'll be fun. Okay, and let's go to Lunamon. Lunamon and then New Aurora. Damn, we actually have a lot of money right now. Holy cow. We could buy a lot of money with we could buy a lot of gambling tokens though. We could buy a lot of gambling tokens. Oh wait, this is story content. Sorry, I need to go gambling right now. I'm just kind of here to get some feel, truth be told. And that looks good to me. Part of me's tempted to look at their fighters. Solar shielding. Yeah, I don't really need that. Trapping of weapons and terrorists does rake profit. You think that's Sierra's? Oh, is that Sierra? Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that. I love Sierra. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment as you enter your bar. Oh, we already read that. You ever heard of the special economic zone on Favonius? Guy takes a huge gulp in his drink. Pray tell what's so special about it. More expensive corpo tourist trap. You lied? Damn, I can't believe you do this. According to the info, you did also play me like a fiddle there. You just had to say that's Sierra's questline and I was locked in. According to the info I got, they have exclusive deals specific to that area. I heard someone was able to snag top-of-the-line factory fresh assets from there, but there's a catch. The trading zone doesn't accept standard sector credits. You have to do transactions if you want with confectionery coins. Third man interjects with the question, coins? What do you mean? What kind of coins? How do we get them? Who knows? I haven't been there yet. All I know is that the store is managed by a Nico android. I heard she's really cute. Second man burst out laughing. I didn't know you were into Nikos. If your previous wife heard this, she would make your head roll. There's the thought. There's a reason why I left that Luddite. Anyway, shall we go and check it out? After having their fill of alcohol and stories, the rowdy trio leaves the bar. Favonius, is the store truly worth a visit? Is that Raid in Metal Gear? I think it might be. I think it might be, actually. All right, we did only a little bit of illegal trade. It's fine. The authorities don't even know. I think the authorities might know. Yeah, no contraband. You're fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Gaudy person. For a midline ship, how much do you want for it? 62k. How much would you want for this? 240. I mean, I could sell it and get 180 and then I could just go buy more. It's basically 60k. It's basically a 60k profit. Plus, theoretically, I could buy one that maybe isn't so littered with D-mods. I could maybe buy a Heron. No, if I buy a Heron, it's probably going to have D-mods in it. It is also the guy from Evil Within and Kruger as well. We're getting Kruger a lot. Like, I don't have anything to like make him pop up extra, but he really does seem to pop up quite a bit. Let's see. Anything that I want to buy? I mean, the answer is yes. Troop transport with fighter bays. Black market, though. Tsunami. Ooh, wait, that does look really cool. Trade XP is applied to Savvy Holes. Source, that's definitely a level. Okay. We might have... Maybe it did and I just didn't notice it push over. I mean, it literally has the runway on it. Nah, we're not gonna. We're gonna hold for now. I like UAF stuff, but it's very good. Oh, it's flashing. Okay, I didn't realize. So mastery. Augmented dry field. Augmented dry field bonus. Mastery. Level 1. So is this because I have augmented dry field and ice and the insulation on here? Armor stream looks inside UAF. Mastery, that's the arrow. That's the arrow icon. So I could do this, and I guess this builds it in for credits. Build in limit reached. Oh, the arrow icon. Okay, I see. Sorry, I see it now. Increase explosion range, including oh, definitely decreasing sensor profile. That's way better. That is by far the best thing to do. Okay, I see now. Refit, meanwhile. Okay, and then I can build in as I get the level up. Okay. I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to understand now. Still, reducing sensor profile is actually pretty nice. There, you're not giving directions. Oh, you are giving. Yeah, I see. It took me a sec, but I got there. We'll just decrease sensor profile. Might as well. Not really anything else to do. Level up achievement received. And before the feds get me, we are going to head back to gambling. I am doing calculations with my mind. You cannot stop me. That is I forgot how damn big Silvernia's battle group is. I forgot how big Silvernia's battle group is other than very. All right, let's save. We have a pretty good amount of money here. We have a pretty good amount of money right about now. Good money, good feel. Suppliers are maybe a little lower than I'd like, but I think we go. Let's go pick up a few mechs from gambling, and then let's go gambling. We'll go gambling and then to gambling, or gambling then gambling. I'm just telling you, it's like I think the battle royale might be my game. I got second runner-up winner last time. Higher level perks have bigger, better benefits, especially for vanilla ships because they're fully custom built and predetermined. Modded ships pull from pools based on stats or something. That makes sense. It'd be kind of a pain to like try to get. I imagine modders could probably go and be like, hey, this is, you know, I'm gonna make it so that my ship does XYZ stat line specific with this mod, but if it's, I imagine most people don't, so it's probably like, oh, I'll just give it this benefit. It'll just automatically generate based on stats, which is pretty cool. Does the AI also get those as well, or are they just kind of chilling with the base stuff? Inept mechanics, wasteful crew. I like how all of our suggestions, by the way, are terrible because these ships have done nothing but get obliterated in most of their fights. They do? Okay, so they'll slowly also start getting better over time. Yeah, let's get in there. Let's get in here. And let's go to Fort Exodil. And I screwed up because I sold all my heavy arms, didn't I? When I meant to only sell 400. I meant to keep a few for myself for Fort Exodil. Ah, well, I can buy some from New Machan and come back. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Damn, that's a Machan Vigil fleet. Can I talk to you? Maybe? Oh, there's a lot going on. Ooh, I should do this because it'll make, if I do this quest, I think it'll cause the other fleet to join in, and I think if we fight together, they'll like me, right? Disappointed traders, 50 units of transplutonics delivered to core lane. Wrong direction, not happening. Let's see, captain at the private table. Ship spec, subjugator class. You are only one fighter bay. No, I don't think I'd consider that a carrier for just the one. Off-brand datapad is going to be... again, wrong direction. Depends on how much you do in the fight. I think I could probably do a decent amount, honestly. I'd be down. Ooh, maybe not. These guys are just scary. But I should have I'll have a ton of support. It's fine. Why not buy them? Nah, wait, buy which? Wait, buy the ships? Is there a special trader called Old Michan I can go to? These guys are pretty scary from what I remember, actually. I don't know if we do this. I don't know if we actually do this. We'd also be fighting UAF, which is kind of scary. I mean, the battle station is there, and I'll be there. I mean, if this Vigil is just hanging out here, I'm sure it's fine. Only 12 Vigil Fleet stomps them? Yeah. We'll do that. That's another 100k to the gambling addiction. Let's see what you got ship-wise for me to buy. Blockhead crew... Blockhead... Nothing there. MRC... When we do this mission, we could go for the Retriever. We could try and get the Retriever here, honestly. 6 fighter bays is kind of cool. It would be 6 fighter bays. It still would get kind of stomps, though. Low-key part of... Do we count an Odyssey as a carrier? Do we count an Odyssey as a carrier? I mean, it's an Odyssey. I think that might be stretching the definition a little bit. We could just get a ton more Caymans. Oh, wait, they have 3 Xenox. Let's hold for now. Ask Hermes. Yeah. Nah, probably not. Do we want to spend time refining what a carrier is? Not especially. I'll just go based on vibes and how I'm feeling at the time. For now, I'll say no. If the MRC uses them occasionally, maybe. Nah, because it's like even... If it was a midline, maybe I would participate. I would allow it. But if it high tech, well, I guess it doesn't matter, really. We'll hold off on it for now. We'll hold off on it for now. Okay. And let's save. And then I guess these guys will just spawn in. Oh, it's a midlight station. I mean, with the, yeah. With these guys here just chilling, I'm sure we'll be fine. I like how they're running away, actually, because they're like, I don't think I want to fight with this giant defense fleet nearby. Engaged in battle. Port Exeter with allies. Oh, I have to turn on my codes. Let's see. I guess the fleet isn't joining, though, for whatever reason. My eyes glazing over, only full opening again when he sees the exact ship he's expecting on full display. Pretty much, yeah. I would say so. That is about how it goes. The problem is, I don't think the fleet's going to join. I don't think the MRC fleet's going to join because this is technically a pirate place. So I think they're just hanging out. I do think we still win this, though. I do think we still win this. Still winnable? Yeah. Port Exeter with allies. Invasion. Let's join the battle. Continue. And throw everybody in. Nice. Okay. Most of you guys are just gonna go hide behind this guy. What? I don't know what augments you have. If this guy starts moving again, I'm gonna lose my mind. If he starts moving again, I'm gonna lose my mind, actually. Where did a conquest... Excuse me? Oh, I guess a conquest is already dead up here on the field. I could just grab it in. Didn't realize I would grab it that quick. And it's moving again. Okay. That should be fine. That should be fine. Watching the station physically move is really, really cool. It kind of reminds me in The Expanse for the stations and after the time skip, how the stations themselves are like basically massive battleships. It's really, really cool. He hates the red ghost guys and summons things to help. Oh, that's kind of sick. That helps me a lot. Helps me a lot for sure. All right. I want to see how this guy's doing. Not as good. What about Buff Meat? How's Buff Meat looking? Buff Meat is also not doing as good. Come on, get the kill, Buff Meat. Get the kill. Part of me wonders if I should switch Buff Meat into the Alest again. Because they were doing really good in the Alest. Honestly, ooh. I mean, it's damage over time, which is cool, but no, I just don't think they, I don't know if I like that mech, truth be told. I don't know if I like that one. Alright. Well, we're still alive, and we're still doing okay-ish, even if Buff Meat died. Part of me kind of wants to go and get the really big ship with the 6 fighter slots, and then put Buff Meat in charge of that ship. Like, hear me out, though. He might do okay, because that's going to be basically 6 fighter wings getting Buff Meat buffed, right? After one fight against a Ghost Abyss alone. I suppose when you phrase it that way, maybe I'm being a little unfair. I might be being a little unfair in that regard. You go kill this dude. I suppose that is a bit of a rough fight for anybody. Alright, let's finish this guy off. We can. Jeez, he is... I mean, we're trying, but damn, this guy does not go down easy. Also, there are more of them? Hopefully one of them already died. Harpoon dislodged. Okay, that one's dead. Did we do it? Hell yeah. All right, ship recovery. We'll grab the motorhead back. I don't know why these guys are... these two are just 0 cost to recover. So... I'll grab 3 cost to recover. I'll recover and sell them. That's fine. Fuck this ant is dog shit. Why did not 1v1 Sephiroth? Look. Is it wrong to expect something out of my ships? I'm just saying. Maybe I just expect a lot because I know they have the potential. I know they have it in them. Yeah, let's repair. Let's go sell. Because it was like... Okay, it's like $500. Sure, it's only like $500, but it was a free $500, so I might as well. Free $500, so I might as well. We do need to get more crew, though. Okay, go to black market. Just get these guys. Welcome to the team, fellas. Welcome to the team. Why did I not get paid? Excuse me? Did I not get paid at all? Destroy all enemy... Oh, there are more... Oh, there might be another enemy fleet. Maybe there's another fleet that's gonna show... Okay, there's one more fleet. Let's see. I guess pursue? Second in command can pursue this guy, I guess. Sure. There we go. Takes a bit for payment. Yeah, I think one dude survived and ran off. That was a okay, pirates are kind of getting up there to like me now. Pirates are starting to maybe think I'm not the worst thing ever. You know, this is what I call progress. This is what I call moving up in the world. We are basically out of supplies, though. Let's buy some supplies, and let's head to New Mashan. Here. Because really, I mean, I know there's 3 Xenox back there, so I can get those, but I want to see what we're working with on New Mashan, because they might have a different set of mechs I would prefer to grab. They might have some mechs I prefer to grab. Let's go around the sun here. Going around the sun at the speed of, well, not the sun, but going around it. All right. And heck yeah. Capital Assurance Fleet. Cool. What are some of those? What is that on the far right? Is that a mech? Welcome back from ads, guys. I think ads ended right as we finished that fight. Nothing much happened. We killed a little bit of the survivors to finish the quest, and now we're at New Mashan looking to buy some stuff. Some corgis. Okay, independent military. Doberman battle wall. That's just it's just a massive wall that shoots stuff. That is kind of funny. I am tempted for Moras, I will say. I do love me some Moras. What else we got? Falcons. We have some Valkyries. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't know if I really care for like the cataphracts and like the LS down here. I think we go get those 3 Zanox up in damn, we just have not gotten any good rolls for armature stuff here, I guess, to buy. Let's go get those 3 Zanox up in Fort Exodil. Get those guys, and then that'll round us out. That'll start rounding us out to having actual frontline. We'll also pick up like 5 heavy arms to just give them. Get some heavy arms to give them over there. We can see if there's any one here. In terms of mechs, we are no mechs. The fuck you mean the Alest S2 is literally a cataphract? Is the Alest S2 a cataphract? I thought it was a destroyer. Okay, my bad. Woman smoking in the corner. Extract? Yeah, extract from Favonius for only 100k. Shannon, you are insane. Angry man in expensive suits. I'm not being able to fight those guys. So, okay, Alest. I could get dual swords. I guess, could we get... Okay, Armor Matura by... an Alest type E. You think the little sword guy is a destroyer? When you put it that way, probably not. Let's see, maybe I can produce them. Does Dawn have me the, any work? Talk about the face frigate. No. Atypical extraction and bounty docket. Let's get another little sword guy here, because that is kind of fun. That is kind of fun. I'll buy you. Because I don't think the VX custom doesn't have swords, does it? Which turns into a mech and a cataphract. I think the cataphract is a frigate sized and mechs are destroyer, right? Welcome in, Frey. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Also, actually no, cataphract have specifically a cataphract system hull mod. I can buy this here and show you. They specifically have the cataphract system, so it gives EMP resistance. Engines and weapons are a lot less likely to be disabled. They repair a lot faster when disabled. Increases the effect of ground ops. But we can't really make a lot of modifications on it. They're small guys, but they're fun guys. Okay, blade and laser blade. Oh, so there's 2 different blades here, it looks like. Are they different? So this one is a range 80 with 433 MP. I don't know why one's called a blade and one called a laser blade. They look the same. Just had a chicken sandwich? Heck yeah. What do you put on it out of curiosity? Because there are right and wrong things to put on a chicken sandwich. Definitely gonna throw on advanced optics here. And then, oh, is this Alest? Oh, this guy is, wait, an Alest class? Is this guy like a unique, I guess this guy's just a unique Alest variant then, I was gonna say, because this guy has way less to work with. One of them is laser, one of them's a big knife. Does they both cause energy though? So they're both energy beams though, so they'll both get the bonus from advanced optics at least. Honestly, I think we just throw on... Let's see, what do we do for you? Pickle and maybe usually put lettuce and tomato. Hell yeah, I was gonna say, because pickle is, I think a sandwich has to have pickle on it for chicken sandwich, otherwise it's just not complete. Otherwise it's just not complete. Let's give you some infernal engines, bud. Get your speed up. They just pair so well with chicken. Honestly, fried pickles as well. They actually pair really nicely with chicken sandwiches as well. Although that it is a bit much, but they are quite fun. One's the last S2, and this is an E-type. You're a gunplay guy. You should know the minor name changes. Okay, well I didn't realize I didn't see the name changes on there. So I guess I kind of want to get an E-type, or I want to get the Alest S2 then. This E-type here is a little... I suppose it's here. I suppose it exists technically, but I'm not going to have super high hopes for it. Not going to have super high hopes for it. Alright, let's go get the Zanox then. Let's go get those Zanox. Yeah. Because I can't do any of these. And then I think we go gambling. But I'm glad you enjoyed your sandwich. Glad you had a good one. Honestly, I might have a chicken sandwich myself when I'm done with stream. I bought like just like some chicken patties from, what do you call it, the grocery store the other day. Like actually last week, almost a week ago, because I go to the store on Sundays because that's my day to do all my stuff. And I have yet to actually eat them yet, so I'm kind of excited to because they look really, really good. It's just like the Kroger brand stuff, but I've got a good feeling about it. All right, Port Exodil. Dude, there, what do you call it? Like the fried chicken, it's just so good. It really is. Yeah, it's fried. I was thinking like is a crispy like breaded chicken sandwich fried chicken? It is. I guess it's like, it's not like fried chicken like a drumstick, but it's still good. He who expects his mech to fail will only find fault when he does not prepare. You may be speaking the truth there. There may be some truth to that statement, I will say. Watchdog. I forget what the watchdog is. What are you? A large ballistic, a large medium, 2 medium composites, 2 small universals, 2 small ballistic. This guy seems pretty solid. What's compared to the Zanak? Phase skimmer. Although he doesn't have a phase skimmer, he has a guardian protocol. Watchdog is the AoE buffer. Oh, that's actually really, yeah, I'll grab one of those. That's fine. That looks good to me. And we're gonna get 3 Zanox here. All right. Very good for fighters on Strikecraft. That sounds pretty nice to me, yeah. So in that case, for this guy, I probably want to prioritize his survivability more than giving him weapons. You have a large ballistic. I guess an anti-shield driver, and then I can put on Loki, maybe make a point defense. If he's going to be kind of a buffer guy, let's give him... Let's maybe give him some nice point defense things, right? We can do 2 Volkite cannons. Medium composite, though. Damn, this guy's kind of beefy. This guy's kind of beefy, though. I think we give him... Honestly, give him point defense. Make this guy just a walking area denial. A little bit when he activates his area buff, so you want him firmly like mid-range. Oh, okay, so maybe don't do point defense then, because that will point defense is not what I would call mid-range exactly. That might not be the best way. Well, I could increase his range depending on the pilot and the stuff we give him. We could get his range up a bit. Because this COS battery is 500 range. I don't hate that. I don't hate this, truth be told. And small universal, we can do... I'll just give us some breach SRMs up top. Chip levels? That's right. That's right. We'll get that as well. All right. I know he's not super fast exactly, but I do want him to be fast. I'm not going to give him the AI thing because I don't want him to be super, what do you call it, super aggressive. So we're not going to give him that. I am going to give him advanced turret gyros, armored weapon mounts, ox thrusters for sure. He's already got a pretty good shield arc. He's got a lot of armor. He's already got a lot of armor on him, actually. Could give him heavy armor. I'd push him almost up to 1,000. I think we just give him caps. Give him caps. Let's see him go. Again, I know he's more area denial. Nihongo Jozu, hi. Oyo, konnichiwa, konbanwa, shadows desu, imma. Star sector shimasu desu kara, sci-fi. 日本語じゃない。でも、サイエンスフィクションが好きですから、かっこいいと言います。よろしくお願いします。Patch. Ever had a problem custom AIing a watchdog? Yeah, you need to be close enough to actually buff after all. Alright, works for me. Sounds good to me. Thank you. I am so glad Komu's no longer here, or else he would be very disappointed in my lack of Japanese skill. I'm gonna grab, where's like an astral? How much is astral deploy? I just want to see if this guy is able to like AoE a lot of these guys. See. Like if he or not AoE, if he can like if he can kill all the incoming ships here. Okay, yeah. I don't think point defense is the way to go with him. He is not doing very good. He is not doing very good for point defense. I hate to say it. Probably lose. I just wanted to see if he can even take down like one. Well, I guess there are a lot of them, but still, if I'm dedicating a guy just to point defense, I want to do a little bit better than whatever the hell that just was. Okay. So in that case, let's instead go siege driver, anti-armor. For our large, we can do... I could put a Mark 9. That could actually be pretty nice. Let's put a Mark 9 on your arm here. And then, so that's anti-shield. Thank you for the pats. Thank you, thank you. What have you been up to today, Frey? What have you been doing? Siege driver, okay. I mean, it's fine. 800 range. It's like, do I go... I'm just trying to think. Do I do... I could give him another anti-shield, right? I could give him another anti-shield, and then he would be more of an anti-shield. Let's give him another anti-shield here. Let's give him some nice long-range anti-shield. On the center here, I'll give him the... Do I give him a Typhoon? I could give him a Typhoon. Let's give him a Typhoon Reaper launcher. And up top here, we'll give him... I don't think I have anything else. I could give him light neat. No, we should give him point defense up top if I don't have point defense elsewhere. Excuse me, hiccups. I guess we just do a burst PD laser and or let's just do PD here. We could do, let's actually just do 2 coil Seawusses. They're relatively cheap. You've been hungover, so you haven't really gotten out of bed, and that's all good. Were you celebrating something last night out of curiosity? Actually, no, we'll do Volkite cannons here, and then up here I'll do... I could put more point defense. Because he doesn't have a head point defense, actually. I'm just leaning towards maybe giving him some missiles. Nah, we'll just do more point defense. We'll do the coil up here. All right, and so we're gonna give you, definitely want to get you a speed bonus. Definitely want to get you a speed boost for sure. Advanced turret gyros, maybe not. I like armored weapon mounts kind of just as a flat. I'd like to have that personally. As a pool, and you're also winning, kind of got a little more drunk than you planned. Fair enough. I've been there, done that. Well, not that I don't really drink, but I've been to friends' houses who have pools, so that's like basically there. ITU. Oh, I completely forgot about ITU. Good catch. Oh yeah, sounds like a really good time though. I hope you had a fun time. We are... Yeah, I think we're good. Here. Top speed 102. I think we just throw on some extra caps to give him a little bit more shooty shoot. All right, let's throw this guy against let's throw him against like a... not Eradicator. What's like the smaller version of an Eradicator? I'm forgetting. Hell yeah. I'm glad you had a good time. Is it Manticore? I should throw this guy against a Manticore. Oh man, there's so many ships. It's kind of hard to find what you're looking for. Let's just grab somebody. Oh, I can throw him against a Bia. Bias are pretty solid. Let's see how he does. He will lose to an Eradicator. Yeah, to a Manticore. You think so? Manticore's the destroyer, right? All right. See how he does against the Bia here. Show advanced options. You don't know. You think filters are in there? Okay. I'll be a little aggressive. Granted, he doesn't have an officer right now, which is unfortunate. Like, ideally, I'll get these guys all officers, and that'll probably make them a fair bit better. I think. Just because once they have officers, they'll be able to actually get some of these nice bonuses and whatnot. He's not a frontliner. He craves to activate his AoE buff and disable his shield. Yeah, I can see it right here. He keeps activating his buff even though there's nothing he can do. All right, he did well enough. He was able to hold it off. I'm good with that. For a guy that's not a frontliner, that's fine. Mastery, increase turn rate, reduce engine time, or decrease combat readiness per deployment loss. I would rather reduce repair time, personally. I think that's pretty solid. I think this is pretty solid. Okay, we have some we have a large universal slot. I mean, I could just put Mark 3s on there, or Mark 9s on there. These guys are just good, these are just good long-range anti-air shield, right? They are just good. Although I prefer Mjolnirs, personally. I prefer to get some Mjolnirs. For our medium hybrid... Yeah, honestly, maybe... I think we don't do this here. I think we go... Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling, and then there'll probably be some stuff to buy. What do you call it? Is it Hybrisil? We can stop at, we could stop at... Where's the military war? Where's maybe... I know Wasconia is going to have mostly Sindrian weapons, which are fun, but that's what we did last run. Well, we could let's hit up Kazaron, see what kind of weapons they got. They should have some good weapons for midline, and then we can move over to gambling. Because right now I just don't think we have the I just don't think we have what we need right now to really get our guys built in the way I want. I mean, I feel like Mjolnir might be nice. If we had Ryzas, that would be the best, right? That would be great, but we don't, unfortunately. That, or maybe Juno, MK. I mean, wait, are Juno's large or medium? I forget. I think they might be medium, actually, so maybe we don't do that. But Junos could be fun. I do like using them. I just think they're not quite what we're looking for. And then medium, yeah, I think they're mediums, which is nice, but it's just not it's not exactly in what we're trying to get. All right, we do have to, I will say, before we had the stipend, so I was like, if I lose all my money, it's gambling, it's fine, I won't run out of money. That's not the case this time because I no longer have a stipend or passive income, so I'm not going to spend all my money gambling. As funny as that is for a bit, I'm not going to spend all my money gambling here, because then I lose the game. I'm pretty sure then I lose the game. Oh, we do need supplies kind of bad. That's the problem with buying a bunch of new ships. You suddenly have to supply them all. Can you just get through the meteor field, man? Stop hitting meteors, damn it. All right, let's see if there's anything here. Company agent is going to ask for, I don't care about that. Tripod holder. Man puts down his tripod, asks you to come closer. Hey there, my name is Hecaphobus. We just the kind of spacer I'm looking for. Stranger clears his throats. First, I have a task to offer. If you accept the offer, I will also offer to sell you an Atlas, Prometheus, and Starliner to assist you. Of course, I'm not selling them separately. What do you say? We don't hear him out. Stranger clears his throat. First, he smiles at your interest. Your job is to go to the A102 Nebula and pick up a cache from the outpost on planet. I don't remember its name. It's a bit weird. Anyways, if you pass on the ship offer, I'll pay you 150k credits for the completed task. If you take it, I'll return the money you used to buy them. When you come back with the cash, are you down for it? That is sketchy as hell. You can not gamble and direct this time into various new content, but who am I kidding? Interesting. What is this? When was the last time I guess we could try doing this. I mean, worst case scenario, it sounds like I pay 150k. It sounds like I pay 150k for an Atlas, Prometheus, and Starliner. Like, that's fine. I think I trust this man with my life. Under the Char's eyes. Screw it, why not? Why not? Alright. This can only go well, I'm sure. This can only go well for me. That was my gambling money, so if this man flakes on me, I'm gonna be very sad. I was going to use that money to gamble, and now I'm potentially investing it. Gross. Okay, where the hell do I have to go? A102. Under the Char's eyes. Actually, let's probably build... I'm assuming there's going to be a fight here. Let's build our dudes. Okay, we got some good stuff here. I'm kind of down to give them the big anti-armor gun. I'm low-key kind of good to give them that. I was gonna say, I remembered at the last second, I'm like, wait, didn't I come here for a reason? I could have sworn I came here for a reason. I'm sure it was something important. Let's see. Heavy arbalist. Plasma railgun. Kind of low range, though, is the problem. Let's see. I forget. Heavy autocannon. Burst of 3 at 1.0, at 1.4. 1.2, and I'm guessing it only shoots 1. I don't really know which I prefer, truth be told. Not just them, but the new Logi ships, too. Oh, those as well. Yeah, we probably should refit those. Let's just get the heavy autocannon on you. And then heavy autocannon on you. For the small universal, probably just some point defense. Do I have any point defense? Sabot. Ooh, I'm very tempted to grab Sabot SRMs. Very tempted to grab Sabot SRMs. So that probably isn't the good use. Flare gun. To be real, I was expecting more out of Kazernon here. I was expecting good stuff. I was expecting good things, but they've been a little bit of a disappointment. Go to you. Let's auto-fit you, I guess, standard. Okay, get rid of this. I don't care about any of this. You don't have things here. Actually, let's go to my Atlas and just create a auto-fit here. How do I make a variant? Let's see. How do I, oh, click and drag. There we go. Okay. Let's do that. Go to you. Where is it? Autofit. Just do that. Do that. You are going to be pretty similar. Actually, this guy has a lot more on him. I mean, I don't care about a Prometheus, right? You're not going to be in the fight. So I'll get you militarized hull. So that way you're not costing me the extra cost here. Because this increases... Yeah, increases my sensor profile by a ton. So I'll get you... Oh, wait, no, I need to get you an augmented drive field, though. Augmented drive field, and then militarized hull. Is that also a dock? Can I not? Wait, where is... Am I stupid? Am I going right past it? I think I might be. There it is. Military... Sorry, it's called military subsystems. It is a dock. Okay, so these are both dock. So I can't get insulated assembly unless I get rid of augmented drive field. Yeah, I don't really want to get rid of it. Because I think 9 is... Because I think this guy is at 9 right now. No, this guy's at 8, actually. Okay. Let's get rid of insulated engine assembly, actually, on you and switch you to militarized subsystems. Because that should get us where we need to be. Am I crazy? I swear I scroll right past it every single time. I don't have enough OP for it. That's fine. There we go. I was wondering why it was grayed out when I was not expecting to. All right, so that should get us up to max burn of 9. You are max burn of 7. Same deal. Get you the militarized subsystems. I need to take this garbage off. Militarized subsystems, and then also the... Are you actually up to 9? You're up to 8, so I also need to get the augmented drive field. Okay, cool. And that puts us up to... Actually, that gets us up to 10 for the Starliner, at least. The rest of this, just throw into caps. Sure. Yeah, I'm kind of not the biggest fan. I like the anti-armor here. I don't, and the arbalist. I don't really like the rest of their stuff. So we're gonna go. Let's stop. Maybe the raider base has something. Maybe the raider base has something for me. Honestly, let's find out. Pursuing my fleet. Why? I did a little bit of black market trade, and suddenly you're gonna pursue my fleet. I can't get the raider base because they're just right there. All right. Let's go to Mazalot. Let's go to Mazalot. It's a size 7. Hopefully they have some kind of production there. Although Kazaron literally has literally hovered over it. Yep. It's called being incredibly blind. Me looking at the things I'm using? Nah, I could never do that. Could never do that, actually. I refuse. I refuse. You cannot make me. Lud's Pilgrims. That was not called for, actually. Turning to Alamar. I mean, no, I think they would beat me up. I think they might beat me up. Let's go to Assad here. And jump in. All right, have something good for me. Have something good for me, Mazalot. I'm relying on you. I'm trusting you. Well, I'm only at 107,000, which is actually a pretty good bit of money, but it's not as much as I'd like it to be. It's not as much as I'd like it. Granted, if I get these guys built, if I get these guys built like I want them to be, I could probably start taking on some bounties. I think we'd be good enough to start taking on some bounties, truthfully. Blind, illiterate, we need to go 24/7 care, old man. I'm not blind or... Okay, maybe a little blind, but I'm not illiterate. I can read well, I just have problem then speaking the word after the fact. In my head, I'm comprehending it well. It's just the transition from brain to mouth is where things start to struggle. All right, what do you got? And super heavy dual mortar. Interesting. And we also got some Mark 9s. I'm kind of good for. I guess on this guy, super heavy. I'll give this guy a Mark 9. I'm good giving this guy a Mark 9 here. For the mediums, though. Oh no, definitely want to get HVDs. Definitely want to swap these out for HVDs. That is just a straight upgrade. That is just straight up better. Fuck the bounties. This is surely charismatic man levels up repair. Do you think so? You think we can finally interact with charismatic man? I don't know if I'm ready for this, like mentally. Holy, you just have like no. Why you just have like no point defense? Are you kidding me? Light grape shot cannons. I mean, I don't know about that. Wow, we just have absolutely 0 point defense, it looks like. Okay. Is there a manageable target? Okay, well that's the wrong direction. I like how they're like, hey, can you go into the absolute middle of nowhere and use more cost and fuel to get there than the bounty is worth? And it's like, I suppose. I suppose I could. I don't want to, but I could. All right, let's grab this. Grab this, and then let's go to these guys. Some of you guys just have to have like heavy machine guns I can throw on for point defense. They've got to have at least that much for me. All right, or light machine guns even, not even heavy, just light machine guns. Oh wait, I actually have some light machine guns. Let's see, light scatter cannon. Okay, this could be maybe a little nicer. First size with a refire 1. Reliant. I like Reliance though. They're reliable. I'm not trying to make a joke. They just are. I think they're a little bit better than the light machine guns. Okay. That's you, me, this guy. I guess he needs one other random gun, huh? Alright, well, you get a light machine gun, and that asymmetry is definitely not going to cause me to have a conniption. Okay, so let's see. You're armored, Oxbusters, extended shield. I kind of like all this. It's a lot of Xenox. It is indeed tech. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to, my dude? We do have a lot of Xenox here. That is true. I do like them. I do actually really like them. I find them to be really fun. We've started to finally kind of get our guys built up here in a pretty nice way. Right, Oxbusters. I know I added the hardened shields here. I think it's probably worth it. I think it's probably worth it. And then just get a bunch of caps and then a few vents. Keep spawning Xenox, you can't stop him. Why would you want to stop me? Xenox are fun. They're good. They're fun. They're good mechs. Like I don't know why you'd want to stop me from this. Told him his addiction is killing him and affecting the rest of us, but he won't stop. No, you said that about my gambling addiction, and I've not yet gambled this stream. Whether or not we are imminently on our way to gamble is irrelevant to the current conversation, in my opinion. Oh wait, no, I need to get. They haven't. Oh, these guys have a stable injector built in. That's right. That's right. This guy. I feel like he's missing something. Extended. Oh, I forgot to get him extended shields. One guy dying of thirst watching another guy drowning. Xenox were super hard to find. It's kind of weird because I want to find the Fenrir carrier, but I haven't found it yet, which is unfortunate. But every time I go to Fort Exodil, there's just like 3 Xenox sitting there. So I'm like, hell yeah, give me them, gimme. And then I took. You have never spoken ill of a gambling addiction, only that perhaps there are other priorities. It sounds like you're trying to stop me from gambling, and I think that's very cringe. Let me spend my money in peace. It's called an investment in the future, right? It's just a very fun investment because I might lose it all. No, what I really want to do, I want to get these, you tried New Mashan? Not yet. Oh, for Xenox? I haven't found a whole lot of them, actually, on New Mashan, oddly enough. I'm not sure why. New Mashan's been a lot of the, New Mashan's had a lot of the Cayman class carriers, which are cool. They are cool, but honestly, I think I'd prefer getting more Herons. Oh, the Fenris. No, I haven't seen a single Fenris yet, and it's making me sad, because they do look really, really cool. Yeah, we have not found a lot on New Mashan, unfortunately. We'll do decrease engine and repair time. That sounds pretty good to me. And you are gonna get... I'm good with decreasing hull and armor damage taken. Ship levels? Yeah, I see. I was getting there. I got there eventually. But no, we've got the beginnings of a ship here. No max on Mashan each time you checked. We're getting like we'll see a lot of the VX, the upgrade VX or whatever. I did get an Lest E type, but I want to get just a regular, what do you call it? I want to get the Lest E type is kind of, I guess it's there, but I want to get more of these guys because of the dual laser swords. I didn't realize that the advanced optics worked on laser swords, which I find really funny. Because that would actually be really, really nice. Officer, what can you do? Steady personality, I'll get you. All right. And I'll put him on, because I need to get my carriers completely out. I mean, I'd like to get all my mechs outfitted too, but I need to get my carriers probably outfitted first. Probably got to get my carriers outfitted first. You officially say you hate people? Sorry to hear that, Bob. I hope you're having a good day at least. I have met Dawn. And she is very cool. I need to do more of her quest, but she keeps trying to give me bounty quests, and it's only recently I've gotten what I would say is enough of a fleet here to be able to actually take on bounties. We've just finished kind of getting and outfitting these guys, I'd say in the past like maybe 20 minutes, and she kept giving me bounty quests that I would just like die in. Now though, we could probably take it on. At least some of the easier ones. Sure, I'd have to figure out how to get over there because they're very far away, but it's whatever. I found a random guy in a bar. He's like, hey, I just need you to go pick up some stuff for me and go pick up these things in this place for me. And then if you do, I'll give you ships for free and also pay you a bunch of money. So I said, sure, man who I just met and now I trust implicitly with my life. I'll do that. And I kind of had to give him all of my money for it, which is, you know, Maybe not the wisest course of action, but I think it's probably going to work out fine. Or maybe I just got pyramid schemed. Who knows? Who knows? Did you have tendency to try to send you the edge of the galaxy, but she's still awesome, so you don't complain, right? Right? She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. So I am hopeful that I can actually start doing her quests in a little bit, and then she might like me. You think the dual swords is unique? Oh, is dual swords unique? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, we did fail that dead. I did kind of never do that dead drop that I said I would go do. Jump point alpha. Let's jump and immediately go dark. Ooh. Okay. What are they working with, though? Maybe? They're damn suicidal, though, in your run. Oh, I see, I see. No, they see my ass. So, I think this guy might have led us into a trap here. Assault carrier. Wait, I want this. I want this so bad. I don't know about this one. I'm dead? You think so? Yeah, I think I might be dead. I think I might be dead here. They have a... I was hoping these were like just the ships they're deploying, but no. It's a monolith javelin. I think this is MRC. It says design packed, but it's the same color as MRC. That's a very cool ship. It's a very cool ship. But I think we die. I do think we die. I think if it was just this ship, I still might lose. I'm on a mission. Yes, on a mission to give me all your possessions, unless you want to see your crew freezing in space before I shoot you between the eyes. Now do you part, please? So both parties ready for the engagement. The larger ship in the pirate fleet abruptly turns around and hits max thrusters. You hear another voice in the comlink. Captain, the red-haired is abandoning us. The opposite opposing captain loses their focus on you in shock. Then what? Then kill those traitors. After some lengthy swearing, did your members your presence long enough to snarl in their general direction and cut the comlink? Oh. Oh, she bailed on them. Okay, this is maybe more doable. It's Sunrider, you can tell because it says Sunrider. Oh, I didn't see that it said Sunrider. I see. This is more doable. Honestly? Maybe. Maybe. If I can gank the destroyers quick enough, these guys, the modified freighters aren't all that bad. Let's try it. Let's try it. We do have a lot of guys. Okay, we also have Sirius, which helps. All right, we're just gonna kind of camp by the siege works. We're just gonna camp by the siege works actually. And then hold that. Hold kind of like this. I like the music. Very cool. All right. And you're gonna go like right here, pal. If we just camp the siege works, I think we might survive this. There's a command to hold the one waypoint. Tight lips on Sirius while the Australian is here. Oh yeah, sorry. My apologies. I will try not to speak about him too much. But no, the music kind of popped out of nowhere. Okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I am being hunted. Yeah, I know. I'm always being hunted. That's kind of our major problem here. I do like, okay. The Lust is so cool, man. I want to get more. Look at those dual laser swords. Look at that. She's taking on a friggin' all on her own. And then you have meat. And then you have meat. You install Sunrider for your run? You're not sure? This may be a little bit of a spoiler, unfortunately. I do apologize. Okay. No, Xenox are doing real good work here. Keep them back, keep them back. If we can kill, again, if we can kill their escorts, then we can take the big guys. Low-key, I kind of want to tell them, oh wait, no, Meat's in this guy. You know what, Meat? Meat, you're on a mission. Go kill that Atlas. Go kill that Atlas, man. I know you got it. I know you got that dog in you, me. I know you got that dog in you. You got this, man. Get in there. Okay, he might not have that dog in him. Got to ship out of position. Those are the serious stuff, which I'm not gonna spend too much about because yeah, I don't want to spoil tech. Okay, maybe you definitely need to back the hell up. Why are you out here? You're not supposed to be a frontliner, so get out of the front line, damn it. Okay, I might have gotten meat killed there. Whoopsie daisy. What's the name of it? Sunrider? Yeah, it's just called Sunrider. Seems to have a bit of a story thing going on. Okay. How are we doing? They got a lot of guys up here. Ah, damn it. I should have sent meat to fight the frig. I should have just had him go fight the frigates. He would have done a lot better there. Would have done a lot better. Ah, losing the... Oh, wait, that's the last E-type. I don't care about the E-type. Don't care about the E-type. No, they might just have I think they just have too many numbers, unfortunately. I think we might be a little too early to take this on. It's safe to install mid-run. I would assume so, because just its quest. It doesn't add any sector gen stuff, I don't think. So I think it'd be fine. Yeah, there's just too many of them. I think we put up a pretty good showing overall, though. Just the weight of numbers here. And yeah. Nothing we could really do. All right, well, let's not go do that quest now. Let's not go do that quest then, because that will, that'll get us killed, and I'd prefer not to die. I guess we have to go gambling. We have no other way to make money right now. I mean, I guess I could do quests or whatever, but gambling. I mean, if I win gambling, hear me out, if I win, then I can afford to go buy supplies. Because right now I don't have any. I'm running low on both supplies and I'm running low on fuel. I mean, maybe if I get lucky and I find the stuff we need. It's not there. It's been a fun one so far. No, it's probably a bad idea to go gambling right now. Probably a bad idea to go to gambling. Let's stop by... We can stop by Nemvis and try and find some jobs. Is safe to install mid-run? Hell yeah. That sounds pretty good to me. Alright, we have 45 days to supply. Yeah, it sucks that actually we didn't go for that dead drop. That would have been a nice little bit of cash influx right now. I mean, we have enough income for 3 months. And if I need to, I can sell some of my ships. I can sell some of the other ships that we just got. It's gonna give it a sec. It's gonna be pretty choppy for a sec as it loads, because when the game does not like reloading saves, it'll sort itself out here in a second. Don't know why I would never see it. Corrected me past you assumed you wouldn't be interested in it because it's more VR sector. Yeah, it does have a bit of little lore, but that's still fun. Saved out ongoing saves will break saves if updated. Yep, sounds good. I don't know why there's an exclamation point here, but sure. Oof, it usually fixes itself by now. We might have to restart the game. Oh, I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot I picked this guy up here. Better luck on this war. I forgot I grabbed a guy and was like, okay, I'll bring you to like a place to work and live. Well, that actually worked out pretty well for him. Check RAM usage. Good question. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's getting used pretty heavily right about now. Yeah, we might restart. I know the game starts to run into RAM problems after a couple of restarts. So let's do that. Oh, control backspace. Oh, you can do it here. Memory used, yeah, 99%. That's, let's maybe restart the game. That might need to be changed. Big ads, yeah. That's a bit, oof, oof. 99. All right, well, we can reset it at least. Interesting quote from Sunrider here. Interesting quote from Sunrider. It has been about it's been 6 hours? Gonna be real, it feels like it's been maybe 2. It doesn't help that it stays bright so long, so I start when it's bright out, and then I look outside, and it's still sunny out, even though it's actually 8 o'clock. We'll keep going. I might take like a 10-15 minute break in a bit just to get some food, just because I haven't eaten since like early today. But I mean, Saturday streams are fun because I can go for a long time, right? Oh yeah, we definitely need to restart. If it's taking this long to save, honestly, it might have been better. We might just need to kill the game at this point. It's a good thing I tried putting it to a new save file. If I had tried putting in the autosave, I don't know what would happen if I then loaded that again. Probably nothing good though. Give it a sec. We'll wait. How are you doing, Mandasol? Welcome back. What have you been up to? I can hear it sputtering and dying. Save as similar to autosave, lies about its progress. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. I thought it was, I guess that makes sense that the bar is filled, but we're still on this screen here. That's probably still working. Same as the whole time. More Mountain Blade. Hell yeah. How is the war against the Vlandians going? How are the Vlandians treating you? All right. We can keep waiting, but I don't know. It's sputtering real bad. Also, I think it's literally been like 30 seconds since my last save. I did just walk into the system and resave, so maybe I think we maybe just kill this guy. Stall like this way longer. At this point, it would have been fat. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. The sputtering of the music is driving me insane. And again, we lost 30 seconds of progress. 3-frame Andy here, nose ball. Exactly. All right, you die. Perish. Perish, please. All right. Shortcuts. Let's load that up. Hell yeah. All right, now we get to watch the fun loading screen. Now we get to watch the fun loading screen, actually, which will be a nice time. It does hurt me though to watch this. Like I did kill him. I did kill it to reload. The loading bars should not do this. Loading bars should not. Whatever this is as a loading bar, it's a crime. This is genuinely disturbing. Just it's not a progress. It's just it's vaguely filling over time and like flashing in and out. Why is he down but short? Why is it short? Yeah, he's just short. He's just short, you know. He's just hanging out. It's just short. Nothing wrong with that. Actually, I am going to be interested to see if when I go to the, what do you call it? When I go to Chico and I try to speak with him, if he'll be, I'm assuming he'll just be half in frame. I'm assuming he's not going to be full height. It would be kind of funny if he was full height. If it was like he's actually tall. It's like on the loading screen he's short. In the game he's tall. Just to really throw off your expectations. It's a sorting. It genuinely looks like a sorting algorithm. What the hell do you think? Honestly, I don't know. Crab Shack is kind of fucky. It'd be if a mod was gonna go for a bit, make dodge short on a loading screen and then tall in the what do you call it, in the game, I feel like it'd be Crab Shack. No, this is you can see here it's executing my favorite sort, random sort. What random sort does is it randomizes all entries and then it checks if everything is sorted. If something isn't sorted, it fucking kills itself and reruns again. Theoretically, it is O of N, because if you randomly sort it and you get it correct in one time, then it's just instantly done. You know, you just have to hope that you can randomly sort it in that first instance of randomness. which is, you know, maybe not very likely to happen. May not be very likely to actually get that done. But if you're like me and believe in the heart of the cards, that's not how probability works. I know, that is true. That is true. Well, I mean, it's like, you know, it's like, I guess it's the best case scenario, right? The best case scenario is you basically randomly throw out the list already completed, so you just have to check it once. But I don't, or maybe I'm misremembering how random sort works. I just know it was like a bit that a professor told me about once, because sorting algorithms make me cry. Sorting out, I just want to point out, I was told in ye olden days of university that I should take a class on algorithms because it'll make me really employable and people will really like, employers will really like that I did that. And then that was a lie. That was a lie, actually. But I did have to go through the hell that is the Hanoi Tower problem. So, you know, if it works, it works. If it were, I suppose now I kind of know how to do that, sort of. All right, so we're gonna go to, where did we end up going? Nemvis? Yeah, we want to go to Nemvis. Your land army capacity is 185, still way too small to siege a city. I think you could probably do it, honestly. It depends on how good your army is, but if you build trebuchets and break down the walls, then your army will probably do fine, because militia are basically garbage. Especially if you wait out the garrison and let them starve, it'll be like your army of 185 against probably like 300 militia. That's an easy fight with broken walls. Easy fight with broken walls. To be fair, there were recruiters that made you solve the Hanoi Tower problem in the code on a whiteboard. They were just really insane and you'd leave if they tried that shit. That is, I imagine that was probably, I can see that was probably common. Like maybe, I'm sure some people probably still do it. There's one thing university professors know nothing about is the skills needed to exist in the corporate world. Yeah. What are you up to, Prepper? Hope you're having a good day. All right, better luck on that. Better luck on this world. Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, we're so back. We're so back, actually. We're no longer broke, everybody. Hell yeah. No, Hanoi, it's like, I guess the kind of the problem that I've seen people are like, it's like people are then training. It's like that people aren't learning the underlying fundamentals behind like what exactly is the sorting algorithm trying to display for like the Hanoi tower problem or something. It's just memorizing the steps you need to complete it to actually get through it. So then it becomes a race of recruiters asking elite code questions to know basic like show you know basic skills versus people just memorizing LeetCode code problems. Meanwhile, you could just be like me, not do LeetCode code, get to the final round of an interview, completely fucking blank on how Python works and not even be able to reverse a string because you're panicking and it's your first real big interview you've ever gotten and you've been searching for a job for 3 months and you managed to finally get into an interview because your friend recommended, because your friend worked at the company and he was really kind and awesome, and then you somehow made it through the previous, might I say, 3 rounds to then get a final round interview. But psych, it's not actually a final round interview, it's a final round gauntlet, because this final round interview is in fact a series of 4 1-hour interviews with 4 different people. So then you go and you get through the first 3, you do great. The coding you do is fine. You pass the kind of personality fit. You just have a good time going back and forth. You get to the final 4th mini boss interview of the 4th interview. So you've done 7 hours of interviews total for this shit. And then you panic and blank on Python and then you don't get the job. But hey, it happens, you know, in this completely theoretical scenario. We're going to Syndria. We are going to Syndria, yeah. You don't deserve a workforce. I mean, it was a lot of interviewing, and it would have been a pretty cool job. You know what? I have my current job, and I tolerate it, so I suppose it works out. You ever assembled the Dragon Banner? I did once. It's kind of, I don't know. I find that the buffs it gives are kind of mediocre, and I Mountain Blade I play very much like a sandbox, so any kind of story content is like I'll do it when I get there. And since I usually end up doing more themed runs of like I'm gonna be Vlandian and just stick in Vlandia and fight all around Vlandia, I never get all the way to like the Kuzites to go just talk to the Khan to then get their little bit they need for the Dragon Banner. Normal defenders are not your main problem. Problem is you have always other parties come as support. Oh yeah, that is the bummer. Yeah, I guess you can kind of wait till they get a siege somewhere else and hope that they move an army over there. But the AI seems like it'll just beeline straight for you, even if it's what do you call it? Even if there's like another settlement under siege, the AI seems like they'll prioritize whenever you do a siege. Had less interviews for jobs that require government clearances. I know my friend has a security clearance. I don't think this job needed it. I think he just has one. To be fair, it was like working in cybersecurity for like a really big company. So I suppose I understand why they had so many interview rounds, but it did not make it hurt any less when it just hurt because I was like, I did so good up to that point. I did really good up to that point, especially because this was pretty much like 3 months out of graduating, so it was like the farthest I'd ever really gotten. It was the first time I'd managed to get past a phone screen for it, because this was like 2-3 years ago at this point. This was the first time I'd finally managed to get past like the phone screen into an actual interview. So it was like really the first time I'd done actual interview, like, you know, in person, because like I'd practice and stuff, but no. So I thought I did a lot better than I honestly thought I would. It was still kind of a bummer though. Although honestly, they want to give you that job. They just knew you had a sucker waiting to fill up HR hours. I asked my friend about it recently because it's been 2 or 3 years. He said that everyone liked me except for one person who decided they didn't want to hire me, so they didn't hire me. And that is really unfortunate. And I'm pretty sure the person who didn't like me was the guy who I didn't code well for. So, you know, that sucks. That does kind of suck. Talk with 10 special people in the whole continent annoys you already, so you skip it. No, yeah, same. It's like I'll get there when I get there and get the Dragon Banner, but otherwise I'm just like, whatever. Although the worst interview experience, okay, this is gonna sound, I should have seen this coming. I should have lied for this interview experience. Oh, we're just yapping because we're in ads. So those of you who are not in ads right now, you get to hear my yap. I think the worst interview experience I ever had was kind of the weirdest, in the sense that I didn't get hired because I obviously I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get hired because I don't really like drink or go out drinking or anything. It's just not my scene. I'm just don't really enjoy it. It's a lot of calories and it's kind of low-key expensive. So this was a different place. So I interviewed with this place. I go through like their phone screen. I go through like they did like an online Zoom interview screen. So this was like the final interview. So third interview, final interview with these guys. And the recruiter calls me and she's like, hey, so can you do an interview like tomorrow? I know it's a little bit last minute, but they're, what do you call it? The company's really excited to talk with you, but they're going on a company vacation to go skiing after tomorrow. So they wanted to try to fit you in an interview before that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'm down for that for sure. So I go and I drive out to their office. It's really nice. And then I knock on the door, and then like a guy opens the door, and it's very, very casual. He's just wearing like shorts and like a t-shirt, like not even business casual, just like shorts and a t-shirt. And he's literally holding a beer, and he's like, oh, are you here for the interview? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, cool. Just follow me. And he's like, and so we're talking just kind of as we're walking to the room. And he's like, yeah, most people are working from home today. We're kind of just doing we're just in a little bit of maintenance mode just to get ready for the trip here. Because we're all getting ready for the trip. So we're kind of just taking sort of a chill day today. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, no. So then he sits me down. We start going back and forth a little bit. And then another guy walks in. He's also in the interview, and he's like, you want anything to drink? And he brings in like a case of alcohol, like just a case of beer. And he's just like handing, he hands one to the guy. He picks one up and he looks at me and he's like gestures towards me. He's like, hey, he's like, oh, you want a drink? And I'm like, no, thanks. I don't know. Maybe he was joking, but they were drinking. Oh no, it gets worse. It gets worse, Prepper. It gets worse. Anyways, so we're talking a little bit. And they're talking, they're like, yeah, you know, we're a pretty small company, so we all, you know, we kind of want to make sure we all vibe together. You know, like we all, you know, if like, you know, we try to go to each other's what's it called? Like baby showers. We try to like, you know, make sure we try to celebrate, have like company dinner for people's birthdays. You know, we want, you know, they're like, you know, company culture is really big here. We want to make sure everyone gets along, and they're like having a good time with me. They're like, you know, we're cracking jokes, we're going back and forth, and they're like, you know, I feel like I'm leaving a pretty good impression. I turned down to the man's beer in his own domain, right? And like, right, he didn't mind that. This isn't where the tone changed. We're still having a good tone, right? And then a third guy comes in, and this is the CEO, because it's like a small company. I think it's like 10 people, right? He comes in, we start chatting back and forth, and he asked me, because we went to the same university, right? We went to the same university. I didn't know that at the time, but he's like, oh yeah, you know, I saw on your resume you also went there. I had a really good time there. I'm like, yeah, we're talking about it a little bit. And he's like, and then he asked me, so like, so he says, hey, so what was your favorite bar downtown? Because my university was very much, I don't want to say it's a party school, because that has kind of a negative connotation, but I would be lying if I said my school was known for the arts. Okay. It wasn't known for its quality. It's fine. It's not a bad school, but it's, you know, out of all the state schools I could have gone, well, I would argue it was probably like one of the better state schools I could have gone to, but it was still, yeah, that's true. The problem is, I can't. That's too doxable. That is too doxable, but there's like a comparable, no, I'm not doxing myself. Anyways, it's known as kind of a bit of a party school, and there's a very big like downtown scene. I mean, you know what I mean? So because of that, he's like, oh, you know, what was your favorite bar? And here's the thing. I went downtown a couple times to go like get food and hang out with friends, but I never went on like, I never really went out drinking or anything, right? Just because that's, like I said, it's not really my scene. So I told him, I'm like, oh, you know, I was like, oh, you know, I don't really like drinking, so I didn't really go downtown. So I don't really remember any bars. And like the second I said that, they like instantly got so much colder to me. They just instantly got like, you could feel the shift in the room. They're like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. And we kind of went through the interview, and we just kind of they wrapped it up kind of quickly after that too. And they're like, oh yeah, well, they're like, oh yeah, you know, we'll talk, you know, we're going to talk it over and we'll get back to you. I was like, cool. And by the way, they totally ghosted me, or they were going to totally ghost me. Holy fuck, this guy's a nerd. University of Texas, like Senator Armstrong, totally for real. And they were like, oh, we'll talk it. And it's like, I don't want to say like, oh, I didn't get it because I didn't go It's like, I did. That's such a weird thing to be like. That's like the opposite of college. People are like, oh, I spent too much time partying in college and now I'm not prepared for a job. And it's like, no, if I had gone out and partied in college instead of sitting in my room playing Star Sector with all of you guys, I would have gotten a job maybe. It's like, and it's like, maybe that wasn't the reason. Maybe they found I'm sure they had other candidates. Maybe they found one that they liked better instead. You know, I did do like I did like a pseudocode interview. I know I did it right because I'm confident in my skills, but maybe they didn't like the way I did it, or maybe they said someone who did it faster. But like in my mind, the fact that it changed so quick, the mood changed, they got so like much less jovial the second I was like, oh, you know, I don't really drink. I was like, man, this is, what the hell? Kind of commonplace. Biggest thing you can do in your future career at college is join a frat and get trashed every night with the guys. I'm gonna be real. All my siblings joined a frat and they've got some good connections out of it. They've gotten some really good connections out of it. So like low key, you know, I'm gonna be completely real. That really should have been the move. That really should have been the move. But yeah, no, it's I mean, granted, that was what, That would have been about a year ago, a little over a year ago now. That's just stupid. Must be like an American thing. I mean, I know granted, a lot of frats have, it depends on the frat. I know, what do you call it? I know frats are very much in, you know, like movies and stuff are like, okay, we just have parties like all the time and everyone's a fucking dumbass. At least there are like academic ones though. I mean, I know the ones my siblings joined where they had like mandatory study hours and they had like, you have to maintain an XYZ GPA to stay in the frat. And it was like, I want to say it was like a 3.5. Like it was, it was interesting. I didn't know they had like I mean, they, you know, obviously they did have like events and stuff, but it was, at least the ones they were in were, I was surprised how like academically rigorous they were. Magna cum laude, it's often more you know than what you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm very surprised I got my current job because up to this, pretty much every time I did good in a job interview, or I at least I got somewhere, was because I knew someone who worked at the company who at least got me to like an initial screening. And then, you know, I'd usually get to like third, fourth round and then I just wouldn't work out, I guess. But it helps a lot. You should have just arrived the interview shit-faced, would have done you a solid. Yeah, I really should have driven all the way there. That showed them that I like to party and it would have really worked out. Next time it happens, whip out some powdered sugar and snort it during the interview. Be like, oh, they offer me a drink. Oh no, sorry, I'm good. But do you mind? Just put it on, just break out a credit card, start making some lines. Very sad fact, but it's more you know. It does suck that it's that way. It does suck that is the way it is, but it's like, you know, that's not going to stop me from using any connections I've got. And it's like, it's kind of a goes around, comes around, right? Like, you know, you're looking for a job, hope, you know, a friend helps you get one. That's great. Your friend later looks for a job. You try to help them get a job. So it's kind of sucks. But from a hiring perspective, I can totally understand why people would do that. It's like if you're a hiring manager and you get hit with 500 resumes in the first 24 hours because everyone has an AI bot that applies to every single job on LinkedIn instantly. That's a lot to sift through. But if you have a coworker who's like, hey, you know, no, I know who's someone who I think would be good for this job, here's their resume, then you're instantly going to be like, all right, my coworker does good work, I trust them, I'll look at this person. If you're if they're a shit coworker, you would put them back to the bottom of the pile because you'd be like, ooh, you think they do good work? They work just as hard as you do? Yeah, maybe we don't hire them. But like, you know, I can, it's like, it does suck that that's kind of why it is, but I can kind of understand why. I can kind of understand why it works out. It just sucks that that's how it is. Sorry, I got heated. Oh, to finish off that story, by the way, those guys were dicks in the end because they totally ghosted me because they went and they did their trip. And then they got back because they told me like when the trip ended. So they got back. And then I think I emailed them like 2 days after they got back. And I was like, hey, you know, just following up. I just kind of wanted to, you know, see if you wanted to move forward, if there's anything else you wanted from me, like yada, yada, yada. Nothing. I emailed them. It took me like 2 weeks of emailing them and the recruiter for the recruiter to be like, oh yeah, by the way, they didn't want to go with you. And it's like, all right, thanks. Could have told me, I don't know, 2.5 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure they decided they didn't want me after they finished lunch that day I interviewed, but sure, man. Keep me waiting for 2 weeks. Anyways, this was like, I shouldn't be upset. I have a job now and this was 2 years ago. This is okay. I do have enough space for that ore, right? Oh, I definitely do. I forgot I have an atlas now. I definitely do. Anyways, we're gonna go deliver to Asconia. Anyways, I'm done. How did I get on that topic? For the life of me, I can't remember. You sure, man? No. Why would I do that? You sure, man? Really? Really? You think? Really? Don't reply to that cunt. He's lame. He'll infect the company with pussy syndrome. Maybe that's what they were thinking. It's that type to end up being irresponsible, narcissistic, what have you. It's best not to be around that. Yeah, I mean, looking back, I probably would not have. I don't think I would have fit in well there, and I probably wouldn't have liked working there. But at the time, I was like, shit. It's been, you know. It's been almost a year since I graduated and I need a goddamn job, so I was taking anything. Huh? Huh? I'm sorry? They're attacking me! What do you mean? What do you mean I would be, huh? They are Starlight Tempest, they can fuck. Fine, I'll disengage. The Cabal kinda likes me, so I guess I'll disengage and get some free bonus XP. Try one first. The problem is that I haven't saved. Crap, I don't have enough. Wait, do I not have enough storage space? No, those bastards. Those bastards harassed me as I left, so they took all my goddamn supplies. Oh, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. Shoot. Okay, we can go here and pick up some more supplies. They're too high to realize they're attacking me? I guess so. I guess so. I didn't want to risk it. Alright, let's go to Vanadium here. That is... Oh, I am a pissed with them for that. Alright, well, I mean, we'll get like 200... I think it was, what, 280k after this? So that's something at least. That should be good. Alright, trade. Just get supplies here. Is this enough to repair? Okay, we're gonna need to buy some more on the regular market, though. Just enough to get to Esconia and back. Alright. Black market. I can sell some of this, I guess. Get a little bit of money that way. I could sell my fish. Alright, that went about as well as it could have gone. They didn't ask for a lot either. Honestly, I probably could have paid... It probably would have been cheap. Actually, no, it 100% would have been cheaper just to pay them. Just to give them the transplutonic ore and just rebuy the transplutonic ore. That would have been way, way cheaper than having to rebuy the 8... I don't even know how many... I think that was about like 10k worth of supplies when it would have had to pay for maybe 2k worth more transplutonic ore. So, yeah, no, that, actually, probably, we had 45 days of supplies prior to that. Genuinely, I think that was like 40k, maybe 30 or 40k in supplies they yoinked. Could have shot them for free. I should have, I just didn't want to risk it. I should have, though, you're right. That would have been the smart thing to do. We'll jump. It's probably just gonna be like, pirates. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright. Hell yeah. No, maybe I could. I don't know. My big thing right now is just, I have so many D mods on my guys. I'm like, I don't know how good I really am. In my mind, I'm like, I'm just bad at this, though. Alright. We'll watch. Thank you for your service, sir. Hello, Macario. Let's just... I'll swear that I'll have revenge. Wait, we can talk with Buff Meat? You have no idea why he blindly took your word on that? Scary, the influence you have. It's... The bigger thing is that if I lost... In my mind, here's the thing. If I lost the fight and I had to reload, I would lose my trade contracts. That was the thing I was concerned about. Because if I lost that trade contract, that'd be really bad. Alright, let's speak with Buff Meat. You slide into a seat across from Buff Meat, he turns to look at you and then nods and gives a thumbs up. He grunts gruntily, explaining that he values having both individualism and autonomy. Such concepts are highly frowned upon in the formerly Sindrian dictat, leaving the two groups incompatible in scope. If he were a part of it, no doubt his gains would be seized and redistributed. His gains would be seized and redistributed. How could he? How could they steal his gains? We're doing things. We are doing... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. As for the fuel portion of the Sindrian namesake, that he claims it tastes fine and seems rather indifferent. You'll dip? No, it's okay. I'll stop doing lore. I'll stop doing lore. End of Andrada. Also, I mean, we skipped Macario. Tech should be fine. Tech should be fine. I don't think he's running... He's not running Crab Shack, so this is all good. Buff Meat takes pity on the current state of the many titles presiding over Andrada. For as long as he is indisposed, his muscles will surely deteriorate until there's not left but a husk. Perhaps some type of exercise bike built into his bed is in order. Wait, how do you know about that? Buff Meat turns his head from side to side, quickly scanning the area before placing a single finger in front of where his mouth presumably is. We had one of their cocktails. You vaguely recall seeing an advertisement on the bar's holo feed for a fuel cocktail or something of the like and pointing towards the ball scrolling display showing off its beverages. Buffmeat stares for a moment, then shrugs, granting that he wasn't aware they made any drink of it. What does that mean? Turn to other topics. Oh, there's more. It's not that serious knowing this fucker. He'll leave the story arc and read on for 40 cycles. Yeah. Look, I'm trying to do VN sector for once. The bar quiets down when the employees of Sindri and Feel happen to walk through the door. A royal red white livery with a line insignia pinned to their chest indicates that they're likely higher in the pecking order, at least relative to the usual enforcers typically seen frequently in public bars. They're not here as enforcement, however. They're here to sell the lifeblood of interstellar trade, Feel. Let's just watch. Indeed, the Sindrian Dictat recently rebranded the entirety of their faction to Sindrian Feel and has made an immense push towards marketing their product anywhere the stars shine light. Their Feel is the apex, the cream of the crop, and other factions' low quality Feel is liable to throttle your engine to destabilize your fleet's drive bubble, so they say. Even if their unfriendly disposition towards the hegemony makes trading with the sector's largest populations difficult, it's not uncommon for independent couriers to act as a proxy service and facilitate trade between the two factions. A handful of credits given here and there to the necessary parties can grease the wheels of interstellar travel. The two Sindrian Field officers make a grand showing of their product every holo display, and the bar temporarily hijacked to show even more advertisements to buy Sindrian TN than usual. Ikuto face, she looks so disgusted. I know, isn't it great? Continue. One of them places a miniature fuel canister on your table, a free sample. Do they do those? I'm sure even more to come. They look over at Buffmeat and frown. Brutus, as this one can appreciate our fuel, yes? Buffmeat eyes the single fuel canister out in front of him. In one swift motion, he grabs it and pops open the container with his thumb before downing the foamy hydrogen mixture speckled with fullerene shells. Both of them looking hard as Buffmeat consumes pure antimatter contained within shells from the fuel canister, which is crunched into garbage and tossed it across the room into a waiting trash bin. That wasn't supposed to happen, Rikuto whispers, the pair throwing stressed gazes between one another and your ally. Our training didn't account for this. What do we do? Buffmeat just downing literal antimatter for the gains. Now he just thinks it's creatine. Jack, seemingly more experienced of the two, loudly clears your throat to salvage the attention of the room. Ahem, yes, very good. Sindrian Feel is very confident in both the quality and innovation of our product. The Supreme Gas Station Manager is so thoughtful as to supply us with this edible variant. Such as this benevolence, not a single soldier of the Sindrian Feel will go unfed on the field of battle. The statement appears to be shake the interest of the bar patrons, clapping for a socially acceptable amount of time before returning what they're doing. Any skeptics likely hold back due to the frivolity of which the dictat enacts its justice. I love you, Buffmeat. I love you so much. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. I could go sell the transplutonic ore if I wanted to, but we don't need to. All right, let's buy fuel from Sindria and then let's go gambling. I think we buy some fuel, I think we buy some supplies, and then I think we go gambling. I think that could work really well for us. The pride of the manager. It's everything I ever wanted. Black market. I do like how there's just so much fuel here, and there's so much on the black market here. I can buy everything I need. Wait, hold on. You have a shortage of ore? For a 14, I can just buy ore from Opus. It's right there. I can just buy ore right there. Yeah, I got nothing on me. You got nothing on me. They're not happy with that, but they didn't find anything. Do we go RAM real quick? What's this cooldown? 10 days. I don't feel like doing RAM. I don't feel like doing it. Oh, we do it. It's literally right here. You had the effects beat me, now you want my help. Yada, yada, yada. I've seen your quest line a billion times, I hate to say. So, at 8 per unit, I guess I could technically sell ore. If it's right there, I might as well, right? Right there, I might as well. I don't normally trade an ore, but it might be like a free, I don't know, 20k. Considering the amount of gambling we're about to do, every little bit helps. We should do RAM. Oh, I see. There may be changes. How many captains have we hired? I think we have 5. If you guys want a captain, feel free to redeem it. We've got some for you. We made like 10k. I suppose it's better than nothing. I suppose it's better than nothing. Norida, 0 light years away. No thanks. Hire you? Hell yeah. Let's get you in here. Actually, let's see. Are there any captains here we could hire? No. All right. I'll put you in charge of our Heron, and I can change your portraits. So we'll change your portrait. Gentle food. There we go. You've got a redeem in the works. What you will, I will work on getting you Francis. And then portrait changer. Do you guys remember what portrait changer is? I think it's under personal. Yes, change portrait. Okay, gentle. Do you want a UAF portrait? And do you want a male or female portrait? Personal? Yeah. I figured it out. I got there. Can I make people look like buff meat? Okay, so these are player UAF and then others. It'd be kind of cool if it could. I'm sure there's a way to make it so that it'll grab whatever mod it's from and then maybe see about organizing it. Female portrait and give you an anime UAF, one with funny ears. Sure. Let's see. Funny ears. I mean, we could go for big ears. Let's see. Big ol' ears. These are kind of, are those ears or wings? I can't tell. We could do 71 has pretty big ears. 71. Yeah, that works. Sounds good. Welcome to the party. That works for me. All right. Supplies received. Fuel received. Let's go we're going gambling for real now. Gambling for real. I have $225,000. I'm about to make it big. All right, I'll spend like, I don't know. I'll spend like 100K gambling. I think I can turn 100K into hopefully more than 100K. I think I can get 100K and turn it into more than that. Probably. I imagine. Like, how hard can it be? It's not like I've already lost 300K gambling. Goodbye, Ram. Goodbye. I'll go do them one day, but I kind of don't want to right now. Even if Crab Shack adds funnier stuff, I want to gamble. Let's do this. All right, let's go gambling. First, we got to buy some top-ups. We got to top ourselves up. All right. 980 gems. Oh, wait, if I do this, if I spend 170K, I could afford to go play Texas Hold'em because I have to have at least 1,000. Ooh. It is a really good deal. All right, let's do it. I lose it all live on stream? Nonsense. All right, let's go back. Okay. Texas, although maybe we don't do Texas Hold'em because that sounds like we have the potential to lose a lot of money. Maybe we try. You've been summoned. Tech, we're back. We're doing slots. All right. Let's do the battle royale. What do we got? Ooh. I mean, I know the Odyssey has really good odds, but it's good odds for a reason. A Dyke isn't winning. A Storm isn't winning. A lot of us may. It just has such an HP advantage. I'm gonna gamble 100 on you. Let's start. All right. So far, oh yeah, the Odyssey is just obliterating them. Oh, I don't like that though. I don't like that got hit. Yeah, Odyssey just immediately. Okay, we might get some money here. Storm of Speed. I don't think Storm of Speed got its ass beat. Hell no. The Dyke maybe. All right, next round. Let's see it. I don't think I'm pronouncing that either. Okay. Ooh, I don't like that they're ganging up on the Odyssey. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Ooh. I mean, I could... Like... I could add on this guy. Storm got a kill at least. It did get a kill at least. That's true. It did get a kill. I'm wondering if maybe we do like the odds 13 times, but it's not terrible. I don't like how this guy has more health than the Odyssey. I think if I... No, I gotta stick with it. I gotta stick with it. Oh, can I not unbet? Oh, I can't undo my bet when I... Oh, if I select to do a bet, I have to. Ooh. Ah. Oh, let's cancel. Okay, there we go. Next round. Come on. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, this guy's getting... No! Okay. Okay. Low key, though, they're really close. I think maybe I throw 100... That's 14 times odds, but it could happen. It could happen. It's like if I threw 100 on it and I won, that'd be 14. I get 1,400 chips, which is a lot of chips. The problem is that if I lose, then I basically will be negative on chips because I'm only going to gain back 68. So I would have lost chips there. I don't know. How much damage did he does 35 damage per hit. How much does the Odyssey do? Okay, the Odyssey does 49. Okay. So if this guy does 50 damage... So if the Odyssey does 49 damage, then he only has to hit this guy twice. If this guy does 35 damage, he has to hit the Odyssey 4 times. No, that's not... There's no way. There's no real reason not to bet. I don't think this guy's... There's no way this guy wins. There's no way. He'd have to hit the Odyssey 4 times, while the Odyssey only has to hit him 2. No, I think we just go next round. Yeah. No shot. There we go. Kill bonus. Oh, wow. Okay. We actually did pretty well there. He could crit. Are there crits? No, he got slaughtered though. Oh, interesting. If your guy gets kills as well, you get some more bonuses. All right, next game. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got not as much as I would have liked. As far as odds go, let's see. HP seems to be the way to go here. HP seems to be the way to go, which leads me to Revolution of Clumsiness. Is his usage of Feeble and Weakness? Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I didn't even realize these like little modifiers on them. I don't know how these work. I think we go for the meal. I think we go for the meal. I'm gonna bet 100 on the meal here. Let's do this. All right. Okay. Meal is gaming. Meal is gaming. Hell yeah. Okay. No, that did pretty good. Yeah, it looks like Meal is the winner now. Are you crazy? I'm gaming. We're gaming right now. This guy is Swift. I have no idea what that means. Wait, blackmails the Haze for 70 emotional damage? What the hell? I'm reading these now. What is happening here? Yeah, frame perfect. No, I think we got this. I think we're gaming. I think the Meal is gaming. Okay, nice. The problem is the Meal doesn't do a lot of damage, but it seems to have really good evasion. Oh, that hurt. Okay. That didn't feel great. 2 capital ships in play and he picks the Meal. No, we're gaming. We're gaming. I believe in you. The Meal of Clumsiness. Okay, nice. 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 Okay. All right, no, they're down. They're down. No, we can do this. We can do this. We got this. We got this. My boy. I believe it. I believe in him. I believe in him. All right, next round. Come on. Come on. Yes. No. Come on. Keep it. No. We were this close, man. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. All right, let's do some blackjack. The guy who won wasn't a capital, though. All right, we're doing blackjack now. Let's bet 100. Do we double? We'll just hit. We're gonna stand. Yeah, okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I'm so good at this game. New hand. Let's do this. 20. Wait, what does double mean again? I forget, does double mean I hit? Oh no, definitely not doubling. Definitely not doubling on 20. That's a horrible idea. All right. We're gaming so hard right now. 12. I'm going to double. Damn it. Ah, okay. Okay, it's fine. All right, let's do this. 11, double. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Do twice the bet, get a new card and stand. Yeah. Do we split? No, I think we just stand. I think we just stand. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. All right. We're doubling. Yes. Okay. Okay. Sick. Nice. All right. New hand. New hand. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ooh, we're kind of screwed here. We're not in a good spot here. They have a queen. I don't know what this other card is. If it's the problem, if it's 16 and they hold, then they win. So let's see, to get a 16, there's a pretty, if they hit, I think they lose, but the I think we stand. I think we hit. Oh, I should have, well, not necessarily. They would have had to hit, and then there's a decent chance that they wouldn't bust. All right, let's do this again. 13. Let's hit. Ooh, okay. Let's hit. I mean, I was screwed. If I didn't hit, then I still would have lost. All right, let's do this again. 20 soft. I'll stand. All right, there we go. New hand. Let's do this. I'm at 18. Stand. Oh, you bastard. Well, they would have busted because they 8. Oh, that's right, because they would have gotten the 8. Actually, I don't know if they simulate that. Let's hit. Nah, damn it. All right. 19, stand. All right, there we go. You drew. I don't know if I'm assuming that it's not like a deck that they're drawing from. I'm assuming that they're just randomly drawing a card each time. I don't think they're drawing from a deck like that. It'd be cool if they were. I think we stand. Nah, I had no shot. Drinking water on the bike is a hard skill when the bottle is leaking. Make sure you don't fall off. That sounds not great if you did. Stop giving me 15. Stop giving me 15. All right, fine. Hit. Stand. Okay, come on. Stand. There we go. I'm starting to think maybe we don't do blackjack. We've gotten ourselves back to neutral. We've gotten ourselves back to neutral. I think maybe. I think we do text him. Ooh. Ooh. Do we do it? Do we potentially risk it all? Can you guys tell me how to play poker? Because I'm going to be real, I don't really know how to play poker all that well. Like, I play Balatro, but that's about it. Do we do it? It's all of our star gems. All of our star gems are here at the casino. I think if there's 5 of them, is it better with 5 or with 1? Are we better beating 1 person or 5? I think we do 2-player. You will lie to me? Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, we have a queen and an ace. Okay. Current bet. The current bet is 10. Ooh, okay. I have a queen and I have an ace right now. Let's do... What does BB stand for? Call matches the current bet. Check, pass, only if no bet to call. Raise the bet, fold. You think the game would... You think the game accounts for like, calling their bluff? All in, not a terrible hand. It's an okay hand. We could potentially get a straight. We could get a straight. If we have to go high card, it's not terrible. And if we get a double, I like our odds. BB is big blind. What is, okay, we're gonna do... Let's just call 5. Let's keep it simple for now. Let's just call 5. Opponent raises by 200. Fine, we'll call 200. All right, what do we got? Okay, what do we got? We have... Ooh. All right. If you lose, you play with the AI. Welcome to poker, you play the AI, not the game. Yeah. Wait, I have a pair of aces. Okay, pair of aces is pretty solid. That's solid. That's solid. Okay, what else could they have? If I get a king, we get... No, I'd have to get a 10 first. I have to get a king and a 10 for a straight. It won't easily match all in. Yeah, that's what I figured. But this guy went straight to 200. We could do... Let's see. Trying to think of our hand here. He has 2 pair at best right now. I was gonna say at best he has a 2 pair. But so if he had a 2 pair, it would be... I don't know though. Likely pocket something. I think let's see what the next card is. Let's see what the next card is. If it's a spade, let's see. I think check. 5. Ooh. Okay, well no, now we have 2 pair. We technically have a 2 pair now. 3 pair isn't a thing, right? I don't think 3 pair is a thing. So we have at least a 2 pair. If he has a regular pair, he loses because unless he also has an ace. Sim to see how AI reacts to blind all in. I don't think they would run away. Can I just leave? Can I just leave with my winnings? He also isn't confident. 3 of a kind is a thing. Oh, 3 of a kind is a thing. That's right. We could hope for another ace to get a 3 of a kind. Otherwise, I think our best bet is a 2. I don't hate a 2 pair. Yeah, 3 of a kind is a thing, but there's not a 3. I was thinking it's like if he has a 5 and a jack, he can't get me. Or if he has a jack, actually I don't think he could do 3 pair. I don't know how that would work. So no, I think we're good. Welcome in, Anasol. Hell yeah, I appreciate you writing in. Thank you. Look at that shout out. How are the adventures going right now in the Banner Lords? If they have a 5 and a jack, it's game. You know, if they have a 5 and a jack, that's a full house and I'm screwed. Yeah. I think we do. Let's just check. I'll call. Holy shit. By the way, this AI is so aggressive. Holy cow. Unless the AI is really confident, right? Can the AI have confidence? Is that a thing it's in? They have a good hand? You think so? Okay. We have... What do we have? We have a jack. We have They'll have Mountain Blade still so much. Hell yeah. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything for me. That doesn't mean anything because it's you have to have at least 5 for a straight, right? That's calculation, not confidence. I guess it's unfortunate. 10 King Queen straight. Well, they're not gonna all the cards are out, so that we can't get a straight now. We can't get a straight now. It's just we're just here, right? So we have 2 pair. That's what our hand is. I think we can beat a 2 pair. I think we can beat a 2 pair. Check. You want all my goddamn money. All right. Oh, what they have. All right, let's call. You dumb motherfucker. Are you kidding me? What the heck is that? Holy shit. Sorry, pardon my French. That AI is way, way more aggressive than I am. Holy cow, the bluff on that AI. I wasn't even raising the pot. I was like, this guy's got to have a straight or something to put all of his money in. Oh my god. Okay, wow. That's okay. That's crazy. That is... Damn, okay. You want to go all into test AI reaction? I'm not going to do that. They basically got me to all in at the end there. You'd fall for that bluff. What does weight do? We have other customers waiting. Oh, continue. Oh, do I click leave to exit? Oh, okay. I had to leave. Oh, wait. You came back to me losing. No, I made it. I won. I won there. I did actually really good. They were really trying to bluff. They really were trying to bluff a straight. Okay, I mean, there was a 5. So maybe they're hoping to get a straight. No, we're doing that again. That was invigorating. All right, an 8 and a 3. We'll just call 5. I'm fine with that. Call 200, sure. Ooh, hold on. Okay. If we get a 9... If we get a 9, we get a straight, which is actually pretty... That's not impossible. That's not impossible for us to get here. Losing all the marbles, not losing all the money. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. If we get a 9, we get a straight, which is not the worst thing to hold out for. That's, let's see. Okay, so a 9 is going to be... all in. So it's going to be 4 out of... in my head, I'm trying to think of the odds. 52, there's how many cards on the table? There's 7 cards on the table that... Oh, well, he could potentially have a 9. Let's assume he doesn't have any 9s. Or else I'm fucked anyways. Let's assume he doesn't have any 9s. That's 45 out of 52. That's 4 out of 45, potentially. That's like 1 in 10. Next stream will be me going to the gambling game website. I would never go to... I would not do actual gambling on stream. Where the fuck is straight manifesting from? Just... Oh, I forgot about a jack. I forgot jacks are a thing. Oh, no, we might be fucked. Let's check. No, we're fucked. We're just gonna get high carded. And we're gonna lose. Unless he puts down an 8. Unless he puts down an 8. No, I'll fold. Next hand. All right, I'll check. Okay, I have a pair. I have something. I have something at least. I'll check. I don't like going this hard on a... Raises by 210. Okay, hold on. What do we got? We don't have enough to get... We don't have enough to get a... What do you call it? The whole suite. I mean, we have a pair. He might just have literally nothing. We have a decent pair as well. I think we go for it. I don't think he has shit. One pair isn't great, but I think it's better than what he has. Yeah, he had jack shit. Okay. This AI, holy shit, this AI is aggressive. This AI is so aggressive. He could be playing hyper shy. Ace high. Yeah, he had an ace high card. I had a pair of 8s. Okay. Let's call 5. I'll call 200. So 200 is kind of the minimum bet. 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Ooh. You're right. Yeah, he's playing a bit shy. 6, 7. Roku Nana. 5. Okay, 5, 6, 7. A straight would be pretty unlikely. We'd have to have a lot go right for a straight. He's gone bluff, 3 of a kind. I think we aim... Oh. If it comes down to high card, I win. I would probably win because I have a queen. I'll check. No, fuck it. We ball. 5. We got a pair. We're so fucking in. We have a 2 pair now. I think we're in. I'll check. I'll call. No! Wait, what? What did he get? He had a 6. Oh, he had a 6, 7, 2 pair. Oh, no. He beat me with the 6, 7. Ah, that sucks. We got 4, 5, 6. Ah, that's so unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. Let's check. All right, we have a jack, ace, jack, king. I'm good on that call. Screw it, let's do it. I won. No, okay, yeah. He just had a high card. I had a pair. Oh no, he had a pair of 5s. I had a pair of jacks though. Yet another captain destroyed by greed and addiction to gambling. Nah, we're so back. We've almost got back to neutral. I just got to keep on gambling. I'll call. I'll do that. All right, ace, jack, queen. Oh, wait, no, we could get what do you call it? If 2 clubs are drawn, we'll have a, I forget what it's called when it's all the suites. The rise and fall of the captain. Nah, we're gaming. We're gaming. I'll call that. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm out of money. Ah, shit. There's a king, it's a straight. Unfortunately, there was not. Ah, okay. We still have 1,000. Okay, we're basically back to where we started. Although we basically went neutral. All the money we won, we have since lost. So we're right where we started, actually. Do we go back to blackjack? I think we go back to the battle royale. The battle royale's kind of had our best shot here. I think we do a fury. I think this is probably the best one. And this is pretty good odds. Flush. That's it. Flush. Flush is the same suit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna bet 500 on the durable fury of courage here. I got a good feeling about it. Oh, I didn't mean to skip like that, but it's my bet is paying off. No! What hit it? What was that damage? Holy cow. How did your damage... Do you get hit for like 100? You got crit. Okay. That's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Timid Borealis is your bet? I don't know about that. I don't know. The game seems to agree. Come on. Oh, wait. Why did I get my health back? Hey, stop targeting me, jerks. Everyone's targeting me, damn it. Okay. I don't like the Hydria, but we're still in it. Come on, come on. We can do this. Wait, why did they heal? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Huh? Interesting. They're healing, I guess? Rules are made to be broken. Okay, this guy's at 0 health though, so I don't know if we have to like hit him once more to finish him or if he's out. Why are they regaining health? Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're so good. We're gaming. We're gaming. I guess so, but you know what? I'll take it. We won. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't like any of these guys. I'm leaning towards Minoria, honestly. You think it's a visual bug? Oh, it might just be a visual bug. All bets are forfeit due to cheating. Hey, I made a ton of money there. There's no forfeit in here. I'm leaning towards the Minoria, genuinely. I don't think it's the worm. Doberman MK2. You think so? I don't know. Each time they died, they posted stuff saying things. We're just gonna do 100 here. If it pans out, we make a lot of money. If not, then it's okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Solid. Ow, that kind of hurt. Sends it flying with 70k damage, but it didn't lose HP down here. Okay, okay, I guess it just hadn't updated yet. Okay. It is coming down to the Doberman and the Minoria. You were right that Doberman was a good bet. You were right that Doberman was a good bet here. I don't like this discrepancy, though. I did not realize how much HP this guy had. I did not see how much HP he had. That is going to be tough to beat. Okay, that's one down. Ah! Why are you attacking me and not the Doberman? Worm says the dead will return. You're overgamia stimulated? Me too, dude. Me too. Alright. Preemptive strike of the Minoria? Dude, that's so rude. Why aren't you attacking that guy? You're just ruining it for both of us. No, I think we're dead. Unless... Okay, wait, we might be so back. We might be so back. We could... I like how the game gives better odds that this guy wins instead of me. Wilco Shibro reveals they cannot read. I'm so overstimulated right now, dude. My blood is crack cocaine right now. All right, if we get a couple, we do good damage. Oh, we only do 28 damage. We might be screwed. We do. I do not think we do the damage we need. Now we're dead. Damn. I did not realize how much HP that guy had. Honestly, I think it's just go with whoever has the most HP. That seems really, really good. Call Doberman. Yeah, that guy is fast. I don't know why you're giving a Legion 4 times odds to win, but I'm gonna go with the Legion, actually. I wish I could bet 250. We're gonna just bet 100 right now. Next round. Oh, you're kidding me. Everyone ganged up on the Legion. What the hell? Holy cow, the Legion is getting brutalized. He's sluggish. I don't know what these things mean, truth be told. I think I might have screwed up. Okay, wow. I'm glad I didn't bet a lot on the Legion, because holy, there's no way the paper cut wins. There's no way the I saw it and I was like, there's no way I should do that. Holy shit, he's gonna win. I should have done the paper cut. I should have done the paper cut. They're modifiers that do things. Red is bad, green is good. Oh, okay, I see. It's a swift champion of fragility. Image shame of weakness. I don't know. Let's try the fear. Let's try this guy. Let's try 100 on this guy here. All right, let's see it. The Legion is just, holy cow, everyone is just going after that Legion. Ow. Is there a second Legionist at the casino, right? Polar V. Yeah, we're doing Polar V. I like the modifiers. Okay. Okay. Aurora. These guys, they should have so much health compared to me. I'm gonna throw another 100 on you. Champion obvious winner? I don't think so. I think we're gonna gang up on him this turn. I think we're gonna gang up on him this turn. Come on. No! Not the critical hit! He critted me! Oh no! Oh, that sucks. The champion locked in at the end there. My goodness. Figured it was probably a champion. I'm gonna go with the Dominator. You know, get the Dominator here. Let's see. And then after this, we have, oh god, no, please. Oh, I'm guessing Sturdy gives us more HP, but I don't think we can hit for shit. If the mighty Snowdrop of speed, no, we lost. There's no way. There's no way. We're just not evading anything. Snowdrop of speed, I think so. I think so. I'm guessing Sluggish just makes it to where you don't avoid getting hit ever. So, no, we lost. Skipped end. Solomon a Cowardice. All right, we did make money here, though. We did make money. If we do Tacky Impacts. Okay. So how does this work? We can get we could do a 4-star pity here. Gotcha handbook. Sluggish gives less dodge and you attack later. Oh, I kind of hate that. All right, ship rarities, capitals. Okay. Ship rarities, 4 stars a cruiser, 3 stars a destroyer. Capitals are a rare 5-star. Keep ships of your fleet to convert to stratagems. Okay. So if we do with the 10 pull, we get a guaranteed cruiser. I think let's roll. Let's see what we get. All right, let's go gambling. Confirm. Oh, I get to confirm. I get to click. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, that was my guaranteed 4-star. Damn. Okay. I think we're gonna make back the money we spent, though. Come on. Oh, and get that guy. That guy looks cool. And yes. Okay, we got an Aurora. Hell yeah. Click anywhere to continue. Select ships Keep all. Okay, so I can convert these guys into star gems. I'll keep all, honestly. Back to main menu, and I think we just sell these guys now? I think I sell them? I go to sell. How much are you worth? Yeah, no, I think we made bank there. Holy shit, Altgrave, that's a mech. Wait, did I get an Altgrave? Monitor is that. Oh, shit, we got an Altgrave. Wait, what the fuck? Hell yeah. That actually worked out. Okay, sell the Griffin. Sell the monitor. Sell this guy. Sell this guy. Sell this guy. I think we made 100. We spent 170k there. So I think we've made back 170k. I think we've made that back. Okay, gambling actually low-key worked out really well for us. That actually did really good. Oh, yeah, no, I think we might have made like 40k, but we got an Altgrave out of it. So we got an Altgrave and then a bit of money. I'm not going to complain about that one bit. Armored weapon mounts, modular mobile armor. I forgot what the Altgrave does. I remember they're nice, though. It's a de facto new flagship. It's really worth it. Hell yeah. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, that's right. It has the Moonlight built in. It has the sword built in and then the Vajra, which I can swap. Okay, I can either have the grenade launcher, which is good for its armor, or I'm guessing the Vajra is good for a shield. Oh, this is just kind of a general. Have a good night, Manisol. Thanks for stopping by. Again, I really appreciate the raid. I did give you the shout out, right? Let me just make sure I give it to you again. But I'm glad you're enjoying Mountain Blade. Sorry, I got a little overstimulated there, but I do hope you had a wonderful night. Okay, sluggish, you get more HP and less offensive. What are net carbs? Are they claiming indigestible fiber? Does it count towards calorie content? In addition to that, sugar alcohols, or what are those processed? I'm not entirely sure, unfortunately. All right. Vajra is the better gun. We'll stick with it. The mech looks nice. Altgraves are very cool. I do remember that. We have a small universal, small missile. Medium synergy is interesting. Heavy burst laser could be fun. Favorite destroyer from Arma Armatura. I would be down to get a Juno on this, honestly. That's a medium. That could work. Oh, that's right. We can like just remove people's missiles, I think. Google searching this, glycemic index measures how fast the food raises your blood sugar, while net carbs measure how much your carbohydrate body actually absorb. Oh, so I'm guessing it's like the net amount of how much you actually keep in the body versus, I guess, like, I don't know, you piss out. I'm gonna get Sabbats up here. And then, I don't know. You're off to sleep. Be sure to insult whatever abomination of a mech you make next time. Have a good night, Flom. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night. I guess I theoretically don't need point defense. But I think I'm going to put on a Murapaka. I'll throw on a Murapaka. For the small universal, I'll throw on a burst laser. For the medium synergy, I'll throw a heavy burst laser for now. I'm probably going to swap that out for something else later, though. Yeah, being a human being on the cyborg revolution, it would be pretty cool to have, I guess, be cyborgy one day. All right, couple things. Advanced turret gyre, maybe not that. Oh, armored weapon mounts are built in. Oh god, this armor is made for me. Hell yeah. Actually, hold on. I could get, are you technically a beam? I'll grab the, what do you call it? I'll grab the advanced optics here. It'll make my... Wait, hold on. Wait, the Moonlight already has 200 range, actually. Wait, I'm gonna have a 400 range just sword. That's actually really funny. That's actually really cool, though. That's really cool. Okay. I'm good with that. We can do... I don't really think we need extended shields. I'll get hardened shields. I like hardened shields. I think that's a good one for us to have. Definitely want to get unstable injector for the speed boost. Definitely want to get that for the speed boost. And then... I mean, heavy armor, I'm good with that. Get some caps. All right. I just want to make sure we can kill... Could we try killing a cruiser, maybe? Let's see if we can beat a winghead. We can beat a winghead. We'll be in a, I think we'll be in a pretty good space. Your space Gundams are getting flux overload from their shields taking a beating. Well, that's why kind of what I'm hoping armored shields will help with. If we can get the, we don't have to worry about, if armored shields can reduce the problems there, that'll be nice. Ooh, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, okay, I need more shield. See, flux overload? Yeah, that was almost immediate. Okay, drop this. Throw on more caps, and then throw on some vents. Honestly, get rid of the optics. Get more vents. I'm good with both of these. I'm good with both of these now. Maybe, I mean, I like the idea of sabots. Heavy burst laser for 9. Maybe we drop this. All right. Let's try this bit. Let's try this for a build. Now we've got caps and max vents. You need max. Yeah, I think max caps and vents are a bit of a necessity here. I'm with you there. We are trying to punch above our weight class with this, but the Alest was, considering the Alest, well, granted, the Alest was piloted by Meat, who is very good. So I don't know if that's a fair comparison. So I want to see if we do a fair bit better with the extra caps here. Okay, yeah, now we actually have the staying power to get close. Now we have the staying power to get close, it looks like. Although we get shredded almost immediately. Max vents maybe not so, because if they're in a situation where their shields are going down, they'll probably not survive. Oh, I'm getting max vents because I have, what do you call it? Yeah. Because it still dissipates. It's just it doubles dissipates when you're actively venting. So it'll still vent. It just won't do it as quickly. I'm gonna throw on custom AI as well. Let's try that. And again, we are kind of trying to punch up with this guy here. And I'm not very well built yet, but I wanna, I kind of want to see how we do. Yeah, because we'll still get some. We can't vent hard flux, but for soft flux, we can at least remove some of it at a decent rate. We are also, again, you are right that we should be flankers, and we are just taking a super face barrage to the face, right? Okay, so it seems like the second our shields go down, we just instantly die, which isn't great. We'll work with it for now. I'll probably wait until I get a better medium synergy weapon and then I'll throw it in, but for now I'm good with this. It's like 60% of its flux during the build-up. Yeah. I do have elite field modulation, so in a not in a non-head-to-head, we should do a fair bit better. Actually, we have almost double the capacity of the Zanak, which is kind of crazy. We should be good. We should be good. All right, let's leave. That was a pretty nice interlude, actually. We got some good stuff there. Let's maybe try a bounty. We can maybe try a bounty. Like, I think we could kill this lady. It's, let's see, combat freighter, a venture, a couple MERV destroyers. Can contain up to 5 extra ships. Let's see what bounties we got. If we can get a few small bounties here. I mean, these are IBB, which I cannot do. This guy would beat me up. These are all IBB. This is a system bounty. System bounty. I could do, that's only 12 days though. 43 days. Peacekeepers. Definitely don't want to do that. Tried mobile suits with regular ships with the fleet capital ship. It's not worth it. Yeah, we are gonna, the point of this run is we are gonna try to do very much like we are gonna be trying to do like kind of a carrier run. So it's gonna be a bit rough, but I do think it's gonna be doable eventually. We'll just need some more stuff here. If we can get, let's do this bounty and maybe try getting another couple Zanaks. Gundams with carriers. Basically, that's what we're trying to do, yeah. Part of it, my big part of it is I need to get more captains. I need every mech to have a captain. Additionally, I feel like if I could get maybe a couple more if I could swap out the destroyer carriers for cruiser carriers, I'd feel a lot better. If I could get maybe like 3 herons and then an astral, we might be able to do pretty all right there. Legion time. We did do a nice trade deal with the Legio earlier. That was quite nice. Monthly expenses, that's not too bad. Oh, we're gonna save because we did get the Altgrave there. The Altgrave is very, very nice. All right. Some of your ship's loadout's been changed to account for OP deficits. What does that even mean? Not sure what that means there. Yeah, they're neutral, so they should let me pass. They don't like me, but they'll be neutral enough. Ideally, what I want to do is I want to be able to take on that Sunrider pirate fleet, because theoretically I'll get 450k, essentially, which is really nice. For that, I think I just need, if I can get a few more mechs and a couple, if I can get like a big carrier, something like not a carrier, like a carrier that's not just a carrier that's not just a bunch of ships, like but a bunch of ships, but also has some guns on it. That could be nice. I know there's like the 600k one from ED Shipyards that we were looking at earlier. That's pretty nice. That may be a possibility if I could get up to that much money again. We could maybe try that and then just stick like a bunch of really good fighter wings on it. Stick some good fighter wings on it with a, huh? Oh, you are binary star system. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize. Not quite sure. A binary star system. I don't know if, do you guys know if black holes, if it's a black hole and a star, it counts as a binary star system for here? On the standard randomly generated map, there's a perfect star system for creating your own colony. We are just on the randomly generated map, yeah. It does count? Okay. Well, actually, I can look in here. She's on a cryovolcanic. There is a cryovolcanic in here, so I'm going to guess she's in this one. Let's go for the slightly higher north fringe jump point. Which, just out of curiosity, let's go for jump point right here, right here. All right, and jump in. We can do a little bit of a scan here, and let's go for this cryovolcanic. All right. We are good on fuel and supplies. Conquest mission for 1.4 mil is pretty cool, but I don't think I could win that. Okay, unfortunately, I guess, is there another cryovolcanic in this system? There's a frozen. Oh, it's literally all the way over there. How long will it take to get there? It'll take 7 days. That's not the worst. That's not the worst ever. Ship is literally called Battle Carry. You call it the Legion because you looted the Legion version of it. Oh, hell yeah. I'd be down to try and grab something like that. That sounds pretty useful to me. Oh, whoops. Meant to right click here. If she's not on this cryovolcanic world, that is a bit unfortunate. That will be a bit unfortunate because that means I will be having to go to the other star system, and we are starting to run low on supply and the like. Why are there so many cryovolcanic worlds, dude? Damn. All right, well, not in this one. About the last time you ran into supply issues, you're definitely gonna need some supply ships. I have two, what do you call it? I have 2 Atlases right now. I just don't have the money to buy supplies. I have the... What do you call it? I have the money. I just don't have the, I have the space. I just don't have the money to fill it, unfortunately. Actually, I guess I could put everything I have into supplies and just not have to worry for a hot minute. We could do that. All right. Get me close to the cryovolcanic. You survey any planet. It would be worth it. I just don't have the money to right now, really, which is the unfortunate part. Frozen, cryovolcanic. All right, let's jump out of here. Right now, we're just spending fuel to jump out of here, but that's fine. We're close enough to civilization. It's okay. You forgot why I did it? I mean, it's always good to have. It's always good to survey. Oh, wrong button. Wrong. Damn it. Wrong button. I didn't mean to. Keep pressing the wrong button there and yeeting myself at the cost of a lot of my fuel. Alright, well, we should get some fuel for defeating them at least. I think they were in the gravity well here. Alright. Okay, lost likely hostile and possible threat to the fleet. That sounds like what we're looking for. Alright, let's kick your ass. Gonna kick your butt, actually. Yep. Alright. You have nothing. Murder. We're gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him, actually. It's gonna cost a bit to deploy, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, 108 to deploy. We hopefully get enough back. Hopefully we get enough back here. Let's grab all of our carriers and position our carriers like right here. I'm gonna put this guy right here, and then kind of split up these Anox on the side of it a little bit. The Lest is gonna go, and then I'll have these three be on search and destroy. What do you call it? The frigates I'll put on search and destroy because that's kind of what they're good for. But the Zanox are a little bit beefier, so I'll have them try to hold a proper line. All right, let's get them. Let's get them. Hell yeah. Seeing that karma system in use. Very, very good. Get our buffs here with our watchdog. Oh, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. But gun's fine. They're going to probably end up solo holding flanks if they're that far forward. The problem is I kind of have to just hope they don't. I can kind of spread out in a wide enough net to catch them here, which I seem to be doing okay for, although one of them is sort of flanking. Just because I don't really have enough. I don't have any kind of fighters aside from the Gundams. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I see what you're saying. So the gun. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, I probably should have done that. The Musha, I don't really care if the Musha dies. Alright. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I'm gonna push our advantage. I want you guys pushing up here. Along with these guys, with you guys pushing right here. There we go. Alright, let's move up, try to really push our advantage on these guys. Ignore the sirens, it just means that I'm about to die. Don't worry about it. I think my character just died. No, I'm good. Something died. Oh, I was watching the Cerberus is what I was watching, I think. So we're good. Witness me is an appropriate battle plan. I can't deny that it works. I can't deny that it sometimes works. All right, have everyone move as a group and just really push into them. They're starting to fall back, but I just want to get everyone in there and start killing. Have everyone, if we can kill this ship right here, I think the Vulture is the only one I'm kind of nervous about. The rest of them are sort of whatever. And yeah, if I do this, then they should all swarm them. An image of a rat screaming "Witness me" instantly pops into a thought. Into the right. Witness me! And then you gain 40% ward save. It's so good. It's so peak. I'm not sure if we're gonna restart, if we're gonna continue that campaign or what. On Monday. I am having fun with it. I am actually having a lot of fun with it, but I haven't decided yet. It would be the third week in a row we've done it. I'll admit, I don't normally do campaigns that long. You think I'm gonna notice the solo flanker? I see this. I do see him. I'm kind of just ignoring him right now because I want to put pressure on Fel. All right, I want you guys to go kill Fel like yesterday. This Fel is a little bit of a... Actually, it looks like somebody got him. Looks like somebody got him. Yes, why? Yeah, that is wisely retreating. There is definitely the best course of action. Retreat is definitely the way to go there. We lost the Venture. That's fine. That is okay. That was just a copy. I think Buff Meat is gonna die, unfortunately. Buff Meat is gonna... Jeez, Fel just does not go down, dude. He just does not go down. Doesn't retreat either. All right, everyone kick his ass. Everyone kick his ass right now. Because the carriers are staying a little too far back, so they're not able to... I guess they're not close enough to get their wings to deploy in. And now, okay, now we're hitting the... Now we're getting in with the swords. Ah, dang, I was gonna say we might be able to finish it before Buff Meat dies, but unfortunately, he died just a second too early. We're attacking with only mobile suits? Yeah. Yeah, it's not... I'll admit it's not the most solid battle plan. Consider recovery, get this guy back. Recover. Pick through the wreckage. All right, that's a decent amount of supplies. That's a decent amount. I'll take it. I'll take it. Cool. Oh, wait, that was against... Oh, that was against a pirate. I do kind of want to make the pirates like me. That may have been the... Wait, there's a station here? Jossery? Who the hell? What the hell is this? Derelicts. Let's save. What are you piloting? You're piloting our Heron, I believe, right now. I believe you're piloting our Heron at the moment. You cool? Oh, interesting. I guess there's just like a derelict just chilling here. It's kind of cool, actually. Kind of like that. Let's go to Fosman, I guess, and see if they have any jobs. I mean, we got some money. Got some money. Go over there, maybe pick up some supplies along with some fuel. And then I think we'll be okay. Yeah, they don't... I did see that. They don't interact with humans except through gunfire, which is, I'll admit, a bit concerning. That's a bit of a concerning thing to read when you are a human and you would like to not be interacted with through gunfire. No, that was our... I guess that was our first bounty. Have a great day. Yeah, it's like, all right, oh, hi. All right, have a great day. I'll, don't mind me. I'm just, walking on by. Just walking on by. All right, we should get there in a second. I don't like the hyperspace swarms because they're going to be bad for our supply, but I don't really have the fuel to try going around them. So we're just going to have to go through and hope we don't take too much excess damage. All right. A derelict, a bringer of guns. You also present. Really? It's bombs. Ah, damn it. You have a present? Yes, but it's an explosion. Oh, that's less nice. We want to go down to the Lubrin Gate, actually, because that's right next to the planet. That's actually right next to the planet there. All right, and Lane State likes me, so we're chill. Me and Lane State, we're chilling. All right, yeah. Oh, this is a pretty big place. All right, let's get supplies. Definitely want to get supplies here. What did you do? Oh, right, I pledged allegiance to the hegemony. Like, oh yeah, I'm sure they'll like me. Forgot to check who we're currently at war with. Ooh, this might be a little... Like, oh, this might get a little awkward. All right, technically that bounty really just paid to re-up our fuel and supplies. But, I mean, now we're good on fuel and supplies, so that's actually kind of nice. That works. And maybe we get a mission. What do you want? Esperon, that is not worth grabbing. Then it was just beating up pirates while being paid by the hegemony. Hey, beating up pirates while getting paid by the hegemony is a time-honored tradition. Because they'll pay me to do it, so why would I not? Hey, I'll allow the scan. Ah, that's a bit of a jerk move, but I suppose I did pay a lot of... I mean, I paid a lot on the legitimate market, too. I can do both. What do you got? Okay, you might be 83 units delivered to Varg. That's a bit unfortunate, because I could have done that if I hadn't just sold them. If I hadn't just sold them, we could have maybe done that on our own. Well, I was just paid job by the hegemony and then setting up shop just outside the civilization. Of course, it's your hegemony privateer started using AI cores like crazy. Of course, why wouldn't you? Look, if the hegemony didn't want you using AI cores, they'd make it a lot harder to use them, you know? You know, they say they don't want you using them, but do they really try to stop you? Not really. You're probably fine. Let's go to... we can go back to Gam. Are there any bounties nearby? What bounties are there? Bounties are... There's this guy right here. HMI, kind of far away. For 96k. We could go to this guy and then head up back to Gamlin. We could do that. This guy as well. Let's see. You have a couple of ventures, which might be a bit scary. This guy has some mules. This constellation is foreign to you. It appears that the mod modified the star layout. Oh, yeah. I have modified the star layout a little bit because we're playing with the wider mod. We could do that. This guy right here, Luddic Church might be a bit easier. They're just all hanging out in this one star system down here. This guy, ooh, I don't know. Maybe? No, it could contain up to 10 other ships. I was gonna say maybe this guy, but 10 other ships would be a bit much. I think we go for 0 Sirocco. Are volcanic in a world with a system with a giant primary star. Blue giant, yellow star. I guess it could be this guy or this guy. Let's get this guy then. I should have enough fuel to get to there. I mean, I can at least make it back to civilization for sure. I can definitely make it back to civilization. Also, we'll get some fuel back after beating him. We will need 100 days of supply. How many days? 16. We should be all good to go and drop and deploy and all that stuff. I don't know. I like being at like 500. I personally like it when I'm at 500 days of supply and I just don't even have to worry about it. The fact that this is going to be in the double digits kind of pains my soul, but I really don't want to spend a bunch of extra money on it if it's just kind of waiting there. Try and get around it. Ooh, hyperspace storms. As bad as hyperspace storms are, we'd be taking even more damage if we didn't have our perks that we have, right? We're taking a lot less damage than we could be. Who the hell are you? Pirates? Salvage. Storm riding. Storm riding indeed. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. I guess it does give us a little bit of a speed boost, at least. That helps somewhat. All right, all grave repairs are complete. It's been mostly smooth sailing. Try and go this way. All right, trying to avoid a little bit here. All right, so far so good. So far so good. Maybe took like, I don't know, 5 supplies worth of damage. Not the end of the world. Go this way. Kind of try going through here. I think we got glance there. Some of these like little patches being storms is unfortunate. I will say hyperspace is really stormy. I know it's not all like this because we've been to some areas where it was pretty fine, but right now, this is. I have a feeling that the hyperspace is not in a nice place. Very choppy waters. All right. Warning beacon low is interesting. Let's go to the blue giant right here and see what we can find. All right. Let's see. Minor supply cache found. Orbital habitat. Okay, so that's the guy we're here to kill. Orbital habitat could be cool. Let's grab this minor supply cache. Begin salvage. Cool. That's free stuff. Your early game, you're just faction war until you got a battleship. Then you're braving the void and looting random derelicts, some of which are pirate traps. Yeah, that's all part of the fun, though. That's all part of the fun. All right, I need to kill these guys and hope that they have some more heavy machinery, because right now I have, like, no heavy machinery, and I'd like to loot the derelicts for just stuff. All right. Now, this guy we can kill for sure. We can kill this guy for sure. You pick an onslaught through one of the traps. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty solid, though. Getting an onslaught through all that makes sense. I think that's probably worth it. He has a couple motor heads, actually. I might steal these. I might steal those. Let's move into engage. Theoretically, I don't have to deploy my entire thing here, but I'm gonna deploy all of them. I'm gonna deploy all my boys just to be on the safe side. All right, go like right here. You guys are gonna be on that. I'm gonna have you go like right here. One is a knock over here, as a knock over here, as a knock over here, and as a knock over here. Kind of want to make a big old U shape. Granted, honestly, this is a lot closer together than I initially thought. Actually, it's decently spread out. It's decently spread out. Yeah, those motorheads they just ran in instantly. I mean, it's not a bad plan. Am I on? Oh no, I'm not. I was like, am I on 2x speed? I wasn't on 2x speed. They were just acting with incredible violence. Think about it. I have to ask what exact rules that are under specifically on carriers. Honestly, I can't tell you. I'm going pretty vibes based with it right now. If I see it and I feel like it's a carrier, then I allow it. If I see it and I feel it's more of a combat ship, then I don't allow it. So I mean, if you have a suggestion, feel free, and I'll just kind of see if I feel like it matches or not. Battle carriers because they carry weapons. Yeah, I feel like for me in my mind, if a battle carrier has 3 or more hangar bays, I'll consider. I think I would use it. But if it's like a battle carrier with only like 1 fighter bay or maybe 2, I'm kind of like, that's kind of just a battleship with a little carrier add-on. I don't know if I'd go as far as calling it a battle carrier, you know? We have so much going on here. Okay, but I think we're doing pretty okay. We went pretty hard right. I don't want to take the guys off the right side there just because they are attacking that one motorhead. I don't know why I called it a dog. But I do want to make sure that one motorhead dies on the left side over here. I'm going to have these guys specifically go... Oh, sorry, it's a mule, not a motorhead. There's a corrupting heart, definitely doesn't match up. It has come with 5 hangar bays and unique AI core to give it all fighter wings +1. I'd be down with that. That sounds fine. I think if it has 3 or more as a capital class, I'd be fine using it. I'd be fine using it. Because I think there's one ship that I was looking at that has like 6 carriers, but it's also very much kind of like a main fighty battleship. And in that case, I'm like, all right, well, I can use you, right? I can use that. All right, kill fell, please. I think we got him. I think we got him. Eventually. What all is left? Do we win? Oh, we won. Oh, who died? Oh, he lost his knock. That sucks. Did you get the 6 carrier wing ship that's really long, extremely slow, and pretty squishy? You think the Hedge and Pirates use it? We could. We could maybe try. I mean, I could grab the motor. Let's grab motorheads. Why not? They're cheap. Might as well. They're cheap. I might as well get them. They're primarily carriers, but a decent medium small ports for anti-fighter stuff. And AI core beyond placed on other ships, so corrupting heart isn't your style. There's another automated carrier like it's a Talons mod, but it's the beast of a ship. Hell yeah. I mean, drone. I haven't really done much drone stuff. That sounds like it could be a fun time. All right, let's go to the orbital habitat. Oh, scavenge, salvage, and can we got some heavy machinery? Nice. I'm good with that. Hopefully the orbital habitat has some good stuff. Does that mean there's remnant guarding you? There is. I think we can just, yeah, we can second in command this. We can second in command that. And let's see what we got. Tap the tanks for some extra. That extra fuel is actually really, really nice. It's actually really, really nice. Yeah, of course, on your fleet as a privateer of the hegemony, that's what you're missing out. Ooh, Talons is really, really fun. You don't think Corrupting Heart really fits the run? I mean, we'll see. I guess I'll take a look at it when I get it. Cool. So, what is it? Gene Splicer? What does this even do? Okay. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna be real. But it sounds cool. It sounds pretty sick. I guess we got some nice stuff here. I'll take it. I mean, we got a beta core. That's cool. A beta core is cool. I might get myself one meal just so I have stuff to hide my AI cores in. I might do that. I might do that. How many supplies do we have? I kind of want to survey these guys. See, what about this guy? What else is around here? Bloodic Church guy, couple motorheads, scrap cruiser. I think we could fight this guy. Cryovolcanic, in a cryovolcanic world in the Strangleheart star system. Oh, this one's also literally just in my same system. It's super high tech and pretty heavily armed. Because it is the Elysian super cap. Oh, okay, so it's like their ship. Cryovolcanic? You mean the one that I was just at? Oh, there's a second. Well, what have we? We've seen first cryovolcanic world. What about second cryovolcanic world? I mean, if they're right here, I would be remiss not to, you know? I would be remiss not to at least check it out. I mean, there was an orbital habitat here earlier, so we might find more stuff. I go to the fleet. Yeah, we're gonna need a few days. I don't think I have any... Yeah, I don't have any nano repair either. I can just brute force this through with. What about the third? You know, third might be pushing it. Also, this is actually Terran-centric. It looks like I'm supposed to go down here. Wait, do you have... I can't tell if these are satellite. I think he has satellites. I think this guy does have... Yeah. Let's check in with the archivist. Captain, glad you're on your feet. Have you reviewed the scans? They flooded the place with antiviral agents, saturated everything, life support, atmosphere scrubbers, all of it. Looks like they really wanted to get rid of something in the air. Looks like they succeeded too. Camera swings to collapsed shelter in front of it. Mummified bodies form a grim procession, frozen in place like participants in a long-ended ritual. Must have been quite the pathogen, either deliberate or a terrible accident, I'd wager. Oh. The virus wasn't what finished them, judging by their remains. A Pyrrhic victory if there ever was one. Considering current readings show the environment is stable, but heavily polluted by synthetic antiviral agents. Nothing to worry about then. Let's see if we can find something here. Widespread ruins, class 4 survey data. Hold on. By 2 large unis, 8 assorted mediums, etc. A bit heavily armed for the kind of carrier you want to use for the run vibe. I mean, I don't hate the idea of having a heavily armed carrier. For me, it just has to have enough bays. Because if it's a battleship that happens to have a fighter wing or two, I'm kind of meh. And it's like I only really kind of know that when I see it, and I just see how I feel about it. Cool. This isn't the worst planet ever on it. It's actually fairly decent. Let's explore the ruins and maybe we'll find something good. 95 is fine. Vegan salvage operations. Some organics. Cool gun. A lot of machinery is super nice, actually. Warning beacon. Okay. No, this is... the machinery is actually really good. I can sell that for a lot of money. We can sell that for quite a bit. Propose to remove the ruins. In order to strip search the ruins, to dust can be issued, while the crew might demand hazard pay and overtime compensation. The machines be stressed their absolute limit. It can be done in only a day. Running the operation undermanned or under-equipped will result in less than pretty results. Require 50,000 credits. What does this do? I don't exactly know what this does. I guess, can I maybe get more stuff out of the ruins, potentially? 7 bays, 2 of which are built in, and like you said, the unique core gives a +1. Oh yeah, then that would be fine. That would be fine. I don't, here's the thing. I don't mind having a really broken carrier in our run. I think that'd be really cool. I just kind of want it to be like a carrier. Okay, there's something at the oh, sorry, Belka's over here, which is where I need to go, but there's something at the irradiated world over here, because when I did my scan earlier, I accidentally pinged it. Also, what the hell is a shipyard world? This system is so cool. A lot of stuff I haven't seen before here. A lot of stuff we haven't seen before. Looks like a couple of, yeah, debris fields. That's fine. Let's do this. Get some crew. Do some salvage. But yeah, I'll take extra supplies. I'll take all the extra supplies I could get. This isn't a super giant, so I'm not sure what it's trying to get me to grab over here. There's something over here. Just more debris fields, huh? All right, let's do this because we don't have to actually pay the extra cost because of a perk we took. It wasn't really a lot there. Why are there so many debris fields around this blue giant? That's a little concerning, to say the least. Kind of had a net loss of machinery there. A lot of debris fields around this guy. Ooh, get out of the corona, get out of the corona, get out of the corona. Yikes, okay. That was maybe a little expensive. Assuming this whole time that you're running Knights of Lud, ever so slightly small issue with the compound with the corrupting heart angle. It's in Elysia, it's a boss fight before obtaining it. Oh yeah, we're running Knights of Lud. We are running Knights of Lud. Okay, cool. I think because we got stuck in the corona there for a bit, we kind of lost, I think we kind of can do this as well. We unfortunately lost all of our gains we got from scavenging, but I guess we found some cool stuff. That's something at least. And we're not that far from the core world. We're maybe 10 days tops. Okay, what the hell is a ship world, I need to know? Vast Ruins, the Nidvillar Complex. Former domain gem, this megastructure is capable of producing ships and weapons at a scale never seen in the Persian sector. That sounds really cool. The Nidavellir? Is this a... I don't think I've ever found this before. Proximity is not bad. Spaceport, hostility. Like, this doesn't seem like the worst place to build a colony. Explore the ruins. Have to tap the tanks. That's unfortunate. Would have been nice if we succeeded there. Salvage operations. Ooh, that's a lot of good stuff I'm seeing here. It takes the place of a heavy industry. Okay. I mean, it sounds really good, though. Enables a sufficiently powerful AI core to remotely control the ship's unmanned fighters. Can only be installed on strike craft or carriers larger than frigates. In other words, I can give a ship an alpha AI core and it gives it to the strike craft. Specifically unmanned fighters, though. There's a lengthy and very expensive restoration process. What is it? Actually, don't tell me because I kind of want to find out. Let's take all. Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of stuff to sell when we head back. If I wanted to establish a colony here, we could. Let's see. I mean, Vast Ruins is really nice. Vast Ruins is really nice. This system as a whole isn't too bad either. If we look at, we have a Terran world, we have a Rocky Metallic, we got Radiate. Like, there's some good stuff here. Barren, Volcanic for... Actually, this system's really good. Heavy industry on steroids, everything else about it, that's up to you to find out. Hell yeah. I kind of like this system. It's not that far out either. Like, if we look at the map here, it doesn't have a gate, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not that far. It's still fairly centrally located. And I guess we'll eventually be making gates later, so that shouldn't be like the end-all be-all, you know? Alright, also we have another point completely forgot about. We can't get I do want to get systems expertise. Oh, I could. I just need to get 2 skill points. I don't care for missile spec, but I kind of want system expertise. The elite is really nice, and the extra charges and extra regen could be really, really good. It doesn't really do much before restoration. Makes sense, makes sense. Point defense weapons. What else would I get? Energy weapon mastery. If I could get myself in an LS 2, what if I put myself in the regular LS, gave myself energy weapon mastery, and then gave myself the long beam sabers? I would do 30% extra damage with those. That would be kind of cool. There's a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we can get 10 skills because I set my max level to 20. Yeah, so 10 skill points to be available at a maximum of 20. I guess 9 if I go for one of these guys. I guess if I went for both, I could get 8, or I could get... Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll see. I'm kind of meh on ordnance expertise, honestly, just because we're not using very high OP ships. So I think ordnance expertise shines for cruisers and the like, because they get because they can really take advantage of it. It doesn't block any plant's main source of natural income, unlike the Pluto mining station. Oh, is that what it does? Okay, like I could get food production up here. This system kind of has everything, actually. Although, here's the problem. I want to get calmed with MRC, but I think the way the commission system works is that I can only have like 3 planets tops, which sucks. Which does kind of suck. I mean, I do want that. I mean, I could... maybe we don't get calmed. Maybe we don't get a commission, because, I mean, I guess I could then do an independence war, right? You're using questionable loyalty? Yeah, I forgot to get... I don't think I can remove it mid-game, and I kind of forgot I was running it. It's like, I like the different tiers you get for the commission, but I hate that you're just... Actually, I might just look at the mod config and... I might just go in the mod config and just see if I can manually change it to let me have unlimited planets, because I think I like the idea of being commissioned. I just hate that unlimited. I don't even mind if I have to end up, like, if I get big enough, I'd have to start paying a tax on my planets. I don't even mind that, but as someone who really likes just building up colonies and the like, because I just think it's cool. I am very much like, let me do that everywhere. Let me do that everywhere. Okay, I think that's everybody doing something. I mean, I like the mechanic. I like how it has different tiers and you can do different things with them. I just don't like the what do we call it? I just don't like that there is a maximum amount you can colonize before the game is like, all right, you're. I guess I get it from a balance perspective of like, okay, if you're having this many colonies, you don't need a commission anymore. It just makes the two systems feel a little at odds. Oh, we're gonna die in the Alest. In the Altgrave. I do not know. I'm starting to think I forgot to autopilot on that guy, because I did just kind of walk forward and get myself killed. I didn't even think I had my shields up there. I think I forgot to hit autopilot. Whoopsies. That does tend to get one killed. That does tend to do it, actually. All right, this guy's kind of scary over here on the left. I'm going to move you more left here to help deal with it. These guys should be able to handle up over here, but let's bring another Zanak over this way. Just because this guy has a lot going on. He is about to get overfluxed, though, and he's getting hit by the Junos, which is really, really nice. Come on, get down, get his armor down, get his armor down. Oh, we almost got a hit with the Reaper, which would have been really, really good for us. His reinforcements are coming in, though. Unfortunately. We did really mess up his armor. Ah, but damn it, he got one of my Zanaks. Oh, there's Fell. Man, what the... And Fell has a lot going on. He's doing a lot right now. All right, I need to just start piloting a ship. Pilot this guy real quick. It can be disabled mid-run. Your problem with this, if you're commissioned, it completely locks you out of the seats of power content unless you rebel or don't do the colony stuff till after retiring. What is seats of power at, out of curiosity? Because I don't really know. All right, put you on autopilot. You guys are fine. You fall back a little. Don't get too far out on your... Does he have Dottie? I think he has Dottie. He does. Great. Okay. You go here. There's one big guy over here. They are injured and they are getting kind of messed up. Now the Zanox move more in towards this way. Have our guys move over a bit more this way. Try to keep the pressure up on this one right here. I think that's where their captain is, so we need to kill this guy. 2, this is the only real threat. So if we can hit him, if we can kill him, we'll be in a much better spot. I think he's retreating. Oh, he's totally retreating. All right, get his ass. Get his ass. If he's gonna literally face his backside to me, I'm gonna tell my guys to go kill him. Alright, get on him, get on him, get on him. Ooh, okay, you need to back off. I may have been a little aggressive with the herons. I just wanted him to chase. Just wanted the herons to chase. Xenox, come on, Xenox, get wail on him a little bit. He's injured on that side. You got weaponry you got anti-armor weaponry. Use it. Seriously, I don't know why they're not using it. Use of powers, all the faction-related stuff, policies, patrol fleets, etc. You can't access any of it. Will be commissioned with questionable loyalty. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I do want to be able to access all that stuff because that stuff is pretty cool. Come on, just die already. Finally. Okay. Did we win? Oh, we had a lot of guys there. We had a lot of guys die there, which is unfortunate to say the least, because that is going to be an expensive repair. 2, 3, 4. I can afford it, but ooh, that is rough. I'll grab the motorheads as well. Pick through the wreckage. All right, well, that'll help some. Let's get this. I mean, to be fair, we did get a good amount of money out of it. Let's head for Augustus Max here as soon as possible so we can buy more supplies, because I think we're going to run out. Seeds of power. Oh, right, I already read that. I apologize. We are going to want to get... Okay, so this is the strange reel. Oh, it's literally called Strange Reel. That's a pretty cool name. Gonna want to keep that marked. I think I'd like to get a colony set up here. I think a colony set up here would be pretty cool. So let's head back this way. And we should make it back in time to buy supplies before we, like, die. I don't know if I want to keep the motorheads. I mean, we have them. Like, they're cool, I guess. It's more mechs. But I'm like, do I want to just spam, you know? Do I want to just spam these guys? I'm feeling pretty meh about them. True. I know Damper Field is good, but I don't know. I don't know. Especially for something like mechs. At least, you know, Damper Field on like a Mora. Ideally, it's not getting attacked all that often, so it just pops the Damper Field and uses it to retreat. But with the Motorhead, it's like, no, you use Damper Field all the time. Especially because, Damper Field can work on bigger ships that already have a lot of armor. But if you're on a mech that doesn't have a lot of armor, then you're basically like, unless your Damper Field is up, you're just going to die. I would be... Did I make it to Gamlin? There's no reason to. There's no reason to force myself to go the extra distance. Alright, and we can just go to, like, over here. Just check these guys out. Augustine Combine. I will say, I'm seeing a lot more D-mods for some reason. I feel like every fleet I encounter has a crap load of D-mods. They always feel like they work better for your enemy than for you. Yeah. I haven't been super... what do you call it? Enamored with them so far. Which I hate to say, because I feel like they could be good. Sanctified Station. If Luddic Majority is active, it has the following effects. That's actually really good. That's actually kind of fun. That if you have Luddic Majority, you can just be like, all right, I have the power of God on my side now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell them and get some different mechs going. Where can I sell my machinery is a good question. I could go to Samara. That'd be decent. Oh, wait, I can literally... Oh, there's no... I guess there's just no shortages. What about domestic goods? We could go to EMA and sell these guys for a pretty good amount. I think we do that. Let's go... Heavy machinery. 142. Here it sells for already 144. Let's sell like 600 of this. Actually, let's get down to like 100. That works for me. But yeah, I think we maybe drop them. 9th Battle Group needs them. 162. We'll just sell these here. It's fine. We're not making a big profit on them regardless. Same with metals. Like, I could try to find, but unless they're a station I'm already going to, I don't see the point. Chico and Atslin. We are going to probably head up to EMA, which is kind of close to Atslin. We could stop by Chico. 25 each. Nah, let's just sell them here. It'd be, instead of 15k, it'd be 30k, which is nice, but that's not necessarily needed. For this, though, I mean, this is... actually, if I go up to the Imperial Embassy in Yima, that's over 3 times the profit. So that is a good one for me. We'll do that. Any ships you guys want to sell me, mayhaps? Anything on the black market, maybe? Not really. Not that I want at any rate. All right. Let's actually buy some crew. So we are a bit low on that. And actually, let's just sell these motorheads. Let's just sell them. I don't even know if they were worth the, I don't know if they were even worth the supplies to recover them, but kind of meh on them. I'm gonna sell... I'm not gonna sell this guy. I want to strip him first. And then I'm gonna... No, we'll keep him. I guess we'll keep him for fun. Oh, auto fit. Standard variant, sure. Let's put on the standard variant, fine. Let's see how he does. Maybe I just need to be nicer to them. Maybe we just need to be nicer and give them a bit more time to shine. All right, EMA is going to be up here. We have 33 days of supply. That should be enough. I'll allow the scan. Yep, we lose a little bit of combat readiness. That's fine. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's get out of here. Honestly, I should just transverse jump all the time since I have the perk that doesn't make it cost supplies to transverse jump. Unless I'm just like right next to the place and or I'm really trying to conserve fuel, I think it's probably okay. I will say we have such low combat readiness. We really do. Oh, this guy's another skill point I could get though. Expedition. Okay, so I need to get at least one more lower tier skill. Active sensor burst lets me move fast still. Navigation. This gets me more burn level. I like that. That's actually pretty nice. I think, don't I already have makeshift equipment? Yeah, I already have makeshift equipment. We could get extra repair rate, and we just get some hull and armor damage already repaired for free. Less crew, more salvage, more resources, or just more stuff. I think maybe navigation would be good. I like that. Okay. I think we'll get navigation and bulk transport. So that way we can just really up our burn speed, because I just like moving fast. I think that's good. And then we'll actually grab continuous repairs next. Level up, because then we can go and get, every 240 deployment points worth of an opponent's defeated, remove a random demon based on from a random ship. And we also have just a higher chance to not get a demod when we do explode, which is pretty nice, because I like not getting demods, especially if we're going to be going for bounties. That'll actually maybe like I guess it depends on the size of the bounty. Although if we fight a capital ship, we do get... It might be worth trying to snipe, trying to snipe Atlases, just because Atlases technically count as a capital ship for that, so they'd get the double damage, and I think we could take on an Atlas or two. Oh, but I'd have to fight pirates for that, and pirates are one of the few people I do want to try to get friendly with pirates. Wow, that's a very big church fleet. Very big church fleet there. I think it was the Imperial Embassy that was needing the domestic goods, if I recall correctly. Yeah, like our burn rate's up to 16 now. We're getting higher. Our slowest is the Atlas? Why is the Atlas so slow? Shouldn't be. Yes, 2,000 be sold for a higher price. That's a 350k. Hell yeah. Also, we'll sell these here for a little bit of survey data. All right, that's pretty good. They actually need just about everything here. Anything in the bar? Patrol officer. I can tell a story of my own. Cool. Have you heard any interesting rumors? Heard some weird incident with the militia type while at over at Echo Brace's bar. Great place to hear about that sort of thing. Says he saw a strange light high-tech frigate out in Western by its lonesome with the transponder off. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Listen a little while longer as a rugged Ashura major begins ranting about the modern over-reliance on fancy schmancy laser beams and teleporting blue ships, inciting an argument about the dependability of low-tech classics versus the endless potential of state-of-the-art high-tech prototypes. Let's see. What do you want from me? Let's see. Spysat and Genius. That actually, I'm kind of okay doing that because they don't have a defensive fleet there, and I'm gonna be going there anyways. So I'll accept that. That's fine. I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that though. Let's go to Salamanca here. The reason is we have enough now to buy that one. Assuming that one really big cool pirate ship is there, we do have enough to buy it. We have enough to buy it now. Just barely, but we do. Which is why I'm kind of looking at it. For food, so Imperial Embassy right next door needs a lot of food. Jongla is selling it super cheap. I still think that'd only be a gain of like a couple thousand, of like maybe 20,000 though. I don't think that's worth it for all the we'd have to go through. JD person, I do not care about operatives right now. Angry man in expensive suits, definitely not. I'm definitely not attacking Machina. Are you insane? Let's find out where this cool ship is. Nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna pay a man for something I'm probably gonna forget to do. Let's just buy some supplies. Buy some supplies and some fuel here. That should be enough to get me to gambling at any rate. Done with the 14-hour shift. I'm so sorry you got stuck with a week of them toxic. That really sucks, my dude. How are you feeling though now? Are you doing anything to chill out, rest, relax? I hope you have some. I hope you're doing something, because yeah, that is not cool for them to do that to you, quite frankly. Tri-Tac actually doesn't like me, but Karis maybe can be my friend. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. They got nothing on me. They got nothing on me. And unidentified fleet. Pursuing... Do they have a bounty up on these guys? I could fight a bounty. Any faction bounties? Hegemony faction bounty. Well, no, doesn't affect me. And Ad Limbo? I'm so sorry. Ad Limbo doesn't seem great right now. Actually, Hegemony is... Pirates are not on here, either. It's also kind of a lower bounty, so I don't know if I care so much about it. Let's visit the bar. Animated storyteller. Guess we can find... sure, we can record what we find. Damn, no good missions. Yeah, let's get out of here. We could go gambling again. If we really wanted to. Gambling, it did pay off. We got an Altgrave and about, I think probably we ended up making about 50k plus an Altgrave. Not bad. We could certainly have done worse. But we also still have about 1,000. We have about 1,000 left. If I can get my way up to 600 more star gems, I could get another 10 pull, which guarantees me at least a cruiser class, right? Cruisers probably go for like... Actually, I guess we got lucky because we got 2 cruisers there. Because theoretically... what do you call it? Each cruiser, I think we could bank on a cruiser selling for around 70k on average. So we'd have to hope for at least 70k. That's fine. You want to fight me, bro? I'll fight you. Yeah, Capital Assurance Fleet. Patrol friendly. It's like, oh, there's someone nearby who wants to kill you, and it's just a friendly Capital Assurance Fleet. All right, we're gonna see what these guys are working with here. Let's see. I don't care about any of that right now. What are you selling though? Dash and delivery. Could get a Gemini. Independent military. Okay, we could get an Astral. Battle cruiser. No, unfortunately, no slots there. you're back. What do you miss? Not much. We're just kind of going around. How are you feeling, dude? I hope you're relaxed. I hope you're having a nice, relaxing day. I'm sorry to hear you got hit with a week of 14-hour shifts. That is really crappy of them. Hope you're doing better, though. What have you been up to? Alest S2. I think S2 is what I want. Yeah, I don't want the E-type. I want the Alest S2, because that's the one with the dual laser swords. It's outrageous. Yeah, it is honestly outrageous for them to do that, man. I'm sorry. I do like the Alest S2, but in case the, what do you call it? They have the other guy I want at the other place. We're going to hold off on it for now. Let's head to Fort Exodil. How'd it go when you played or took the Desolation? I'll play it one of these days. I'll play it one of these days, and then the bit will be true. And then the bit will have come true, and I could say how I felt playing it. Out of curiosity, what games are you playing right now? Playing anything good? Anything you're enjoying? Let's go to Fort Exodil, actually. And... Alright. Anything here? Nothing here I want. Alright, what are you selling ship-wise? Well, these are just the pirates. MRC. Hellfire Colossus. Are you a carrier? Not at all. Baseline support carrier. Not at all what I want either. Not... Well, okay. These guys have a little... Actually, 4 medium hybrids... These guys have a bit more fighter power than the, they definitely have a bit more firepower than the Cayman. A lot more firepower, actually. 14-hour shifts, you get up, go to work, come back, go to sleep, no gaming. Sorry to hear that. Are you doing any, do you have, hopefully you don't have any, yeah, I hope you have at least a day off tomorrow, do you? So the baseline is basically... The baseline doesn't get a built-in Alest, essentially, is the difference. But it has a few more hybrid slots, potentially. You know, honestly, I might just go Independence and get some more Herons. Tomorrow off, but you don't want to make this stream about yours. No, you're good. I'm just chatting back and forth. I'm glad you got tomorrow off, though. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Ooh, I can give you heavy arms. It's gonna... Can I be commissioned? Yeah, I have to... It's gonna take forever. What is the current objective? They don't trust me, so they will not disclose their current plans. Ugh, it's gonna take forever. Can I talk... Maybe I can talk to these guys and be their friend. Open a comm link. Damn. Guess they won't. Guess they won't. Alright, well, let's go to play that spy sat. Make a quick buck here. And then we could do gambling. In my mind, I'm like, but what about gambling? There's not really... I mean, we could maybe search some Independence and try to find some good ships. We could go get that Astral. Do I have to do covert here? Go hide in the ring over here. Alright. Oh, actually, I accidentally put on... I accidentally put on my... what do you call it? Actually went and put on my transponder because I already had it off to go talk with the pirates. All right, 20k. I mean, we've got plenty. I need to go get some supplies, but can I get the spy sat in? No. All right, it's fine. It's like 30k. I don't really care if I lose it. Go buy some supplies at Numashan then. Go buy some supplies here. And that should fix us right up. Hey, maybe also some fuel as well. Maybe also some fuel. Because, yeah, we've gotten maybe a bit dangerously low. As far as what we can do, I mean, if we go for bounties, any bounties nearby that I could do? Unknown base here, probably can't take that, unfortunately. Personal bounty. Oh, we could fight Bad Moons. I don't think we'd win. San Batavia Republic. I don't think we could get that either. Ooh. Dragon's Blessing has a really good bounty going on right now. To fight pirates? I think we might do that, actually. That's a 1800 base reward per frigate is really good. Because that scales based on the bigger the ship as well. Yeah, I think we're going to try to take advantage of that. I should be able to get there before it runs out and hopefully fight a bit. Hopefully fight a bit. Now let's trade. I just need to make enough to get me down there. I mean, if I go to, what's it, black market? No, armature buy. Or is it independent military? I mean, an astral is an astral. That is 6 fighter bays. I could do, actually, hold on. If I did this, I could put the alpha core into this guy, and then I could get 6 fighters with them. How much? 250 ordnance points. How many? Let's look at what they have at the market and what like cataphracts I could put on. Interceptor coffins, symbols LPC. The fighter, 6 fighters in the wing is kind of crazy, actually. Huh. Only sports 1 small weapon, but has a large squadron size. That could be good. What about on black market? What are we working with? Warthogs, piranhas, legionaries, lancers, laborers. Okay. Open market. Talon L's, interesting. Not bad, not bad. Falcon LPC. Yeah, just more interceptors. Granted, that's not to say we can't just look for better, what do you call it, stuff. Spriggans. We could... How many Spriggans? Only 1. I would like to maybe get a bunch of Spriggans on this guy. Actually, how does... I'm trying to remember how that whole mod works, because the whole mod might require it uses drones specifically. I think actually the whole mod, yeah, to get the thing I would need, to get the alpha core to give its abilities all to the guys, I think the whole mod we use that. With that, they have to have the... They have to be using drones. I don't really know what kind of drones are good. Let's see. Because if it... How do I know? I mean, this says it's a... I know... Okay, interceptor drone. So it'll say 0 Kruper fighter. Let's see. Drone, miners. Yeah, literally 0 cost. Heavy escort drone. Interesting. I mean, some light mortars and machine guns, legionary LPC, attack drones. What do you have? Light mass drivers, small anti-shield ballistics. Basically shoot once per second. Really good against shield. That's 2 of them. It does have 2 of them on there. Prana LPCs. Because I'm thinking... I'm sure there's probably better drones out there as well, right? I'm sure there are probably really good drones out there. Okay, worst case scenario, I just have a free astral. I just have an astral now. Sure, I'm good with that. Let's buy you. Let's buy this bad boy. All right, and then we're gonna go to refit. I'm gonna go to you, and I'm gonna add the Overlord Suite Alpha. And throw on the Overlord Suite Alpha. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. So it doesn't make it it doesn't make this guy the guy in charge. Okay, I see. I see how this works now. I thought I had to use an alpha core as the pilot. It just grabs an alpha core. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool. Guardsman drone mech. Let's see. Falcon. Are these drones? Oh, no, they don't have to be drones. That's right. They don't have to be. They just have to be if I want them to get the bonus from this guy. There should be drones that are cost 10, yes? Could have sworn I saw them. Thunderstrike gun drone. Maid supports. Medium drone miner. Legionary attack drone, this guy. So basically, all of these drones right now have the equivalent of the core possesses. So I'm guessing that core is going to have... If I go to, what is it, captains? I go to my captains. I'm assuming they're getting the skills right now. I'm assuming they're getting my skills at the moment. Sure, you're not gonna scan anything. Are they? I don't know if they are. All right, well, let's build the rest of it. Build the rest of it for sure. So I don't think I can put on Wingcom Suite because... Well, I guess I could, but it wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't do anything because they're currently getting everything from Overlord Suite Alpha. Find the task and underutilization of my capabilities. We present to put me in charge of something more interesting. Okay, so no, they're just chilling right now. We are gonna get the fighter expanded deck crew for sure. Expanded deck crew for sure to help with that. And engineering override. Unable to benefit from any mastery effects though. Interesting. Oh, I understand how this works now. That's okay. That could work pretty well, actually. So basically, this is... I don't get to use my masteries, but I get 2 slots. All right. Nice. TMI wings. Oh, that's just telling me about them. We can do a little bit of... What is it? Large energy. What do I want? How do I build an astral, actually? I've not built an astral in forever. I've not built an astral in a very long time. So I'm not really sure what to do with it. Not really sure what to give it. We could do PD arc emitter, I guess. We could do, I think maybe hardened shields, and what is it? The other shield one maybe would be good. Accelerated, I'm actually for accelerated shields, just to really let us get our shields up quickly. Really let them get them up quickly and stabilized. Okay. Let's take off the caps for now. Large energy turret. I mean, I could always throw on a plasma cannon. You know, it works. A plasma cannon works. Yeah, if someone gets close, get plasma cannoned. Otherwise, let's just get burst PDs probably. We can get it. Let's do a mix of burst PDs on the front. Oh wait, actually, these are medium slots. I didn't realize we had mediums here. Hold on. What do I get out of mediums? Interesting. I think we get the Twin Links Cavaliers here for these guys. I think up here we get the burst laser, the burst, what do you call it? Burst PD, burst defense PD. And then, okay, we have in the back here, because we have this guy kind of hitting everything up here. I mean, ideally this guy should never be in combat, right? So I don't want to necessarily build him with the idea of, well, he might have to have combat. Heavy PD laser. Ooh, wait, I do like this, actually. The sound of a heavy PD laser sounds pretty good to yours truly. And then kind of leave this. We'll kind of leave the back to... Actually, I need to get some right here because there's kind of a... There's a bit of a... yeah, there's a little bit of a blind spot right here. Little bit of a blind spot. So we'll get a burst point defense right there. And we can throw on extra caps. This looks pretty good to me. Advanced optics is interesting because I don't have any beam weapons. Oh no, this is a beam weapon actually. Sick. Hell yeah. All right. Let's auto assign. Let's run a sim. Let's run a sim against the winghead. I kind of want to see how this does because I might need to swap out the drones it's using. Because this is going to give us... That's a lot of drones. That is a lot of drones right there. But if they just die immediately... Okay, that's looking pretty solid, actually. I don't know why they're just all, like, right on top of it, but, okay. The problem is they don't have great sustained fire because they have their reloads, right? So maybe getting something else. I don't know why they waited until the shield went down. I guess they're trying to get volleys in, maybe? We're doing pretty good on replenishment, though. I don't hate... I mean, these guys are good at getting shields down. I guess the problem is getting... Well, we're going to need to find better drones at some point, but for now, I think this works well enough. And for someone in charge, I'll throw... what do you got? Damage control. I do like that. Does anyone have PD as the bonuses? You have combat endurance. You have ballistic mastery. You have ballistic mastery, and then there's me. Okay, you'd be better suited on this one. You'd be better suited on this guy. All right, and we do have to get some more crew because we are out of crew now, which is fine. Just grab these guys. Are we still out of crew? Yeah, we're still... I didn't realize the Astral took so much. All right, well, we can grab another, I don't know, 400. That should do it. And then black market, grab this and this. And maybe grab a little bit more. We're still doing pretty good on materials and resources and the like. But I could always do better. Let's jump. I mean, we were able to take on the bounties before, right? So the Astral is gonna be really good for us, I think. I think it is gonna help us quite a bit. Excuse my hiccups. Damn, MVS was fighting Chryson, Aurora, and San Batavia. They, holy cow, they were going kind of crazy there. MVS was fighting for their life there. Hopefully they didn't lose too much. I know the Astral. I'm interested to see how the Astral works. I know it's like pure carrier. It is pure carrier, and we're gonna try it out with this drone build. If it doesn't work out, the drone build doesn't work out, we can swap in something else in instead. But I think it's kind of, I mean, because this way we don't have to build up to Wingcom Suite, because Wingcom Suite skills build over time. This way it's literally just, do I know reverse polarity yet? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I haven't learned it yet. I can check. Oh wait, actually no, it'd be hyperspace. No, I don't know it. Bummer. Okay. Let's go previous here. Let's go down this way just so I don't have to use the emergency burn through. This Dragon's Breath is going to be right at the end of this lane here. Hopefully this is still here when I'm leaving, because then I can take a free slipstream back home. And it is in Dragon's Blessing, yes. Alright. Hopefully there's still pirates down here. I mean, 1,800 per frigates, that's a very, very high bounty. That is, especially because I think it doubles for every ship size you go above that. There is a pirate station in here as well, right? So like I can just go to Malice over here and probably find people to fight. Probably just find people to fight over here, right? Hey, that's my bounty, damn it. Stop stealing my bounty. Oh, no, neither side wants to help me here. That sucks. We can check Nutria. Let me see if it says... Yeah. I was gonna say, I can see if maybe it says if they're going at, like, for a relay or anything. We can check points. Like, usually they like to be around the Independence or, like, relays and the like. Let's check the nav buoy and see if they're over here. They might also be jumping some of the other... No, yeah, this is a fast picket. Let's check the Dragon's upper jaw there. I didn't actually know you could name the jump points. That's cute. I like that. It's very cool. Let's go up that way and see if we can get this guy. And hopefully there's like 1 or 2 fleets camping it that we can fight and get some money out. Oh, pirates. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, kill these guys. Yeah, we're gonna put these guys in the ground. Oh, I'm not hostile with pirates, that's right. Let's change that. They're pirates. I'm gonna be MRC, it's different. Ah, thank you, Frey, it's very kind. No, you are. I can hit you guys with the no you as well. Get the Alest in. Maybe we'll hold off on these guys, because they're just kind of here. Let's throw let's throw these guys in. Let's hold off on these three guys, because they're helpful, but I don't think we necessarily need them. I don't think we necessarily, especially now that we have the Astral. I think we're going to shift towards more using the cruisers, probably. I'm going to shift more towards using the cruisers for our, what do you call it? For our carriers. I'm going to get right there. Okay, so we are... Yeah, now autopilot's enabled on us. Is it? Okay, autopilot is enabled. I guess we just got... Last time we just got killed. I mean, if we look... Alright, I mean, we just have the swarm here advancing, right? If the swarm is able to get a good hit in... Oh, the Alest. Look at the Alest go! Holy cow, the Alest overloaded fell! Oh, the Alest is gaming so hard. I need to get more of these. I need to get more of these guys. The Alest S2s. Just get 8 billion of them, give them all the big swords, and let them rip. They're only like a 7 deploy cost, too. They're not bad at all. Like, they just beat the hell out of Fel there. That was very good to see. That was very nice to see. No, this wasn't even a struggle, really. You guys go over here. I'll check after the battle to see how everyone did, because I want to see like how well like these guys are doing, how well the Zenox are doing. So right now I'm not sure. Honestly, the Mizora is really, really good. I really want to get more of those. Or is it, no, Ryza? Why did I say Mizora? Ryza is very good. I think the problem with the drones here is that because they do anti-shield damage, my guess is that they're probably programmed to only shoot when the enemy has their shields up and then just wait when they're not. So it's probably a matter of I need to get another type of drone on there so that they can have one to get rid of shield, one to get rid of armor, and they kind of have them work in tandem. I'll have like this guy just kind of chase them down here. Yeah, kill the whole fleet. All right, pick through the wreckage. That's a good amount of stuff. That is 36,000. That's a pretty easy 36,000. How's our fleet looking? We can do one more fight. One of our guys got a little beat up there, but overall we're pretty okay. Some of our guys got a little beat up. Maybe we head back to the central station for now. Standing down. Yeah, I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to have a ship get like destroyed because I got greedy with the bounty. We have, what do you call it? 25 days. We'll probably get the equivalent of like a one lower tier bounty off doing this, and I'm totally all good with that. Totally all good with that. There's a mod that displayed combat stats. I have it. Oh, thank you. I completely forgot, but I do have it. Let me check recent, because that's where it's going to be. Combat results versus pirates. All right, all great. Wow, holy cow. I don't actually know if this counts the kills I get with Sirius though. In this, it might count that in there. Yeah, the moonlight is not working, unfortunately. Oh no, okay, no, actually the guys I get with Sirius just pop up as a temporary ally. Detail combat results. Yeah, that's what this one is. It's very, very nice. It's really, really good for a breakdown. Okay, actually no, the motor did good. It full killed a guy, got an assist on another. The Zanok got an assist. That Zanok, it did some damage. Came in, the fighters did about 2k damage there. Okay. Spriggans maybe aren't as good as I thought. This Zanok got a kill, got an assist, and did some other damage. Turn Sensory Brain's finally come up with a proper comparison for casualties unknown. It's a roguelike in the same way Barotrauma is a roguelike. Okay, sick. Yeah, no, it's really nice. I want to see... Damn, the handcars did pretty all right there. Where is the Heron? The Spriggan fight? Damn. The fighters are... These guys... The fighters did not do as much as I was hoping for there. Wait, where's the Atlas? I must have scrolled past it. Did the Atlas not do any damage? I'm just not seeing it here. Huh, okay. I guess not. Took you so long to think of a way to describe it, but yeah, that one's decent enough. All right, I'm down to, I mean, yeah, I'm down to check it out for sure. Sounds like an interesting time. Especially if it's free or on heavy. Free or on heavy discount is, that is the secret to my heart right there. There's a lot going on over here. Okay, that fleet's fighting Chrysa already. Let's check out, looks like there's some stuff down here. It may just be another... That's a debris field. Ooh, who are you? Are you... I think that they're independent. Yeah, they're independent. Let's check out over by the Dragon's Upper Jaw. Hopefully we'll find another fleet. And... Well, that's definitely just going to be wreckage. Ooh, okay, got some pirates. Hell yeah. Let's get their asses. Let's get them. And nice. Okay, with allies, that's a bit of a bigger fleet. So let's leave. Let's wait for them to split up a little bit. Ooh, go after this guy. Oh, this guy wants to tango. With allies, that's a bit of a bigger fleet, but I think I can take them on. I do think I can take this on and win. Let's do this. Nah, I'd win. I will deploy everyone, though, just because they kind of brought everybody, so... I should bring everyone as well. Oh, damn, I can't actually fit everybody. Okay, in that case, I want to make sure that I get these guys out. Game's about halfway done, so it's literally double in length or more full per run it's finished. You've already seen people with nearly 6-hour runs. They hadn't reached the end of the current demo. Damn, okay, I didn't realize it was that long. Yeah, I don't even, at that point, if a run is that long, I don't know if I'd even call that a roguelike. That's a very long, I mean, you know, a Hearts of Iron run, you can get done in 6 to 8 hours, right? Depending on, I guess, how familiar you are with it. Gonna send 2 Xenox right here. 2 Xenox right here. Carriers are gonna go right here. I want small guys kind of in the center here with this guy. Carrier back here, okay. Gonna stay close to the sensor jammer. Again, just gonna let him come to us, get in range of, and then get in range of our ships here, of our fighters here, and then we should do fine. Also, faster ships took the enemy out immediately, so the slower ships and fighters can get the chance to contribute. That's probably my guess as to what happened. That's probably my guess, which is that my mechs just ran in and started killing stuff before my guys got it. My ships got the chance to help, which is why for this fight I'm expecting to see a lot more damage from my guys here, just because from my fighters, just because it's going to be a lot more of us trying to hold a battle line. It's gonna be a lot more of us like holding a battle line here, which will give the fighters time to actually get in and fight and stuff. Roguelike comes from having to always progress and dying horribly and then having to restart. Very good. I mean, who doesn't love dying horribly, right? Okay. I do wonder if I should pull... Well, I mean, the fighters are able to make it. The Astral has a really good deployment range, actually. Oh, these are the guys from the Valkyrie. Let's have these guys fall back to more over here so that they're in the range of the watch. And I'm gonna have the Watchdog fall back a little bit. I do want to make sure he's giving buffs where he's needed. And right now he's not giving buffs because he's trying to protect himself. Okay. We lost a... Oh, that's fine. That's not actually my kite. Ooh, I don't like whatever the hell that... I don't like this guy. He just killed... Did he kill a Xenoc? He killed something. He rammed right into me and killed something. Ooh, that was a really poor use of a phase skimmer right there. Jumped away from one guy, but into the enemy. Alright, looking pretty good, looking pretty good. I don't like this guy in my back line here. I don't like that guy in my back line. Let's grab these 2 Xenocs, have them go kill this guy. Have them go kill this guy right here so that my ships don't get flanked. Yeah, especially because the fighters are, looks like, coming back right about now. We're going to lose a little bit of ground on that left side. That's okay. I think we'll be fine. This guy got caught out. He should get killed here in a sec by the fighters. Looks like this Hound is trying to come in to assist. I don't think they're going to be able to, though. Don't think they're going to be able to. Meanwhile, Zanok, yeah, Zanok should be able to handle this guy in the back here. It looks like they're getting a little bit of support from some of our carriers. Prefer our carriers focus up here, but as long as that guy's at the back line, their AI is going to default to the closer threat. These guys over here, they're not really pushing in, but they're doing a good job of, just keeping this right side secure for me, which I like. Yeah, this guy is trying to run away, but it should be fine. Doing pretty alright. A little bit, it's got some guys on the left here, which I don't like to see. Holy cow, we are chewing through these drones here. My goodness, 47% replenishment is kind of crazy. I guess they're drones, so it makes sense, but wow, they are... I'm hoping to see at least a lot of damage done from them. If they're just kind of, well, I guess taking shots for somebody is better than dying, right? I guess if they, you know, even if they just do nothing but die, if they're at least taking shots that were meant to hit somebody else, that's still a worthwhile endeavor. Can move these Zanox more over here just because the Astral's starting to get kind of flanked a little bit. They're sending the swarm, as it were, here. They are sending the swarm. Yeah, I definitely got to get better drones, because right now, well, I guess they're like destroying shields, but then they're not really taking a whole lot of hits on to actually directly attack this guy. That's such a long game, such a hard-fought survival. I wonder what else they need to add to the game. Stairs of the Death plan just has 5 layers. Plan has 11 layers. That's pretty cool. How long has it been in development, out of curiosity? How long has it been developing? All right, this guy's dead. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, Fell is up there, which I don't like. Let's move these guys kind of over here. Grab these guys right here. And move them up here as well to kind of provide support. Let's get rid of some of these points back here that are rally points. And then I'll grab our carriers and kind of move them up a little bit towards more like right here. Because I know these guys are technically my back line. I think we can handle it with the, I don't know where these guys are coming from. But I think we can handle them probably with with the Astral. Because these are just like little frigates, they should die. But I do want people moving up here to help deal with Fell, because he's going to be a problem. He always is. Apparently a year and a half. That's pretty good progress if they've I guess half the game in a year and a half. Very good. Hell yeah. I'm excited to check it out now. It sounds pretty cool. There's too many games to play now. Too many games and they're all good. Too many games and they're all fantastic. This guy's just, I like how this guy's just spinning out here like, I'm dying. All right, maneuvering jets. All right, the good news is we're able to focus on Fell now. Able to focus on Fell. The Alest should be leaving to repair. I'm pretty sure the Alest will leave to repair if it needs to, even if I gave it an order to like go to a specific spot. That was, I think, a Dottie, so that's okay. Or my equivalent of a Dottie. Buff me. I don't know about you, pal. I don't know. Being real aggressive right now. All right, you guys go kill this guy. These guys over here, I don't know where these ships down here are coming from. I don't have... I guess maybe it's because it's like we have a comm relay or something. We're getting passive reinforcements over time. Buff meat is going to probably die here. Is Fell retreat? I can't tell if Fell is retreating or not. I think they might be, but damn, they're almost overfluxed. But with Fell... Until I see them actually hit that overflux, I'm not gonna believe it. Yeah. He's being a problem again. All right, click on this guy. I also want to do, what is it? Engage? Fighter strike. I want fighter strike on this guy. Oh, can I only have either fighter strike or engage? I can't have both? Interesting. I did not know that. Right, Valkyrie, move up to here. You go up here. You guys move further up here. Get close enough for that fighter strike on him. We have more than enough fighters to kill Fell. We do have more than enough Actually, what's the Astral looking like? Where's the Astral? Oh, Astral, you gotta move. I'm like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, wonder where the Astral is. What are they doing? Damn, they're already up to 100% fighters? Where are their... Oh, holy cow, I did not realize the engagement range on the Astral. This guy is, No, these guys are kind of going crazy. Didn't realize they could deploy from that far away. Pretty cool, though. I like that. Because I do notice that sometimes my fighters seem like they... I guess the Spriggans probably... Or the mechs have kind of really, really close deployment range, because they're more mechs, and that's kind of, I guess... They're a bit tougher than regular fighters, but their downside is they have to be a lot closer. They also do have, what do you call it? They do have wing comm, which really reduces the amount of engagement range they get, which is a bit of a bummer. So maybe if there's something I can get that increases engagement range... Ooh! That's... Damn it, he just... Yeah, he took out 2 Xenox there right at the end. One with a really big burst and the other with, two with a really big burst and another with his little death throws, unfortunately. Unfortunately. No command points. We'll speed up here. We just have to have our guys run down here and kill this dude. It does suck to lose that Xenox there. It does suck to lose the 2 Xenox right at the end. But overall, that went pretty good for us. We should make you should make enough money to offset it. That is, let's see, pursue, second in command. Just have these guys go after them. All right. Yeah, we lost. Oh, do I have to use... Oh, I didn't realize we lost the Altgrave as well. That's actually unfortunate. Having used a story point on a Xenox, I might as well. I mean, what else am I going to use it on, right? Not really using them at the moment. Kind of hoping for a bit more on the supplies, but again, supplies are supplies. Not going to complain. All right, and that was 52,000. Excuse me, hiccups. That's pretty good. It's pretty solid, actually. We're gonna save. We're gonna wait till we hit level 6 and then get the systems expertise, which takes the extra point there. Do you see people die 2 minutes into starting a run and in 6 hours of starting runs? You can't wait to suffer once you play it later today. Hell yeah! You have to tell me how you enjoy it. Okay, let's see. All ships with shields, hard flex dissipation while active unless generated by it. So basically we could get a very tiny bit of what do you call it? Elite field modulation. Phase ships and focus lenses is interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. What else would I use instead? Let's see. Energy weapons are better. I like less flux generation, deep dive, reinforced grid. The reduction to overload is actually pretty nice. I'm gonna be real, I'm not super feeling the technical tree right now, though. Like, I guess I like the sensor reduction. I guess the extra caps is kind of cool. Advanced weaponry. I guess we take this for now. I guess we get optimized shields. We'll get optimized shields. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, buff meat. All crewed ships. Fleet now consumes 1 food per 100 skeleton crew required by the fleet every 3 days. Interesting. So I can make it so that instead of needing supplies, I need food. Increase fleet's max burn by 2 and acceleration by 50%. Huh. Okay, that's kind of bad because I have no food right now. Lethal blows don't take them down, at least not immediately. Staggers incoming hull damage, turning it to damage over time. It'll not be lethal, but leave the ship at the door to the Beefman Heaven. Less crew loss from combat operations. In other words, all my ships gain damage over time instead. Pressurized muscles. What is that? Crew members now disembark from their ships and use their vast glutes to swarm the ship and form a protective field. A buff meat swarm surrounds your ships, reducing hull and armor damage taken by up to 20% depending on the number of members in the swarm. Swarm members can be destroyed from damage. Don't worry, they're just resting, but will respawn over time. Larger ships produce larger swarms, but all swarms respawn at the same rate. They can exchange members if nearby one another. That is so funny. Wait, what? I can just... okay. Buff meat is funny. I am gonna have to take him off because he is getting a little broken here. Adamantine abs. It becomes so incredibly muscular that simply standing side by side is a form of armor. +1 armor for the amount of crew on board. You have a fractional crew, you ask? Very carefully. This is amazing. This is... what the fuck? All I have to say is what the fuck for Crab Shack. It's really funny, though. Let's see. We can grab... I guess let's just get thick skin for a little bit of extra armor. These are getting a little broken, so I think we're going to swap... As funny as Buff Meat is, I think we are going to swap them out. Invictus to that Manti Mabs and that 1D mod that increases crew requirements, right? It's just like, okay. It's like, all right, then I guess you just get 8 billion extra armor. All right, for fighters, okay, we need a few more skills. Fighter wings with at least 4 fighters gave an extra fighter. This could work if we wanted to do our drones. For ship systems with charges, I don't really know about that. Hero group, we already have distance support. We already have huntsman. I guess we can grab, oh wait, no, I can grab this. Wait, no, do I not have... Oh, I don't have carrier group. No, I'll grab carrier group. That's super nice. I'm fucking invincible! Images of the horned rat upon enter my brain, and I gain 40% ward save. I feel like it has to work. I don't really care about... I like advanced maneuvers. But honestly, the rest of these I'm kind of meh on. I guess synchronized is cool. This would be I will say, this would be a very good ability in just pure vanilla, because you get throw this on like Typhoons or Atmoses, and they'll get really, really good. But otherwise, I think advanced maneuvers is probably about what we'll end for that line. Interdict. I mean, I could go fight. We probably don't want to fight that guy right now. That might get us a little injured. Luckily, he doesn't want to fight me either, so we're mutually keeping each other at an arm's length here. Mutual, stay away from me. Go, shoo. All right, and repair, trade. All right, so gonna grab some more of this, and then we can sell some of this. That'll basically pay for our repairs. Nav relay mod spec. I think we already have that, I'm pretty sure. And remote flux projector. That's kind of cool. Each frigate that has remote flux receiver with approximately 800 SU of the ship, its despotation increases by 200. Interesting. So basically, if I have more ships that have this, then they all kind of help reduce each other's dissipation by a bit. Kind of fun. When did I get a second alpha core? I don't know when that happened, but hey, that's cool. I don't know when that happened, but that's kind of neat. Management. What does management get me? What else can you do? You're not a logistics guy, oddly enough. Find more officers on markets. Okay. Oh, this is kind of cool. Extra combat objectives give us bonuses. Ships deployed to mid after combat gain a large increase in speed. That's actually really, really good. So that way we can actually get our ships in quicker. Command and conquer. Extra command points. Ooh, I do love that. Officer management. All ships with officers gain the following bonuses. That's also quite good. Officer training. It's basically best of the... Oh, I do need best of the best. I do want that. In good hands. Ships with officers have a reduction in deployment cost based on between 0 and 10%, depending on the officer's level. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. I don't really care about the extra officers because I'm going to mod in just having more officers, but I like having the extra cost reduction. That seems pretty solid. Maybe. Yeah. All right, we'll hold off on it for now though. Let's go down here, fight that last fleet. Get like another 30k. Get like another 30k, and that'll have been a very lucrative bounty for us here. Been a very, very good bounty. Oh, actually, let's check the combat results. How did we do that time? So we died, but we got 4 assists. The Heron. Okay, so the fighters did much, much better that time. It looks like they did a lot better there. Zanok, yeah, the Zanok got bodied at the Zanok's got bodied at the end there. The Legionary drones, I'm not the biggest fan. I think I need to get better. I need to get some more variety in their drones or just get different drones. Because they're fine, but they're like super anti-shield. Maybe getting something a little bit more generalist would be the way to go. I'll auto-resolve you. I'll kill you with auto-resolve. I think that's funny. And I should have done it manually. I don't think Cabal actually counts for this, what do you call it? Let's harry their retreat. Oh, wait, Pirates are gonna hate me regardless. I know I was kind of building rep. The Cabal, could I take on the Cabal? Actually, right now... Oh, I need to swap out of this Altgrave here. I gotta get out of the Altgrave. My crew hates my guts. Which kind of sucks. I guess I could just deploy the Altgrave, have it sit in the back, and just do that for a couple fights so we can get our crew to like us again. They have a Starlight Aurora. The problem is I'm not getting paid to do this, right? Accept the comm request. 3 HVDs. I'll just impress you, actually. I think that's way funnier. It also makes them like me, which is kind of fun. Being in a prepared routine, complete with lavish displays of wealth and glamour, and attempt to impress the ball radiant to your amazement, the sword it shows needs to put a broad grin on the Caballero's face. When you wind down your act, the radiant applauds. Truly inspired, you walk the starlight path well. May the stars bless your ventures. Actually, low-key, if I could get to not being hostile with the Cabal, that'd be pretty funny. We'll leave. Alright, let's go check out Krysa. I mean, we can see if there's any pirates over there, but I think we might have gotten all the pirates. Might have gotten all the nearby pirates. Oh, no, those are scavengers. About to say, hold on, that's a decent-sized looking fleet. Maybe I can do a little bit there. Really, I just need to get up to this. If I can get up to this, then I'm gonna start getting rid of some of these D mods. I think it also just reduces the cost of manually. Or was it Expedition? This is actually really, really good as well. Both of these are really good. Fox still online, indeed, Eddie. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good morning. Hope you're having a good one. Ooh, paper book, Sarissa support wing fighter. I'm good. We can do we could do the station commander. That could be fun. Let's do that. How powerful are we looking at? Oh, I kind of want to steal that heron. I'm gonna see if I can steal that heron from them. I think we try to steal that. Let's do that. And let's trade. Let's get some more supplies and the like. 55k is kind of a lot, but that is a good amount of supplies for us. You slept in and got late. I'm sorry to hear you got up late. Although it is a lazy Sunday for you, so I hope you're having a nice lazy Sunday at any rate. Alright, and yeah, we'll just wait here. I don't think I've ever actually defended Krysa Station. It says that it's not very strong compared to me, but I kind of disagree. There are also fleets here. Ooh, if this is... No, I don't think this counts as pirates, though, so I don't think I'll get to double dip on the bounty. Alright. No, you're not going to find anything. Yeah, okay, we'll spend a little. We'll take a little bit. We'll take 4 supplies to get everything with no tariffs. It's fine, you went to bed late. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, how's your morning going so far, then? What you having for breakfast? These guys might die before, Oh, they're fighting right now, okay. Wait, no, hold on. Go engaged in battle. With who? Hey, get back here. I need to fight you. Krysa Station with allies. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. You did not need anything else yet? Oh, mix. Is that an Omega Shard? I think I missed that. What? Excuse me? Alright, then. That's interesting. Yeah, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Okay. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I'm going to proceed with deployment. I'm going to just put... What do you call it? I'm going to put the alt grave. You're going to sit right there, and that's it. Going to sit right there, and that's it. I'm going to move these guys up here. Actually, I'm going to just sit right here in the back line. We might be screwed. Although, then again, these stations are very, very good. They are taking an absolute beating right now, but they are very good. So hopefully I can get there, you know, soon enough to help fight. But no, the station is probably going to carry hard for us. Which, as it should. As it should, might I add. Oh, come on, get that guy, get that guy. Ooh, nice on the Heron. Surely Fel won't be in the Omega. Actually, Fel was not in the Omega, thank goodness. I don't know why the hell we have a Paragon now. I'm assuming it's something to do with Sirius. So thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's very helpful. It's very helpful. The Alesta's fine. Where the hell is the Altgrave? Don't tell me the Altgrave already died. Okay, the Altgrave is gonna just stay over here and do not be aggressive. Was that rotation speed? It is rotating so damn fast. It is, I thought I was on 2x speed on accident for a second there. It is... I think it's got to have spawned with like an augment or something that lets it go faster, because that is kind of crazy. That is a kind of a crazy rotation speed, I agree. Your EPB don't want to sleep yet? I know the feeling, I know the feeling. I mean, maybe the way I kind of try to solve that, I find reading a book is nice, because you feel like you're doing something, and at least for me, I kind of slowly go down, fall asleep over time. Do you have any books you'd be able to read, Frey? Oh yeah, station is hard carrying right now. It's not even close. Ooh! Hold on. Why? Okay, we're gonna do 3 of these guys. Defend the Astral. I have no idea how the hell these guys got back here, but I don't want them to be. Do not want them to be. All right. Get him away from the Astral. Get him away from the Astral. Far Cry Primal in it? Hell yeah. How many bears do you have now? You haven't read a book in forever? Heck yeah. No, books are fun. I like them. I guess it's not reading, it's just listening with like audiobooks, but I've been doing audiobooks a lot more since I got employments. Because on my commute, I now basically have like an hour a day to just sit and listen to audiobooks. It's been pretty fun. Although I don't know if I can count that as, I guess, listening to a book or not, or reading a book or not, but I feel they're probably close enough. Holy crap, what the hell how much armor does this guy have? 44,000 hull and enough armor to spite, I think, anybody I've seen thrown everything that's getting thrown at this man. What ship are you? A hard rock class. Nope, that checks out. Yeah, I suppose that name checks out pretty well here. Alright, I'm assuming Fel died at some point, because I don't see him anymore. I'm assuming he has disappeared. Uncomfortable with how much punishment Fel is taking? No, this isn't Fel, this is just a guy. Oh, he had damper field active, okay. I was like, how is he surviving this? He was in a damper field. Okay, that makes more sense. It's still a lot of punishment, but it's not as bad as I thought. Imagine Fel in that. Genuinely unkillable. Actually just would not die. Would not perish. It is already taking so much fire, so much to put it down, and yet it still won't. Sinister Fel strong, right? Just literally just nano machine, son. Punch, 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 punch. Now, I want to get more or less S2s. Seeing the swords go is really, really cool. Just have it get dual swords and start swinging. All right, and... Oh, I guess we joined the pursuit here. I'll have my guy go. I don't know if having him join the pursuit helps my crew like me more, but I'm hoping it does. Got some artifacts and a bunch of exoticas. Ooh! Infernal engine upgrade is very nice. You got a honey badger? Heck yeah. Does he care though? Does he care is I think an important question. Yeah, unfortunately that didn't count towards the system bounty, but it was still nice. Oh, okay, I guess it's next level I get the next skill point. See. Still though, that was a good chunk of change. Good chunk of change for, well, actually, I think my guys carry, I mean, the station did a lot of work, don't get me wrong, but I think I did all right there with my guys. I killed it probably like 30-40%. He's a dumbass. He's dumbass hard to kill. Heck yeah. Honey badger doing honey badger things, if you ask me. That sounds like the right way to be doing it, personally. Ooh, Alandu is... Let's see. We could probably hit Eventide. We could probably hit Eventide. 37. Actually, 37 is not that expensive. Vindicta is a little too far away. But selling... We could hit up we could buy here. Or we could go to Eventide and then sell at Jongala and at Alandu and probably make 3,000 times 40. It's actually not as big a profit as I thought. He has a lot of health, is immune to poison, doesn't care about fire, and can revive. Oh, sick. Is he like your main companion then? All right, let's... Any jobs? No, actually, no, I don't really care. Let's get the Sarissa support wing. Not because I care about a Sarissa support wing, but because there's likely other good loot there as well. And let's head back to Gamlin. Let's head back to Gamlin and see if our contact has anything for us. Actually, did I... For Teresa... I got a contact. Did I ever make a contact with Teresa? You. I could maybe check out what this guy's going up, what this guy's doing. Did I not develop contact on you? Yes, of course. Let's see, Phase Lab. Definitely want to develop you. Trying to see if there's anyone. MRC. Oh, I never developed a contact with you. No wonder you're not giving me missions. He's just meat shielding you right now. Hey, look, I mean, I think there are worse ways to go. You just grab a honey badger, throw it at someone and say, all right, we've done our job now. That'll do it. That'll do it. Low military for Dawn. I forgot Dawn is only a low contact. Just a bit unfortunate. For Pirate, we have Blackwatch. Let's see, you're only medium. Yeah, you're only a medium one though. I guess this guy, even if this guy's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, keeping him where he is good. All right, let's check out. Actually, we have a high military here. Oh, I think that's the guy that we just did. I think that's the guy we just did the station defense for. So let's see if he has like a proper job for us. Open the comm directory. And we can do station commander contact. Got any work for me, pal? What's on the bounty docket? A manageable target. Okay, that is manageable, but that's kind of in the middle of nowhere. You know, these guys are really sending me the... Oh, I forgot I forgot to go and pick up the Heron from that guy. Let's just go to Gamlin, and we can just kind of walk across the sector getting our contacts here. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe we go and set up a colony. I know colonies are expensive, but what do you call it? The big heavy industry thing looked cool, and that one system was kind of insane. That one system was actually like really, really good. It just had so many good planets in there. Ah, damn it. The slipstream went away before we could get to it. I don't actually know. Maybe you guys know. If what the hell are you? While that looks cool, maybe I don't engage. Maybe we don't engage the scary looking thing. I don't know if I I guess if I have multiple colonies and then I gain a commission, I'm not entirely sure what that does for me. Boons of the Daydream. Oh, that's what the upgrade was. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I saw that I got an upgrade. Because we have Dreaming Gesture. Hell yeah. We'll only pick one from each tier. So right now, their ship quality is better. Enhanced countermeasures. Ships get an orbital defense swarm to automatically fire enemy beams and... Okay. Shriek of the Damned or Service Beyond Death. I think Service Beyond Death is pretty cool. Just getting them to break into some attack drones could be nice. Just get, you know, when they die, I get like another little guy to pop in. I want to hit level 15 though. Getting Blessing of the Daydream would be really, really cool. That'd be really cool. Actually, where do we... Yeah, Blessing of the Daydream is better because I'm using this pretty passively. While being able to use my reflections to keep giving myself health would be cool. I don't know if I'm good enough of a player to do that. I don't know if I'm a good enough player to be able to do that, unfortunately. No, I can't believe I kind of forgot to, what do you call it, develop my contacts. So it's like, I'm like, damn, I can't believe Teresa just disappeared. No, she didn't disappear. I just forgot to go and tell her, hey, what's up? You up? You know, I forgot to hit her with that. Look at my friends, guys. You didn't miss anything. We were just traveling for the most part. Traveling between the systems. Oh, sorry. Wrong placement to go here. Okay. No, right. I forgot that the pirates don't like me. Okay, so now I can get missions from you. All right. Resolving the incarceration. Luddic Path. I would not be able to take that. Discreet smuggling operations. That is also probably not happening. Spy sat deployment. And that's also not happening. Damn, all of your jobs are like terrible for me. Maybe get better jobs. What else we got? High ranking officer for a word. Disruption of the heavy industry. Yeah, again, that's a little bit outside my repertoire for the moment. Let's build out ships. What do you got for me to buy? Nothing right now. MRC. What are we working with? Nothing I really want. And on the black market, Eagle P. I didn't realize Pirate Eagles get a fighter bay. It's kind of fun. Plunder Missile Destroyer. I guess it just gets fast missile racks. You have any Alests? No. It makes sense you wouldn't. Alright, well, we could do some cool stuff. Oh, I need to get some upgrades here. I did not realize I have masteries. Makes sense, we just did a lot of fights. Do our mastery. Let's... Maybe maneuverability could be nice. Let's do maneuverability for now. That could be good. I don't really want to take anything that reduces D-mods, because in my mind, it's like eventually I'll get rid of all D-mods, so I won't need that anyways. Definitely just going to decrease hull and armor damage taken. Definitely going to decrease... Oh, I get another one. Do I have level 2? Okay. No, you don't have another level. Okay. No, you do have another level. Leveling up parent. Is that the only... What? I think I'm misunderstanding something. Do this. Then level up. Oh, I guess this is just a thing I get. Sure. Okay, so level 2 only has the one option there. I see. I see now. Okay, but how are you liking Far Cry Primal so far, Sugar? Are you still enjoying it? And we can do... to increase combat readiness recovery. I'm good with that. You are going to also get this upgrade here. I guess increase sensor strength. That could be kind of fun. I don't really have a bigger use for it. A few of those boss fights are a bit rough, but overall it's pretty fun. What are the bosses, out of curiosity? Is it like other cavemen, or is it like saber-tooth tigers? What are you fighting? How does the crew feel about me? They are insubordinate, but that's, you know, we're getting there. The crew will start to love me probably one day. Let's do increasing weapon turn rate. Xenox are going to have a lot of mastery, I imagine. Actually not as much as I thought. Other tribe leaders and shit. Oh, so are you like on the map like fighting the other tribe leaders? Is that kind of how that goes? And mastering, go to you. Ooh. Oof. I think maybe we do decrease overload. Let's do decrease overload, so that way if we do get overloaded, hopefully we could just get back into the fight really, really quickly. Well known, with no real bad traits one way or another. Okay. Oh, wait, the LS doesn't even have a captain in it right now? I didn't even realize. Alright, grab this guy. Any other levels? You. Let's decrease sensor profile, please. You as well, probably gonna decrease sensor profile. Yes. And this guy, I should actually just sell this dram. I do not need this dram anymore. I have a different ship now. I guess we can keep it in case we want to switch back to using drams later. It's just free XP for it. It's just free XP, isn't it? You. So if I wanted to build in like augmented drive field, build in limit. Oh, I can't on you, but on this guy, I could, but it costs a lot of money. Okay, I see how this works. I see how that works. Very cool. I don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. As far as our LPCs go, zone control drone. I don't know about that. I don't know what drones are good. I might have to go to like Tri-Tac and get some high-tech drones from them, because right now I think we're kind of meh. Do you have any favorite for the boss fight so far, out of curiosity? Anything fun that you're like, holy shit, this was awesome? Alright, let's go... Yeah, let's head to New Mashan over here. Maybe... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I could talk to Luisa still as well for contacts. Yes, special agent contacts. Scavenging. What does scavenging do? It is logistical, though. It's gonna be hard to give up our current logistical guy. Once I think we get rid of all of our D-mods, I might start swapping them in and out, and just whenever I get a ship with D-mods, I swap them in for a bit, and maybe... I think I'd rather a pirate, though, instead, because I think it's cool. And the tribe members and not the bosses most of the time. It's only 2 bosses so far. One of them was rough with the overs of pushover. That's a bit of a bummer. That sounds like the balancing is maybe a little all over. Anyone taken care of? Let's see, a low priority. 60,000 credits to go kill just a guy. That's it. That's okay. What about high priority? What about a high risk target? I guess we just go kill the other guy. I mean, he's nearby. He's nearby, so I can just get over there and kill him. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Free 60k, basically. And it makes Luisa like me. Not that I need a pretty woman to like me or anything. It's just kind of cool. Alright, let's check out New Mashan and see if Dawn's got anything for us as well. We need her to... hopefully Dawn has something. Maybe if she has production slots. I'll check if she has production slots, because if she does, I might be able to make some more of the Alests. I might low-key start replacing my Xenox with the Alest with the sword blade and just send a swarm at them. Is their deployment... what is their deployment cost? Their deployment cost is... Okay, it is a 7 deploy cost, so like... It is a little expensive for how squishy they are. Oh, my bad. My bad. Forgot, my thing was off. Alright, we can repair. What does Dawn have for me? Tactical. Interesting. What do you do? Affects the fleet. Tactical is built around tactics. Their skills which come with strong effects, but diminishing returns past their thresholds. Interesting. So I basically get extra command points. Okay. All combat ships destroying combat have a 10% chance to avoid D-mods. Maximum at 120. Okay, so I'm guessing this is good for smaller fleets. So they're basically, it's really good, but it has pretty big diminishing returns as the fleets get bigger. Interesting. Strike tactics, more missile speed, restore 20% or 1 of missiles to all missile weapons on combat ships. That's actually pretty good though. 90. Oh, but okay, but it's based on the amount of missile weapons we have in our fleet. Okay. All combat ships with fighter bays. These are pretty good, but again, we have a lot of fighter bays. So this is a fleet based around like this is a tree based around having really small fleets. That's not to say, I mean, I'm going over it, and it still is pretty good buffs, but I'm not getting the most out of it, am I? Okay, Doctrine Tactics could be cool because it increases the threshold. Activates all non-acquired tactic skills, but that's actually really good. All combat ships, or all combat capitals. I guess I don't have any I guess if I limit myself to basically 1 capital, then I guess theoretically I could get a capital ship with just cracked bonuses. I guess I have the Astral though. All combat cruisers. Interesting. This is kind of fun. This is kind of a fun tree. We're not going to use it though. All right. You have any work? Bounty docket. What have you got? Works. All right, that's basically in the same area I'm already going. Let's see what else you got. Okay, that's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, no, we'll take whatever you got. That works for me. 120k. No, I'm not gonna say nice and easy, but it could work. All right, what do you got to sell? What do you got for me to buy? You've got an Alest E-type. Damn, you got nothing. You got nothing right now. I could get another heron. Could get a heron. I could get 2 herons. I do like the herons. I'm kind of thinking. Welcome, Inbo. Hope you're doing good. The other was a beefed up melee enemy. One of the bosses dealt all your HP in 1 shot and set you on fire, and you could spam the minions. The other was a beefed up melee. How is like melee combat? Is it like actually back and forth blocking, or like kind of like something like Mordhau, or is it just block attack kind of deal? Indeed, more Star Sector. I'm leaning towards maybe dropping these guys. Well, I'm leaning towards, because this is, what are you? This is an Alest E class. I'm not a big fan of the Alest E class personally. And I think I'd rather have just a dedicated, I think I'd rather have a Heron. I think I'd rather just have dedicated strike craft here. And maybe start getting rid of some of our... I think cruiser and above is kind of what I want for my carrier ships. I think anything smaller is just not... I think anything smaller is just asking to get killed, truthfully. We could maybe drop these guys right here. Drop these 3 guys and get the 2 herons. I guess the question is, if I were to... Like, do you have anything I could even throw on here? I mean, they just kind of have standard cataphracts is the problem. They don't have anything good. Oh, no, they have some anti-shield cataphracts. And they have some Myoceran space fighters. Ooh, they've got some heavy cataphracts as well. Let's get 1 here, and I'll see if I want to get another. Because this one, what do you call it? This one is pretty demodded. What are you up to, Bo? Out of curiosity, how far are you into the game now, Sugar? It sounds like you've been playing it pretty heavily the past few days. As far as the drones go, we can maybe get heavy. Let's maybe swap these out. Let's swap some of them out for some drone bombers, I think. And then maybe a combat drone as well. Just so that way I have a little bit more variety and maybe a little bit more punching power. Because right now I feel like my drones are just not... They're not bad, but I think I could get more out of them. All right, so there are the Spectre mining bombers, Spriggan anti-shield cataphracts. We get the heavy fighter kinetic fighters. So these guys are basically running Junos, essentially. Heavy fighter I guess we could do 2, and then 1 of the Spriggans. one of the Spriggans, and then maybe kind of redistribute some of our other fighters and the like to be a little bit better. Like this to be a little bit more. So kind of do like this. Have this guy be kind of similar. Have one of you and then a Spriggan for the anti-shield there. Also gets me a little bit of caps on it. And then you, I could drop. Yeah. I think we drop this guy and then get another Heron so I can get an extra fighter bay out. I'm just not the biggest fan of the Alest E. Beat the game, you're just finishing up right now, and the melee combat doesn't have much of a block. Doesn't have a block. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear. Actually, that sounds a bit rough. Actually, is there anyone? I say, hopefully I could find someone who wanted to buy my ship at a premium, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I think we sell it for like 10k. It's fine, but I prefer Herons. I think I just prefer Herons. Let's buy this guy. All right, and then move you up to here, and then move you up to here, and let's get them built. You just have to kind of do like a hit and run type thing. Oh, I see. That's interesting, at least, I guess. Maybe, I imagine it's probably at least an interesting play style if you have to like work around not being able to block, because you're gonna have to be like, okay, if I can't block, then I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm like positioning myself well, or else I'm gonna be in trouble. Alright, go to you. Definitely throw on expanded deck crew and Wingcom suite, because those are necessary for sure. Let's make sure we get you a captain. We'll put rocket back on you. And then, all right, that's 24 ordnance points left. That's not a lot. For our mediums here, I have one HVD. I'll put I think an HVD would work well on you. And then burst PD is kind of expensive. There's not really any good precision laser. They're cheap and do basically 0 damage. Ion cannon. Not like I have a lot of burst PD to spare. It's not like I have a lot of burst PD to spare. I'll put one burst PD on the top of each just because it's something at least. It's something. I guess you can get a heavy needler. And then you can get some of these other guys down here. All right, get Wingcom suite. Can you seriously not afford Wingcom suite right now? Damn, heavy needler is not actually that. Is it? Oh, I guess we're using a lot of extra for these two dudes right here. All right, that's not good. I definitely need to have Wingcom suite. That's like the whole point of this dude right here. In that case, we can throw on maybe an archaic mass driver, I guess technically works. And then on the back here, we'll just put like, what do you call it? Mining. We'll just put like these precision lasers. And then I actually can't even put on more than that. Damn, okay. Well, you at least have a slightly higher, not really. I was gonna say you maybe have a slightly higher bit of ordnance, but no. No. You can put on a particle gun here. We can get a particle gun right here, and then a mining laser right there. I mean, eventually we'll be able to build these in, right? We build these guys in and we get a lot of extra OP to work with. Excuse me, hiccups. We're gonna confirm on these fellas. Get their weapon groups made. Yeah, so once I get these guys built in, I can get proper point defense up. In the meantime, I need to get swap you onto here. Just so we have a captain at least. My captains haven't leveled up too much though. Gentle did though, actually. Gentle leveled up. You are in charge of a Heron. So I want you to get, I think impact mitigation would work. Makes sense to me. You leveled up. You have, so you currently have damage control already. Ordnance expertise. Out of curiosity, I never remember. Do fighter bays count as weapons for the purposes of ordnance expertise? Like for the ordnance expertise bonus, do fighter bays count for that or not? Because if so, that's pretty solid. If not, probably just get polarized armor. Actually, no, we'll get impact mitigation. Not that we're exactly heavily armored, but, you know, every bit helps. Every bit of survivability helps. All right. Looks good. Let's open the comm directory and... Right, we got our jobs. Let's repair our ships. Really, I mean, well, I guess we got the herons. So no, we got. I was gonna say we really got nothing. No, we got a heron and then a little extra. So let's get some crew. Damn, we're starting to need some pretty hefty crew requirements. Honestly, I don't know if shocked is the right word, but it's looking like a lot. All right, well. Additionally, let's hope these contracts work out, because if they don't, I'm out of money. If they don't, I am just out of money. Repair our ships. All right. We have enough. We have a good amount of supplies and such, though, so we'll be fine. You accepted. Bounty Pather. Bounty Pirate. Where the hell are their bounties I accepted? Oh, they're all the way out here. Okay, I do need to get more fuel. Ooh, I do need to get more fuel, actually. I thought I had enough. Okay. Buy that, and then... what can I sell? I'm gonna have to sell some stuff here. Sell this for... Actually, 9k helps. 9k helps a lot there. Same with the volatiles, 40k. Alright, we're good. Let's buy, like, another, I don't know, 500 fuel. Actually, I'll just buy all the fuel. That should be enough to get me there and back. That should be enough to get me... Yep. All right, we'll go for the Pather first because it pays more, and then we'll go get this guy, and then we'll probably head back right there. And since we're trying to save on fuel and there's a jump point right here, there's no real reason to go farther. Giant legendary bear you tame kind of carried the fight against the melee dude. Ooh, wait, so do they have like different tiers of units you can get? Like that you find on the map and tame them? Or is it you just trained them up to be really, really good? So we have an Astral and 3 Herons. Yeah, we'll probably honestly get rid of these guys right here. I just feel, I don't know. I'm not feeling great about them, truth be told. Ow. Alright, and then... Granted, what I need to do as well is I need to get money, because if I get a lot of money, I can then start building the S-Mons into the Herons. Because the only problem with the Herons right now, they just don't have enough OP left over to really do anything, so they're still really, really vulnerable. But if I get enough to build in those 2 S-Mods, then that'll give me basically, what do you call it? That'll give me a solid foundation to work from. There's normal stuff you got on the map, and there's a few very rare ones you tame after a boss battle. The bear was one of the very rare ones. Oh, nice. Okay. It was kind of like that in Far Cry 5, where it's like you do like your, actually, was it? I want to say after the boss battles when you'd get like an animal companion. Because I remember after I fought Faith, I think that's what her name was. I think I remember when I fought Faith after that is when I got the bear. Or maybe it's just based on each area. I forget, did you say if you bought Far Cry 5 as well? Because that is a very fun one. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay. Located in the Radagast system. I mean, that's where I'm at. You have a bit of a better location than just in the system. They gotta be around here somewhere. I can grab a nav buoy real quick. I can grab that real quick. We're good on supply, we're good on fuel. I'm not too much of a rush. We have a whole month to find this guy and kill him. We colonize the fuck out of this system. There's a really good system we found that's also pretty close to the core worlds. Holy shit, there's so much. Did I mess with the settings to make it to where there's more planets spawning, or is this system just cracked? 4 planets directly next to each other, that means their stations and patrols overlap. I didn't even think of it that way, but that's a very good point. It's actually a really good point. They would, wouldn't they? Yeah, I could probably get everything we need from there. The one I was thinking of was down... Remember the name of it? It was like Strange something. It was by a black hole too, I think. It was like down... Let me just go to the map. Was it Strange? Yeah, this guy, Strangerel. I was thinking of getting this guy because it has this cool shipyard thing from Ashes of the Domain. It's got a couple guys. Yeah, these guys are kind of close to each other. Got a volcanic, got a gas giant. There's a Terran world in here as well. Is it this guy? Volcanic. Oh, Terran world right here as well. So it kind of has a bit of everything. Like if your criteria for colonization, a lot of them next to each other is one, megastructures is the other. Yeah. This guy has a shipyard world, has a big old megastructure on it. The Nidavellir complex, which I kind of want to try maybe getting up and running. I think that could be cool. It's 400% patrol size for all fleets just everywhere. Shipyard's broken once you get it fully built. Hell yeah. That's very cool. Very, very nice. I think we're going to probably try to settle and grab that guy. Spy sat deploy failed. That's fine. Civilian transport. It takes forever though. Yeah, I imagine it's not something that I can get done quickly because yeah, we'll probably need a lot of stuff, but I think getting it started could be nice. Also, I think maybe I try colonies a little bit earlier game this time around. Okay, well the guy I need to kill is here. It doesn't tell me where he is in the damn system is the problem. And since I don't know where he is, Sandwar mining battleship. Cool. That's actually pretty sick. Where in this system are you? It just says they're located here, but I don't know where. I guess let's check over here. He's got to be somewhere. I need to find him somewhere around here. We're gonna run out of money actually. Colony's early game is fine-ish. You just have to either spend story points or play the combat game. Yeah, that's probably what... I have a decent amount of story. I got 13 story points, so I could... Ooh, hold on. That's a fleet. Are you who I'm looking for? No, you're just a... Oh, I guess one of these guys... Ooh, one of these guys has the domain thing, because this guy's just chilling with me now. This guy's just hanging out. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I think we could probably manage. Debris field. Sensor burst. And I don't know. Problem is, I don't have enough to pay all my guys, right? So if he's not here, where the hell is he? I don't care about recovering those. Let's salvage. Not much. Okay, he's not down here. There's something up. Is this just a debris field? It is a Free Legion 19 battle carrier. I mean, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that, actually. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take that. I know earlier I was like, I don't know what I would or wouldn't consider a carrier, but the Legion gets considered a battle carrier because I really like the Legion. I really like the Legion, so genuinely, where is he at the inner system jump point? Where is this guy? I assumed he'd be hanging out at one of the worlds, but there's so many damn worlds around here. I guess, I mean, I got the thing up, so I at least get the +3 to bonus speed, which is pretty helpful. If he's, no, this is, okay, wait, there's something at this jump point here. A mining station. That's cool, but it's really not what I'm looking for. No, we're gonna run out of money, and that's gonna be bad. What the hell is this? Outer God Stabilization Pillar. A pillar-shaped server used to stabilize spatial structure and anchor spatial coordinates. Once installed, it emits waves at specific frequency that smooths out spatial curvature, interfere with gravity, and into deep space that the Cthulhu support can speak of, enabling one-way spatial jumps for fleets. Installed in these guys. The devices were left scattered across the Perseus sector by the Borg, and according to intel, while crossing space, they were hit by spinal turbulence and forced to abandon some cargo ships. Those ships carry special equipment like the Outer God Stabilization Pillar. After the sector adopted a peaceful development strategy, they chose not to recover their equipment, but instead cooperate with leaders who can make use of it. Their purpose remains unknown. 25% increase to fleet size. When the player or Borg colony possesses technology, hostile encounters within 20 light years will receive patrol jump in support. Only when the player standing with Borg and is friendly or higher. That's actually kind of crazy. If I'm just within 20 light years of my colony and then the Borg can like me, I just get a free support fleet. It's kind of fun. Kind of cool. I guess go all the way out to Sparta. Please be sitting at Sparta. I need this. I need to find this guy before the end of the month or I won't be able to pay my people and they'll be very upset. They'll be very upset with me about that. I think earlier I said I have 3 months of payment. I should... Okay. Finally, thank goodness. Let's save, because I need this man dead. This is not a fight I can decide to run from. This is a fight we gotta lock in and kill. Which, granted, we should. It's... What do we have? Yeah, it's... I guess the Eradicator maybe is a little scary, but... Nah, this should be fine. Attack? Hell yeah, we're attacking. Hell yeah, we're attacking. Let's get our boys out. Alright, nice. Let's deploy, and I guess just go kind of like right here with the carriers, and then kind of same strategy, sort of just have the mechs kind of guard the flanks a little bit, and then have these guys. You're gonna stick right here, actually. I need my mech to kind of like me a little bit because they kind of hate me right now. So I need to get my crew to like me some. Just get the side of the back of the Eradicator. I can't do shit. Yeah. I think the Alesta stuff should do pretty well. Is that an IED ship? Oh, it was. Okay. That good. He ran at the guy with the very good. He ran at the guy with the whatchamacallit. Oh wait, we resurrected the IED ship, and oh god. Oh, they have a lot more IED ships than I thought. Let's shine the light of Lud. No, just not the mobile IEDs. Ooh, okay. This guy is a little bit of an issue here. These guys are causing some problems, to put it lightly. Stop killing yourselves. Stop doing that. You keep getting my own guys caught in the crossfire. I'm gonna give this guy a carrier strike here. Get on him. Get on him, actually. Lud's Light has graced my battlefield. I think it graced my battlefield a little too hard. There was a lot of Lud's Light. We just got a lot of Lud's Light all over us here, and it was painful, to put it lightly. Are you fighting me? I don't like that fella's going for me specifically. Get out of there, get out of there. Dying? Who is dying and how? Why? Where? Oh, this guy up here still alive? Hey, get off my back. Get off my back, fell. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. Very good. You guys go for... Everyone go kill this last guy right here. Okay. So that could have gone better for us. I think they had 2 IEDs, which we then resurrected for a total of 4 IEDs. They were very aggressive. Is that the reason nobody likes boxing the fleet, these suicide runs? I didn't order them to do a suicide run. They decided of their own volition, and I didn't stop them. Those are 2 very different things, if you ask me. 2 very, very different things. Airship recovery. 2 story points, but I do really want to recover both of those because those are both very nice ships for me. Still, 2 story points hurts. That does hurt to use. Alright, and assess. Not now, let's salvage. Alright, well, we're no longer broke now, which is cool. That's nice. I think we just dip on out of here and go do our next bounty. Those two resurrected IDs. Yeah, they did delete half the enemy for me, but they also killed a good chunk of my own guys. I think both of those ships I lost were killed by the friendly quote unquote IED ships. Granted, I probably shouldn't complain so much. We could also totally recruit more captains. I completely forgot that we have take no prisoners on here. This got some good guys here. Some very good guys. Systems expertise on you. Level 5. I think we're gonna recruit some of these guys here. Maybe not right now because we're a little broke, but maybe we do a couple more missions and get a bit more of a nest egg. Far Cry 3 or Far Cry 4? I did not play Far Cry 4, so I would say Far Cry 3. Not that it was bad or anything, I never got it. I have never played it. 3 is fun though. It's got the funny meme guy. Hello, Ninth Battle Group. Neutral. You gonna be alright? Oh, my bad. Is this no, this isn't like a system. What are they? I guess there's just a ninth battle. Oh, they probably have a station here. So you're playing Far Cry 4? Fair enough. I hope you enjoy it.
You'll need to...
Oh, why did Siri activate there? I did not say her name at all. Alright, let's check down here. Supplies are good. I think I could beat this guy. I think. I mean, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to here. Actually, how do we look ship-wise? We're pretty good. You know what, actually? Let's recruit some of these guys. Let's recruit some of these dudes. Talk. $38,000? 38,000. That is a lot of money. Okay. What about like a level 5? Probably like 20k. I'll get a level 5 guy for a story point. That works. All right, what about you? All right, well, we have one more guy, a blessed walker, if you will. 38k is cheap. It's not cheap for me right now. Right now, that's quite a bit of money for me, actually. That's a fair bit. Finishing repairs. I'm gonna throw him in this guy. Reckless on the LSD might actually go kind of hard. All right, you do have an offensive battle cruiser that's kind of scary. Wait, you have 3 cruisers. Ooh. Oh, but I have the drones. I have my drone friends. Ship cost 1 million. Ship cost about 50k, actually. He actually cost almost as much as the ship does. Actually, if we do the math, he cost almost as much as the ship does, which is kind of funny. I don't like that combat readiness, but you're mostly intact for your hull. I also need to get everyone in here if I can, so we're gonna get that in here. And I'm assuming my allies will just kind of pop in as the fight goes on. I'm gonna try grabbing these comm relays, though. I'm gonna try to grab these comm relays. So let's do these guys kind of in the center right here. 2 Xenox on the comm relay on the right. 2 Xenox to the comm relay on the left. And then I want my smaller guys kind of all going like right here. And then, yeah, so they don't have a lot of reinforcement points to bring in guys right now, so that's why we're going to take the comm relay, get a plus 40 to our maximum. I don't know why it says 240 is my maximum. I increased the max battle size, so there should be more than that. They should be able to deploy way more than that. I wonder if that's maybe just a visual glitch. All right, they're going to be coming down. The 2 Xenox on the right side. I mean, the idea is basically hold here and then try to have our carriers give the fighter support wherever it's needed. Okay, I'm gonna have these guys right here jump this carrier. With the Xenox support, I think they'll do really, really well. And I'll have this guy kind of go more over here. I'll send the Condor right side as well. And the Alest is going to go after this fella as well. Really try to get on and kill that guy. Actually, I'm going to grab the two Xenox and move them over to Beta, so that way these guys have a little bit of a frontline cover. Same with you. Move over this way. Okay, obviously these are a bunch of really small ships going after one big ship, so it's like it's not a guarantee we win, but I've an okay feeling about it. Especially we got the boy. Holy shit, he just took a Reaper to the face. What do you call it? Buffy just took a Reaper to the face and is like, no thanks. No thanks, I'm actually fine. I'd rather not. All right, now we got the Alest in. Genuinely, the Alest is good because it just runs up and disables all their weapons with each hit. It has some trouble getting like that sustained damage because it's kind of meh, but... Ooh, okay. Blew ourselves up a little bit there. It looks like they went pretty far right side. That's fine. Let's shift these two guys back down here, and I want to shift my carriers a bit more this way, just to make sure, what do you call it, that they don't flank me on this bottom left side here. These guys go back here. And I don't want to go fully away from the right side, because they do have a few guys over here still. I'll get rid of the defend on this, though, and I got rid of the attack on this. I want you guys jumping after this guy right here. I'm gonna try to micro my small dudes here to kind of take care, to basically go and kill their little frigates. Once their frigates are down, we can have them jump their bigger guy. Buffy, nah, I'd win. He literally just he just tanks a nuclear warhead to the face and is like, nah, I'd win. I'd just be better. I would just be better, actually. It's really that simple. This guy back here, the Alest. Oh man, he just sits on top of them. He just sits on top of them and just hits their weapons. Imagine if we had, yeah, literally, we have two of them right here, and their weapons are just. Oh, I forgot the swords actually do EMP damage. Yeah, this guy's getting hella disabled right now. All right, Buff Me. How is Buff Me looking? Buff Me, I want you going after this guy right here, actually. Chase him down, make him bleed. How are we doing over here is the question. Our Xenox are holding the line. They are holding the line. I'm going to move my carriers forward a little bit, back to this waypoint. Back to this waypoint. Once this guy is dead, and once this guy is dead, I can kind of swing from below and above to try to maybe flank around. Our guys are holding over here. Their only reason they're kind of able to hold is because they're just using all of our fighters as fodder, basically, to just block and harass, which, you know, it's what they're supposed to do, but it's actually, okay, this guy is getting pretty messed. Ooh, this guy is messed up big time. Look at that fighter swarm in. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh, you need to back up. This guy needs to back up. He is way, way overextended up here. Oh, I can't tell him to. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. All right, this guy. Yeah, you can see it's like against really heavily armored guys, they just take forever. I don't like this. I'm gonna get rid of this order because I don't want that guy. I don't want to chase that guy down to death anymore. All right, we've got some of our dudes here, looking good. I mean, at this point, I just have to let the chips fall where they may, because I am unable to control anybody. I hear Buffy. I hear him screaming wherever it is he is. Okay, let's get rid of all of our waypoints. And then let's grab all of our carriers. Okay, grab all of our carriers right here. And let's kind of centralize them over here. Put a proper wall up right here with the Xenox. I'll have you just go run in and kill that guy. I'm going to move this guy back here. Let's have this come back here. I think we lost an Alest. Actually, I'm going to move this Xenox right here. Try to kind of fall back. We're getting a little too spread out right now. Getting a little too spread out. I want to focus on killing these guys up top. If we can kill the guys up top, I think we try killing these guys. Once they're dead, I can focus all the way on Fel. But right now, genuine. Oh no, they killed Buffy. Oh, he's died. He's dead. They killed him. The bastards. How is this guy still alive? I don't really need to focus on him anymore. I just need to work on killing these miscellaneous guys while keeping Fel at bay until I can full commit on Fel, because Fel is going to take the whole fleet, I think. These derelicts are helping me a ton, though. If these derelict allies weren't here, I would be in a major trouble, so I'm very happy they are. I mean, the Heron down here. All right, able to fight off a bit. I mean, they have an HVD on them. You know, it's enough. It's enough to keep a guy at distance. Ooh, okay, no, the Lust is still chilling. Oh, he probably went for repairs is what he did. Probably went for repairs. Definitely don't want to have a target on Fel like that. I'm going to give Fel a fighter strike target. Let's get all of our fighters on him. Let's get all of our fighters to go after his ass. He's throwing out Dottie, which is a bit scary, but I think we'll be fine. I'm a little worried for the Alest, because it's getting very aggressive right now. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Oh, I can't tell it to. Ah, damn it. Look how they massacred your boy. They literally did massacre your boy. It's most unfortunate. Okay, so they got the cruiser over here. I think this is their last cruiser. Once this guy is dead, they only have the battleship. Which, granted, is a scary battleship, but they'll at least have one less. At least have one less. And damn, Sirius is saving us so much in these fights, by the way. It is such a good ability. All right, nice. How are these guys doing? Let's get rid of their waypoints here. Let them kind of move over and make sure we get that fighter strike going. Okay, so it's just the Nodmore. Unfortunately, it hasn't really taken a lot of damage. It does have a decent amount of flux on it. Ooh, holy cow. You get out of here, man. Retreat, like, now. I did not realize that guy was that close to death. I look at him and he has 3 hit points on his hull. This man is gonna bump into another ship and die. I hate to say it, there's no way this man successfully retreats. More Noir going off on their own tangents at random. You know, we think you can't actually give an estimate for how hard Corrupting Heart is, because the only time you tried to do Elysium Best, you're trying your Setbox 14 splitter. I mean, I imagine it's fairly difficult. Most modded content is fairly difficult, just because a lot of mods are like... I feel a lot of mods balancing comes down to if everything is broken, nothing is. So I imagine it's not easy, but it might have been a bit more difficult, yeah, based on the ship you were using. Also, this one AI core has been such a bro. It's been so helpful. It's been so helpful. All right, everybody hates Fel, and by hates Fel, I mean goes to kill him. Despite this being a much harder fight than the last one, I think we actually did take less. Actually, we took about the same casualties, but the nice thing is that, what do you call it? The nice thing is that we were able to... Well, actually, I was going to say we're going to get a lot of money, but we even get less. I guess Teresa likes me. That's kind of cute. I think Teresa's cool. If she likes me, that's nice. Then maybe I can finally do Legio's actual quest line. I don't really know what it is or if there is much of one. I just know it's been there for a while. Yeah, so we lost 3 guys. Luckily, don't have to spend any story points. I could spend a story point on this guy, but nah. Nah. Let's recover. And all right, decent amount of supplies there. It's probably enough to pay for the recovery and then some. And did we get a level up? We're getting closer. But I want to get systems expertise, so not quite there yet. Bigger they are. What is that? Oh, we have to fight a battle with an enemy. Oh, that was the first time we fought a capital. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't realize that. Did not realize that. We could do... Where do we want to go? Let's hit up Western S and see what they got going on. I mean, altogether, that was a decent amount of income from those various bounties. That was a decent amount of income. I'll take it. I do need to start getting some nice... I do need to start getting passive income, though, because right now we are... Look at our monthly expenses. Actually, officer payroll isn't that bad. It's mostly just crew payroll. I was gonna say, officers are starting to get kind of expensive. That's not the case. So we are actually good. But if we could get... I think we try settling that one colony in that system. Maybe get... I don't think I could afford to do hazard pay right now, but given the cycle we're in, it'll grow naturally over time. Just try to get some basic industries up. If we can even run at, like, not totally negative, like a small positive, then I'll take that for just, like, the free growth we gain over time. Are starting to run low on fuel, though, which is bad. We could also go gambling. We could also just go gambling some more. Who loves gambling? Hell yeah. We have about a... We could go gambling, actually. We do have enough to go back to poker. We might roll the gacha and make even more money or get like another Alest or something, you know? It's possible. All right, what do you have for me to buy, pal? Another heron. Yeah, not really. Bokran MK2 carrier. Interesting. It's actually kind of interesting. I'm guessing that's an ED Shipyards guy. Fair enough. All right, shuttle to visit a bar. Angry woman in expensive suits. Nah, it's not gonna work out. Bloodic Pilgrim and Ragged Rose. Where do you want me to go? Beholder Station? Yeah, sure. Might as well. Why not? Why not? I can stop on by there. Maybe try selling some stuff to Chanceldon. Do they still need heavy machinery? No, Eventide does. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let's get some fuel and supplies. I mean, we're in the like core areas now, so we don't have to worry too much about running out. At least running out of places to get more stuff. Whether or not we have enough is entirely different. We could also ransom some high-value prisoners. Prisoner actions, collect ransom. All right, that's like 60k. I'll take that. That works good for me. And let's leave and head for... Where was it? Kamari Condom for the Beholder Station. Can I outrun them? Ah, we were close. We were close. Unfortunate. I mean, it's a little bit of black market trading. It's fine. Who doesn't do a little black market trading every now and again, right? Who hasn't done some black market trading in their time? I've done quite a bit. It's why I can never go... Actually, I cannot go to a hegemony system because they're going to ask for so many taxes. I will go broke from the amount of taxes they will require me to pay. So we are just not going to go. There we go. We're gonna maybe do the shrine another time. My brain's a little fried, so I don't know if I could appreciate all the talking right now. It is very good lore, though. I do really like the shrine lore. My brain just might be a bit too fried for it at the moment. We check out Alandu, though, and see if they have anything for me. Any good jobs? Rakish Man might have 74k. I don't know if I want to do that, actually. Shady Person, I don't care about your job. Awful Man, what kind of opportunity? That doesn't help. Simply get a tax return. To get a tax return, I have to pay my taxes in the first place, which I am probably not going to do. I am not going to legally pay. I think you do make money over time, actually, comparatively, but at the moment, on a matter of principle, damn it. Although I know it does make Ava sad. It does make Ava sad, which makes me sad. So that is a bit unfortunate. We can do... Alrighty, I know that mod spec. I forgot we have soil nanites. Oh, wait, hold on. If I go to... Did that Terran world have the... Did that Terran world have the transplutonic ore? Because if not, maybe we could do it. Maybe we could actually get some farming up and going. Go system map. The Terran world right here. Info. Oh yeah, no transplutonic. That's pretty nice. Iron shell taxes are funny. You know how they work because you always get tax returns. I think it basically, the more you trade on the black market, the more they're going to demand from you. But if you just do all your trade in regular markets, they're usually will start giving you money back. Yeah. We could totally actually, this would actually be I mean, the pollution's a little bit rough, but overall it's a really nice world. And we have all these guys, which I don't really know. I haven't even surveyed most of them yet. I haven't even surveyed most of them yet, but I'm sure I'm sure Cryo Volcanic is going to have like some what do you call it? Some volatiles. Have a gas giant for volatiles, actually. Like, there's a lot of good stuff here. It's a pretty nice system, if you ask me. We can go up to Kana here and see what they're working with. They might have a job for me. They might have a job for me, which would be cool. Our fuel is a little low. I feel like I've been running really low on fuel and supplies this time around. Ooh, I'm gonna avoid the Hammer of Blood. Maybe don't want to get close to that guy. Maybe want to keep my distance from him. And an Apotheosis blueprint for 620,000. While that's tempting, that's more money than I own. I don't have enough money for that, unfortunately, pal. Even though it would be nice. I don't actually know what an Apotheosis is, but it sounds pretty cool. Let's back to gambling, see if I can find some more lists. Again, I just want to get so many. Why is game so easy? We're rich now. We are not rich. We have... maybe, I mean, we have enough for like maybe 10 months of income, which isn't nothing. We're now starting to take on like the early game bounties, essentially. We're now able to take on kind of some of these early game fleets and not totally get destroyed. But to get to where we want to be, we definitely need a lot more money. Definitely need a fair bit more. We're talking about the word Apotheosis or whatever the ship is. I don't know. Oh, I don't know about the ship. I do know what the word means. That's that thing cells do when they just explode themselves. 10 months of income is insane. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that good, though, because, like, depending on the mission, I might spend 4 months on a round trip to get one mission done. So I might spend more on the travel time to just pay my people rather than actually doing the mission, you know? What do we spend money on? Mostly wages. I know it's crazy to think about, but I do pay my people quite well. Well, I think I do at any rate. Underworld bounties is... Who are you? Is this yellow? It'd be fighting independent, though, is the problem. Apotheosis has nothing to do with cells. Isn't that the thing cells do when they explode? I'm like 90% sure. Apotheosis. Huh. Wait, what am I thinking of? What is it called when cells self-destruct? Oh, I'm thinking apoptosis. Okay. Slightly different spelling. Apoptosis. All right, they're pretty close, though. You gotta admit, they're pretty close in context there. You can see how I could mix them up. You think I have a history of bad finance? You're worried? I have a very good history of finance. It is nothing to be worried about, I assure you. Nothing to be worried about. Okay, secret package delivery. That's literally the... it's not quite the edge of the sector. I mean, I could do it. Military grade arms procurement. Oh, no. Hell yeah. Because I can make... Oh, I can't make Celestes, though. That kind of sucks. That is unfortunate. For fighters, Super Aria Wings. Tempest Wings. I can maybe get Tempest Wings. They're not drones, though. Okay, wait, so Apotheosis. I guess I just know the word, then. Interceptors, those aren't drones. Inferno Bombers. Heavy Fighter Drone. Ooh, maybe I get these guys. What is it? 3 fighters in the wing, a Vulcan cannon, and 2 plasma cannons. What does the plasma cannon do? Let's see. Burst size 2, refire delay 5.5. Damage. That's not... Are these good? I don't know if these are, I guess the flux booster is kind of cool. If it sells on the market, an operative can get it. They can acquire borderline anything. That is true. I guess I could send an operative to just go get a less. That might be a use for them. I think I just grab like I don't know, a Medusa AAM pod, just something cheap. Something cheap, so that way I can technically have done the mission and then I get the faction rep. Yeah, so that increased my rep by 3 just to like have it sit there. Resolving an incarceration on Epiphany? No, because that's gonna have the... Oh, maybe. Maybe. Because I do want MRC to like me. But no, I don't think they like me enough. Alright, what about Louise? Got any work for me? Nothing right now. Bummer. I guess I did just do a job for her. Which includes stuff that sometimes shouldn't appear on the market, like UAF A squadrons. Oh. I did not know about that, actually. That's kind of cool. You can get this stuff. Okay, so maybe they're a bit better than I thought they were if they can get stuff that you're not... I'm guessing that's more of a glitch and not a... I'm guessing that's probably not intended behavior, but rather just sort of an accident. And I'm guessing that's more of an accident than anything. Oh wait, sorry, I need to go check their ships. I'm guessing they're probably just gonna have a bunch of Xenox, but... Open a comlink? Who the hell are you? Are you fighting me? Why? Huh? Hyper is super Fultrums, all those show up on operatives for some reason. If you get fixed in UAF, it should get fixed next UAF patch, so abuse it while you can. Okay, I see. I mean... I could probably kill these guys, right? There's a lot of them, though. There's a lot of me, though. A lot of them, a lot of me. Right? It's kind of which way do we go? I think we got this. They have a phase cruiser. I think this is technically fighting armature. Yeah, these are arma ships because they have the MRV. Elite pirates. I guess we just disengage. I don't want to... I think fighting these will piss off armature, and I do not want to do that. So let's get out of here. And why the hell is... I've never had pirates, like, actively go at me before. Weird. I don't like the idea of elite pirates. I don't like having to spend a story point there, but I think that's probably for the best. I think that's probably for the best there. All right, we still have 300. We still have a good amount of money. We have a good amount of money here. Oh, sorry. Guess I can turn this on so they know who I am. Let's see what you got for me to buy. You have nothing I really care for here. On the military side, nothing I really care for. Armatura has a lot of VX Customs and Spriggans, but no. Not what I want, which are the illists. I might have to just start making my own. I might just drop a colony with heavy industry down just so I can start making my own damn illists. Because I think I have the blueprint for it. So I could. You know? Would be nice. Smoking in the dark corner. An agent extracted from Soul. Commander at the private table. An archer class. Let's pass. Sorry, pal. Not a carrier. Alright, what do you got for me, Dawn? Please tell me you got something good, Dawn. I need something good. Got any good work? Talk about the Destroyer. Detailed info. I mean, Dawn will like me. 16k to make Dawn like me? Fine. Fine. Alright, what's on the bounty docket? Manageable target? 72k. Whatever you got works for me. 130k. I could probably take that. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, though. Challenging target. I don't know about that one. Hmm. You don't ever have a trade deal for me, Dawn? I guess you're a mercenary officer, so you're probably not gonna have something like that for me. Probably not gonna have something like that for me. It's a little too out. That's a little too out in the wood, out in the boonies. That is the one downside is with getting the wide sector is that when the game is like, all right, we need to spawn a fight for this guy to go to, it just throws me all the way into the middle of nowhere. It just puts me all the way out there. So it's a bit difficult to get to sometimes. All right, well, let's get our fuel back. And I guess we can look for a trade job. Might be the way to go. Actually, should we get... Wait, hold on. Hold on a sec. I missed something here. Hypercognition. Ma'am, are you an AI? Ma'am, do you have something you want to tell us? Across the entire sector ×2? Yeah, it's just like... Because normally you already have to go far, and now you have to go even farther. Got something you want to say, ma'am? Something you want to... Yeah, that's something. Something you want to tell this hegemony expector right here? I'm not making any accusations. I'd never be so bold. I can't happen to notice your brain seems to be You seem to also be able to make transverse jump calculations in your head. And it's just a bit interesting. Which Nuco course would have administration skills? What are Nuco cores? Afraid I'm not familiar with those. Oh no, people outside the MRC attack fleet. You're not hostile, you're neutral, we're fine. I guess I could look for just flat out bounties just on the board. Bounty board. Let's see, the meetup. Oh, I can't even get there with my current stuff. Night of contingency. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I think I'd die, but it's a cool looking bounty. Eccentric, not gonna be able to get you. Definitely not killing you. Gently into hell, definitely not beating this guy. Better left buried. The sneaky gets. It's kind of fun. They're a UAF thing. Oh, what did they do? We have some fun bounties here. Don't blink, but they are either in the middle of nowhere or way too much for me. Just you think this is only worth 90k? These guys are gonna destroy me. The super freighter alone could kill me. Honestly, maybe I do the IBB bounties. Like, I could probably take on a good chunk of these guys now. I think I might actually be able to fight a good amount of them. Let's go to Asconia. Let's pick up some, see if we can pick up there's like 7 planets in the Asconia system. There's gotta be at least one person who has a deal, who wants me to go transport some goods somewhere. Do that, and then maybe we can hire all of our captains onto all of our dudes here. Hello there. Please ignore me. And then once we do that, maybe we can take them on. Just say, of course, by animate robot women, the main draw is they don't add to your automated ship pilots while piloting their own UAF sub-autonoma. Okay, so they're kind of like a less good automata, but they don't add to your ship count. That's cool. What the Mimic doing? Welcome in, DJ. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing Star Sector, and I'm loving it. Because this game is very fun. Oh, this is kind of just free money. This is kind of just free money, but this is a carry. Holy shit, 8 fighter bays. I'm grabbing this. Are you kidding me? 8? That would be very good. You say side grade at worst, they get their own unique skills instead of vanilla ones. Okay, any goal in mind? Yeah, so we're doing a carrier heavy build right now. So basically, we're only using carriers and mechs for the moment. It's been fun. It's been kind of rough. Mechs don't have great staying power a lot of the times. They don't have great staying power. So they're not the best at forming a front line, so our carriers are just getting pounded constantly, which again isn't great. But we finally have enough big guys that we can kind of hold our own. It is a lot of fighter bays. Carriers usually escorted. Yeah, luckily we've got... So these Zenox are now... We've got 4 of these Zenox, which are at least a little bit beefy. And we've got these 2 as well. They're... I would argue they're serviceable. I would argue they can do a good enough job. This mission will be kind of a little cheesed because this enemy fleet that spawns in is just going to get jumped by the 80 defensive fleets. So we'll just be kind of there. But if I can, I'm going to try to kill that one ship with the, what do you call it? The one ship with the, yeah, the big guy. Because I want it. All right, engaged in battle. And we have... Okay. We're going to join the battle here. And I'm going to see if I can... I think this is from... What faction are you from? You're Halo, right? Third Guards. I think this is from the Halo faction. Wait, you get a time shunt? What the hell are... Genuinely, what the hell am I looking at? It does kind of scare me. But it's really cool. I'm scared and interested all at once. I think I just throw in the Allgrave? Question mark? What do I want to throw in? Actually, we're gonna throw in the where is it? Where's my LS2? Or my LSD? We're gonna throw in this guy. Lud's strongest... We're going to throw in Meathead, or Meat Buff here. You two are Lud's strongest soldiers. I'm going to have you flank, and I'm going to have you just jump this guy right here. Get you flank, and I'm going to have you jump this guy. Because it's a support fleet carrier, and I think that's really cool. We do have a pretty solid defense fleet to help us out, along with the station itself. Not the biggest station ever, but a station's a station. You want to say Nuka skills are more tuned towards overall fleet support instead of direct buffs to the one ship, instead like vanilla skills. Okay, I see. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I like that. All right, we're going to go right here. Oh, actually, I do need to make sure I'm the one piloting this guy. I do need to make sure I'm the one piloting this guy, so that way I get the buffs. Even though that way I can get my buffs here. All right, go get rid of this guy, and then... kill him as a little warm. Oh god, Fell is in this ship. Oh, we might be screwed. We might be screwed. I don't know why I forgot Fell was a thing there. Fell being inside this guy is really bad. Because this is a very scary ship and Fell is a very scary pilot. Alright. Try killing that guy. If you can get... Oh, did I die? Oh, Fell just obliterated us. Oh no, that was like one, he just looked at us and we died. Buff me, make me proud. Make me proud, my son. I mean, we're kind of just, oh no, we're so dead. Oh, we're so dead here. Deploy. I guess we can deploy, let's just throw out the Astral. Throw out the Astral. I'll have it go to like right here and just do its thing. It's gonna take us a hot minute to get back there for the Astral. Yeah, I was hoping the LS might be able to jump on that guy and just kind of disable his weapons. Be able to like disable his weapons and just kind of keep him stunned, but that did not work out as much as I would have liked it to. We should still win this. We still have most of the station and most of the defense fleet. I do hope that I don't know how it works if like I have to be the one to get the final kill on this guy in order to get and I'll go actually on you and switch this to strike so that way my guys from here should move at him. Overall fleet support making shields utterly ridiculous. Yeah. I guess if you can stack enough buffs and that they're all, then you know, even if it's only like a 10% buff across the fleet, if you have multiple people giving that buff, then that stacks pretty quickly. Again, I don't know what this is other than horrifying. I don't know why Fell isn't using his shields right now though, or it might just die. Maybe it doesn't have shields. Maybe it has a time shunt. Is this thing a phase ship? I don't know what that thing was, but I do really hope I can recover it. I do really, really hope I can recover it because it was really, really cool. You need 2 Nukas for max buff. Oh, are you limited on how many you can have? Kind of like with AI cores, it's just like sort of a separate pool. All right, we are gonna join the pursuit here. Second in command can handle it, sure. If ship, consider ship recovery. Yes! Oh, that's so cool, dude. Look at this dude. He's so cool. All right, I am sorry. I am sorry, little one, known as the Astral, but you have been replaced. It did just get 3 D-mods, which kind of sucks. An elite model upgraded with their new barrier generator reserved solely for the guards fleet and further tailored to the fleet's tactical doctrine. Hell yeah. Zero limit as long as they're piling UAF automated ships. Okay, are those ships just really hard to get? Heck yeah. No, that was pretty good. That's pretty good for us. I guess let's assess. We can salvage some here. I have a very cool new toy. I wasn't sure I was gonna get it, so I'm happy that I did. I'm actually really happy that. Oh, I forgot I have a Legion as well. Wait, hold on. We kind of have a lot of ships actually. Huh? What do you mean 1 fighter bay? Am I insane? Flexible hangar. What? Am I crazy, or did this guy not say he had 6 fighter bays? Right? This is the guy. It was the... Yeah, this was the... What? Do I have to, like, swap him around? They're pretty far down the UAF progression, but you can get some early automated ships. Hold on. Let's go to our codex here. Let's go to the codex. Ships. Ships. And then turn off all design, 3rd guards. The Moonwind fleet carrier. 8 fighter bays. Guy only appears to have 1. Flexible hangar? You know what? I wonder, maybe if the player grabs it, they lose the fighter base? Because it's only got the 1. Halo system? That's not it. What's flexible hangar? You can adjust number of fighter bays? Maybe. Each hangar contributes. When a hangar is full, provides additional refit and deploys reserve fighters. Huh. Oh, so do I have to add on? Like, if I throw in a guy, do I get another? Maybe it's like I only get 1 thing and it just... I only have 1 thing and it, like, throws out more? Because if I go to my fleet and I look at... If I look at him here... It might just... I think it's probably... I think it... Well, it might just be a player version, yeah. Maybe just try the sim. Yeah, let's try it in the sim and just see if it, like, deploys... let's just see if it deploys, like, a bunch of fighters instead. Okay, maybe we need to just set its CR up to here for simulation purposes. Tech exotic to have something unlimited to 1 hangar bay. Oh, that's a good call, Hyper. There might be something in exotica limiting it. I didn't think of that. Yeah, right now I'm only seeing the 1 here. Yeah, okay. Does have some cool weaponry, though. Exotica. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Exotics, hyperspace, LPC. Oh, yeah. Reduces the number base to 1. Fighters, non-missile damage is increased by 200%. Speed increased by 100. Armor is increased by 250. Flux increased by 250. And hull is increased by 300%. Okay. Yeah, no, so that... Yeah, I guess... We basically get 1 guy that's really good. But hell no. Are you kidding me? I don't think I'm ever going to use this. Like, okay, this could be worth it on like a ship. If it's the Hyacinth Exotica, this could be worth it if it was like if I put it on a ship that has like 3 fighter bays and maybe I want to give it a bonus. But for a ship with 8 fighter bays, this is very much not the way to go. I'll recover you. Okay. There we go. That's what I like to see. So we have a lot we gotta do. It has accelerated shields and expanded missile racks built in. I kind of don't want either of those, actually. Kind of don't want either. Well, I guess accelerated shields is fine. Wait, what the hell are my shields? Creates an energy barrier on the surface of armor, taking damage in preference to armor and hull. It has a capacity equal to 80% of flux and recovers at a rate 70% of flux. Has an armor rating of 0.5. Can regenerate after short cooldown when taking hard flux damage. Generates flux while regenerating. I mean, the EMP until its integrity falls. I'm very confused by this. It turns Hyacinths into destroyers of anything in sight because their bomb's travel speed is based on bomber speed. Oh. Now that does sound pretty good, actually. So I'm starting to see how it can get some nice bonuses, how that could work depending on the ship type. I mean, I know some will literally just let you, some like deployable fighters are literally just a frigate. So you could get basically a super juiced frigate out that can technically regen. Okay. Third Guards Fleet. Immune to effective operating in solar corona on combat readiness. Increases max burn in hyperspace. Cool. Built-in advanced targeting core. Holy shit. Pardon my French. That's really good. Flexible hangar. When hangar is full, provides additional refit speed. Okay, so basically the more fighters I have currently, the more, I guess, refit I have, the quicker I refit, and that'll kind of go down over time. Okay. The question is, what do I want to put on it, right? I mean, these Thor assault bombers seem pretty cool, but I kind of just want to put like 8 million Spriggans. Oh, I could put a bunch of broadswords. Oh wait, it's like I kind of want to keep myself to the what do you call it? To the Armaturus fighters, but these guys are really, really cool. Let's I might need to yoink all the literally everyone off of my herons to this one guy. You love reading a whole essay to my whole mod. Genuinely, it's like it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's like I'm looking at a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm gonna move all of these to this guy. Let's get 4 bombers and then 4 heavy fighters. You're running Iron Shell. Do you recommend some fighters from them tanky little buggers? I am running Iron Shell. I'm running them. Do we put you on here? Let's see. Because we could do buff meat. We could do... I don't know if you would do great here. In that case, they don't do much experience, but some of the Iron Shell fighters will just survive anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to keep it more armatury, especially if it's like this is very much not an armatura ship. So if I could try to maybe give them some of those weapons and the like, it'll be a little nicer. All right, antimatter thrower. So the thing is, this kind of works because it normally has really low range, right? But this guy has an advanced targeting core. So it has an actual range of like 1300, which is kind of good. That's actually really good. It's actually really good. Good flux in one particular can dump their entire 4 and reset their shield. Oh, nice. Oh, this guy has really bad flux ratio. If I just throw on a ton of vents here. And then I gotta throw on, what do you call it? Wingcom is gonna be kind of expensive. Weapons Industry Kit Adaptation Kit. Convert some weapons into modified versions provided by the weapons industry. They cannot be safely removed. Please uninstall this whole mod before attempting removal. Should not be held liable for any loss incurred as a result of improper procedures. Oh, I guess this just changes how some vanilla weapons work. That's kind of cool. Good flux, and then... Oh, okay, I see. That does sound pretty nice. This guy is super slow, which is a bit of a bummer, and get expanded deck crew. Okay. So we have this. Medium universal. I mean, medium universal, we could do... This guy is just good against everything. I could maybe do an anti... I could get some heavy needlers. That could be kind of cool. Actually, HVDs would be fantastic in this guy. Two HVDs on this dude would go really hard. I might cannibalize them off some of my ships. I'm putting a lot into this guy here. Actually, no, I'm sure I could find somebody is selling an HVD, I'm sure. There's no way nobody is selling one, right? I think I got everything I want from that guy. Let's check Volturn, maybe. I'll allow the scan. That's fine. This has been very good for us. There's a lot we can do here. We're not going to the safe house, as funny as that would be. I think we avoid that for now. Wait, only 37 ordnance remains? Ooh. Shield. Ooh, we might just not have... I mean, we have a lot of dissipation, at least. That helps. Do you have like HVDs for me? Antimatter pulse gun? Huh. I don't hate that, actually. Sure, why not? And then up here, we're going to put our point defense. Actually, it might be better to do the antimatter guns here on the energy slots and then make point defense down here. Just get like some flat cannons. Okay. Get some flat cannons, go down here. Yeah, this guy doesn't actually have that many guns on him. He's really... This guy is very... Like, he's got some big slots on him, but overall his number of armaments is actually kind of small. Why not just Pelums and PDs? We could aid in, honestly. I don't have any Pelums, so we could. That actually could be kind of funny. And it might work, given how many... What do you call it? Given how many fighters we have, being able to stun them like that might actually be really good for us. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. Medium in the middle. I don't really think I need this guy in the middle here, truth be told. I don't really know what I'd put here that I would care about. Medium on the back. I'll put this... I guess we can put a... Let's put a heavy burst laser in the back. Not much. Heck yeah. And then let's throw on the extra... What do you call it? Expanded magazines. I do want to build this in because... All right. And let's grab you. We're going to throw on... let's see. You have Ballistic Mastery. Ballistic Mastery doesn't help us too much. It's not really what I'm looking for. Are you... Because actually, Energy... Well, Energy would be better, but realistically, that's not going to be... I don't really care for either on this guy. I don't really care for either. Ordnance Expertise could be kind of nice. If I threw you on... That helps a lot, actually, if I put this guy in. Systems Expertise, Gunnery Implants, Missile Spec. I don't have any missiles, though, so you're kind of a waste. Let me see if I go to our... If we go to our prisoners, who do we got? We've got you. See, what do you got? Target Analysis. Pretty nice. Polarized Armor. Pretty nice. Damage Control is good. Impact Mitigation is great. Energy Weapon Mastery. I mean, that's actually pretty nice. Because if I get that elite, then I could just do a flat flux reduction, which is good. Missile Spec is kind of unneeded. Systems Expertise. I'm going to talk, and I'm going to hire you for that much money. Welcome, you are now in charge of probably the most powerful ship I'm going to get this run. Because it is a capital. This is, in fact, a capital here. And aggressive. Hell yeah. How many elite skills can you have? Can I make... Where is it? Can I... If I retrain... Oh, wait, what do you have as elite? Oh, you have elite system expertise and elite damage control. I think I switch you to steady, get rid of elite damage control, and give you... Maybe... Maybe with the maneuverability? Only having 2 elite skills is actually kind of unfortunate. Let's pass for... I'll keep you on here for now. I'll probably replace you with, like, Francis or something at some point. Is UAF in this run? They are in this run. I haven't done too much with them yet, though. I probably will at some point, but for now, we're trying to do, this is like a carrier-only run. Well, not carrier-only, but mostly carrier-based. So I'm trying to not go straight to their stuff, just because I've used a lot of their stuff before, and I know it's really good. Like, I've used UAF a lot, and I know they're very good and very fun, so I wanted to try to branch out to some guys I haven't done before. All right, you still have 20 points available, don't you? I think I just give you vents, I guess? Sure. I want to run you in a sim. You should be able to beat a Paragon. For your deployment cost, you better be able to beat a Paragon. I'm telling you right now. Although I do need to... Let's pop out here. Let's go right here. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for them to scan me again. Out of curiosity, are there any mechs you recommend, Adian? Okay. Wait, why is combat readiness 0? Hold on. What's the problem here? Do you require an AI core? What is your deal? Am I not able to pilot the ship? That would be unfortunate. Not a mech, but a fighter, the Lynx. We could maybe grab a few. If it's like a fighter, we're using those. It says it could go up to here, right? If I look at my fleet... Oh, it's mothballed. Forgot to unmothball it. I'm like, why can I not use my cool new ship? Probably something to do with it being mothballed. That does make a bit of sense. I buy all the crew here. That doesn't even put me that far over my limit. Remember the Lynx is really like busted strong? I'd be down to grab some. Are they just... I think those are midline fighters, right? Megafauna attacks. Titanic megafauna in the shape of large purple Volturnian lobsters are known to attack and destroy archaeologies, occasionally breeding paranoia and panic among the colonists, increasing planet-wide unrest. These creatures are not unkillable and can only be driven off by a concentrated bombardment by airborne starships. For some inconceivable reason, they seem to attack far less often than companies in control of Volturn, as well as the primary target, particularly dissident archaeologies. That is actually really funny that they've weaponized Volturni to be a killer lobster. You soloed 6 onslaughts? Damn. No, it was mothballed. It was mothballed, which was our issue. Now I can run a sim with you. All right. Like if this cannot beat a Paragon, I might have made a mistake here, but I'd be very surprised if it couldn't beat a Paragon. We have fighters 100%. This guy has guns on his own, right? Okay, go kill that guy. And... okay, we're doing something. I'm still not entirely sure how the shields work on this guy. Like, I don't think it's shield shunted per se. It's got like a weird thing going on. Got a bit of a weird thing happening. I do know that my flux is rising rapidly right now. But we do have a lot of fighters on this dude. 6 Lynx should eat a Paragon. Lynx is 10 DP, by the way. Really? That's not bad at all. That's really not bad at all. Huh. Yeah, I do wonder if we eventually lose this fight. I mean, my Strikecraft are good, but Fortress Shield is kind of hard to break through. Actually, and this guy could have 8 Lynxes, because he can have 8 ships. If they're only 10 each, that actually saves me a lot of deployment points. It really does. Does save me a lot. Okay, so it looks like we generate hard flux. Although I think we're starting to break through here. Oh, we're turning like red. That is... I don't understand the ship at all, but damn, does it look cool. Damn, does it look cool. And then we've got... I think those are... I don't know if they're doing anything. I'll check the combat sim after to see if the medium guns are actually doing anything, because if not, I'll just replace them with point defense. We are starting to take damage, though. Yeah, we have lost our armor. Definitely hold its own against the Paragon. It could outlast it. Yeah, it can hold its own for sure. Whether or not... I think we're going to win. I do think we're going to win, but I think that's officer skills coming in handy. So theoretically, if this guy had an officer, it'd do better. Theoretically, with an officer, this guy would do better. Still, though, I mean... that could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse for us. You soloed everything in vanilla besides Paragon with the Lynx. It only needs DP if you aren't using the HE weapon. Wait, so you can fly it? All right, I want to see sim results, please. Simulation results. Okay. So the fighters did... let's see. Okay, fighters did do good damage there. Fighters were good. Antimatter thrower and antimatter pulse gun. Unknown fragmentation, I think, is the bonus we get from the... Okay, everything did a fair amount of damage there. Antimatter thrower did all right. I think the unknown fragmentation is what the antimatter pulse gun is doing. Okay. And about almost 100k damage exactly. Hell yeah. That's pretty nice. I think we go establish a colony real quick, just so I have a place to like dump some of these ships into storage. I have a lot of ships right now, and I kind of want to start storing some of them. It's technically a frigate, and lore-wise, it's a fighter in gameplay because it gets the Strikecraft hull mod built in with Armatura. I think if it has the Strikecraft hull mod built in, I'd be fine with that. Ooh, cancel the flight for now. I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Store them all at Corvus. Does Corvus let you store them for free? Actually, I could just store them in the abandoned station in Gamlin, which is kind of been my home base. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Abandoned. We're gonna go with Gamlin since that's where Armatura is located. Let's see if I can get some more guys for the Herons. I'll probably store the Astral. I think I'll store the Astral and then these guys down here. So I'll have the, what is it, Moonwind? We'll have the Moonwind and then 3 Herons, and then the rest will be mechs. And I might try getting some better mechs here. No fire seed out against a Thunderwing Heron. Thunder, what do you call it? Thunders are pretty good, right? I want to say I remember them pretty... I mean, vanilla has some good stuff. But no, I have a feeling this guy's gonna be pretty helpful. I do worry that it's gonna be too good. I do worry that's gonna be a little too good, especially because we got it kinda with cheese. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it was kind of cheesy. Still though, I guess if I had found it as like a derelict, then it would be just as valid. You've had it up against the superiority of Zipporah. What do you mean? You donut it versus a heron? Oh no. I mean, I'm saying I would use a heron. I'm sure you could beat it. I'm sure you could beat it with I'm sure you could beat a heron if you can beat a Zipporah. that is more than possible. I'm just trying to think of how I want to structure my fleet here, because we have some pretty high, we're starting to get some pretty high fuel costs and the like, and I don't necessarily feel like I'm getting a lot out of everything in the fleet right now. Especially with, ooh, Corsica. Problem is, if I go to hegemony space, they're going to make me pay my damn taxes. They're going to make me pay my taxes, and I don't know how I feel about that. He seems to think a vanilla heron can be a lynx, which it very much can't. I mean, but in the hands of AI, probably. Well, I don't know. I think vanilla herons are pretty damn good. Zip-4 fight without fighters on the lynx. I mean, I can believe in the player hands, yeah, but I think I'd admit more in terms of what do you call it? More in terms of the I can do words. Let's refit. Okay, so I do want to strip these guys because we are going to be just leaving them here. So I'll strip them to get their stuff. It hurts to strip the astral. It really does. It really does. I'll auto fit and make a custom here in case I come back, but yeah, I think we drop the astral for now. We just have kind of a better ship now. And then also the, what do you call it? The motorhead. I'm not feeling the motorhead. I hate to say it. I mean, not really. I don't really hate to say it, but I'm not feeling the motorhead. All right, AI controlled only. Yeah. All right, we're gonna store you. We're gonna store these guys right here. Gonna store this guy. All right, and gonna store this guy. Okay. So that's gonna reduce our, actually that reduces our supply cost by 2 per day. That was a like 25% reduction. Pretty substantial, pretty good. Oh, holy cow, I didn't realize we had a ton. Well, I guess those guys were using a ton. The Astral has a really high crew requirement, does it? Wait, you use suppression guns and murder the heron? I don't know. Transfer cargo. I'm gonna transfer like, I don't know, 1,000 crew. Honestly, closer to 1,500. Reduce my monthly cost as well, and I still have more than enough. Okay, cool. That looks good. More detailed investigation. Oh, we already did that. All right, let's check out New Machon here. AI does not treat it as a PD unless it's mod integrated PD, which is kind of dumb on it. Stupid ass suppression gun has 1200 DPS, has much range in onslaught. You don't mean it, you do mean it shreds. This is oh, I forgot I took a mission for Louisa. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean pirate bounty failed? I literally... Huh? I killed that guy. Did he get away and I didn't notice? I wonder if he got away and I didn't notice. Because I know I killed his fleet, but maybe his individual ship managed to retreat. I mean, you guys die. You guys do die. Ooh, wait, the herons are missing a lot of their stuff, though. I don't think we'll need them. I don't think we'll need them. Let's just have you guys all hang out by the siege works over here. Let's have you all hang out by the siege works. Yeah, this guy getting 8 on his own. What are you? Okay, he's got the little loading. He's got the loading screen. AI is pretty stupid with the links. Oh yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I think I've seen players flying anything is honestly really. I'm not. I don't know if a player in a wolf could be a paragon, but I think it'd be pretty damn close. The player skill just is, well, for good players at least. I certainly couldn't, but very good players of this game can do some pretty crazy things. All right, I do need to start getting my CR up though. My max CR cap is so small. It's a bit unfortunate. Holy shit, I might lose this. I don't like the way this looks. Have I saved since getting this guy? It's definitely been 30 minutes. I've definitely had an autosave happen. There's no way I haven't had at least an autosave. There's no way I haven't had at least an autosave happen. Alright. Fell is being a jerk again. AI, they fly into the enemy fleet clump and then die to most PD. Yeah. Player flow and Link solos anything besides a Fire Sport Paragon because you can't escape the attacking lances and then your Lynx just gets popped. I imagine as well, just Fortress Shield is damn near impossible to break through, so eventually you're just gonna... Eventually the AI will get lucky and you don't have the ability to act... You don't have physically enough DPS to get through it. Alright. We're holding okay-ish for now. I think we got our shield back. I want you to move more in this direction, please. Go enter the fight a little more. Our fighters... Oh, holy cow, we are basically out of fighters, though. I guess because we have 8 slots, we tear through fighter replenishment, like, super quickly, don't we? I imagine we tear through it super fast. Alright. We're holding okay for the moment. We're holding okay for the moment at any rate. I think we're starting to break through them. I don't like Fell there, but I think we got rid of most of their frigates and the like. I think they got a couple of our dudes. But as long as our flux remains alright on the Moonwind, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, you can get through Fortress Shield's Lynx, because again, that's just stupid, but attacking Lancer 2 will just generally pop you. I guess... Yeah, I guess that would be a problem. Because it's not a phase ship, right? It's just a regular shielded ship. So eventually it's going to get you. Alright, this guy is pretty good. Let's have you move up like here. Let's have you guys move more over this way. Start putting pressure on them. Actually, it looks like they're starting to retreat. Let's just do full assault. Let's do full assault. Also, the design of the ship is so cool, dude. This is so cool. I love the color scheme on it. Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Excuse me, Makeups. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the pats. Or glad you're enjoying the stream. What have you been up to, DJ? What have you been doing? Yeah, that full assault may have made us a bit aggressive, but it's probably fine. There he is, my hero. My hero in the LS. If I can get like 5 LS, 5 LSDs, I'll be so happy. Or LS2s, I will be so happy. I don't like the LSDs because they're just worse versions. But if I could get a few more of them. Watching, do you plan on playing this eventually? Heck yeah. How much have you seen of the game out of curiosity? I guess we'll just pursue, and I can do second in command just to kill them. Kill these guys. Ship recovery. No ships I need to recover. I don't know why the AI was like, that would be a tough fight for me. That wasn't that bad. That was not bad at all. Ooh, level 4. Hell yeah. It's actually really, really good for us. Okay, finally, we can finally get continuous repairs. I've been waiting for this. How far am I through Sunrider? Actually, not very. We did get a quest for Sunrider, and then I ended up getting stomped because I had to do a fight that was very difficult, but we probably could get to the point now where we could actually do it. We're going to get advanced maneuvers, just give all fighters a really nice buff here. Player link solos any ship that doesn't have enough guns in the back because you just use 358 top speed to weave. That's... I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I'm surprised. That's a modded ship, right? Watch Whiskey play a mostly vanilla version. It seemed interesting enough. You haven't played a fleet game in a long time. It is very fun. I will say this is a very heavily modded version. So, like this whole system this is not how it all works normally. It's a very heavily modded version, but vanilla is still very, very, very fun. I think when the next update comes out, I'll probably do just a pure vanilla run. It's because it's been, I might add in a couple like quality of life mods, but I haven't done a pure vanilla run for a very long time. Just like a quick one and done, do it for maybe like, 30, 40 hours. It's from UAF like 3 times. Yes, I do have short-term memory loss. I've been doing this for almost 11 hours and I haven't had food since yesterday morning. So, you guys remember when I said I'll probably need to take a break in a bit to eat some food? That really happened, huh? That really happened, didn't it? We're gonna do that. Okay. Go eat. In a sec. I just want to see if there's anything we can buy here. I need to see if there's ships to buy. I'll get meat. I do need to replace Buff Meat. I think Buff Meat's a little too strong for this line down here. As funny as he is, it's a little too strong. So you are okay. So let's just get automated ships basically. We need to put food in the box. It seems maybe just a little bit. Focused lenses might actually be good purely for the Moonwind because I think those beam weapons do count. I think those are beam weapons on the throwers. Because it's like, what else am I really gonna do? Advanced weaponry. Okay, actually, no, this is pretty nice. Actually, the advanced weaponry is good. I like the extra cap. I like the extra damage. I like the less flex generated. That's pretty solid. Link says Giga cracked. Allow the scan? Sure. I was gonna say everything. I'm pretty sure everything is in order. I haven't done any illegal trading yet. One thing holding back is it's technically one of a kind without a funky mod use. You're spending 3 SP at the cat maze for the Lynx BP. Oh, so you can only get one of them? I mean, for how good it is, it makes sense that you could probably only get one of them. For how good it is, I imagine that's probably more of a balancing decision than anything else. Independent military. Why are we finding so many big, like, carrier ships now? We're finding so many big carrier ships, damn. A less E... No, not the E-type. Of course it's the E-type. I don't like the E-type. It's just flat out worse. It has 30 less OP, unfortunately. 30 less OP. I mean, it can use the dual blades, but it's just... Losing that really does hurt. Either one or spend 3 story points on it and abandon the veteran's blueprint, which is infinitely cooler. Oh, I see. There's a bit of, again, pretty good balance decision at least. I like that there's some, it's like you have to really think about which way you want to go on the run. Lanus, what are you? You have 40 ordnance points. I don't think this guy can have dual guns though, unfortunately. Actually, is the Alesta high tech or is it armor armatura? I wonder if we could maybe go to like tri-tac and get some of these. It's part of the 2 SP options. Okay. Let's go to you guys. Let's get you some stuff here. Get you some Spriggans. I do like getting... Okay, I can get a Spriggan on this guy, and then heavy kinetic bomber. I can get those guys as well. And that's gonna put me right there. On you, I think I had a Spriggan for sale? I saw? Or do I have a spare Spriggan? No, I don't think I do. Unfortunate. I could throw on this Thor Assault Bomber. A little bit more expensive, but it could do it. Could do that with the 2 other guys. Just do a Thor Assault Bomber. And then throw on the... Not the Interceptor Coffins. The, this guy. Oh, but this guy's too expensive. This guy's too expensive, it looks like. You had to reload about 10 times to get the Veterans BP. It's much lower chance than the other ones you get, so you only ever really get it if you get lucky or save scum. Oh, I see. And you can't just keep spending story points to get it then? It's like you gotta get lucky or you just fail. We could do, let's see. Musha M1s. That could be kind of fun. Tightly bound to carrier support, lightly armored, and modulously mobile. Okay. Oh, it's got annihilator rockets, though. It's kind of not what I'm really going for. I mean, broadswords are always fun. Spectre miner bombers, some drones. Anti-strike craft, interceptor drones. That's actually pretty cool. Blaster bombers, we have some Mushas. Talon interceptors are fun. The problem, yeah, I just don't have enough. I don't have a, I'm trying to keep it kind of armatura themed. Let me see if there's any production I can do. Ooh, wait, for real? 69,000, hold on. Okay, I can make it a Lest S2. Oh, but it's only 69K. Back from the concert? Hell yeah. I hope you had a good time at the concert. Sounds like you did. Sounds like you did. Very cool. Did you get any cool like merch or any like a t-shirt or anything? Okay. I can make an Alest wing. How much are you? Because I don't think I can, unfortunately, I don't think I can change. Yeah, I can't really change these guys. And their ordnance point is 20. That's kind of, that's more than a little expensive. Okay, theoretically, okay, I think instead we go for getting the wings I want. Which if I go here, so I think we want to get, I like having a Spriggan anti-shield and then the heavy cataphracts. Because these are kind of, yeah, so these guys aren't, I guess they're not great at breaking armor though. These guys are really good at getting rid of shields. These guys have an energy beam weapon, it looks like. Small ballistic. Actually, okay, these guys are kind of shield breakers and a minigun. Yeah, so these are pretty anti-shield. Let me see if I have any that are anti-armor. You're really tired though? 5 hours past when you normally go to sleep? I can imagine, yeah. Holy shit, when did it get to be 1:25 in the morning? There's events with multiple artists is one of those. Heck yeah. No need to say more. Please do not dox yourself. Super cool though. I'm glad you had a good time. Hope you get some good rest though. UAF has a maze event thing. One of the events in the maze is a free blueprint. The 3 SP option gives the links guaranteed. The 2 is a random between the 2 automata prints and the veteran print, which is the veteran being a lower chance. And what does the veteran print get you exactly? If I go to fighters, if I go for armatura fighters, so we have, what do we have? Alests are just an Alest. A Spriggan wing is like an anti-shield. Mushas are, what do you do? Okay, Musha's M2s looks like they're for specifically armor. Musha M3 is a little bit better. So this is a burst size 2. That's actually, oh, but this has limited ammo on it. Limited ammo and then limited ammo before it has to recharge. What about on the M3? Okay. So I think the M2 is better because this is actually kind of dedicated anti-armor. This is like a dedicated anti-armor for us. And a Musha M1. I think we're running a Musha M1. So maybe what we do is we go, because we have 8 billion, we have a ton of Spriggans from these guys, right? I'm thinking maybe we do Musha M2 new variant. I think we do Musha M3s and maybe pair them with a pair of heavy, maybe pair each one with a kinetic fighter. So that way they have a little bit, maybe a little bit more shield pen. That could work. You're gonna go to sleep? Get some good rest, get some good rest. Like 20 seconds ago? Yeah, sorry, my brain is a little, shit, ad started. I missed that. I didn't want to, I wanted to probably pause it and then stop really soon here. You're not supposed to have more than one realistically. Include Supercap, Silverni, and Overa. Oh, it just lets you get all their blueprints. Oh, damn. So it's basically a lucky roll to just get everything you could ever need, essentially. It's kind of fun. Can I not buy stuff? We have buy legal in my cargo holds. I don't know why it's not letting me try to buy stuff anymore. Let's try getting stuff from buying. There we go. Okay. I was gonna say, I think they have heavy cataphracts here. They don't have the M3s. So I'll give them the heavy cataphract. Maybe I give them interceptors, honestly. Escort drones, maybe? Maybe an escort drone would be good. Because that way I can, because these guys are, Giving them something that that helps my guys get in. An interceptor, only more durable than a Talon. I feel a Valken might be a bit much. Because these are like, because what I want is something that lets kind of guides my guys in. Like a heavy fighter. I guess this guy could probably do the job. I just want something that'll let my guys kind of get in with the Musha bombers. And then I'm gonna have you go grab the one from down here, heavy cataphract. All right, nice. And then I need 6 of the Musha bombers. I might only be able to get 4 though. I might only be able to get 4 depending on the cost. Musha M2s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only get 5. The special ships you either don't want more than one of, or you can't realistically be deployed. Do you really need to press F and E shooting guided semi-briefs and nuking your fleet constantly if their guided semi-brief hits anything it's not supposed to? Yeah, I guess it's like you could get a lot more, but you really don't need that. You don't really need them. You don't really need them. How about deploying the 2 Silvernias, 130 deployment points each? I don't think you can unless you mod the game. I don't think you can actually unless you mod the game there. All right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the abandoned research station over here really quickly. And we're just gonna sit there and wait for 2 in-game months to pass, because I know I'm going to forget to pick up my guys' things by the end of the next stream. So I just need to go drop all my stuff in here for storage, wait 2 months, and then pull it out, and then keep on going. We just need to take a little bit of a break. It's just way cooler, but just super impractical. Okay. Makes sense. It's real cool might not be the right way to phrase it. Literally everything but just like a dram. And then I'm gonna go to transfer cargo. We're gonna transfer everything here. Transfer everything here. And I will just be sitting here on my lonesome. Sitting here on my lonesome with my 5 crew. Oh, they changed to meat. Oh, wait, my crew changed to meat militia. Oh, that's horrifying. That's really funny, though. Horrifying. Okay. It's everything I could ever want. Cool. And now we're just gonna sit here for the next, you know. I don't think that mothballs them either. I think they're just sitting there. All right, so we're just gonna wait until our thing is done. We're gonna wait till our thing is done being produced and then go pick them up, because like I said, I'm gonna forget. All right, this has been a good stream though. As much as I'd like to go till 12 hours, that would be kind of cool. It might not be the best thing to do. Might not be the best thing to do because what do you call it? Can't keep trying to upload 12-hour VODs to YouTube. They don't like it when I do that. Actual part of veteran B team comes to ace fighters because they're pretty good. Sadly, don't have the anti-ship ace squadron yet. So are they mostly just okay, I guess we're gonna have to pay a little bit extra here. Oh, custom order completed. That was way quicker than I thought. Cool. I didn't realize that. All right, back into my service here. Back into my service, my pretties. Grab this and then this. And then same with the cargo. Gonna just grab. Yeah, just give me all this, please. Give me everything. Actually, I'll probably put some of the crew back because I don't need all the crew. All right, and let's go get our ship design finished. All right, confirm, sort, and then yeah, my max crew is 2,600. that seems a little high. I just sworn we were at a little less. Alright, I guess that's fine. In that case, let's put... I guess let's put like 500 away. Put like 500 away. The fucking scream every time I click on him is horrifying, but kind of funny. Alright, transfer cargo. Oh, I have really low supplies. Why do I have so low supplies? I thought I bought some, I guess not. Well, we have enough to buy more supplies, and then I guess we'll have to get some more money to get some more supplies. Get more money, get more supplies, and then keep doing good. A squadrons are kind of jack of all trades, master of none. If you want anti-ship, you'd use either Pateras, Exoscars, or Metascars. It makes sense to have just kind of a good generalist. Because like you said, they already have like a specialist for those specific niches, so having a generalist is like, you don't want to focus, just throw on the guy who does kind of everything all right. Alright, we're gonna go to the trade goods, storage, never mind. Did I get my stuff? I should have gotten... Those are about... Where the hell are my things? Let's go to Intel here. Accepted. Okay, it just said... What do you mean it said that it completed its order? I thought it was a little quick. I thought it did it a little quick. Alright, well I guess we can do a defense mission while we're here. We can do a defense mission while we're here and wait on it then. Be a nice way to get some money. So let's go to the bar, answer the station commander. How powerful are we looking at? That's some scary looking dudes. I think we'll be alright though. Think we'll be alright. Core fleets. Let's save just in case. But I think we'll probably be able to. I think we'll probably be able to make it through. I mean, the station is decent, and there's a couple just patrol fleets and the like that'll join in to help. I have to wait for this guy to scan me. Something about something about going and trading on the black market made him suspicious of me. All right, let's do that. All right, so now we just wait here. We have, actually, yeah, we have some really nice independent fleets here for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they're just hanging out. I think they're actually fighting some of these guys over here, so they'll just be weakened on the way in. I'm not going to go fight without the station, personally. I'm going to wait till they get to the station. Attacking the station. Are they currently attacking the station? Your forces with allies. I'm not seeing the... I don't think they've started fighting... Okay, they're fighting the station. Oh, they're attacking me now. Alright, let's... I don't see the station here, though, for whatever reason. Alright. Let's do it. Move in to engage. I'm piloting a dram for some reason. I'm not entirely sure about... Oh, I forgot I grabbed the Astral. Need to put the Astral away, because the Astral is not currently built. The Astral is not currently built with anything, so it's not going to be doing anything for me here. Do this. You have a good pilot. I'll just put myself in the Alest here. Put myself in the Alest there. And then once I'm in... Okay, so we're just actually fighting this normally. This is kind of a... Oh, but we get support from these guys, I guess? I'm going to make a beeline for the siege works. I'm going to make a beeline for the siege works up here. I think that would be good for us. I want these guys back here. Actually, I want these two over here. I want this one over here, along with the Alest. I think that's about everybody. The face skimmer is nice. It'll hopefully let us get through here. And welcome in, Amazar. We're doing good. Finding yourself hiding a dram for no reason is kind of hilarious. I hope you're having a good day. I do know how it happened. I was waiting on weapon production to happen, but I didn't want to have to spend all my very expensive supply while just sitting there for 2 months. So I was like, I'll just dump my ships in storage. And I think the last ship on my thing was a dram. So when it was like, well, you can't dump all your ships in storage, you have to have at least one. I guess it defaulted to the dram and I forgot to switch off it. What are you up to though? How's your day going? Hope you're doing good. All right. Got a lot of guys coming in. I don't like that at all. Don't like the look of that one bit. I can get... Ooh, that's kind of bad to see. I gotta get this guy boosters or something. This guy is way too damn slow. This guy, as the crux of my fleet here, he's way too slow for it. All the ace pilots are multi-role. Talfin is the closest to being an anti-ship, but doesn't really compare with like a Menaskar. Woke up thinking to hop back on Star Sector. We're having a case of choice paralysis. Are you thinking of doing like a modded run or like a vanilla run out of curiosity? We are doing a fairly heavily modded run here, I will say. Fairly heavily modded might be putting it a bit lightly, if I'm being honest. But I'm having a fun time with it. Alright, this guy is... Alright, well, this guy's finally releasing the Spriggans at him, which is good. The Omni Lunge is... These guys are... I will say, VIC isn't terrible for us to fight, just because they don't... I think most of their shields cap out at around, like, 120 degrees. So it's not hard for our fleet to get around them. Not ideal. Start using quality of life mods only, but your difficulties choosing what to dedicate your save to. You're torn between exploration and bounties. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, exploration is really, really fun. I like it. I personally have yet to do like a really exploration-oriented run, so I can't give too much advice on how good it would be. But I do enjoy doing the exploration in game, and I'm kind of with you there. Especially because there's some really good exploration ships, especially if you want to play like more, I guess, neutral of a run without like having to maybe like go like, oh, I'm gonna work with this faction or I'm gonna do this faction. Just like I want to see what's out there to see. Exploration runs are really, really nice for that because you're just going out there to see stuff. Hell yeah! Out of curiosity, which faction is your favorite so far, and why is it Tritakian? Why is it Tritakian? Of the vanilla factions, I do have to say Tritak might be my favorite. Which is odd, because I don't really like him that much, but I guess Hegemony... Well, I guess Hegemony's okay. But I do really like using AI, and they aren't the biggest fans of that, so... They're not the biggest fans of that one. You're about Caldell Shield? I mean, he is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. He is very, very cool. Okay, you guys fall the hell back here. You are not... Damn. Yeah, fell in a capital ship is very scary. Haven't explored the faction mechanics much, but you do like energy ships. Ooh, they're very fun. Have you done any of the crisis mechanics at all? Because I feel like exploration lends itself really well to doing like kind of a like the colony building, because you'll find really good stuff and you'll be like, oh, I want to make a colony out of this, right? Oh, we might die here actually. I don't know if we can kill Fell here. This is already a very hard to kill ship, and now it's getting uber boosted. You do vanilla run soon, to be honest. I'm gonna wait until the, what do you call it? I think I'm gonna wait till the next update comes out. I don't know when it'll come out, but I think when it does come out, I'll be like, that'll be a good time to do, because we'll have done 2 modded runs kind of in the in-between. So that'll be a nice time to get back into just the vanilla and see what's changed. For the next update, yeah, it's... No, I think, yeah, I feel like that's also in my mind. I'm like, that's an easy time to be like, okay, new update, new time. I know the timing doesn't really matter all that much, but it's in my head, it makes sense. All right, we're doing pretty good here. Oh, wait a second. I think my Herons are useless, actually, because most of them don't have the fighters yet, because I haven't, that's right, because I haven't had my thing get fit. Ooh, wait, my Herons are kind of bad right now. They have like the Spriggans, which actually, okay, they do have the Spriggans, which are doing pretty solid, but they're not reaching their full potential. Very, very cool. And out of curiosity, have you tried the phase ships at all, Emirate? Oh, so I'm so sorry. My eyes are a little blurry this late. Emerisol. There you go. I hope I'm saying it right. Have you tried any of the phase ships at all, or are you just mostly sticking with like the regular energy? What the hell? This guy is such a weird, like, it's a cool texture, but it's kind of an odd looking texture when he gets shot. It's like a weird shield hybrid. Ooh, no, I think I need you guys to go after this, dude. I think we might have lost though. I don't think as we are, we're strong enough to take Fell down. Yeah, this guy unfortunately, he's still a carrier, so he doesn't really have a lot of health. Also, they are actually retreating, so we're gonna tell you to retreat here and let them just get on out of here. No, that hurts. That hurt right there. You update my kill mods until they're updated anyways? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure it's going to kill all the mods. That's just how every update works. Only phase ship so far has been a Revenant, extremely useful for your last exploration. Yeah. Revenants are really not, especially if you wanted to try doing like smuggling stuff, Revenants are great for that because you just have like no sensor profile. Yeah, no, the Moonwind is, it's good, but it's not good enough to take down a dedicated battleship in a solo fight. Not quite that good. At least not when it's piloted by this goofball. Alright, we'll let them retreat. We'll let them retreat and repair. We'll probably get a new D-mod out of it, but, oh well. Airship recovery. Holy... Oh, that's so many story points to get our stuff back. Oh, that's so many story points to get our stuff back. That's a bit of a bummer. That is more than a little bit of a bummer. We also got to get some more crew because we are now under strength. I'll get them from Black Market. Ignore the screams. That's just a mod. Yeah, stupid lucky in the save finding a Derelict's 14th Legion with 0 D mods. Ooh, that's pretty nice. I found the Derelicts before, but I've never found them with like low D mods. That's actually really, really good. Heck yeah. Out of curiosity, are you a Legion? Do you like using the Legion, or are you more of a, Yeah, I will just like auto fit you right now real quick. Can I... where is it? Oh, sorry. Don't do this. Yeah, I don't want to buy anything from the market here right now. All right. And for now, we'll just keep the Herons out of the fights. Did we get... Actually, I need to reorganize ourselves here because we are not looking good. We are not looking good. It does it by ship class, but I like to separate by ship class and by whether or not it's a civilian ship or not. And this should get us to look a little bit nicer. All right, that looks a bit... I can now tell a little... Oh, I didn't even have captains on these guys. My goodness. No wonder we did so poorly. No wonder we did so poorly there. Let's make sure we get them their captains then. And there we go. Put Gentle on you. I guess we could keep the Astral. I kind of prefer having the 3 Herons. I think we do send the Astral back into storage. Altgrave is going to be yours truly. The buff me is going to be right here. And then on our support ship, I'm going to put Haley. And then on one of the Zenox, oh, so this guy needs to go down here. And then on one of the Zenox, I can just put this guy. Sick. Wonder if there's a quality of life mod for sorting fleets. I don't actually know. I've never really looked into it. That would be a nice thing to have, though. Would be a nice thing to have, especially just given how, you know, big fleets can get sometimes. With how big these guys can get, it'd be cool if there's a nice, easy way to sort through them. Damn it, still don't have what I want. Oh, regular Zanok, though. You get a regular Zanok. I don't hate it. I mean, it's kind of expensive, though. Hopefully it won't kill the quality of life in small little mods like Portrait Changer and Combat Chatter. I mean, Portrait Changer I don't think has been updated for like 4 years and it still works fine. So I would assume Portrait Changer is probably safe. I'd assume that one is probably good. No, there's some really good quality of life mods though. Sorting fleet, yeah, it would be kind of nice if you could set like a preset though. I guess the problem would be like tagging the fleet. Like, I guess you could look for... Because it already kind of sorts by like hull size. I do wonder if there's a way you could like assign tags to a ship and then just have it sort by those tags maybe. Because I guess you could probably look and see, like, you could probably just make a thing where it just looks at all your ships and looks at like maintenance cost or hull or armor or something and just sort from lowest to last. That'd be kind of fun. That could maybe be something to try throwing in. Out of supplies. Oh, that's not good. Did not realize that. I knew we were maybe running a bit low, but not realize. I guess when you lose your biggest ship, you maybe have a bit of a supply problem. It's so expensive. I repair ships. There we go. Well, good news is we're doing a mission. So when we win this mission, we should do... What do you call it? Once we win this mission, we should... I don't know why... I guess we can move into engage. I don't know why it's not letting me help out the station battle. I wonder if that's just a separate battle. It must be just a separate battle that's going on. All right, let's do this. The kill portrait change, you'll generally go into files, armed with your dumbassery and ChatGPT and make an updated version yourself. Portrait change has been around long enough. I'm sure it's kicking just fine. I'm sure it'll be around for a while longer. I do agree it is nice being able to change the portraits to kind of be whatever funny little thing you want. Out of curiosity, have you been continuing to work on your portrait mod, or have you kind of reached an endpoint for it, Yukimo? All right. So 80-second Night Saber. That is a very cool name that they auto-generated. You're nowhere near an endpoint. Are you just gonna put in every single thing from the Monster Girl Encyclopedia in there? All right. I'm gonna go and put a, what is this? I'm gonna put a fighter strike on Fell here. I want him dead. I want this menace dead, gone, buried in the ground. Because if I don't put him there, that's what he's gonna do to me. There we go. There we go. Go, my Spriggans, go. Are you getting hit with that many Junos at once is rough. Yeah, if your quality of life mods were for the wrong version of the game, but all you did was go into mod info.json and manually change it and they still worked fine. Yeah, a good chunk of mods are like that, honestly. Especially because a lot of quality of life stuff is just like maybe changing how menus work and stuff, and that I don't think that touches. I don't really know too much about modding for this game, but I'm assuming that hasn't changed all that much between versions. Just looking at like the patch notes for the previous versions, it seems like they're adding a lot of new systems and stuff, but like kind of the core like menus and things have stayed relatively the same. So as long as it doesn't like try interacting with like a new system, like they're adding on more and not really going back and changing old stuff, so it's probably fairly good for that. Like whole big faction overhauls, I'm sure there's a mechanic somewhere they touch that's different, but just like, oh, changing this menu or adding a filter here is pretty like, yep, that's gonna stay the same. Is he repairing, you bastard? Of course he is. All right, you need to move up here and maybe help out a little bit. You guys as well move over here. You guys all are gonna move like over here. I need you to be aggressive against this guy, because he's gonna be aggressive to you. He's gonna be very aggressive to you, so you gotta fight back against him. You should probably tell your armor to attack and not just sit around. Yeah, I did kind of miss that. Ooh, oh, that guy's... No, don't die! He's dead. Damn it. That's one more as a knockdown. That's going to be expensive to repair. Especially, it's going to be expensive to buff the D mod out of, I tell you what. I tell you what. He's a menace. Every time I look over at Fel, he's just menacing me. Holy cow, that Alestis. Is that buff meat in there? I think that's buff meat in there. That's why it's so aggressive right now. And I think it just died. All right, you guys go back down this way. Again, you just need to get close enough to kill this guy. To get the 2-1C that converts enemy ships to kills to demod removal. We just unlocked that, actually. We just unlocked that. So it's slow going. It's slow going, but we're getting there. Oh, God. Okay. Critical reactor failure didn't kill me. Just gank him. I was trying. The problem is Fel is very scary and very hard to gank. Especially when he's in a very good ship. Ship recovery. We use so many story points here. We do so many story points on these recoveries. I guess it's basically just free XP though, so that's fine. Okay, I don't know if those story points were worth it, but maybe. I like to imagine they are. I like to imagine. I like the idea of trying to keep a consistent fleet with like the same stuff here. Are you engaged in a battle here? There's so many. Which one of these is fighting? Okay, this is fighting the station battle finally. Let's do this. One day we'll get better carriers than the basic midline ones. Hopefully. I mean, Herons are good. I like Herons. Herons can do good. Hey, where the hell's the station, guys? Where? Okay, I guess the station just isn't here. That's cool. That's cool. Very, very cool. Especially in modded. Yeah, I guess in modded it does start to falter a bit. I'm pretty sure this was a station defense mission. Did I already lose the station? Honestly, go full assault. I think they're retreating right now. Just get in there and kill. Just get in there and kill them. Look, I need the station to stay alive here, or else I fail this contract, and then I'm gonna be broke and in a lot of trouble. Gonna be broke and in a lot of trouble, actually. Because if I run out of money, then well, I'm about to run out of money, so I need this payday to go through. Hey, there's no station because they're retreating instantly from the battle. Maybe? That might be it. I guess that would make sense. Something weird. I could see that. I could see that. Since they're in like a full retreat, the station wouldn't spawn. Alright, well, we kill a couple more fleets of this size, we might slowly start getting rid of our damn D-mods. I could also just make money. We could go gambling. If we go gambling, we could in fact get what we need to get. What story points? Story points are basically just kind of get out of free jail cards that you can use. So like if you get caught by someone you don't want to get caught by, you can use a story point to just run away. If you find a really nice like trade contract, you can use it to get some more money out of it. They're pretty fun. If you have a ship that you lost, that you'd like to recover, that you'd like to re-recover, you can. Do a carrier only, drone tender start right us up. That could be kind of fun, hell yeah. Drone tender start is always a fun one. Okay, yes, so I basically just wasted 100 supplies here because they all retreated. I did not need to go that hard. Ship recovery, not on that. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that's did we win? I don't think we won. Okay, Invasion 3. Join the battle. I'm gonna do second in command because I don't want this fleet to run away again. I don't want them to run away again. Yeah, I got like no supplies out of that. For some reason. How many more invasion fleets are there? Why are there so many invasion fleets? Okay. Oh, they're fighting just me now. They're fighting just me. Okay. I guess we gotta kill these guys. You have to finish their fleet off properly? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, but story points are basically just plot armor you can get. They're just plot. They're basically like a one little bit of plot armor, which is cool. Let's go this way. Do this, and then do that, and put these guys right here. I guess we can just play defense, honestly. In a defensive fight, we do overwhelm them. But yeah, we do need to just finish off their fleet. Luckily, there's not that many of them. But our less may get a little outgunned there. Also, we're speeding through this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very tired and kind of just need this to end. I kind of just need this to end right now. Usually spend your SP on S-mods. S-mods are a very good use of story points. Oh, that as well. You can get, like, extra modules built in. S-mods are very good. We're playing with a mod that kind of changes how S-mods work. So instead of using story points to build them in, instead your ship gains, like, experience, and then over time you can use that to then unlock more S-mod slots, which is kind of interesting. I haven't used it before, but it's an interesting way of sort of doing it. So basically we're like in so it's like the more we use a ship class, the more like potential S-mods we can kind of unlock to then use with it later, which is kind of cool. And then you have to pay like a ton of credits to actually put the one S-mod in. It is interesting though. But yeah, I usually spend them on making your colonies better. We'll probably do that at some point as well. We have yet to really get into the colony game, but that is a very good use of it as well. Because when your colonies are, you know, already producing 10 to the power of 10 goods, but you want to get it to that extra 0 amount of goods in there, story point actually has some pretty nice exponential returns. We've got a couple places that are actually really, really good for colonies, which I'm excited for. We just have to actually, I don't know if we have enough money right now to be able to go for to try making a colony, because they keep running basically on 0. Next stream, we might just do a bunch of we might just go do a bunch of the IVB bounties to make like a quick 500k and get some cool captains, and then maybe we'll head over to get a colony or two up. What can colonies do for you? Colonies, yeah, so they make passive money. They also make goods at just base market price. So like, for instance, supplies always cost $100 at base, and then due to like supply and demand, they're going to be a little bit more expensive or a little bit cheaper depending on where you buy them. However, in vanilla, they're pretty much always going to be more expensive than 100 just because everyone needs supplies and how kind of the in-game economy works. So for a colony, you can basically always buy supplies at their like cheapest price. They also just produce the items locally. So if you have like a big area if you're exploring super deep into the sector and you don't want to have to keep running back to the core worlds for materials, you can set up a colony there. And then once that colony is set up there, you can just go grab stuff from that and use that to like resupply your fleet. Aside from that, they also just generate passive money, which is really cool. Because then you don't have to worry about making payment each month. Eventually you can get like a positive income, which is really cool. What level is your captain at? I think you're level 3 right now. If you want though, what do you call it? If you want, I can give you an IBB captain and change your picture to them again and rename them. Just because the IBB captains are going to have a lot better skills. Yes, yeah, you can store goods at no cost at your colony, but if you buy a good from your colony, that does cost money. So like but you don't pay it till the end of the month. So it's basically your colony will have the good, and then you can buy it for free, but then at the end of the month, you have to pay for the cost of it. So you can buy 1,000 supplies for, 100k or 10k. Wait, 1,000 times 10 is 10 times 10 is 100. Okay, so you can buy it for 100k. Okay, you guys go down and kill this. What the hell is this ship down here? I don't know what the ship is down here, but it's being kind of scary. But yeah, you can store for free, which is really, really nice. That part is quite nice. That part is quite nice. They always have free storage for ships and goods. You only cost money if you take it from their production pool. Holy crap, this guy just annihilated me. Killed like 2 of my damn Xenox. I really hope I can recover these Xenox. We might actually lose this fight, because I don't know. Every time I think I got a good beat on this guy, he just kills more. He just gets his shield back up. All right, we're starting to do damage to him. Holy crap, how much flux do you have? It's going, jeez. You just, I guess, I mean, it's not, I mean, we're getting his hard flux up, so I guess that's something at least. That's pretty good, even having trouble with upwards of 50k storage fees. Yeah, and the storage is immediately free, so you can just like drop it down and bam, instantly free. Instantly free, and you're good to go. I don't know what this guy is here, but I do not like him. I do not like this ship. I've decided. I think we lost. What are you? A Minicoa class? Black Ops Super Heavy. This is a cruiser? What do you mean cruiser? Excuse me? Excuse me, cruiser? I have to disagree. No reinforcements? Nope. I mean, I could throw in the Herons, but they're empty right now. Actually, I guess they're not technically empty. They have like 1 unit of Spriggans on them, but I guess I need everything I can get right now. I need everything I can get. Let's move the Xenox off so they don't die. I mean, I think in a 1v1, my ship here can kill this guy. I just need to be able to keep the pressure up long enough to actually prevent him from getting rid of his flux. Kinda busted. For a cruiser? What even? I don't even know what faction that's from. I do not know what mod this is from, but it, scared. Just saying, for a cruiser as well, that's a very big ship. Okay, we finally got through its armor. Yeah, this guy alone. Final overdrive? What? Huh? This guy alone killed, I think, most of my fleet. Is he repairing his damn health? I think he's repairing his health. Most balanced Star Sector modded ship moment. Right? No, I think we died. I think we lost. What was that? Fell is still alive. Okay. No, we lost. We lost. Damn, that is unfortunate to end on, to put it mildly. But I mean, our fleet's dead. Our fleet's dead, so we gotta reload that save. I guess we'll load in on that next week. I guess we'll load out on that next Saturday. You should just get hit by an orbital railgun. Yep. So mods can change the game a bit, fairly significantly. We're playing with one that adds, we have a little bit of a nemesis. His name is Fel. He hates us because we might have sat bombed a few of his friends. And now he's a vengeful spirit from beyond the grave that torments me everywhere I go. He also occasionally gets to shoot me with an orbital railgun. It's a fun time. It is actually a really fun time. It's part of Secrets of the Frontier, which if you combine with Nexarillan mod, which is kind of like, makes the game a bit more 4X-y. If you do basically Fel's questline, you get a unique start for your next run, which is really, really cool. You don't have to beat his questline to get it. You can just go in the settings and let you basically do the questline for beating his run if you want. But I thought it'd be fun to do the questline. It's a very fun one. The lore is cool. It's a good set of missions. The final fight is fantastic. I highly recommend doing, if you guys are wondering about doing a haunted run with Nexarillan, I recommend it. It's a very good time. Okay, I need to call stream here. It is 2:07 in the morning. I have not eaten for a while now. Yeah, for any benefits, like you need loot and chips? Nope, he's literally just there to screw you over. He's just there to make your life harder. You don't get better loot, you don't get better ships. It's just there to make you have a harder fight. And he's very difficult, especially when he gets in like a good cruiser or a battleship. It is just like, you know, you're there and you're doing your best. You're there and you're doing your best. He does get unique skills specifically tailored to kill your specific fleet comp, which is fun. Yeah, Fel is a interesting fella. But yeah, we're gonna head out here. Sorry, I know they'll pass like, I know the past like 45 minutes, my brain has been gone, but I appreciate you hanging out with me regardless. I had a fun time. As you can tell, we did this for almost 12 hours. So I don't know if you guys can tell. I think I like this game. It's not like it's the most streamed game on the channel or anything. That'd be crazy. Definitely not. Actually, it might not be. I don't know if it is or not. I'd have to check. This year, definitely not, because this is one of our first runs for the year. But over time, maybe. Over time, it might be. Bannerlord moment. Bannerlord might be the most... Actually, Hearts of Iron... maybe... Bannerlord might be the most streamed game on the channel. It's either Hearts of Iron, Bannerlord, or Star Sector, probably. Would be my guess. Actually, no, Total War might be up there now, because we've been doing it... what do you call it, monthly for almost or weekly for almost a year now. Even though those streams are kind of individually shorter than some of our bigger series, like we have done it a lot. I say Total War possibly. Total War just because it's been weekly for almost a year, and I still haven't gotten through it all. I've not gotten through every single legendary lord. I think we've gotten through every faction now at this point, though. Actually, maybe not. No, I think we have. Or even Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is not up there because Baldur's Gate, I know for a fact, we've done it a lot, but I know for a fact we've actually this year definitely. This year for this year specifically, it's either Baldur's Gate or Total War for the game we streamed the most on the channel. Over time, Baldur's Gate isn't even close because that's only been about and I think like 130 hours. I think I have even more time in Stellaris on the stream than that. Definitely, like for instance, Darkest Dungeon, I think we've probably streamed for like 200 hours total on the channel. That might be a bit much. Definitely around probably over 100 though, and we haven't done Darkest Dungeon on the channel for years now, which does make me think maybe I should just do a Darkest Dungeon run soon. I should just do a Darkest Dungeon run at some point. It's a fun game. Anyways, I got it. I got yapping. I got a little bit of a boost here. To my tiredness, but it's clearly going. We stream more Star Sector to return its crown. Hey, we're doing it it's our weekly game. It's our weekly game. We do Star Sector every Saturday. But yeah, I'll throw y'all over to who's streaming right now. I can throw you guys over to let's do Frisian. They rated us the other day. We did nearly hit 12 hours. Welcome back, Raywin. What are you up to, my dude? I do like this game. Unfortunately, the funniest man on Twitch, Philly DeLuca, is not streaming right now, so I cannot raid you into him because he does also do a lot of Star Sector. Playing Pal World? Nice. I'm going to figure out the schedule next week, but I'm going to try and fit some Pal World in there because I do want to really do Pal World. I do really want to do Pal World. I'll send you over to Frisian here. And I misspelled that. Definitely be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. I'll be, what do you call it? I will not be though, because Saturday is, I guess I haven't had D&D on Sunday for a while now, because we're in a bit of a hiatus right now, but I do try to use Sunday as my day to catch up on stuff. You know, I was going to go to the gym tomorrow morning, I guess today morning now. I think maybe I'm going to move that to today afternoon. Anyways, outro stuff. Hi. My name is Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of time playing games of my own, but when it's with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Sorry for that, there are a couple of examples I may be interested in. First is the Discord, where I stand for a Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and on what day and when, that is the place to check it out. Sorry for that, there's also the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so if you want to see all of this stream or or last week's stream, which was the start of the run, I can't leave you, I'm sorry, but I have to. You can see that there. And finally, that is the end. Aside from that, I would like to thank Eno and Mandasol for the raids. That was very kind. Please go check them out, guys. They are awesome. And I will see you guys on Monday with Total War. That'll be a fun one. I'm very excited now that I know they kind of accidentally leased Thankful, but I'm very excited for the End Times DLC. Anyways, have a good night, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.